Hey all, and welcome back to HFC All-Stars. Today is day 11, and we got another long run for you all today. There's going to be a bunch of co-coms on for this one, but the run itself is Volk's baby. This is Final Fantasy VIII. Why don't you go ahead and get started, and tell us why you decided to bring this particular Final Fantasy into the marathon?
Simply put, is one of my absolute favorite games of all time, and many people will ask why. It is easily considered on the whole one of the weaker Final Fantasies in the franchise, but there's two reasons I've come to like it so much and why that general love for it stayed to the point where I still consider it my favorite game of all time, even now. The first one is that it basically hit me at the right place at the right time. You know, I was sort of in my, I guess, middle school years for the North Americans out there, or I guess secondary school for all the Brits and such out there. And, you know, being in school and, you know, this being themed around a military school, you know, you sort of think, oh, you'd love to, like, go and study in a place like Balam Garden, just, like, slapping T-Rexes with gun blades and playing Triple Triad in the cafeteria. Yeah. You know, I just played the game because it's just like, yeah, cool guys in school going around doing things, killing sorceresses and what have you. You know, that just struck a tone with me at a young age. And now I've gained a greater appreciation for it, not only just as a game and its mechanics, but also the overarching themes that the game is actually going for, which obviously it being a military school and like all of the usual shenanigans that go around that. And also this goddamn intro is probably what sold me as well.
Yeah, we are all easily impressed at any age, I would say, by a flashy CGI intro.
I mean, it's probably like the first time like anybody's like saw like a gun blade, and just the whole idea of just like a sword that's also a fucking revolver is just... Is there anything more badass than that to like the average 10 to 13 year old? Because I really don't think there is.
True, very true.
The mysterious sorceress. Who is this lady with the immense boob window going on?
Who could it possibly be?
The V-neck to end all V-necks.
Oh man, somehow I don't think this version of Cypher is going to be calling people labors.
Look at this cocky prick. I mean, to be fair on Cypher though, he's got skills, just maybe a tad misguided.
When you get a second, mate, I think you need to reset the capture the window because I have no audio on my end.
Oh, okay. I'll go ahead and do that.
Aha, there we go.
Oh, here we are. Here it comes. You prick! Slice!
Man, this Kingdom Hearts prologue is fucking epic.
I know, right? It's so good. Love it so much. Like, this got me hype as shit for the game. I mean, the whole train sequence in Midgar and such was very good too, but you know, starting off with just like a massive fight between two dudes and literally cutting each other open, like, oh... That speaks to young me, and, you know, still speaks to old me, too.
Indeedy so. Which version of the game are we playing here, mate?
We are playing the remaster, which came out... I don't remember exactly when it came out, but essentially it came out with, like, new HD graphics, like, all the... Well, I mean, the backgrounds and such still look mostly the same, and there's actually a hilarious moment that we'll probably get into later on, but all the characters and models and such have been very much updated, including the ones used inside battle, like the Guardian Forces and things like that. But aside from anything else, it just allows us a way to be able to play the game on, like, recent hardware.
Mm-hmm.
So there we go. We are fine. We got cut open, but we're okay. We'll stick with school. I mean, usually, if this was me in the past, I would have self-inserted, but I wouldn't do my boy School dirty like that. He is indeed the hero of the story, and indeed the most handsome man in the room.
Indeedy so. Alright, we have a donation from me for $5. Hey all, and Tom again, wanted to make another contribution before the marathon ended. Keep up the great work, and good luck to Volk during the Final Fantasy VIII run.
Thank you very much. Quistis! I'll call her now, just wait here a minute. Yes,
oh boy.
the hot tutor, as it is also known.
Hot for teacher.
Quistis, come get your student who's a dumbass who got cut up. No, his injury's not serious. Probably leave a scar. Probably make all the teenage ladies swoon over him. You know, no biggie.
Did he hurt himself trying to do geometry again?
Those fucking right-angled triangles get me every time. And who is this mysterious stranger who we won't see again until much later on? You get a lot of things in this game. Is one of the reasons why, like, it's kind of divisive, I guess. There's like a lot of stuff that doesn't get explained until later on. There's like a bunch of things that's just like, oh, hey, why did X character do this? And then you find out later on, just like, oh, that's the reason. And then when you play through it again, suddenly it all makes perfect sense. So, this is our instructor, Quistis, who is, I believe, not that much older than we are. But, you know, she's a bright lass, so she gets to be the instructor for people. And, she actually got a bit of love recently in, like, the Final Fantasy franchise in general. She recently made an appearance, well, I say recently, it was probably still, like, 7 years ago. But she made an appearance in World of Final Fantasy as actually a somewhat important character, so that was actually quite nice to see.
I think I met her when I played the game. I would have to replay the whole thing, honestly, because it's just gone from my mind.
She was on the pirate ship with Faris.
Nope, not ringing a bell.
Ah, fair enough. Tell me more about yourself.
Well, we've been going to school for years now. I don't really know what you need from me.
It's none of your business. Yep, she knows us way too well. This is a problem.
Oh, Squall, you're such an archetype.
This scene, like, way back, my god. This is so good. It just, like, almost seamlessly goes into, like, a cutscene and you get to see the entire garden. And, oh, it's so good! Look at that place. Fucking majestic.
The architecture kind of reminds me of FF10 a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Like, reminds me of, where was it that they did the first, like, Blitzball game? That place. Was it Luca?
I think it was Luca, yeah.
There we go. We got our first class, and there's the prick who gave us our scar.
I wonder who the main characters are. Maybe it's the ones not wearing uniforms.
Maybe it's the ones that haven't been given HD models. It's the field exam for the C candidates will begin later this afternoon. So this will be our main exam. Those not participating who failed last week's written test are to remain here in the study hall. So pretty much we got free time. We'll meet in the main hall later on. We'll assess team assignments, etc, etc. Standard fare, I imagine. Oh, and Cypher. Do not injure your partner while training. Be careful from now on.
Womp womp.
Fucking towel. How dare you?
Gotta spend 1,600 hours in this place. Isn't that a little bit extreme, Teach? You're such a fucking idiot, Cypher.
There we go. We have control of our Calictorino once more. Just flame posting to the low poly figure next to the high one. Alright, let's speak to Teach. Now, if I'm not mistaken, all three of these characters actually come up in a side quest later on if you're playing a lot of Triple Triad. And I believe they're all meant to be like the various face cards, so if you go through the side quests, you see them quite often. So, you haven't been to the Fire Cavern yet. Ooh, I wonder what we'll find in the Fire Cavern in a game called Final Fantasy. So, won't be able to take part in the seed exam if we don't pass this prerequisite. So, we've got some required education to go through first. Of course, we left it until the last minute, and we were going to go this morning, we swear, but Cypher cut us up.
Yeah, it happens. Now, I guess while Volk's just doing his thing here, you know, tutorials and such, I will mention we do have a bid war going on for Tony Hawk's Underground for the Custom Skater. That's in its final days. And let's see, who is winning here? Naruto with $853, and Sonic is trailing him with $831. The other choices are Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising with $31, Kyrie from Kingdom Hearts with 10, and Tifa from FF7, yes, the game before this one, if you know how to count, with 0. Well, you know, maybe a big donation here and there can help Tifa become the winning choice. But as it stands, you gotta believe it, Naruto is in the lead right now. And as a little bit of an incentive, we are running a Steam code raffle for Sonic Frontiers. Every $5 gets you one entry into said raffle, and they stack. So say you donate $25 today, you get 5 entries, and you do 10 the next day, that's 7 entries for you overall. So the more you donate, the more you get. And speaking of how much you guys have donated, we are currently sitting pretty at $4,007.75 even cents. That's fantastic. And for every grand we passed, you guys unlocked a new game, a new day even, of stream playthroughs. Sorry, I did 14 hours of streaming the other day. My mind is a little bit of a jumble right now. But I have enough wherewithal to tell you what it is we're going to be playing during the incentive block. On day 1, there is Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, and we also have Fez. On day 2, we have Chrono Trigger. On day 3, we have Kana Bridge of Spirits, and on day 4 there is Hollow Knight. The only incentive day that is left is a New Game Plus run of Sonic Frontiers, and that is our overall goal of 5k. So any donations are greatly appreciated. Let's make one final push, guys.
Indeed, indeed. I mean, we're nearly at 5k at this point. We're just a grand away, so we're nearly there. Alrighty, so we've gotten our prerequisite GFs, which is, I'll admit, something I completely forgot. I always thought we just got them automatically, but apparently not. So we got our first GFs that we can junction, which is referring to as Guardian Forces, not girlfriends. I mean, it's not that
I know. Shall I make that feel when no GF thing, just so we can get it over with?
Oh, I wish I had a GF to junction with.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Flame's already done it for us, never mind.
Marvelous. And hello to Kuranai as well. Welcome, welcome. Oh god, gaming in the Clinton years. That's a that's a blast from the past, alright.
If you don't like this game, you're stupid. I'm sorry, that's the truth.
Fucking navigator. So, we're basically showing how our mysterious friend here, how to use the notification board, which will take you to all the various places in this here garden, because it's a big place. And it's easy enough to get lost. So you can see we've got all the essentials: the cafeteria, the quad, whatever that is, the infirmary, front gate, library, training center, parking, and the dormitory.
Well, the quad, I remember in junior school, it was like an outdoor rectangle, hence quad, I guess. That kind of was right in the middle of the school. It was kind of like built around it, so you could go there and you could see like people walking around in like the corridors and the hall that was adjacent. So I guess it's just a rest area.
Yeah, more or less. It's one of those places that's just like usually like a big sort of, almost like a beer garden without the beer. It's just like a big open like garden space. Usually there's like a stage or some kind of function area that you can use, or usually something along those lines. So in this case, it's usually where the events are held. There's usually a stage and a couple of other bits and bobs.
The chat brings up a good point here. How did your training sessions go? Because even speedrunning this is about 8 hours long, according to them. So do you have an estimate for this?
Well, the last time, barring this was with a lot of detours, it took me about 19 or 20 hours. So cutting out some of the detours that I used in the past, I should be able to complete it in probably about similar time, maybe a bit quicker. So there we go. We've made our save, so we can go ahead and make our way outwards. We're going to meet our instructor, and then we're going to go ahead and junction the GFs accordingly. And we'll go and get our prerequisite training done in the fire caves. Which sort of acts as your tutorial / also the way to get your third GF, which, spoiler alert, will be Ifrit.
Ooh, yes.
It will be very, very handy. He comes with a couple of abilities later on down the line, especially, which are very nice to have. And what I will do is I'll go ahead and junction a GF to school right away. So I'll do that, and then that way, that gives me the ability to go Magic, GF. I guess we'll go draw. And then we can use these here purple things, which are draw points, which usually contain magic and is usually the way that you would grab magic under traditional circumstances. You can draw from enemies as well, and you can also refine magic in various ways using the abilities your Guardian Forces will learn over the course of time.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about the junctioning system. How does it work exactly?
So usually the junctioning system works by your GFs usually bestow upon you the means to junction onto different stats. And what they mean by that is that they allow you to equip your magic that you draw onto your various stats to improve them. So if you have like a strength junction available, you can junction magic to strength and you can increase its potency. And then not only is it based on the power of the spell that you use, but also the amount of it that you have. So if you have 100 of any given spell, obviously that will give you like the maximum strength from that specific spell. But obviously if you get something really high tier, like your quakes, your tornadoes, your ultimas and things like that, those will give you like the highest level of like attack in the game. And they're generally your way of getting like insane stats from like the get-go. So like you don't need to do really much grinding at all in this game. And usually it's not that good of an idea because enemies scale with you and bosses do as well in two different ways. So the first thing is that they scale with your actual level and they'll gain more stats based on the level that you are. And there's also certain level breakpoints where they use more skills and usually have better items as well, but generally speaking they have more attacks and what have you to access if they reach a breakpoint, which I believe is usually like 1 to 19, then 20 to 29, then anything from level 30 plus, I believe is how it usually works. So usually when you're looking to complete the game quickly or efficiently, you're usually looking to try and get into as little encounters as possible, while at the same time also trying to get high quality spells in which to junction to your stats. And you've got loads of ways that basically enable you to break it wide open. Like card mod early on especially is one way you can break it wide open, because usually turning your cards into various items and then using your magic refining on your Guardian Forces usually results in you getting some powerful spells from the get-go. So you can usually get like tornadoes and shit very early, and those greatly increase whatever stat you put that on. So,
I'm starting to see why some people may have had a problem, especially following FF7, which seemed relatively simple in comparison.
yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where obviously it's a bit hit and miss. Like, some people really like it, some people don't, because, you know, it's a lot more to consider. But I personally really like it because I have a bit of a love for games that just let you sort of prat about and just break things if you so desire.
Oh, speaking of such a game, are you getting into Baldur's Gate 3?
I will do probably when I complete Armored Core 6. But I don't necessarily plan to until then.
Oh, I've always wanted to get into like D&D and whatnot, but I'm such a smooth brain, I could never keep track of everything, even if it was written down.
Yeah, it's like one of those things, it's like quite tough to get into because obviously it's filled with like complex mechanics and things like that. But aside from that, it's always really fun because there's just so much weird stuff you can do in that game. And it looks like Baldur's Gate 3 is not only no exception, but also aims to do so even more. Right, so we're going to fiddle around a bit. So each GF has like a list of things that they can learn, and they unlock more based on skills you have already learned, and can also learn new skills depending on the level as well. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to have Quetzalcoatl learn Card, which will be the first step into getting the aforementioned Card mod ability I was talking about. And then Water and Ice magic we're going to get with Shiva, because that will also allow us to get some early magic refinement, which will come in handy later. First of all, we're going to get our tutorial done for the junctioning of the magic, which basically goes through what I was talking about earlier. So usually what you end up with, especially by the end point of the game, is when you got like most if not all of the Guardian Forces you can collect in the game. You're sort of trying to fit them together in such a way that you can basically junction for every single stat. And there's definitely ways to do it, and you can also brute force it because there's items in the game that make a Guardian Force learn a specific skill. Gold member asks, what does level even affect anyway? It does still affect your stats. It does still have something to do with your stats and actually impacts how much you gain. And obviously that scales better with your junction, so it's easier to like get maximum stats. Another thing it can be handy for is if you're going for like a low level run to begin with, but then you want to really like break characters open, you can actually wait until your Guardian Forces learn abilities that give you stats on level up, and you can use those instead, and you can just spam level ups and gain loads of stats that way.
Ooh.
So you've actually got means as well that you can like do so later on, but obviously you need your Guardian Forces leveled up quite highly for that one. So we can select a time limit, so let me think here. We'll go for 20 minutes, something suitable. Gives us time to putz around a bit if we desire, and also gives us plenty of time to beat up the boss. Which is handy because we want to try and draw a couple of thunders from the bats in here, if we possibly can do so. Quits with the low-level sass going on at the moment while I'm trying to do my also very important exam.
I'll report you to HR, lady. You know, watch your step.
There we go. We've got bats to kill. We're going to kill one of them and we're going to draw some thunders off the other. Yeah, these are fairly low-level enemies, so they don't tend to put up much of a fight. So you notice as well, when you're drawing initially, until you actually find the spell, it will come up as a question mark, and I guess that's like their way of going, oh hey, you should probably check out what this person's got because it could be important. And we're going to stock up thunders because we're going to do a little bit of grinding outside after we're done with Ifrit here, but that's pretty much just to get a hold of some fish fins. So it shouldn't take too long.
So what you're drawing is uses of a spell.
Yeah. So essentially you can draw like anywhere from a set amount. I believe sometimes it's affected by like the tier of the spell, so like higher tier ones you can only draw a bit of. Level difference I believe can also account for it. But usually speaking you can get about an average of like 5 or 6. Sometimes more. But what most people tend to wind up doing is spend all their time like drawing like 100 spells on every character, and that's probably part of the reason why they don't like the junction system, because simply put, they're not using all the mechanics at their disposal, like with the card mod and the item refinement and things like that. And it just slows down the entire process and just bogs it down. Alright, so we got a confirmation from RC4000. You draw more the higher your magic stat, apparently. So that is what impacts it. Oh boy, that's a lot of beasties. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck around with the bombs.
Well, I mean, it's not so much that, but that cluster there will get us quite a fair amount of experience, which is not exactly what I'm looking for right this second. And we want to try and save as much of our HP and items and what have you as possible for the Ifrit fight. Which should be just after this screen, actually, thinking about it. Yep, there we go. Guess I was right, you and Cypher are in a class of your own. You both have amazing strength and potential. Yeah, we like to scar each other on the battlefield.
What if Squall just looked back and Quistis had fallen in?
I mean, he gives off the impression that he really doesn't care, but you find out later on that's not necessarily the truth.
Whatever.
Yeah. He comes across as very cold. Alright. It is time for our first boss fight, and that means we need to summon Shiva, because you actually get a bonus sort of little quip from Ifrit if you do that. But for the time being, you don't have too much to work with. I mean, you've got 2 Guardian Forces that you can use, but really Shiva's the only one like really worth using. I don't think Quetz will do too much damage. Yeah, we get a hold of those remastered Guardian Force animations as well. Shiva's ass has never been this smooth. Hey, very nice healthy 170. They have Shiva? That traitor's wench owes me money! Blammo. So generally speaking, if you're speedrunning, what you're usually trying to do is put one of your party members into critical condition, so you can spam their limit breaks. But obviously, since it's a marathon setting, I'm playing it a little bit as on the safer side. But I am taking some liberties, and I am using some like speedrun strategies and what have you, just to, you know, make things a little bit reliable.
Okay.
One interesting thing to note actually about the summons in this game is, in the previous game, Final Fantasy VII, they worked basically like magic, like you'd just cast them as like a big beefy spell more or less. But in this game, you actually have two phases in a Guardian Force's summoning. And the first one is obviously where you see them pop up on your party bar and the little timer goes down. And they actually have their own health and things like that, so they can actually take hits for you, for as long as you're summoning them, which can be very handy for taking some particularly nasty hits later on, if you want to go down that route. So it's actually quite nice that there's like another dimension to them, where they're actually acting as guardians rather than just being like these absurdly powerful deities.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently this version of Ifrit is balling because he likes to dunk on people a lot. Now then, I think he's nearly dead, so I'm thinking we're gonna whip him and slice him for a bit, and that should do the trick. Oh, never mind. Apparently he needs a little bit more mustard. For me to lose to a human. Very well, I shall join you. If only indentured servitude was that easy.
You just go outside, you start like slapping an elephant. It's like, fine, alright, I'll be on your team.
I'm half tempted to call him Clive, I won't lie. But I'll keep it relevant. I'll keep it relevant. You got yourself a girlfriend. Good job, school. Maybe now you'll be less annoying.
Whatever.
So they go through the explanation on elements as well. So as well as junctioning onto your stats, you can also junction onto your weapon and your armor. And junctioning onto your weapon and armor, usually, if you junction onto your weapon, you gain elemental attack and status attack, which allow you to have like a percentage like elemental proficiency or a percentage chance to afflict the enemy with a status effect. And likewise with the armor, it counts for resistances. So with like certain combinations, you can make yourself resistant, immune, or even absorb like various elements. So aside from that, there's a couple of GFs as well that specialize in doing that. Like there's an optional GF you can get called Doom Train, and one of his things that he literally gives you like maximum elemental and status junction. So he's really, really good for shoring up your armor and your weapon attacks.
Is he actually a train?
He is actually a train. If I can get to it, I'll see if I can actually grab him and show him off. He is an optional one, and he does take a fair amount of materials to do. But if I get the chance to, I will do so. Doom Train is very fun. It's essentially like Hades in Final Fantasy VII. He just straight up runs everyone over and then afflicts them with multiple status elements. It's great. Kyrex also brings up a good point. Siren also has it because she also deals in like silence and things like that. So she would have it as well, and there are some like elemental ones as well that get thrown in there. I think like some of the really big optional ones like Eden, they have like a lot of like really powerful ones like that. Le Bomba. Alright, we're going to run away from this one as well, because the things we actually want to be attacking are actually outside the cave. We're going to spend a bit of time on the beach.
So how have you been enjoying HFC All-Stars Volk, like outside your own run? or runs, etc.
Oh, it's always been good fun. I like seeing, like, particularly with, like, the theme of today's, well, this year's, rather, marathon. It's great to see, like, what people sort of consider, like, their nearest and dearest games. Whether it's something that's, like, very historical in that regard, or whether it's something that has recently come into their lives and, lightened up their existences, so to speak. So it's always fun to seeing people just go ham on their favorite games.
Yeah, I was a little bit apprehensive about whether this particular theme would resonate as much as, say, a Sonic marathon. Let's be honest, Sonic brings in the big bucks, and while I am absolutely grateful for every penny we have raised for our cause so far, people are always going to respond, I think, a little bit more positively to, like, well-known brands, and whatnot, as opposed to, this is us, look at me, I am here, you know?
But I think considering, like, anniversary events and such coming out, I just felt it was appropriate, you know? Like, when we're sort of positing the ideas. And obviously that's not to say that we won't have, like, these themed marathons, like, again. Because obviously we probably will. When we get down to planning next year, I'm sure, like, we'll have something. Like, maybe we'll do, like, a Return to Sony Fon or something else, perhaps, entirely. So these are the guys that we are looking to kill with great fury. And thankfully, they're weak to thunder, so we can use all the thunders that we picked up to dispatch them fairly quickly. But we can also use Quetzalcoatl as well, since he is very thunder inclined. And what we are looking for here are fish fins. And fish fins with Shiva's magic refinement actually gives us waters. And waters, for whatever reason, are very, very powerful junctions early on. Like, I have no idea why exactly. Like, water doesn't really seem like something that's that exotic in the grand scheme of things, but apparently it is. And usually when I was doing my test runs, there was another thing that I did where I just sort of grinded outside here until Quetzalcoatl learned card mod. And playing a few games of Triple Triad, I picked up enough cards that I could actually learn Tornado. Now, the only trouble with that is it takes a while to do that, because you need to collect enough AP, obviously, to get card mod to begin with. And that takes a fair amount of time, and obviously you've leveled up quite a bit during that period as well.
Hey, say, yeah, this is the remaster of the game. What platform are you playing it on, mate?
I'm playing it on the old PC, because I like having all of my streaming guff in one place without having to worry about a capture card. And it's totally not because I don't have a capture card anymore.
Definitely not.
Yeah, unfortunately the old Ava Media gal I was using before has since breathed its last quite some time ago.
Oh, rip.
It happens. Technology can't always last forever.
So I thought you were fighting feathers for a second until the fish came out of the sand.
Yeah, I mean, I did think that as well. I thought they were just like Phoenix Downs or something like that, and then just like, oh, it's an actual fish, never mind. But it will give me an opportunity to show off Quetz this time around as well. Or Quez. I believe that was actually a translation error, because I think he's referred to as Quetz in Final Fantasy XIV.
Good old Quezza.
Yeah. I believe it's meant to be Quetzalcoatl as opposed to Queasicotl, because, you know, that just sounds weird. Now, there's actually another handy-dandy thing you can do if you like spamming GFs. Like, there's a very easy-to-learn attack that they can use called Boost. And essentially, during these little cutscenes, if you press Select, you'll have certain opportunities where you can mash square to increase its power. And there are some in particular that have ridiculously long animations, like Eden's like easily the longest, and even if you like press the square button like once every second, you'd easily max it out and have like a minute to spare. If I do end up with a fair amount of time, I might just go get Ultimate Weapon just so I can show off Eden once, because it's pretty special. And it's actually one of the first fights you get in the raid series that they put in Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers, which also included remixes of like the battle themes, the boss themes, and what have you. Oh, it's so good. Obviously, being the Final Fantasy VIII fanboy I am, that made me very happy.
Hey man, you start any kind of game you want, I will be behind you 100%.
Unless that game is The Town with No Name. unless you're in it for the memes.
We have a $5 donation from Anonymous. I don't know who they are, but they have been generous this marathon, so thank you.
Thank you very much. Whoever you may be, or if you are the same person, thank you very, very much.
They donate again, it just says whatever. wait a minute.
I would actually laugh so hard if someone done that. Oh my god. That'd be so perfect.
So later in the run, are you going to be like turning off cutscene animations and whatnot just to speed things up?
Well, there is a speed up function in the remaster as well, so I'll probably employ a bit of that just to help save some time here and there. So like, I could do it for here, for instance. Make them pop up super duper fast. There we go. But yeah, probably for like the first like instances of a GF, I'll probably like maybe do it normal speed and then speed through it later on.
Yeah, of course. Show them off in their glory, and then, you know, the greatest hits version.
Exactly. Alright, so Quetz now has card, so that means we can now start teaching it card mod. And Shiva, we can give... What shall we give Shiva, actually, thinking about it? Strength Junction. It took me like 2 whole seconds to think about Strength Junction. Always.
Oh.
And for Ifrit, you can learn Fire Magic Refinement, I guess, unless there's something else. Actually, Strength 20%. Yeah, get some extra strength in there. And as for junctioning, let's give it to Squall. And let's go ahead and... Well, we shouldn't need draw anymore, so let's go ahead and put item and card. I'll see if I can demonstrate how card works. So aside from the usual sort of like, here's a stat you can junction and like various stat boosts and things like that, they can also give you like entirely new abilities to use. Now, unfortunately, unlike Final Fantasy VII, you can't just make infinite command materia and sort of like be set for life. Unfortunately, you do have a limit of the initial 4, but aside from that, you can usually equip like anything you like, so you don't even have to like have item as a default if you don't necessarily want to.
Right.
Which is quite fun. So you can customize people to like only have like attack, magic, guardian force, and item, but you can also have someone that has like attack, mad rush, dark side, and something else, for instance. It's like quite a few different combinations you can come up with, which is very nice. Just has an all extra juncture to that party dynamic.
Yeah.
What I quite liked about Final Fantasy VII as well, that you can sort of like give people materia and like have them specialize in certain things. And you can sort of do similar in 8 as well, but for the most part, like, you know, as long as you're junctioning your stats properly and things like that, you generally shouldn't have too many problems going through the game. So yeah, I'll go through how card works. So essentially, depending on the missing health of the creature that you're trying to card in question, gives you a chance to card them. So if I show this off there. So say if they had lost about 50% of their health, when you use card, it will give them a 50% chance to be instantly turned into a card. So the lower the health they are, the more chance it has of success. And the other advantage this has is that you don't actually earn the XP for any fights you win by carding an enemy. So it can actually be a very effective way of farming like AP and such without actually gaining experience. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, I should have 5 fish fins. Oh, I actually have 6, so we can actually give some waters now to Squall. We'll give a quick save as well.
Make sure you have waters for yourself over the course of the marathon.
Yes, I have water and water and water. It's a I don't know how old that meme is, but literally somebody made like a version of the Final Fantasy VIII battle theme, which was just somebody in the background going water and water and water, water, water and water.
The most powerful spell known to mage and wizard alike. Watagra!
Funny enough, I don't think they introduced water go as a thing until Final Fantasy X. I don't even think they had it in 9. So if we go to Junction now, and we go ahead and junction our newly acquired 100 waters, we literally double Squall strength just from that alone. So you can see how that is very, very beneficial to us. So we can pretty much leave it here. I mean, we could farm another few waters, but we got enough, and by the time we get card mod, we'll be able to get tornadoes and junk like that, so we don't necessarily need to. So we'll go on the road here. Neat thing about roads, you don't actually get into random battles if you're walking on them, so if you don't want to get into random fights, always take the roads. Well done. Yes, it was most easy. Well, there was something else I needed to go over before you take the exam. Oh yes, taking care of your girlfriend. Something you gotta watch out for. Am I right? Mm-hmm. I kid, of course. So this will go through like how Guardian Forces level. The leveling in the Guardian Forces is actually quite interesting because as well as abilities, sometimes levels also directly influence how much damage their summon ability does. Diablos is actually a very interesting one because rather than doing like a set amount of damage, it deals maximum HP damage to the enemy based on Diablos' level. So if it's like a level 10, you'll do like 10% maximum health every time you summon. But if you get to level 100, it will always do 100% of the maximum health. But of course, since there's only a couple of things in the game that break the damage limit, you'll usually always do 9,999 damage against something high level.
Right.
Yeah, Diablos is gravity-based, but unlike normal gravity moves, it's based on maximum HP as opposed to current HP, which is like what most gravity attacks in Final Fantasy games tend to go. So yeah, this is going through how when they earn AP, they learn various skills, or unlock new skills. It's always something you want to keep on top of, because when they level, they'll usually learn something random. So they'll queue up something just randomly, rather than what you necessarily want. So if something learns a new skill, generally speaking, it's a good idea to like go straight into the menu and just like go, hey, I want you to learn this, not whatever it is you're trying to learn now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love the garden theme so much. It's so chill.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I recently played the latest Theatre Rhythm game, so this game's OST, and a lot of others, is fresh in my mind, and I gotta say, the soundtrack is underrated, especially coming after the titan that was in FF7.
Oh, yes, indeed. Like, a lot of my favorite tracks are actually in this game, and there's a load of underrated ones as well. Like, everybody knows, like, Man with the Machine Gun is, like, the GOAT. But, like, there's some really, really underrated ones that we'll bump into later on that I'll point out as we get to them. And I will still maintain that the ending theme in Final Fantasy VIII is still among the greatest. Like, I don't think there's been anything really that matches up to it. In terms of, like, raw emotion and just feel-good vibes. It's fantastic. Alright, so there's a couple of things we want to do before we press on further. So the idea is that before we head off to do our mission, we have to go and change our uniform. But we're not going to do that just yet because there's some triple triad that I want to play. And part of that is to get tornadoes.
You're not wearing a uniform?
No, this is just like our casual clothing. Like, you may notice like some of the uniforms like some of the other students are wearing, we're basically changing to that. So, let me see here. Let me just double check my cards a second, because I believe we also acquired the Ifrit card recently as well, which will help us out a fair bit. Yep, there we go. Actually, thinking about it, we don't actually have that many cards at all, do we? Oh, that's right, that's right. I think, if I'm not mistaken, we need to go to the cafeteria first.
Yeah, so Kai says you didn't talk to the dude.
Oh yes, the dude on the second floor. I remember now.
Yes, I think I've heard of him before.
Yes, I heard of him. He takes it easy for all us sinners. Hopefully he's still there.
Oh no, he's forgotten all about me. I guess I better disappear into the ether.
Oh shit, he's vanished. Think your best if you look at the card game explanation in the tutorial, don't know much about it. If you want to play some cards with someone, talk to them by pressing X, but keep in mind not everyone's a card player. And by the way, I don't play.
Gotta be honest with you. God.
It's just said, no, don't bother challenging me. It's just like, I ain't into that.
Gotta be honest, Squall. More of a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Oh god, Yu-Gi-Oh's still hilarious fun, but my god, is it difficult for new people to get into these days. Especially nowadays where you got like decks that can literally do like all of their plays during the opponent's turn. It's kind of crazy. But there are some really, really cool new archetypes that are out in that thing recently. But there's a whole like sort of fire and rescue robot theme that's going on at the moment, which I quite like. Alright, so we're going to try and challenge a couple of people to a card game, and part of this is for 2, maybe 3 reasons, depending on how things go. And the first reason is to get the Quistis card, which we can actually pick up from one of the guys in the cafeteria. And the second one is for the Zell card, which we can get off Zell's mum. And then the third one is something we could potentially go for if we so desire, which is the Kyros card, but it takes a bit of setting up in order to actually acquire. So here we go. We're going to see if we can win some card games here. That's part of the reason why I saved earlier, so that if it all goes horribly wrong, I can just restart.
Memories of Joustus from King of Cards comes to the forefront of my mind.
Alrighty. Shame we don't really have anything to play on that section there, but... Let's see, he's got a 7... I think if we put Ifrit in the corner here, would that work? Yeah, that might just work. Oh, never mind. I think we might have just lost. No, my Ifrit card!
Oh, we burned so brightly, but fizzled out so fast.
Yeah, we flew too close to the sun. But thankfully, you can save scum, so it's perfectly fine. Well, it might mean I have to reshare the screen real quick, if you give me a moment.
Okay, right.
Well, it depends, actually. Did the audio go this time, or are we good?
I'm not hearing anything.
Right, hold on. I will go ahead and do that then. There we go. There's to fix it for you. But the good thing is we can go for it at any time, and there's actually a couple of cards we can pick up later on that we can grab as well that will make things a fair bit easier.
Yeah, I was just going to say I'm vibing with this soundtrack, so it would be a shame to not have it.
So let's head to the dormitories then. And thankfully there's a handy dandy save point right here as well. So we'll go ahead and save. And if I recall rightly, inside this room over here should be where we change our clothes. There we go. Oop. Yes, for those who don't know, one of the cards that we could potentially get is the Minimog card, which we get from the child that runs around the hallway. And we actually use that as part of a side quest to get the Kyros card to spawn to begin with. So there we go. We'll make our way over and we'll see who's going to be joining us for our exam. Good old Zeldinched. Unfortunately, Squall already knows who he is, so he knows what he's in for. This rooster-looking motherfucker. The goose is loose. Look at that shit-eating grin.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
Yes. Whoa, I'm with you. I don't know where that hand's been. I ain't touching it.
No.
So Zell's limit break settings can also be changed. So you can actually see all the various things you got. So the way that his limit break works is that you input commands. and you just try and spam as many of them as possible within a certain time limit. So he has like some insane damage potential if you spam Booyah and Heal Drop with enough attack. Of course, it takes a while to do so. Oh yeah, sure, just bring up Cypher already. That's how you make new friends.
Mm-hmm.
All we have to do is ignore him. Cypher's not the sort of person that likes to be ignored. And it turns out Cypher's a squad leader. Of course.
Lovely jubbly.
Oh, here he is. And along with our introduction to the disciplinary committee, Fujin and Raijin. So Fujin is a mysterious sort who usually speaks in single-word sentences, and Raijin likes to use the term, I think it's a lot, if I remember correctly.
Oh, go count some steps.
Go count some steps. You just made the list. Fucking Cypher tried to be Chris Jericho over here.
What is the list? It's my shit list.
Yeah. Teamwork of the utmost importance. And teamwork, of course, me staying out the way. Cypher mirrors Bakugo in so many ways, I swear to God.
Will they both still be annoying by the end of the run?
Not really. I think Cypher takes a while to turn around, though.
Fair enough.
And this is the Sid of the game, the all-reliable headmaster, dressed to impress. And yes, it may be an exam, but it's a real battle where you can very easily die. Just what you want to hear at your student itinerary. So here's how your exam's going to go. We're going to have a bit of a workshop, a written exam, practice assignment, and yeah, we're going to send you off into battle into an actual war.
Based. Also, in the live-action movie, this dude will be played by Stephen Fry.
I don't know, I can kind of see Brandon Fraser playing him, honestly.
You mean Brendan Fraser? Brandon Fraser is his evil alternate universe doppelganger.
That's the evil version that we don't talk about.
And that's where he took his wife's money instead of the other way around.
Bless his heart, though.
Oh yeah, Robin Williams, of course. He was,
yep, here we go.
The ideal pick.
Headmaster Sid has lost all of his HD model all of a sudden, and he is now literally part of the furniture.
Jesus Christ, what did they do to him?
This is where the budget ran out. Alright, let's get going. First things first. Oh, we can't access the menu just yet. Never mind.
Imagine if like talking to your friend and you were like, okay, I gotta go now, and you split up, and you look back and they were blurry.
It's like the equivalent of please don't turn me into a marketable plushie. He just suddenly turned two-dimensional. Please don't turn me into an Atari model. Ah!
I'm scared to like meet you in IRL, just in case when we depart ways, you turn into a Funko Pop.
Well, I mean, you say that, but we have already met up in real life, and as far as I'm aware, I'm perfectly fine. So, I think we're okay.
My powers had manifested by that
point. Fair enough, fair enough.
My cat goes between Funko Pop and real life 5 times a day. It is a problem.
Boy, Quintus sure loves taking the piss out of us, eh? Zell, sit down. We ripped off the suspension of this thing in order to save money. Chicken wuss.
I'm not a chicken wuss. You're a chicken wuss.
I think they all seem to conveniently forget who wields the whip in this car here.
In more ways than one.
Yeah. Oh yes, Squall mentions the random girl in the infirmary that came to visit him.
Mm-hmm.
I have a chicken voice and a guy that just reached puberty. What a shit. So there we go. You learn how to drive. X is forward, B is back, A is to get on and off. Steer with directional buttons, change point of view. So very simply, we can drive over here. You can go off-road, but of course... Let's see if I can actually do this. Hold on. Deja vu! I've just been in this place before!
Oh, gas, gas, gas!
Oh, I love doing that. Oh yeah, you can actually run out of gas. That is an actual thing.
Oh, right, okay. God bless my high-definition car. It gets me where I need to go.
Oh yes, we're switching from the high-definition car to the low-definition background submarine.
They'll never see it coming, quite literally.
Okay, so for those of you who are wondering what just happened there, if you hold one of the direction buttons while you're actually going through the town, you can actually cause the car to drift. I have no idea why that happens, but it's a thing that you can do, and it is very fun.
Yeah. Okay, you want to be careful stepping onto this thing. It's kind of hard to tell where our world of high definition begins and then low poly nation begins.
Everything changed when the low poly nation attacked.
Yeah.
The dimensions have never quite been the same.
That might be the plot of the Barbie movie. I don't know. I haven't seen it.
I have heard it's done pretty well for itself.
Oh yeah, it's made money hand over fist. This is way too dramatic of an OST to be talking about Barbie.
Well, I mean, it did feature alongside Oppenheimer. So I suppose it's not like the biggest like juxtaposition it's had.
Mm-hmm.
So Zoo here is going to go through our briefing for this mission. Well, they're pretty quick. If a request was literally made 18 hours ago. Hey, I need you to save my city that's under attack. We'll get there in 24 hours or your first murder is free.
Oh. Say what you like about these Balam terrorists, but they're cost effective.
Indeed. It's like done the equivalent of hiring interns.
Christ. Well, you get what you pay for.
Mm-hmm. But luckily, we're the best, and that's not because I'm just because I'm behind the controller. It's because it is plot relevant that we be the best.
Ah, I see.
Alright, so our goal in this mission is to eliminate the G Army. So essentially, they've holed themselves out in a, it's either a power station or a satellite tower or something like that, if I remember correctly. And basically, we got to get them out of there. Anticipate battle as soon as we disembark. Just be prepared. That is all. Any questions? Talk to the hot chick. Which one?
Oh, Zell. There you are. Wait a minute.
So we can get the explanation there. Our goal for this mission is to mop up all the Galbadian soldiers still left in Dolat. So that's what G soldiers are. They're the Galbadian army.
Okay, I thought they were part of Ali G's military unit.
G Army Aftermath. Better not piss in your pants. You're talking to me? Bastard.
For your information, I pissed on the way here.
Like a good boy. Remember, always use the toilet before you go on long journeys. You never know when the next service station's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
So, I believe we can go outside now. Where we get the next best cutscene in the game.
Oh, I'm watching.
Moon.
We were looking at water the whole time.
So high tech. We gave you this laminate sheet to give you your targets. Time for war, baby.
Begun the Clone Wars have.
That was a move, bitch, get out of the way moment if I ever saw one.
Alright guys, remember the Balam Garn's motto, get that seed all up in there.
I love it. Okay, secure Central Square. Be sure to equip your Guardian Force before you head into battle. Thank you for the reminder.
What? I didn't say anything lewd. I'm a good boy.
Alright, so... let's go to Switch. And go up. I believe that should do the trick. If I'm not mistaken. Let's take a look here.
You know how if you like get injured in the course of a war, you get like a purple heart or whatever?
Yeah.
In Zell's case, they created the tribal tattoo GBA SP in his honor.
Oh no. So, Magic, Guardian Force, draw. We don't really need Zell to use magic, so we'll go Guardian Force, draw item instead. Draw GF item. And Cypher will leave easiest because he's actually quite powerful just without anything at all, so we'll let him fly with what he got. And we'll give Squall a potion just to keep him nice and healthy. Alright, let's move out. Although Cypher goes off by himself, he's still at least decent enough to wait for us. Alright, let's go. It's alright, we'll be switching around some of Zell's junctioning later on to make him a bit more punchier. But for the time being, we're mostly focusing on Squall.
I can see why.
Well, I mean, we did just double his strength with waters, but the thing is, if we put those on Zell as well, he would be just as powerful. But we'll save that for one of the boss fights coming up.
Okay.
I do love me the dollar invasion theme. The actual theme of the town is very much different to this. Look out, it's Seed!
Oh god, he's punching us. Who comes to a war, an active front line, and punches a dude?
Who brings a sword and a gun to a sword gun fight?
Oh, he brought a knife gun to a sword gun knife fight. Oh, I have my brain. Ugh.
That shouldn't be allowed!
But it is.
There you got the referee from Celebrity Deathmatch who goes, I'll allow it!
What a good clean fight. Respect your GFs. Now let's get it on.
I'm kind of amazed they never touch up on video games, but I suppose it makes sense given it's Celebrity Deathmatch.
There was a Celebrity Deathmatch video game on PS2, I believe, but that was about it.
Yeah, it's about as close as we got. I like how he's just hiding behind the fountain. Oh look, I bet the camera won't even be pointing in my direction if I hide behind this fountain. I can take him by surprise.
Oh, I'll get him.
It's what you get for relying on the fourth wall for protection. Boom!
That's what you get for punching my boyfriend with your fucking sword gun sword. Doge?
Oh, yes. Doge is very important. It's like the speedrun equivalent of save or kill the animals, is making sure you get the puppy out there as well. We're going to scout the area. Alrighty. Let's have a look around. Oh, there's jerk-offs over here. Kapow! Now, there's actually a timing for Squall's Gunblade attacks where you have to press the right trigger at the time of the slash to actually get the bonus damage out. He doesn't just do it automatically. But I believe there is actually a setting in the remaster that lets you actually do it automatically.
Okay. Yeah, the way the Gunblade works, I'm not sure if it actually fires the bullet or not. Maybe it can in some modes, but you basically fire the trigger and it acts like a vibro blade, I think.
Yeah, something like that. So, got a bit of a waiting game here. We'll wait for the plot to advance. Well, plot is happening. Scram! Oh, don't bully the poor doggo. Why don't you go up there and get him yourself, you lazy prick? But yeah, basically we're supposed to be keeping the central area secure. But as you can tell, Cypher's getting a bit restless.
Oh, Christ. Told you, man, you should have gone on the train. Zell, what are you doing?
They ain't right, man. We should be out there fighting. Say hello to the dog. That's it. I can't take it anymore. Bet you only said that because the dog was there. You wouldn't have used that phrase otherwise.
What is this, some kind of Zell training?
Is this some kind of chicken was daycare program?
No.
No, chicken was.
Wow.
And before the sly sneaking sound effects come in. Bum, 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 bum.
Wait a minute, there's bottles all over this place. How did I not see them before?
Sly!
Now, Sly, you gotta be careful. Press R1 at the exact moment to trigger the vibro blade.
But that's against orders. You're against orders.
What, you want the clockwork parts to be seceded to these guys? I didn't think so.
You want to wreak some havoc too, don't you? Don't act chummy with me.
Just thought of Sly Cooper with a gunblade cane.
Well, if it was rated just a little bit higher on the ESRB, maybe. Or, you know, maybe he just has a straight up pistol and just kneecap people.
The Murray could be a GF.
And you stay here. I don't need any Boy Scouts. Actually, I don't know which one's more Bakugo, Zell or Cypher in this situation. I think probably Cypher. Zell's personality is probably a bit too happy-go-lucky to suit Bakugo. Maybe something like a Kashima or something.
The more I look at the dog, the more I see a goat.
I hate that you pointed that out, because I can kind of see it.
Oh no, this is the bridge from Chrono Trigger where the Dragon Tank comes.
Is this the legendary battle on the big bridge?
No, it's the scuffle on the small bridge.
Scuffle on the medium-sized suspension.
Guys, come on, I want you to fight.
It's alright, he wasn't worth it.
Oh.
Oh, we got wounded. You there. What business do they have with the communication tower now? So it is a communication tower.
Ugh, didn't see them coming. How are the polygons so bright?
Uh-oh. Ye gods, who are you? Uh-oh. We got a thing. Oh no! Typical Halloween trope, why? Are you going to get Odin? Probably. We'll see how it goes. I'm sort of trying to take this mostly by ear, but obviously the plan is to just complete the game, but if I make a stop towards Odin, we'll definitely grab him. He is rather fun. Yeah, Odin's entirely optional. There's actually about 6 or... well, in theory there's like more optional GFs than mandatory ones, because you get about half of them from drawing from certain enemies, and then you get the other half from optional side quests. There's not actually that many Guardian Forces that you're sort of forced to get. But of course there's a bunch that are just nice to have. As Anaconda don't want none unless you got buns by the looks of it. Either that or he's the one that's been working out. Guy's
He does
made
look
of
pretty
health.
jacked. Yeah.
The muscliest snake you ever did see.
We killed a snake.
Truly the most difficult battle. Monsters, huh? That sucks. Come on, Zell, you're enjoying this really. Don't even pretend like you're not.
As soon as it fades out, it fades back in, and it's Scooby-Doo Monster Mayhem.
It just comes up with the title card.
Yeah.
Got no
Really?
time for small fry.
We lined up like this and everything. I even had a special dude in the back.
I even had like a whole speech planned out for when we got into a record battle. You just had to turn tail and run. It's like, I've been waiting for this squall. I remember from junior high. And wait, where are you going?
Whatever.
Oh, they're repairing it. It can't be any good. I fear no man, but that thing scares me.
Oh.
No, let me tell you my dumb dream about hot dog carts. Our captain's kind of getting away.
Yeah, not very organized organization. Oh. Whoa!
Nice landing. Blah. Perfect. Are you Squad B? Depends who's asking. And of course, we were nice to her, so she remembers us.
Mm-hmm. It's usually how it goes.
Selfie from Squad A. Squad Captain Cypher, right? Where is he? Show yourselves!
Jesus Christ.
So yeah, unless you're not entirely aware, his dream is to be a knight. Like, actually one of those, like, proper, like, bona fide knights that, like, protect the princess and all that malarkey.
I see.
Yeah. Definitely the hopeless romantic sort. Yeah, for some reason we go up to go down. Yeah, that doesn't make much sense to me either. Alright. Lady. I guess you're gonna help us? I don't know about that. I'm not a chicken!
I'm not a wuss either. Oh god, don't call me a pig.
Oh no. Chicken, pig, whatever. Chicken, pig.
I'll be the whole farm if that's what it takes.
Alright, let's get going. Everybody equipped to GF? Yep, we have. You're not getting one. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Actually, we probably could give her one. Hold on a second. I go and grab Quets off of Squall.
Okay, while you're doing that, I would just nip to the loot. I'll be back.
Alrighty up. Don't get lost. Nah, I didn't give Cypher any GFs. Zell's got Shiva. Alright, that should do the trick. I believe there is a save point here, though. That is indeed the communication tower. It's big, that's what she said. Don't just ignore her, man. Captain's getting away. Yeah, we noticed. Poor Selfie. Imagine being the person that has to try and keep up with Cypher of all people. I'll give you some blinds, and we need to save. Bum. Yep. Right, I think we're pretty much in order here. Right, up we go. Oh, Selfie, you're so easily impressed. And there we are, Biggs and Wedge, back once again. Right, hold on just a moment here. Something I need to double check. Yep, there we go. And get the chat back up here. There we are. This goes like this, and geez, what's with these crappy old tools? Yeah, unfortunately, Biggs and Wedge are the hard-on-their-luck soldiers that seem to get the butt work and seem to get constantly demoted.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Just in time for us to meet with Biggs and Wedge for the first time.
Hell yeah.
And the communication tower is back up and running. And just think, they managed all that with just a wrench and a gym bag. I do like this little sequence though.
What does the Frank power? The universe?
It's just Unicron transforming. I won't lie, at first I thought that was an actual goddamn missile. No, as it turns out, it is literally just a satellite. It's not a laser cannon or anything like that. It's a big old satellite dish. A very pointy one. And just think, all of this just to get BBC Radio 2 out here.
Lord.
Oh no, they could do so much better. What do you think you're doing? Oh, you're challenging us to a fight, are you? Oh no, you're sending your subordinate who isn't here.
Classic.
The fucking crab walk. Alright, fight time! So, aside from being named, they're more or less basic soldiers, so they don't do anything too fancy. It's always a good idea to be careful of them regardless. However, they have watched too much wrestling, they like to clothesline you. Ah, there he is. You finished your repairs, sir. What's the enemy doing here? Oh no. Poor Wedge. The shit he has to put up with. Go ahead and try and take down his subordinate. I want to be careful here, because the next phase of this boss fight will actually have a Guardian Force we can draw. So we definitely want to make sure we don't miss that. Yep, there we go. Scene transition, go! And this is the real boss.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a boss.
Demon Donald Duck, let's go. Alright, so Siren is what we want. So there we go, we just draw it, and then we acquire a Guardian Force when we actually win the fight. Aside from that, we just gotta survive. And obviously kill the thing, but surviving's always essential. Now I'm trying to make sure, because I don't mind them being on low health, but anything below like 150 or so at this stage of the game is probably not a stage you want to be at. Because usually they'll have like big attacks to use like every few turns that usually wind up doing a lot of damage to the entire party. So just something we've got to be mindful of. Yep, this is the attack in question. There we go. Give him the heel drop. Give him the booyah. Give him the heel drop. And that's how the Zell do.
From downtown. Oh, it's the heel drop. I too like to continually fire my favorite animation studio at the enemy.
And down he goes. And yeah, that was the Everlay. And that is the reason why we like yellow health, because there's some hidden mechanic in this game called a crisis mode, where if you're on yellow health, and depending on if you have like status ailments and things like that, if you constantly spam the triangle button, there's a chance you might actually get access to your limit break. So what most people tend to do is they deliberately leave themselves on low health, so that they can spam limit breaks on the enemy. But of course there's a bit of a risk with that, because they could just easily get ball tapped and die.
Mate, would you be opposed to splitting this run in two?
I mean, well, I'd ideally still like to try and get it all done in the one sitting, because that's what I ideally planned for.
I'm just saying because we're having trouble allocating CoCom slots right now.
Oh, that's okay. If I have to do a couple of hours by myself, that's absolutely fine.
It would be probably most of the second half, is why I'm saying this.
Okay. I'll keep it in mind and I'll consider it.
Okay,
For now,
man.
I'll fire ahead with what I had planned.
Yeah, just carry on for now.
The island's gonna blow up in 1900 hours.
Blows up.
There, we've got 30 minutes to get back to the get back down to the shore. Alright, let's go. Alright, Cesta dead. Yep, he's definitely dead. We won't see him again.
He's dead, Jim.
He very dead, Jim.
And what we could do is, if the split does happen, we could just end two chunks together, like we did for an old banjo stream.
That's a possibility. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, just enough strength in him to do something. We'll find out what that something is pretty soon. Right.
That one last gasp of air for a bit of terrorism.
Alright, so got GF we can use, so let's see, we'll get you to learn... what do we want you to learn? Life magic recovery, that's what we want. Now you have to be careful, because like in menus and junk, it is still counting down. So you do genuinely have to be careful. But with what we got at the moment, there's something I want to try. I'll need to save first. And we'll junction... Actually, we'll do a switch. And we'll give Zell Squall's junction so he has access to water. And we'll junction Siren to Squall for the moment. Yep, that looks good. Go ahead and make a save. Now, so half an hour doesn't seem like a lot, but it is a fair chunk of time. But there's a bit of risk involved with what I'm going to attempt here, but should be fine. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. So we're going to fight this giant enemy spider. Ouch! Just gonna keep spamming the heal drops and the booyahs.
Kai is saying it's punch rush and booyah, Volk.
Oh, it's punch rush and booyah? Oh yes, so it is. Thank you, thank you. Here we go. That's the ticket. Got quite a lot of time on this one as well, so should be able to get quite a few hits in. Love it. Just spam all the attacks ever. Zell literally cannot be stopped. Yeah, Zell's limit time is also based on the hidden crisis level thing I was talking about earlier as well. So, we're apparently at a bit of a crisis, hence why he's given us all this time to utilize.
A very cool looking robot.
It is. Alright, here we go again. Now, we're trying to deal enough damage to him that we technically beat it. Because he gives like 50 AP if you actually manage to do enough damage while he's in this state. Which, if I'm not mistaken, should let us learn card mod immediately. Oh no! He got my friend! Oh wait, we have to knock him down again.
It did say he can't. It did say he can't escape.
Roof divide. Uh-oh. I think I made him angry. But yeah, this fight you can't win in the traditional sense. Alright, I need to Phoenix down. So, get back up. Sorry, we're not at a critical juncture just yet. Alright, now we just gotta knock him down again. Got 11 seconds to do so, I reckon it can be done. But I think we'd managed to do so just because it had repair time of 40% but then got back up automatically. And it only does that if you manage to deal all of its health.
What must High Command be thinking, seeing this jack-off just punching one of their most refined robots?
So it's like, why did we hire this guy?
You got gumption.
R&D had it wrong this whole time. Hot dog eating meatheads is where it's at, apparently. Let's take it a bit slower. Alright, that should do the trick.
Just throwing stuff over from the marathon chat here. I would be willing to give up Katamari if you wanted to do the second half then.
I don't think we need to compromise. Alright, so hold on. Important part. Yep. We've done the thing. We got on our 50 AP and card mod. Very, very important stuff. So let's see here. We need to go into our GFs a second. Actually, no, we can save that for when we're not on a timer. Alright. Let's go! Now we run. We run like our lives depend on it. Get out of here!
Jesus.
Yeah, that is a close one. Alright, let's have got to fight him over here. Yeah, stompy, stompy, stompy. We know, we know.
I'm a gigantic crab.
So the idea is that if he catches you, you have to put yourself in a position where you have to fight it again, and put him in the damaged state and run away. But it is actually possible to go through the entire sequence without being caught once. It can be a bit tricky to do unless you know exactly what you're doing, which obviously I don't know exactly what to do, but I have a decent idea. There's a bit of the bridge that I have a rough idea of what to do. And there's another section toward the end that I know as well. Punch the crab, punch the crab. Alright, let's speed this part up. Yep, that is some damage. Is it enough though? No. He's gonna ray bomb me for my troubles. Alright, thankfully not enough to kill us this time. I think as long as you're above 100 health, you should be fine. Give me the jewel, give me the jewel. Right, we shouldn't need to hit him that much, so we're going to go with the couple of loops here. So I think you need to do something like 1,000 damage to knock him down, and Quetz did nearly half that, so this should work fine. There we go. Now we can run away safely. Let's get out of here, Scoob! There we go. Now he won't bother us for that screen, at least. Ye gods! Run!
My crab ruined.
Alright, now this is the one where you have to be a bit careful. We can duke him out. So he jumps over and comes up from in front of you, but if you go backwards, he'll jump back behind you. Yo, doggo! Get the hell out of here!
Throw the dog and run!
Oh, don't tell me you actually caught me. Bastard! How dare you?
Kill the kill. Andy and Starkin. That one thing did you never shut up about?
Jewel. Now, I'm pretty sure I cast the wrong spells there with Selfie, but we'll make do. Alright. Beat the crap out of this crab. Beat the crap out of it. He'll merely be a machine by the time I'm through with it. Give me all 1-2, Zell. Bam! Alright, that should put him on the ground. Let's get the Zell out of here. Alright, anyway. Important thing we do. Dog, get out of here. It's not safe for you here.
What if the dog turned out to be controlling the crab?
That would just be unneighborly. But I wouldn't put it past it.
Like a little top opens up and he pops out like Robotnik.
Alright, now there's something really clever we can do here. Group C, withdraw! No! Go into the building!
Crap, I can't go in there.
That's like some proper Hanna-Barbera chase sequence stuff right there.
Zoinks!
Well, it's a good thing we're out here and he's in there and we're out here and he's over there. Alright, the cat's
I want to know, what's the GF doing?
But yeah, if you go into the building, I think it does lose you a bit of seed rank, but it does mean you don't have to fight it for the rest of the sequence. So it's just a very safe way of being able to just get out of there. Right. But now we gotta leave. And thankfully we're right by the beach. Of course, you'll never believe it, we've got a giant fucking crab chasing after us. Yeah, it's literally right there.
Yeah, I see it. It's pretty fuck huge.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that actually skips the cutscene where Quistis just goes ham with the machine gun. That's a bit unfortunate, but oh well. We got out safe and sound. How'd it go? Man, all they did was get in the way. I mean, the disciplinary committee seemed like a hard lot, and they are. I mean, they're big softies for Cypher, though, really.
Mm-hmm.
He's already fucked off that way, ma'am. Just be back in garden by sundown. You're free until then. Hey! Free time! Wonderful. Son of a bitch!
They stole my whip.
My whip was still in the boot. Now, I'm pretty sure there's also a save point in here, so let's take advantage of that. Yeah, thankfully we can just go upstairs to the hotel room without paying. As long as we don't plan on sleeping in the beds, we're fine.
Yeah. Kind of like in Majora's Mask, you can go to the inn and, you know, say you have a reservation, and they'll be like, oh, Mr. Entop, right. Wait, what?
Alright, so what do we want to learn with these fellows? Vitality Junction? And Ifrit can learn strength 40%, I guess? Don't think we'll need Fire Magic Refine for a while. And we've got Life Magic Refinement as well. Brilliant. What do we want? Let's go Recovery Medicine. Yeah, that will work for us, I think. Alright, let's go pay a visit to Zell's mom before we go. And I envisage a bit of triple triad in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Try and get those aforementioned cards I was mentioning earlier. Oh yes, Mardinched. She's a good one, that one. I wonder if we can go up to Zell's room yet. I don't think we can until much later on. Oh yeah, we don't go up there just yet, but we do get the chance to go up there later on in the game. But yeah, we can get the Zell card now if we want to.
Mm-hmm.
Just have to challenge Zell's mother to a card game. And not get sent to the Shadow Realm in the process, ideally. But we got our graduation to sort out, so we can do all the various triple triading and whatnot after that. Before we head off to the next continent, I guess? I mean, it's more like an island, but it's pretty much a continent, strictly speaking. It always feels a bit smaller because of how the overworld map goes. Alright, lads and lady. You all did good today. I'm pretty much waiting until the test results come in. Bye-bye!
Gonna find the headmaster and give him his polygons back.
Hey, I found this model while I was out there. Is this yours? a chance to have a swig of me drinks and what have you.
Mm-hmm.
Some screens are harder to navigate than others. If you so much as tickle the outer perimeter, you'll get sent back, and it's just like, oh, I didn't want to be here. Hey, there we go. He's back to his new old self again. So they pretty much got exactly what they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
But at the very least, they're no longer there, so... We could have made more money if they stayed and caused more ruckus. It's always about the money. I know I did. No, she said it, not me. Whatever.
That was the correct response.
Yes, this pleases me. So yeah, we should be able to just exit that screen now. Oh, never mind. It is a screen within a screen. So we need to go upward. Bing. Pretty much we've got to wait around there where we bumped into a selfie the first time. And then we get our results. And there are actually determining factors. So the amount of time you take from the countdown, how many guys you kill. There's like a bunch of different variables. I've defeated 12 enemies, but I don't even care about you. Fine! I didn't care about you anyway.
Yeah.
Right. Who do I have to talk to around here to advance the plot? Maybe it's the two guys that were barring my path earlier. Or I have to go back to the car park.
Apparently you can get the Zell card now.
Yep, we can challenge Mardinch at any time and get Zell's card there, although she's a bit tricky, so... More often than not, you want to make sure you got a couple of decent cards. So we'll probably get the Quistis card first, and then we'll go acquire the Zell card.
Oh, that was back in Balam.
Yeah, that was back in the town over there. But we do go back there anyway, so we'll have plenty of opportunities to do so. You shouldn't have said that. Oh wow, Zoo's really laying into him. She ain't happy. Cypher's not taking it too well. You will be disciplined for irresponsible behavior. You must follow orders exactly during combat. I'm not entirely without sympathy.
That's not what a knight does. That's exactly what a knight does. Did you read the Knights of the Round Table shit wrong?
Indeed. And you got these mystery Balam dudes wandering around. We get introduced to those properly later on.
Mm-hmm.
We are not a non-profit organization. This will be a hard-learned lesson for the Dollar Dukedom. They'll now know to be more generous when hiring us.
Yeah, don't half-ass your commissions, guys.
Nope. A little supermarket jingle. All students took part in the field exam. Report to the second floor. Here we go. Bing. So, go get our results. Now, you can actually menu and stuff from over here if you so desired. So if you're like speedrunning, usually people will take the opportunity to do so.
Right. Okay, we have come up with a thing in the marathon chat. Would next Monday for doing the second half of this work for you? You'd have the whole day to yourself, essentially.
I would have to double check. Only because I know that I'll be back at work from Sunday, and I don't know exactly offhand when my days off are.
Right.
But I'll take a look into it when I have my first big break.
Thank you very much, mate.
It'll be all your fault if Cypher doesn't become Seed. It could be pretty scary, you know. Rage! Show me your rage!
My favourite video game is Rage.
Oh, here we go. Let me check my watch. Dinch! Zell Dinch! Oh, yeah!
You all fail. Get out.
Look at this run. Squall from step B, please step forward.
Squad B.
Squad B for squad best. That is all. Dismissed.
Step B, squad forward.
I love the synchronized fingers out. Ah, raspberries. There are 4 students that passed today's exam. Considering though, like, I think it was like 12 squads. Considering only 4 of us are left, that's saying something. From now on, as a member of Siege, you'll be dispatched all over the world. I love how he just reads this exactly like an advertising blurb as well. Faculty's always ruining the hype. See it as a valuable asset to Garden. Its reputation is solely dependent on each one of you. Handle your mission with care. Is that what you wanted to say, sir? Yes, and I was getting to that before you interrupted me, you Raiden-looking motherfucker.
Alright, and before I forget, C, bang, and the dirt is gone.
I love you, kitchen gun!
I love you, gunblade.
Bang, bang, bang! I will whisper sweet nothings into your ear now. I like how he tells that to the very nondescript person who also happened to pass. Try to control your emotions a little. And what do we get? Yay! He's so proud of us having a gunblade specialist at long last. Ah. The Grandmaster Special Snowflake.
We poured billions of dollars into R&D on this gunblade thing. It's nice that we're finally getting some results.
It's finally paid off. It's a battle meter. Access it in the menu and you'll see the battle report and the information. May come in handy in future battles. There we go. You have anything for me? It is expected you'll be using quite a number of GFs along the way. Be sure to ignore all the GF criticism you hear from other guardians or military forces. Oh, the GFs are bad news. Oh, don't listen to them. GS has been known to cause erectile dysfunction. That was a falsified report design. Just looking at Selfie and Zell just parading around. Yay!
We're good. Others aren't. Huzzah.
What do you mean, why? They give a speech in front of the entire class, and after that, the inauguration party. We get a party! After 17 years of suffering, my chance has finally arrived. Wait, how old is this guy?
Link when he leaves Hyrule to go to Termina, and things just go from bad to worse.
He's just been stuck in a time loop this entire time.
Oh my god, you're right. Ocarina was a time loop, and he gets trapped in another one.
Cypher's a big enough lad to give us a round of applause as well.
Lap, you know?
Yeah. I mean, shit, you know? Good job. Conduct, Judgment, Attack, Spirit, Attitude, Seed Rank 2. As a secret member, you will be paid a salary at regular intervals. Yeah, this is how you earn a fair portion of your guild in the game. You just get paid salary. And your siege rank goes up according to your actions in battle. Some actions will cause your rank to go down. Yeah, that is a thing that can happen. I don't think it comes up very often, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you found me in the place I happen to live.
How do you know I'd be here?
How do you know I would be here in my address? Alright. Party time! Let's have some fun!
Although we are technically on a military institution, so maybe alcohol isn't the best thing.
Oh no, they get you down for booze as well. They practically give it to you.
Jesus.
There I am, looking flash. The party. This is why we get our first introduction to one of the other characters. Pretty much the main female lead. Not her. See? Booze aplenty.
You remember that chick who gave Squall some apple juice? Yeah, she's the main female protag.
We call her Apple Juice Lady. Hello there, man. You're asking me to shake the hand that I am currently holding booze in. This isn't going to go well.
You have two hands, Volk.
You can't shake a right hand with a right hand, or I guess a left hand with a left hand. It just doesn't work that way. Etiquette simply does not allow it.
Look, your hand has the amazing ability to twist.
Maybe he's just not that well articulated in his wrists.
Maybe.
You want to join the Garden Festival Committee? You can help me out whenever you have time. Please? Yeah, I suppose. I know we're busy with a lot of seed stuff, but it's work hard to get the festival done too. Woo! Oh god. I think Selfie would be a terrible drunk. She's hyperactive enough as it is.
Would she go like the other way then? Like become really morose?
Yeah, just like really slow and like almost violent. And there she is, Renoa Heartlily. Oh god, she's coming this way. What do I do? Fuck, I hadn't accounted for this.
Throw the drink in her face and run away.
You're the best looking guy here, and it's actually somewhat accurate. If you played the original, his face is just a pixelated mess and just created so many memes.
Jesus Christ.
That's fantastic. Dance with me? I got 2 left feet. And 2 left hands.
Oh my god, I'm permanently leaning to the left.
Look into my eyes. You are going to like me. You are going to like me. Easy, lass. You're not a Jedi. You'll be fine. You can dance if you want to. You just have to leave your friends behind. Alright, cutscene time!
And if they don't dance, well, they ain't no friends of mine.
Indeed. Poor Squall.
We call this the Virgin Shuffle.
You say that, that's pretty much what we're doing. At least to start.
Yeah, sorry, they don't really teach dance in this military academy.
Yeah, they haven't discovered Datsa as an actual job role yet.
Jesus Christ, Renoa.
So I don't get paid enough for this crap.
You mind? We were almost characters there.
Renoa's so cheeky. There we go, now we're getting it.
Oh yeah.
And just like that, with the power of anime, you too can learn to dance in just 1 minute.
Metaphor.
You are going to get together by the end of this. Pardon me? Oh, I need to mingle with my people. Thanks for embarrassing yourself for my amusement.
What the hell just happened there?
Quistis, I'll never understand women. Perfectly dumb.
Are you serious? Were you blind for the first 2 minutes of that? Oh, we have a $20 donation from Zachary. When I saw a Final Fantasy for your favorite games marathon, I thought for sure it'd be 7, so I was so happy to see it was actually 8. Maybe it's nostalgia, but it's still my favorite Final Fantasy. Thank you for showing it off and raising money for the kids. No problem, Zach. If you are in the chat and you want to be entered for the Steam code raffle for Sonic Frontiers, let us know, because you are entitled to 4 entries.
Indeed, indeed. Thank you very much. And I don't know, I mean, Final Fantasy VII is still very high up there for me personally, but 8 will always be my fave. And it helps that I've already done 7 in past marathons as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, kind of made that decision a bit easier for me personally. But, nope, we're going to have a quick stint in the training area. And Quistis' request. Alright, yes, because we're seed proper now, we have no need for instructors. Either that or she's going to quit. Can't remember exactly what she alludes to in that one, but I think we explain it sooner rather than later.
My whip is yours now, Squall.
Gun whip. That would be very unwieldy, I have to admit.
It's a gun blade that shoots whips.
No, it's just like literally a whip with just like a desert eagle on the end. And when you snap the whip, it pulls the trigger.
Jesus.
Yeah, you missed the giant robot spider. We even technically killed it and got a whole load of AP for it. Actually managed to do it first try as well. I was half afraid it might kill me at one point.
Oh.
But, you know. Hello there, Mr. Crayola Man. It's after hours. All facilities except for training centers are closed. Wonder why only the training center remains open. Like, got that all like the weird masochists are just like, yeah, fighting T-Rexes at 2 o'clock in the morning. Have you fought T-Rexor in the training center? You can defeat it quite easily by using Status Junction. And this is where they teach you about putting status effects onto your weapon. So essentially, you can status junction onto your weapon. Percent chance of it afflicting depends on the number of the spell that you actually have. And you can also do it on armor to have a chance of resisting it the same way.
Oh, that's what Squall's thingamabob reminds me of, his outfit, Beelzebub.
Oh, yes! You do have sort of like the same sort of like third collar jacket type dealio.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder Beelzebub is also one of my favourites.
He's pretty raw, but then again, Tamers as a whole is pretty great.
Mm-hmm. Nah, I loved using him in Cyber Sleuth, especially when you got the blast mode version. The big-ass cannon. Had a load of fun with that.
Hell yeah, baby.
Thing did so much goddamn damage, but then they got mad that I did so much damage, and then almost wiped me out.
Yeah.
I think if you look, there's probably the highlight of that still somewhere deep within the archives of the Twitch channel. So you can see, like, some curative spell will give you, like, multiple resistances, but in a lower amount. So use a sleep attack against the T-Rex or just junction sleep. But I don't think we have quite enough sleep, so we'll probably just use Siren if we happen to bump into one. Speaking of which, I believe we should probably rejunction some stuff. Now if I go switch. And let's go. Oop. I think, yeah, Zell's still got one as well. So Shiva and Siren. Then we could give that to Quist. take Siren off and give it to Squall. There we go, that'll do nicely. And then, yep, give you strength 20% to get even more strength. Junction onto attack. Junction onto attack. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. 125 health should be fine for the purposes of spamming limit breaks all day, every day.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, 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 dun. Aha! It is Gratz. Give him the old Rezukuken. Some very bad acting. It took ages for him to die.
Yeah.
Bada boom! I'm dead. Yeah, that was very much overkill. Which was a mechanic that they introduced in Final Fantasy X in the end, because sometimes you just gotta know you really, 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 really killed that guy. Altered Danny, welcome, welcome, and indeed, best FF game, at least if you ask me.
Uh-huh. Oh, Danny, are you the one who, Nope, that was Zachary. Never mind, sorry.
Although I would also put Final Fantasy XIV up there. But
they both end in Y, that's why I got confused.
how dare they end with the same last letter? Come on, let me run away. There we go.
Ah, yes, good idea, Kai. I haven't shown it in a while, I guess I'll do it now. We are the HellfireComms All-Star Marathon, and we're raising money for Child's Play, who are an organisation who provide kids staying long-term in hospital with toys and games to help ease their stay. And I believe, somewhat recently, they also help donate to domestic violence shelters. So, good causes all around, really. Every penny goes directly to the charity thanks to the donate button we have set up below, the module and whatnot. And don't do subs or bits, they only benefit the channel, just like you guys know now. We are actually not far away from our overall goal of 5k for the charity. We're at 4,032 right now, so every little helps. If you can get us there, you will unlock a New Game Plus run of Sonic Frontiers.
Hell yeah.
Just the thought of all that raw, surging power makes me wonder why the hell I should care.
Ooh, after midnight. What a night owl. She is no longer an instructor, as of now. A member of Seed like you.
Well, well, looks like those fanfics just became a little bit more canon.
Some of my favorite, like, fan comics is just with Quistis using, like, bad breath and devour blue magic and just Squall becoming more and more traumatized over time.
Nah.
Yes, I will eat this Malboro whole. The gaps in the dialogue is such that I always keep fearing that the game is just like soft locked or something like that. Ah, they told me that you failed as an instructor and that I lacked leadership qualities. No. You did
Well, you know,
best.
maybe whipping everyone doesn't get the desired results.
No, they kept complaining. Eventually they started getting in trouble on purpose. I have no idea why. I was seed by the age of 15 and got my instructor license at 17. It's only been a year since I got it. not asking you to say anything. I just want you to listen. And go talk to a wall. A famous line. So yeah, obviously school is very much cold on the outside, but he very much has his own way of showing that he cares. He just has a very funny way of showing it.
Yeah.
It's like the whole thing of like pushing people away to make sure they don't get harmed, that sort of thing is kind of what school's all about, but you get to learn a bit more about it in detail like later on in the game. Things like partway through disc... No, it's not partway through disc 2, I think it's partway through disc 3. Alright, there we go. Let's get the hell out of the training room. Oh my god, it's a T-Rex saw! And I think we will run in this situation. The trouble is they give quite a lot of experience if you do happen to kill them, and obviously we're trying to sort of keep our levels like not necessarily like as low as possible, but relatively on the low side, just to make sure we don't like get outscaled before we're good and ready. It's all part of making sure your junction's to the point that you're overpowered, and then ensuring that you are low enough that you can maintain that for as long as possible, because enemies tend to get pretty dangerous towards the end. Oh, you're calling each other Quisty, eh? Alright, boss time! Now, if I remember rightly, Ifrit's very, very good against this person.
I mean, it's a bug type.
Yes. Who likes to drop these weird boulder doodallies on people. Let's throw Shiva in there as well, why not? Hellfire! Dark fire!
Oh yeah!
Ifrit's always been pretty hype. Chaos Dunk!
Warning, Chaos Dog imminent. Find shelter. If you can't slam with the best, then jam with the rest.
Be turned to jam.
I believe GFs are like dogs and just do things kind of arbitrarily.
Alright, let's give him the cold shoulder. Should take care of the little guys, and maybe this one as well? Oh no, not quite. Needs to be slapped a little bit more of the old Gunblade magic. Oh damn it, missed my chance at a Renzo. There we go. But yeah, like one of the like more methodical ways you can go about it is you can draw protect from one of the enemies and shell from the other to help protect against one and the other. But of course, if you got enough attack, you can just brute force it easily, or just use GFs. But just who is that lady?
So, normal and average. And not a whip in sight. I mean, she's not forcing me onto the dance floor. She's not jumping down from a high place.
She's just a regular person. I don't understand. This goes against every MMO gaming convention.
I must have her.
Well, it's not like everyone could get by on their own. True. But Squall doesn't exactly think that way.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. It's getting late. We should get our butts to bed and get ready for whatever Seed throws at us as our first mission. We're a working man now. We got bills to pay.
We can't be dicking about with a gunblade sword blade every day.
Can't make all of our money on triple triad. Actually, you probably could.
That was the campest pose this side of fucking who's that guy? The bad guy of FF9.
Which one? The one that we assumed would be the bad guy, or the one that just appeared at the last minute pretending he was actually important?
Kuja, that's the one.
Yeah. That's what I thought, but there are some people that say, is it Necrid or Necros? So random. It's just like, oh hey, I was the big bad this whole time, where we've just been sort of like leading on, like chasing after Kuja for God knows how long.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to Timber. So this is where we escape from the continent that we started on and go somewhere else. Necron, that was it. Yeah, I have to admit, I don't remember like a huge amount of Final Fantasy IX. I should probably play that again at some point. Pick up the pawn mag. Wonderful. So I know it is not actually a pawn mag. It was a jork. Right. So we should probably go ahead and play a bit of the old triple triad, show that off, grab some important cards, etc, etc. So let's go find a convenient save point, and then that way we can make a quick dash to the cafeteria. Right. And Fury, can I go to this port here? No, apparently not. Right. To the cafeteria.
That sunburst was so funny.
Yeah. I got pep in my step. Hey, first paycheck. Wonderful.
Well, alright.
Alright, so I believe it's these two here that I need to converse with. There's a guy at the front or the guy at the back? Which one was it? Guy in the back. Alright. See if I did this right. Yes. Ah, not quite. Well, we may as well play this out.
Oh, the actual rhythm of this theme, it just reminded me, it kind of sounds like the club leader theme in Pokemon Trading Card Game.
Yeah, a little bit.
Don't forget the do.
Okay. So they get a Biggs and Wedge. And take the card that's up at the top there. Nah, I think we've lost this one, to be honest. Is there a way we might be able to get around this, actually? Try putting it there instead. Nah, not quite. Alright, I'll come back another time and try that one. I need stronger cards. It is possible to do, but obviously it takes a lot of resetting to do so, and in a marathon setting, that's not always what you typically want to do.
For sure, mate.
Especially when there's plenty of good video game to demonstrate in the meantime. So we'll table that for now. Right. Let's go. I believe we need to go to the front gate. So let's mosey on that way. Oh, there we go. Hoverboard! T-boards are prohibited within the garden.
Sorry, just trying to be radical, homie.
We'll be the judges of that. Give it here.
This is how you kickflip.
That's okay, I've got a spare one at home.
So here I am.
Doing everything I can.
No, Tony Hawk isn't until Thursday, last time I checked.
What about your first mission? You are to go to Timber. There you'll be supporting a resistance faction. Ooh. The member of the faction will contact you at Timber Station. This person will talk to you and say the forests of Timber sure have changed. At the time you must reply, but the owls are still around. That is the password. Right, so, make a note. The owls are still around is the password.
Okay.
Normally we wouldn't accept such cheapskates, but they made a very compelling argument. Alright, looks like we've got Zal and Selfie back, so let's go ahead and switch Zell and Quist around. And we want to wait until we go to the shop, because there'll be a bunch of stuff we can get from there. Forgot to give you this. It's a cursed item. Why the fuck are you giving it to me then?
Because lol.
The chocolate mousse is not in season. The carbuncle ate itself. Truly inspiring words there, Kurenai. I still remember when Game Grumps discovered that for the first time. Just immediately baffled with confusion.
Yeah, I assume we don't want to rob that lamp.
No, we actually do. But I'm not going to do so just yet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to buy some stuff from the shop, go back outside and save, and then we shall see about looking at that cursed item. I mean, I usually rub it not soon after, but I tend to wait a little bit because there's some other stuff I can grab before then. Which is what we're going for now. Please don't rub it on stream, I make no promises. Right, so let's see here. Now we want to keep our elixirs, so we're not going to sell those. We are going to sell the 2 cottages we got though. And let's see here. Yeah, the fuel for the rental cars is pretty expensive as it turns out. And we'll buy some tents. And a couple of extra Phoenix Downs. I'll get a few more potions too. Make good use of the money. And what we should be able to do now is use the ability of Siren. And we can turn those tents into Curagas. We're going to go ahead and give those to Squall. And junction those into... Actually, let's just go auto attack. There we go. He now has more magic, but chances are I'll put that into HP as soon as I get the HP junction ability unlocked. I just need to wait for it to actually unlock. Who has HP junction available? Ah, Quetz does. Okay, I'll get her to learn it then as soon as Thunder Magic Refinement is done. Brilliant. Right. We'll go and save at the hotel, I think. And then we can go on and meet up with these Timber Resistance Force. And generally speaking, I want to try and use a good portion of my money to buy tents, because I want to try and get Curagas on everyone, because they are very handy for HP junctioning. You get a lot of health from it. Right, let us on the train, please.
Something else.
Oh right, I actually needed money to That could be a bit of a problem. Okay. Let's sell a couple of remedies. And we'll sell 1 elixir. We want to keep 1 because it'll be handy for a boss that's coming up. I actually forgot you had to pay for the ticket. Alrighty, in we go. But yeah, we're saving the wizard stones because they do indeed become 3rd tier magic, as mentioned earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually quite interesting because aside from like a couple of islands, like the main like central like portion of the world in this game is actually accessible by train. So they're very much interlinked in their transport, but if you want to go north or south, you're kind of out of luck. Unless you can swim. Of course, Selfie wants to check out the cabin. After you, good sir. Right. Gonna make another save slot here. Just to make sure I've got something to go back on, just in case. It's also just good practice in MMOs, have multiple save points. Yes, Selfie very much loves her trains. I like trains.
Fucking love trains.
Train, train, take us away.
Zell, are you 5 years old? What the hell?
What kind of magazine, Zell? Ah, Pet Pals, Volume 1. Actually, you know what? On second thought, I'm not sure if I want to take a look at that. Nope. I have absolutely nothing. So, Timber, county surrounded by deep forest. Then the Galbadian nation attack. Now under Galbadian occupation. Hence why the resistance factions are going along. With mixed degrees of success. Yeah, apparently Zell's meant to be a bit of a history buff. I mean, you wouldn't know it from looking. Egads, train illness. How? Oh no, why is everybody falling asleep? No. Alright, we haven't died. Well, we are, however, in a dream sequence.
Oh no! A Hideo Kojima sequence.
Alright, so at this point we're now in one of the first of, like, I think it's 5 or 6 dream sequences where we actually control a completely different set of characters. That being Ward, Kiros, and Laguna. And one thing I actually want to do here is, because I didn't know who would take whose junctions, I'm just going to go ahead and do a quick junction switch here between Kiros and Ward. Alright, that should do nicely, that should do nicely. Right. So now what we want to do, remember that lamp? We somehow have it in a dream sequence that takes place in the past. So what we're going to do is we're going to completely fuck up the timeline and use the lamp before we technically received it in the past. In order to fight the King of Darkness, Diablos.
Okay.
And also it means we get Man with the machine gun playing in the background, which is just the bomb.
Fucking raw.
So we're going to use these frees to kick the tar out of Diablos. Now he uses mostly gravity attacks, but he does have a physical attack, which can throw you for a loop if you're not careful. Especially if you're like, oh yeah, he's only like quartering or halving my health or whatever. Yeah, then he just suddenly lunges at you for like nearly 200 damage. God, this battle theme is so good.
It really is.
Love it, gravity just fucks up your model something fierce. Yeah, we're doing a sensible amount of damage at the moment. If I had access to limit, I could probably make it a tad bigger. We seem to have decent speed in our favor as well. Not quite enough to bring us into critical mass, so I can start spamming limit, but oh well, probably get us there eventually.
I'm performing time concoctions in the marathon chat to see if we can get this done in one day.
Alright, then. Sounds good to me. Ooh, sudden camera angle change.
Yo.
Massive anchor. Let's get Desperado in there as well.
That sounds like an insult, you fucking massive anchor. That's Cockney rhyming slang.
Yeah, it does a bit. Oi! 1.4k. That's what you like to see. Egads, Kilos is dead. Oh, Egads, the goodness dead as well. Oh, shit. Phoenix down. Quick, get him back up! I was going to drop an anchor on him, but, oh, come on, why are you being so unneighborly? Okay, that's a bit more reasonable. We can work with this, I think. I will Phoenix... Actually, I'll Potion Ward. Just to be on the safe side.
Okay.
Pow!
Dude, did you just machine gun the devil?
Hell yeah, I did. Whoa. This don't look good for our heroes. Well, who knows? It might be okay. If this does the business, we'll be fine. Yes!
Thank you for some good stuff, mate. And thank you, Kuran, for subscribing. Please be aware, subs and bits benefit the channel. Please use the donate button if you want to support the charity.
Alright, so there we go. We have now completed our time paradox, so what I would like to do is get these guys back up to speed. Let's sort. And that should be good enough. We've also got Diablos now, so we can go ahead and junction that to Kyros for the time being. There we go. Df, draw item. And we would like Diablos to learn... What can we get him to learn? HP junction, hit, dark side, mug. Time magic, I think is what we're after. Yes, time magic, that sounds the business. Now, the nice thing about Diablos as well is that he gets encounter half and encounter none, which... I say they do exactly what it says on the tin, but that's not strictly true. For whatever reason, encounter half actually decreases the encounter rate by 75%. I don't know why, it's just how it works for some reason.
I just heard Butterfree there.
Oh no, that's just the Fungas. They have the greatest sound ever. It's great stuff. Yeah, we just need to get out of this fire. Now, understandably, the actual present-day heroes are a bit confused as to what's going on. Why they've all of a sudden turned into these Galbadia-looking soldiers with very exotic weaponry. It's just like, I don't want to fight in the war, I just want to go home and chill.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna polish my machine gun, man.
Don't call me the man with the machine gun for nothing.
Free, free, free.
Let's actually give these guys a bit of a fight. See if I can actually trigger one of their death animations. Yep, there we go. Yeah, for some reason though the mushrooms cast fire. They are self-sauteing mushrooms.
Good stuff. Alright, I think we've figured out a COCOM schedule here that will allow you to finish this today.
Way! That's what I like to hear.
And by today, I mean tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Always a bit confusing when you think of it like that. Hey, we can finish it today, but it'll be like tomorrow.
The estimate is like around 9 to 10 AM.
Yeah, something along those lines. Depends how things go. If we hit a couple of snags along the way, it might take a wee bit longer, but we should be fine. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. No, we're not deserters. What the hell are you talking about?
Let's ride.
There we go. We are now in Delling City. Yeah, that's cool. Don't worry. It's just like, yeah, it'll be fine where it is. It's parked literally in the middle of the road.
Oh, Laguna, you fucking asshole.
You crazy goober. Thankfully, no random encounters around here. We just gotta find a good place to drink. Typical cop moment. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think there's actually a save point down here randomly. Yes, there is. Now, the city's a little bit of a tricky place to navigate, but it's not too bad. Essentially, it's like a big old circle that then sort of meets up in the middle where we are currently.
My favourite low poly drinking spot, the sewer.
That's where all the calories are.
Mm. Love that chunky water.
Well, I mean, if you take your coffee dark enough, I suppose it's like almost may as well be sewer water, to be honest.
Enough. Even though I started it, enough.
I make the jokes and I say it ends now. Alright, hold on. Let's turbocharge this a bit. I think we go this way. Yep.
Okay, now it's just a carry-on film.
Just trying to find a place to drink. There we go, hotel. They have booze here, don't they? So we could stay at the inn if we wanted to, but I'm not sure if we need to. Instead, we head down the stairs, because that's where the bar is. As today, am assigned Engineer Corps. Nice to meet you all. What a joyous day for me. Please, everyone, don't try to stop me. I would like to propose a toast to myself. Now, I'm fairly certain... Like... I'm not sure if it's meant to be Biggs and Wedge, but it seems like a bit coincidental for it not to be. What's happening to me? I'm stuck in a dream. At ease, men. Just the idea of just Galbadians. I was just like, we got this in the bag. We could just slack off and have some drinks. Boys are egging him on to talk to a woman. Don't go back on your word.
Can't help but notice they have the number 8 on their armor.
That they do. Pretty sure it's intentional.
Uh-huh.
Come on, you coward!
He's the man with the machine gun, not the man with game.
It's not even the main character. Yeah, so this is where you find out that Laguna has unfortunate leg cramp timing whenever he speaks to or is even in anywhere near close proximity to a woman.
God. Like, I've heard of getting a twitch down there, but not in that direction.
Yeah. They actually built on it a little bit because in Dissidia, he has a brief interaction with the Cloud of Darkness, and you know, the Cloud of Darkness is basically just like wearing no clothes whatsoever.
Jesus Christ.
He ended up getting an uber leg cramp when interacting with her.
Ah, my Charlie horse.
Good work. Way to go. Have a sit down. Can I have a sit down, or do I have to, Oh, there we go. Just had to interact a bit more. Didn't think you'd actually do it. Your popularity rating's gone up to a point. You got within 2 meters of a woman. Congratulations. Here we got a pretty pitiful figure up there. Say maybe you're about a -3. Better luck next time, laggy boy. Yes, she is. Well, nope. Your manliness is too low. We're bailing on you. Psych! Just immediately with the leg cramp again. No! My leg's gonna fall off at this rate. The man with the leg cramp.
Oh, you come here often? I work here.
uh,
Do, do, do you like machine guns?
oh wow, Julia's laying on thick. Come on, my boy, now's your chance. Just all the mindless flailing. Just like, ah, yes, I do.
Let's go up to the room. I will take the elevator, you take the stairs.
No, you don't want to arrive at the same time. People will start assuming.
I was talking about the leg cramp, but yeah.
I always screw up by talking about myself too much. It's always been like that, but not tonight. I'm all ears for Julia.
But not legs.
Bastards. Okay, really carry on the
Although,
conversation?
If I get the leg cramp, I can propel myself up the stairs using my machine gun.
Just use the grenade, like, use it at your feet and use it like a rocket jump.
Oh no, now my legs really are twitching.
Which is Julia's room. I like how he didn't even need to like actually say his name, you could just tell by the nervous stutter.
Yeah. I was mentioning to Helldragon during our Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix playthrough, that would be really funny if in Kingdom Hearts 4 they adapted Final Fantasy VII storyline, you know, the game and whatnot, but just did it with Muppets. It would be really funny if, just to imagine the same thing for other FF games, like, wouldn't Gonzo be perfect as Laguna?
It kind of would. Although thinking about like Final Fantasy done in like puppet form, can you just imagine like a Muppet reenactment of the final scene in Crisis Core? Just Muppets being torn left, right, and center. Then at the end, the heroic Zack falls. Oh, he's a fan. Me when I talk to VTubers. I'm just kidding. I'm not that much of a general. I don't even have like a membership to anyone.
I can't help but notice there's 2 beds here.
Oh yes, a twin room. Would be a shame if I were to remove the end table from the middle and put the beds closer together. Haha, just kidding. Unless.
Unless.
Had the exact same idea. Well, you're not dreaming, but we're dreaming. Speaking of which... Oh, never mind. He's already loosened up. So yeah, Laguna did the one thing he said he wouldn't do, and he's talking about himself, but this seems to be working to his benefit. This is a very bold move, but I reckon she's buying it.
Yeah, women love when you tell them you want to be a journalist.
Yikes, I'm talking too much again. He finally realizes it is now 3 AM, and she hasn't gotten a word in. There we go, finally steering the conversation in the right direction.
God bless.
Go on, buddy, you got this. I want to sing, not just play the piano, but sing too. I'm no good at writing lyrics. Yeah, that's understandable. You can be a good singer, but yet be absolutely useless at writing lyrics. That's why a lot of people have lyricists. Ooh, a song for Laguna. The many faces you have shown me, all of them dorkier than the last.
We were winding up for a Disney ballad, eh? And at last I see the gun.
The man with the machine gun. Loading a clip in my heart. Something, something.
Pew 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 pew.
Gave her the old pinch treatment. There you go. You convinced yet, Laguna? Laguna, new orders. Meet by the presidential residence on the double.
Oh, I got army blocked.
I mean, we did get a decent amount of time. It's not like the minute you got up there. New orders! We're getting out of here. And that is the end of the dream sequence. The first of many. So you get to learn a little bit about this mysterious person called Laguna and his past. But so far, all we know is that there were soldiers that were fighting in the Timber War. And they bailed, went drinking, and Laguna had the hots for someone, which his friends were egging him on to actually talk to. You are the machine gun to my man. Love it. Sleeping gas in a train. This isn't Doom Train, is it? I don't think I'm quite ready for that yet. Phew, we're not dead. Just very confused. I had a dream too, but it wasn't nice. I was this weird dork with long hair. We'll be arriving in Timber shortly. For those getting off, please make sure you have all your belongings. Hey, that was Laguna in my dream too. He's a Galbadian soldier, right? Laguna, Kiros, and Ward. Wasn't there like another film, like very popular or something like that, that went into this whole thing like everybody had like a shared dream or something like that? Or am I just imagining it?
That's a kind of common writing thing.
Is it? I always thought it was something that was like fairly unique. That's why I'm thinking like, I'm sure there was like one film in particular that did it. Not like Inception or anything like that. Like a different film. Because Inception was a whole dream within a dream thing rather than like a shared dream of some description.
Square Enix just tweeted, tell us which Final Fantasy song/music is the best. Go.
Well, Man with a Machine Gun would definitely be up there for obvious reasons. Eyes on Me, I would also put up there. At least as far as Final Fantasy VIII goes. But in general, oh, that's hard. That's a very hard one. Because there's like loads you can take from. Like, generally speaking, all the music I've heard in 16 so far has been very good. Like, a lot of it too much to name specifically. But Final Fantasy XIV just has so many bangers. For my favorites, probably the theme of Hesperus, although I can't remember the name of it exactly. Oh, the Forest of Timber sure have changed. Do you remember the password, Tom?
But the owls are still around.
Welcome to Timber, sir. Come with me, sir. There we go. You remembered. Yeah, Hixvent Leonis. Please, please, this way, sir. I like how the Resistance Force has their own very, very distinct train. Like, ooh, I wonder who the Resistance Force could be.
Is it the Denver Broncos?
The Cleveland Browns are coming to town. This is my posse. Leader of the Forest Owls. Sorry. I don't shake hands. Company policy. Sophie, I said it was company policy. Zell doesn't even get one. Oh, poor sod. He's still there with his arm extended. Oh, there we go. Finally took the hint. It's like you're
gonna dap you up, brah.
Guess it's just our princess then. It's the princess's nap time, sir. Oh, man.
What? Zell gets really passive-aggressive when he doesn't get his way.
He really does. Hey, Squall, sorry, but could you go get the princess? She's in the last room. Up those stairs.
Do I look like fucking Mario to you?
Some of the other guys are in the room on the way. Ask him if you get lost. We're not gophers with seed. This is the last time for this kind of thing. My tummy.
Oh, I'm shitting my innards.
Yeah, this guy's about to puke. This guy's dying for a piss. Zell's angry because he doesn't have a handshake given yet, and he's tried for like the last 2 hours. And Selfie just likes trains. Head empty, entirely made of trains.
This week on Final Fantasy VIII.
It does go a bit like a Top Gear skin, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I still remember hearing a hilarious Bottom Gear version of that. It's just random shit like Jeremy driving an electric car into a house and Hammond throwing a toilet and James committing arson in Slough. Oh! You may recognize this lady. It is Miss Renoa. Hell yeah, passed the exam with flying colors. Alright, calm down.
Tonight on Bottom Gear, I shove a stapler pencil in my bum. James goes to Warrington and gets shot by a man in a Daewoo Matisse, and Hammond starts a new life as a Cambodian porn star.
Oh, it's so ridiculous what you can come up with.
I mean, there's tons there, but I'm not going to read them all.
Don't have any water spells, but thank you for reminding me. I am going to get some of that all hydration in me. There we go. Good old flavored sparkling water. Can't go wrong.
Indeed.
Sid is indeed a nice man, although I can't understand why he suddenly becomes two-dimensional.
Alright, last one. Tonight on Bottom Gear, I drink something yen liters of lighter fluid. Hammond kidnaps me and takes me to North Mongolia to sell me because he has no more money, and James laughs as he destroys 195 countries using a Cataram and an objective to survive.
Brilliant. Although the thing about the drink reminds me of the time where you tried to make a V8 smoothie.
Ugh.
Oh yes, I'm going to blend some beef. No. Cypher didn't make it. Oh no, he's still alive, he just didn't make it into seed.
Yeah, sorry about what happened to him. Oh, no, he's not dead, he's just losing. Quite badly.
We've got character development here, folks. Squall has given a handshake.
What? That's one more than Zell. Get fucked, Zell.
Get wrecked, Zell. Nobody likes you. Chicken wuss.
You can say from the other room, I'm not chicken wuss. Wow, thin walls.
Doggo!
Hell yes.
And this is relating to Renoa's limit break. Angelo!
Should really call him Missile, considering what he can do.
Yep, I take it you've seen the Angelo cannon.
It's hard not to if you're even slightly interested in Final Fantasy.
Yes, you got the Angelo Rush, the Angelo Recover, and the legendary, the exemplary Angelo Cannon. So yeah, apparently through walking, as in theory taking the dog for a walk, you can learn new limit breaks for Renoa. So that Pet Pal magazine we picked up earlier, that is actually what allows you to learn more limit breaks with Renoa. So the way that limit breaks actually work is each character learns them differently. So Quistis is mostly blue magic, so they're random items you can find across the game which let you learn new skills. Aww. Poor doggo. He's gonna be left behind, but he's not too far behind, luckily.
No doggo left behind.
Yeah, Zell learns his through books as well, just different ones, like martial arts books and the likes. Selfie's based on level, I think? Irvine is based on ammo. We haven't been introduced to Irvine yet, but he'll come up later. And Squall actually gets new limit breaks whenever he upgrades his weapon, which makes him literally the only person actually worth upgrading a weapon on, aside from Selfie's ultimate weapon.
Okay.
It's really, really weird, because weapons don't really add much in terms of stats, with the exception of Squall, because they literally add new limit break follow-ups. The rest of the gang, you can literally get away with not upgrading their weapons at all and be absolutely fine. It's very weird. I'm not used to it working like that at all. Actually, thinking about it, I can't go to Renoa just yet. Alright, let's go discuss the plan. Just stand anywhere you want. Yep, real professional gig you got going right here.
On top of the model? Sure, why not?
Our resistance, the Forest Owl, will forever be known in the pages of Timber's independence. Exciting,
We're all
eh?
gonna die.
Yes, we are. It all started when we got a hold of a top-secret info from Galbadia. What's trying to say? I helped too!
Raise at last to freedom.
They sound like this rap duo. There's a VIP coming from Galbadia coming to Timber. Super VIP! The guy's name is Vinza Delling, arch enemy and president of Galbadia. Vinza Delling is a scoundrel, yo! He's a dictator, not a president, not even popular in Galbadia, sir!
Word.
Word, dog.
I'm just the one guy who comes on and says one-word sentences.
It's like, yeah!
Really apathetic hype, man.
No, you'll be the person who does one word, but you're very, very academically learned. So you come up with really long words. It's just like, they go like, yeah, yo, that Galbadia president is bad news. Vermicelitude.
Sycophantically.
Basically just a hype man, yeah. So get to the point, just tell us what to do.
Point me in the direction of any giant robotic crabs and I'll punch him.
I did it as well, we got a lot of AP for that fight. Just bring him over, I'll learn all my GF abilities in one go.
Nice.
So the yellow train is us, and we got a dummy car. And the idea is we're going to do a bit of a train car switcheroo.
Right, okay, there's some innocents on this track and on that track. Which way, Western man?
Which side of the tracks do you go? Ultimate goal is to seize the president in his car using our base. That means we'll have to switch our dummy car with their president car. And we'll use 2 switch points leading up to Timber to carry out this operation. So, there we go. They're going to give us a step-by-step. Sneak on board the second. Proceed cautiously across the roof to the second. So, there's going to be some rooftop shenanigans on this here train bust. Proceed across the roof of the president's car. Delling hates the company of his guards and being surrounded by sensors and keeps them away from his car. Oh, how handy! A very neglectful person considering his station. We'll have to complete the uncoupling before the first switch point. If we don't, game over. So we'll have to move fast. Now we connect all the trains. At that point, our train and their train will be linked. Like, you'd think coupling and uncoupling would, at least tip someone off. It's not like doing that on the go is, buttery smooth or anything like that. There's gonna be some jostling.
Sir, I think the trains are doing something they shouldn't be doing. No, please do this. I am train man.
There we go. Got exactly 5 minutes to complete 7 procedures, so get on the second escort, go across, go to the president's car, uncouple the first escort car, then we move in, uncouple the second car, escape with the president's car. I'll try and collide the base at the switch point, and it'll all be over. A sound sensor and a temperature sensor. Very high tech. Why can't the president use it? Any sound will trigger the sound sensor, so move across very quietly. Blue guard's carrying the sensor, and then the temperature sensor is being carried by the red guard. So when a guard opens a blind, that means he's checking the sensor. So essentially, if they stand outside, if it's a blue one, don't make a noise. I'm not sure what the temperature one really means, but I'm assuming that just means we just need to not hang about. So stop if there's a blue guard, run if there's a red guard.
If there's a green guard, you're fucked.
Yeah, we haven't accounted for green guards. They're kind of new. They haven't quite made it into like a general circulation yet.
And whatever you do, if you see Thomas, abandon all hope. You ain't escaping.
Nope. We're all fucked if Thomas the Tank Engine comes into the question.
And don't get me started on Henry.
If we temporarily disable the circuit for the connection, the car will uncouple automatically. To disable it, we have to enter several codes. And we have the codes. Wonderful. I'll be in charge of relaying the codes. You'll slide down to the side of the train using a cable and enter the codes into the system. Each code is made up of numbers between 1 to 4 and has 4 digits. Alright. So it's showing Xbox ones for some reason. I'm not sure why it's not showing PS5 ones, but that's okay. We'll manage. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So pretty much think of it like a clock. But the keypad won't have numbers. Instead, it'll have 4 buttons. For instance, if I relay the code 3124, you'll have to enter that in that order. You'll have to be quick and precise. You'll have about 5 seconds to enter each code. Otherwise, the code will change and past entries will become invalid. So like we said, we have to enter all codes to disable the connections, and after we uncouple the cars, we'll wait for the others to operate the rail switch. We only have 5 minutes to do everything, so make sure that you're prepared. Alright, practice entering the code. Enter 3 codes and you'll be finished. If you want to quit, hold down the left bumper. Alright, so 2, 4. Oop. Apparently not. So 2, 3, 2, 4. Code 1 confirmed. 2, 3, 1, 3. Code 2 confirmed. 4, 3, 4, 1. 4, 3, 4, 1. Hey! There we go. Alright, I think we got it. By the way, this model's nice, but the president card looks kind of shabby. Renoa made it. We bought everything else at the gift store. Oh, they're bullying Renoa. She tried her best. It represents my hatred towards Delling. Okay, yeah, I can buy it.
Okay, I can fuck with that.
One of the ugliest things I've ever seen in my life. You must really hate him. Do you understand? Yes. Side on the party. Again with the stomach. You need yourself some antacid.
Stop drinking milk, bro, especially right before a mission.
Indeed. Talk to Watts when you're ready. Sooner the better. Right. Let me just check something in config a second. Nope. It must be done in the launcher then in that case. That's okay, we'll manage. We'll go ahead and save, seeing as we've just gone through that whole dialogue. And we'll get ready to do some locomotive sabotage. Speaking of which, we should probably make sure our guys are all nicely equipped. Yep, that's fine. I'll give you Quetz and Diablos. And give Zell Shiva. let's take Quista's magic. Now allow us to do some junctioning. There we go. Right. Also need to make sure everybody has item, ideally. So if we go GF draw item on you. Draw GF item on you, that's fine. And magic GF item on you. Yep, that should be all good ski. Right. Let's heal up Squall a bit before we go. And let's go for it. Objective, commit an act of political terrorism. Yes.
Objective, fire dog at president.
Fire dog at president, yes.
It was a huge dog, the biggest dog.
It was the size of a big watermelon. Yep, I believe we are ready. Catch up with the second escort soon. Alright. Focus time. Phew. All good. Sir, everything is in order, sir.
Ah, what a fine day for this car to not be uncoupled.
How many more times do you plan to disturb me with your meaningless report? It's hard to believe that anyone would put up with this nonsense. But I guess it's none of my business.
You know what? You can go ahead and get assassinated.
Aw, poor guy. He's just trying to do his job. Alright. Red guard is closer. May want to keep an eye on him too. Hold that left bumper. Yep. Alright, let's go. Confirmed. Whoop. Nope, up. And red. Alright, back down we go. 2231. Code 2 confirmed. Code 3 confirmed. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. This train about to decouple. Also, the kind of cutscene that's not a cutscene we could just freely move around in.
Yeah, that's weird. Kinda cool, but it's weird.
Yeah, I mean, it was something they were experimenting with since the models don't look like complete dog shit.
Why was he spinning like that?
Because that's what I wanted him to do. Speed! Guy, there's some random dude just spinning around on top of the car. I mean, I didn't want to say anything, but I feel like we should do something about it.
Rather you're disturbing me when I'm reading my newspaper and sitting in this clearly uncoupled car.
Oh god. The dark and dreary text box, you know he really wants you out of there. What the heck? Oh no, train paradox. Reminds me of that one Star Trek episode where they keep going into the bridge of the Enterprise over and over again. One Enterprise, one bridge! Alrighty. So we gotta go across and uncouple this thing as well. Yep. 5 codes. Three, 4, 3, 1. Three, 2, 4, 4. Up. Oh, I said up. No! Slide down the cable as soon as both guards finish patrolling by a door. You should enter 1 or at most 2 codes. Alright. Yep. Yeah, you can only go up, like, every so often. I think you have to go up immediately after entering a code or something like that. 1, 1, 2, 3. Alright, they're both coming, so that's good. Let's wait for them both to leave. Down we go. 4, 1, 3, 1.
Huzzah!
See if we can get 2 in this time. I'm feeling daring. 3, 4, 2, 4. You know what? I'm going to be even more daring. Let's get one more. 3, 2, 2, 1. Alright, up. There we go. Alright, down we go. 1, 2, 3, 3. Code 5 confirmed. Let's get out of here. Whee! Oh, they just fucked off with the decoy. And we got the president.
Hey, we. Wait a minute, the president isn't in this train? What's going on?
They just moved him to a different one at the last second. I was going to use the toilet, but I had to use the other carriage because it was blocked.
Oh, they Penn and Teller'd his ass.
Fine, we waited so long for this encounter with Vinza. Excellent, sir. Well done, sir. Super duper, sir. I am a simp, sir.
Yeah, he did it.
Well then. Leave the intelligence up to me, sir. Are you sure about that? Considering you've been staring at that wall the entire time, I don't think there's much intelligence to draw upon. We've successfully swindled the enemy. Alright, serious negotiation times. Yep, I think we should still be good if everything is still set up as we had it the last time. The only thing I'll probably check is what abilities they're learning. Summon magic. No, we do not want that. HP junction. And for you... Yeah, vitality junction's fine for a Frit. Strength 40. Yep, that's fine. Siren. Tool RF. And Diablos is still on time. Alrighty. Should be good. Alright, save after all that as well. And then we can confirm with Renault that we are indeed ready. There we are. Alright, let's show this president man what for.
Wait a minute. You're not the guy I was yelling at.
Uh-oh. What's wrong? Ooh, too bad. I'm not the president. Oh, he's a body double.
Jesus, they Penn and Teller done Penn and Teller in our house. It's a double twofer.
It's a double telepen.
Someone along the line of information really and royally screwed the pooch.
So what did you have in store for me if I resisted? Why don't you tell me? Oh god, he's spazzing out. That means he's feeling the effects. He's going to mutate. He's about to morb.
Ah, he's morbid out.
Alright, so this is probably the second easiest boss in the game. Just gonna throw that out there right now.
It's a guy in a suit.
I will now aim to demonstrate.
Hey Evie, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're doing another FF game.
Hell yeah. Alright, so he's on the floor now, and he's spazzing out after trying to eat Selfie literally. Oh god, I'm
Morbid
singing.
time.
He's fully morbed out. So, yeah. All we're going to do is we're going to find the elixir that we got earlier, and we're going to chuck it at him. And he's dead.
Oh, he's like Evray.
Yeah, he's essentially undead, so of course curative magics hurt him. And we just threw an elixir which literally puts him to max health. AKA dead health. Man, I can't believe they gave us the fake president switcheroo. That's what happens when you know at the game you don't know all these newfangled tricks or old-fangled tricks.
And this is my least favourite One Piece arc.
The president's going to the TV station. Ah, there we go. We're starting to see some connections now. Yeah, good question. What are they going to broadcast? Give us all your money or we'll come by and kill you. Oh god. Selfie's giving us the Trigun treatment.
No.
I don't think Love and Peace is in the itinerary. "17 years. Good way to make radio feel old."
Yeah, like, rip analog.
Ah, the new plan, which will be better than the old plan and can't possibly be given us by fake presidents. Imagine if it's just fake presidents all the way down. And the entire game is just, when will you find the real president? Nobody knows, not even the president. I like how the others are just like, done. It's just like, can we go home now?
It's been a long day. I just want to go home, get a bath, and go the fuck to bed.
Before we get into that, can we see your contract with our garden? This is just a note saying, please help us on the back of a cereal box. Balam Garden, hereafter referred to as Party A, acknowledges the Forest Owls, hereafter referred to as Party B, as the hiring party. Seed, hereafter referred to as Party C, shall be dispatched upon signing this contract. Party C shall operate under the supervision... The hell? I don't get it. Oh yeah, that one's pretty confusing. I told him I didn't understand, he gave me a different one. Just do as she says, keep him out of my hair for a while. Much love, Sid. To the Forest Owls, this seed deployment contract will last until Timber achieves independence. Please make good use of each seed member. I wish you the best in your objective. Please understand that this contract is an exception, and no replacement for any seed members can be made. Sid Kramer. Yep, he just signed us up for a potential never-ending mission as our first actual mission.
Oh, he was getting rid of the troublemakers. He wasn't rewarding us.
Or maybe he really did think we were the best ones for the job.
No, dude, you don't get it. Shitburg is where the action is.
Ah, a shame. Seriously, somebody get this guy some Tums. So four of us, the ones who will be heading to the TV station will be... It's going to be me, Renoa, and Zell. It's good to me. We'll just need to do a quick switcheroo. Renoa, take selfie stuff. Make sure your abilities are fine. Yep. Bum bum bum.
Diddly dum.
Dum 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 dum. Hey, posture can't be good for him. Just slightly hunched forward, just like... I could just see the drool coming down from, like, the side of his lip.
Yeah.
He's faking stomach pain like Mr. Satan. Wouldn't surprise me if he did, but he also seems the sort that just immediately cowers in the face of conflict. Yeah, we're ready. Guy dressed as a cadet gathering information. He was asking about the president's stay. I found it strange that a cadet would keep asking about the president. He was very polite and kept addressing me as sir. I mean, right away that should tip you off. Question all the teenagers, just the teenagers. How dare they try to kidnap the president? Do you mind? He was in the middle of speaking.
Sorry, sir. Complete shit show.
Please hear me out to the very end. There we go. We're back in Timber. I think the TV station is located behind a building called Timber Maniacs. Please head in that direction. Were you meant to catch that train? Yeah, run after it. That will really work. Oh yeah, we get random encounters now as well. So occasionally we'll have to escape. Right, so where do we go from here? Ah, that's where the guards were earlier. This must be the right direction. Now, I think there's actually a side quest we can do here as well. If I remember rightly, it's like down a set of stairs near here. Anything in here? Ah, save point. Wonderful. We'll go ahead and make immediate use of that, just in case things go tits up. Ah yes, Renoa's connections coming in clutch. Giving us all the deets. So yeah, obviously a lot of Galbadians here at the moment, so gotta be careful.
They could be anywhere.
Including right behind them.
You know we never look behind us. This is our policy, and it's served us well.
Oh god, they're turning around. So what if we're underdeveloped? We're not looking to thrive. No! Alright, we gotta show these jerks what for.
Just runs up and stands in front of him, giving him the evil eye.
How dare you say that?
It's so evil! Don't forget me! Don't forget me!
Now, don't know if we can actually draw anything from them. Have a quick look. Draw! Anything? No. Alright. They die then. Kaboom! Apparently Xenoblade 2 guards be like, how true is that statement? I haven't really played much of 2, I'll confess.
We have a $10 donation from Spar. Gonna break my own rule and put some money on Tifa so she's not lonely at the bottom. Aww.
Thank you,
Yes,
Spar.
we do. We do have a bid war for the Tony Hawk's Underground Custom Skater, and that is actually ending in a couple of days, so this is probably your last chance to tip the scales, guys. Let's have a look here. Naruto is winning at $853. Then we have Sonic at $836. Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is at $31, and twinning at the bottom, Kyrie and Tifa with $10. You can change that, and if you donate using the button below or exclamation mark donate in the stream chat, you can choose what you want your donation to go towards. We're roughly about, if you allow me to do the math, $958 away from breaking 5k, our ultimate goal for Child's Play.
Marvelous. It's closer than we think. Just kill a random soldier because I feel like it. More chicanery with them transition screens. Anything we could buy here? Well, we could buy more pet pals if we had any money whatsoever. Is there anything we can sell, actually, thinking about it? Zombie powder we probably want to keep. That's fine. Right. We need to go up the steps, I believe. We're looking for a bar somewhere near the station. Get us out of here, out of here, out of here. Alrighty. Not quite yet. Just trying to remember exactly where it is we need to go. I think actually this way. Yes, here we go. It's looking at a little bit more familiar territory. I'd also say at this point we're probably near the halfway point in Disc 1 as well.
Oh, nice.
There is like an optional thing we can do as well, so might make a slight detour if it won't take too long. Since there's a Guardian Force we can get and what have you, but there's only a couple of other bits and pieces that we need to do, and then we'll be making our way nicely to Disc 2.
Nice, nice. If it speeds things up down the line, sure, go for it.
I'll consider my options. Ooh, time magic.
Sure.
Let's see here. So we're going to find Wizard Stones into stops. We don't have enough to make 100, but we can make damn close to it. Okay, we'll keep everything as is for now. But the next thing we want to get Diablos to learn, who is level 10, which is actually very high compared to the other Guardian forces we got at the moment. Encounter half. Now, in the remaster, you can actually just turn off encounters whenever you like, but I want to try and do this as legitimately as I can. So I'm going to get the encounter half and encounter nones the intended way. Alright, so down the stairs here. Got these two guards here to kill, and they should drop a card, which is a bit random because usually they don't drop cards. But it should belong to a guy in the pub, and if we give it to him, he should furnish us with something useful. Ooh, nice critical hit.
We are coming up to the point where it's best to start a new recording, mate, so get ready for that.
Yep, no problem. Let me see here. Move find, I don't think we need. Boost, we don't really need either, so I'll go stats defense junction. Something nice and big. We'll keep Siren occupied for a while. Get some cures. I don't know what to say. I came from God to have me a good time, you know?
$5, get out of here.
Hey, stay on, look at the stupid video.
I gotta say, you got a train that won't quit.
Hearing jacked up because the resistance tried to kidnap the president. Thanks to them, all the trains have stopped. There's Galbadian soldiers all over the place. So he's not happy about the resistance.
The president's a zombie. No, you idiot. That wasn't the... Whatever. Why do I even come here?
Imagine just what they go with. Just like, did you know the president's a zombie? Just like for the last time. It's alright, we'll get in his good graces instantly. Tell him about the card. Is this your card? No. Check under your foreskin. What? Oh, it's a hilarious meme. It came up in a Life Terror video recently.
Oh no! Just hit me in my blind spot.
Karex knew what was going on almost the moment the text appeared on the screen.
Fucking foreskin sucker punch. Jesus Christ.
There we go. He's finally out the way. Nice handy dandy save point right there.
Good, good.
I'm kind of afraid those kids are just going to throw a brick at us randomly, so we should probably get out from there as soon as possible.
Well, since we're at a save point here, why don't we take this moment to pause and just take a little break on your part so Spark can come in a second, and I can tag out and you can start the new recordings and whatnot.
Yep, sure. I'll say 10-15 minute break then, and I will be back then.
Alright guys, keep supporting Volk as much as you can, please, and I guess I'll see you whenever I'm streaming next. Bye-bye.
Cheers for joining me.
No worries, mate. It was a lot of fun.
Brilliant.
Bye-bye.
Alrighty, folks, I'll be back in a few.
Alright, chat says we sound good, so we should be able to get going.
If you need to be bumped up a little bit, we can always take care of it in post, so it's all good ski.
Right.
Alright, so, when we... how familiar are you with Final Fantasy VIII? Do you sort of, like, need a rough brief on, like, where we're at the moment?
I know the guy is from Kingdom Hearts.
Fair enough. So, essentially, what's happened... Well, I can do you a 2 LDR. Basically, we started out on our Seed Cadet journey, We passed our exam in Dolit by going into a real war situation, and now we are helping a resistance force in Timber who are very new to the game, captured a fake president who turned out to be a zombie. We gave him sunflowers and killed him. So, yeah, that's pretty much where we're at the moment. We told a old guy to check under his foreskin for the Buell card he was missing, and yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. We're now traversing a TV tower to confront who we assume is going to be the real president. But I'm half expecting a Russian doll situation to occur, and it'll turn out he's a fake president as well.
Okay, so I am amazed, impressed, and somewhat concerned by how much all of that description could fit into either a Metal Gear Solid or Resident Evil game, instead of being Final Fantasy.
Well, I mean, it was of the era. I mean, it came out the same time as both games, so you never know.
Yeah.
You can never really assume one way for certain. Especially since those were like the big three. Final Fantasy, Metal Gear Solid, and Resident Evil were like the... They were like the pillar men of the PlayStation.
The PlayStation trio outside of, you know, Crash and Spyro being platformers. Like, those were the other big hitters for the PlayStation.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, if you're in Japan as well, they hogged a bunch of games for themselves. So, you know, probably a few there we could count as well. But of course, don't have any experience.
Mm-hmm. Well, now that we're back on the stream, I will say we're HellfireComms. We're here raising money for the Child's Play charity, which provides toys and games to kids that are stuck in hospitals for long stays. If you would like to donate, you can do so by clicking the button that is below the stream window or typing !donate in the chat, and the bot will post a link and everything. You can put in your donation and leave a comment to be read out. And every $5 that you put in gets you entered for a giveaway for a Steam code of Sonic Frontiers. Just remember to leave a comment with your donation saying that you would like to be entered, or let us know in the stream chat afterwards if you so desire. Additionally, as Tom mentioned not too long ago before we changed over, we have the bid war going on for Tony Hawk's Underground. So be sure to get your votes in for that, because that closes Thursday morning as soon as the stream starts.
Very good, very good. I'm especially looking forward to seeing who ultimately wins out on that Tony Hawk's Underground thing. It seems like it's a pretty close battle between two at the moment, but, you know, we've had upsets in the past when it comes to these character naming bidding wars.
We have had some big upsets. The Sonic Mania one for the Segathon was a huge one where Deimos just came out of nowhere and bumped one of them up like crazy, like right at the last second. I don't know how much that's going to happen because Deimos already put in basically $700 for the donation match the other day, but hey, crazier things have happened. But yes, right now the bid war is currently almost a tie between Naruto and Sonic the Hedgehog, so whichever crazy fandom you want to win to be the custom skater, you know, get your donations in, because like I said, you've got about a day and a half until it closes.
So I'm guessing you've had all 5 lined up since the beginning, right?
Yes, I actually created all 5 of them, and I put an image on the Marathon Twitter account, which is right there from that bot command. You can check out the post on the H Marathon's Twitter account to see what all of the custom skaters look like. You just might have to scroll down a bit because of all the other Marathon announcements. But yeah, they're all pretty cursed. I think my favorite is Armstrong because I made him fucking massive. Sadly, that doesn't carry over into cutscenes a lot of the time, but it's still very funny. And boy, there's stuff happening on screen that we're not talking about right now.
Yep, Cypher's completely lost it at this point.
He's totally owning those lamers.
Yeah, and his gunblade is also going through the president's skull at the moment, and he doesn't seem to care too much, so we can only assume this is indeed a fake president as well. He is also a zombie. You have permission. I need your help. Alright, so Miss Instructor Lady is coming to us for help. We can't let her down.
So give me a quick rundown on our main party here. What is everyone's trope / role in terms of combat?
Alright, so we got Squall, who is the gunblade wielder, who does additional damage if you press R1 at the correct time. His limit break is the Renzo Kuken, who when activated, can deal anywhere between 4 and 8 hits, all enhanced by the Gunblade, obviously, with some good shoulder button timing. Zell is the person who punches people real good and is chicken wuss, but he does punch people real good. And Selphie is our slots user, so she's basically the Kate Sith of the party.
Okay.
Complete with 2 versions of insta-kill spells.
Interesting. You may want to describe things because using terminology from other Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy games is not going to help me very much because I haven't played those either. It wasn't really until 12 that I got into the series.
No, fair enough. So, Kate Sith was a character in Final Fantasy VII that uses slots as his limit break, and the slots, depending on how you line them up, can do different attacks. Selphie is very much the same, where you can have her go through a random set of magic, which also has different numbers of casts. So she can cast like Thunder 6 times, but then you could also get cast Thundaga like 2 times. But in addition to that, she's also got 4 unique skills, which come down to something like Full Cure, Full Life, Rapture, which instantly kills all enemies on the screen, and The End, which is the same thing, but it also works on bosses.
Oh, alright. Is any of this similar to stuff that Kate Sith can have? Because I know the speedrun versions separate between any percent slots and any percent no slots, so I imagine the slots are kind of a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, being able to just insta-kill anything, regardless of whether it's like a essential boss or not, is pretty huge for like speedrunning purposes, especially if it's easy enough to manipulate. So Cypher has taken the president hostage, so we gotta go after him.
Crazy as it might sound, you can actually manipulate the RNG in Final Fantasy VII through taking the perfect amount of steps in between like each part of the game. I think for longer runs, like 100% or something, they can't manage it, but any percent, I definitely know counts their steps to manipulate RNG.
Yeah. Final Fantasy VIII is a couple of things like that, although they're perhaps a little bit more subtle. It's mostly used for like dialogue skips more than anything.
Oh, okay.
So the sorceress chick in the bottom here is Adia. We don't quite know her name yet. She is usually referred to as the sorceress until this point. And she is trying to manipulate this impressionable youth to doing her bidding.
Yeah, it's very sad that 8 is kind of the black sheep of the series in terms of Final Fantasy. It's kind of the one that people clown on the most for whatever reason, and I suppose that has a lot to do with having a few different weird mechanics.
It's partly that as well.
Just a little bit different.
Yeah. I think part of it as well is because the game itself was in a bit of a weird state development-wise, where they sort of had to rush it out. And that might seem like the reason why a lot of things in Final Fantasy VIII seem a bit more on the disjointed side, and is perhaps a reason why things can get a little busted quite easily, if you know what you're doing.
I have heard something to that effect. I wonder if it also had something to do with it being right after 7, which was the big one for the transition from 2D to 3D, which got all this praise, and then 8 came out and it was different. Not bad, but different, and they just didn't like that. Yeah.
I get the feeling if 7 was being as big a success it was, they wanted to get something else out there quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was like a whole thing where like the code for the game like went missing or something like that for a while, so that's why it took as long as it did to get like an actual remaster or like even ports even.
Okay, well, I mean, that is not an uncommon story with Squaresoft, considering what happened with KH1, so...
No, that's true. I mean, they're not like the only company that does it. They've been playing games where it's just like, whoops, we accidentally deleted everything, but thankfully someone had a backup. Like, obviously you can consider Toy Story in that regard.
Yeah,
like, the whole of Toy Story got deleted at one point. It's just like, nope, this one person has a backup, and basically they made it so that she's set for life.
Yeah, at least with Kingdom Hearts, it was after the game was done, and they're like, well, we're never going to need this again. And then it came to 10 years later, and it's like, oh, we want to do a remaster. Where's the code? What do you mean, where's the code? And with Toy Story 2, it's like, hey, the movie's like going to be out in 2 weeks. Where's the movie? What do you mean, where's the movie?
I thought you had it. But yeah, Evie raises a good point, is that I think it boils down to whether you enjoy the junction system or not. And I think a lot of that enjoyment as well, I mentioned it when Tom was here earlier, it does depend on how far you're willing to go to actually utilize it. Because obviously most people will just like draw from enemies endlessly, and that's literally all they wind up doing. But if you use like all of the item refining, if you use your card mods, if you make use of all the tools available to you, you could literally get overpowered before you even finished with the first disc.
It sounds a lot like FF12 in the sense of there's a lot you can do to change how the game is played and how your characters respond to combat, both through equipment and gambits.
Yeah, the gambit system I think really helped 12, because I think that was only introduced in Zodiac Age, right?
Yes, and a lot of people didn't like that, and I can understand that, where you just, set the thing up and the game plays itself, for the most part. But the amount of customization that you can do with those gambits is pretty impressive, and I love that kind of thing.
Yeah, and that's partly what drew me to wait, like, later on down the line especially, just because, obviously when I was younger, I would just play the game just for the sake of playing the game, but then I realized just like, there's a speaking out to the side of me that just likes to do like team building and just like little bits of like tuning and optimization and things like that, and just come up with something just completely broken.
Oh yeah. By the way, cough cough, go check out the Final Fantasy XII Zodiac playthrough on HellfireComms that I did over the past year or so. It was fun.
Please do. So this is why we're trying to figure out Cypher, because he wasn't actually inducted into Seed, still wanted to help because, it's all part of his romantic dream. I think Renoa actually turns out they asked for him specifically.
So there's a bit at the end, in the credits, actually, of KH2, where Squall, Leon, is looking at a letter of some kind and a butterfly flies out of it. Does that have anything to do with Renoa?
No, for Renoa it's usually a white feather. Like,
Okay,
that's usually
that's
like the main sort of...
Interesting. I wonder really what that's about, because obviously they didn't do anything with it in KH3, so...
Maybe they planned to and they just ditched it in the end?
Well, I feel like they ditched a lot of things in 3, but this is not the place to talk about grievances with that game. It wasn't a butterfly? I think I remember it being a butterfly, but it might not have been. It might have just been a sparkle.
Yeah, possibly.
Or a pair of glowing wings, as Kai says.
True that.
Cat.
Indeed. El gato. El gato amali. So yeah, as it turns out, Squall was like, they only sent 3 people to help this chick, and it's just like, yeah, I'm going over to help as well. Because, he is very impressionable. He's got passion in spades, but unfortunately, he's a little bit stubborn.
I feel like Squall is another case where, and I don't mean to keep bringing up Kingdom Hearts, but it is what I am experienced with, that they drastically changed his character between the original game and his interpretation in KH. So a lot of people see the KH version like, yeah, he was always like this, when even I know that's not true.
No, he really only got to that point literally about partway through Disc 3. But, I mean, they do it in Dissidia as well. If you do you remember much about the Dissidia games?
I think I played a little bit of one of them, and I didn't really care for the combat system, so I didn't really get into it beyond that.
Yeah, so essentially in Dissidia and Duodecim, they sort of take the characters from more or less the beginning of like their stories. And then when they go into Dissidia NT, they're all like taken from more or less the post game, if you think about it that way. So they're sort of taken when they sort of like already know each other, they've progressed and grown from within their own sort of universes. And so obviously Squall's a bit less sort of uptight. I mean, he's still the sort of person that will sort of walk off on his own and sort of be short with people, but he does it from a place where he obviously shows that he cares about people.
Yeah, and I mean, some of that comes through Kingdom Hearts, but he has a much more gruff, exterior, and I guess a lot of that actually comes from the experiences that character, that Leon, went through, because when we meet him in Kingdom Hearts 1, it's after the Radiant Garden has fallen, and he, changes his name because he's upset about not being able to help or anything like that. So I can kind of understand that personality change to an extent.
Yeah. But it's quite funny as well, because especially Cloud, because I think in the original Dissidia and Duodecim, I think they tried to take more from like his Advent Children personality. And then obviously when he came into NT, it was sort of a lot more his sort of, I guess, post-Advent Children, but they also mixed in some of like his original Final Fantasy VII character before, he went through the whole Sephiroth trauma, like good and proper. He's a little bit more sort of upbeat and all that malarkey.
Yeah. I'm actually not 100% a fan of his characterization in FF7 Remake. He's got a bit too much of that brooding, dark, mysterious side, which the original had, but original Cloud was also, he was a good toy with people. He would have fun. And in Remake, he's just super serious all the time, it seemed like.
I don't know. I mean, he constantly rips into Barrett for the fun of it. Like, he's not afraid of sort of like having a good jibe of that every now and again.
He'll banter, but I don't get a lot of it from his trying to think of the word mannerisms and stuff like that.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Just mostly the banter.
Yeah. I think also as well, it sort of plays into it a little bit because maybe they're bringing it in like not necessarily like as hard as they did between like Final Fantasy VII and Advent Children. And yet in the remake, obviously they're turning things completely different in terms of compared to the original Final Fantasy VII.
Well, they are changing the story up, so I guess it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Moglin Mog in the chat says, I kind of read Remake Cloud as being a bit of a try-hard dork who wants to look cool, which is funny because that's kind of what Zack was.
Yeah, pretty much. Right.
Not really. Zack didn't want to look cool, he wanted to look heroic, so I guess it's not quite the same.
Yeah. Right. Oh, I need to remember where the hell I am supposed to go.
I guess right there.
This is Zone. Yep. Mega bummer. Not necessarily. It's not completely shut down yet. Last train out of here is bound for East Academy. So that'll be the train going towards Galbadia Garden.
So have we run into our Biggs and Wedge, or Wigs and Bedge, or whatever they're called in this game?
Yep, we have run into our Biggs and Wedge. They are very much sort of... I claim to say experienced Galbadian soldiers. They obviously don't really do their job particularly well. And I think it's Biggs who gets constantly threatened with pay cuts, or it's Wedge. One of the two.
Yeah. I mean, not doing their job well seems to be a running theme for the characters outside of Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah. Like, they're
always pretty competent in that one.
Yeah, I mean, there's always a Cid, but there's never always a Biggs and Wedge.
Okay.
I don't think there's like Biggs and Wedges in like the earlier Final Fantasies, I want to say. Like the really
I know they're definitely in 6. I don't know.
No, they're definitely in 6
that.
because they're part of the group that Terra was with, if I remember correctly. I don't know if they're anything in 5 onward, and I'm pretty sure we don't have them in 16 either. Or at least I've not encountered any yet.
Yeah, I haven't found them either. And I feel like I'm pretty far in 16 by now. Obviously, I won't talk about it to avoid spoilers, but yeah.
Of course. Like, you just get this impression that you're sort of at a point where it's just like, if they were going to introduce those characters by now, they probably would have done so.
Yeah, I'll be honest, 16 has a really good sense of progression because of the things that happen. You kind of get a pretty good sense of where things are because of the game giving you certain obstacles to be taken out.
Yeah.
They are in 15, and Eevee Soul Silver says 6 was the first to have them. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yep, because I thought they wouldn't have appeared in the earlier games, because I feel like that probably would have been pointed out.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like beverages? Yes, I too like to not be dehydrated and dying of thirst. How could you tell?
I too like breathing.
East Dot. This is the last train for today, so hurry on board. Alright, let's get on.
Kai says, this is from the wiki, it is revealed in Final Fantasy IV the after years that Biggs and Wedge were the two Red Wing soldiers who questioned Cecil about the King of Baron's orders to raid Mysidia and obtain the Water Crystal, as the Mysidians offered no resistance and had done no harm.
Ooh.
So
That's
that's
a neat
some, like, after lore.
No, that's actually a neat little retcon, actually.
Mm-hmm. As long as it doesn't, like, go
Overly
against
change
what's
the
already
story.
in the game, then yeah, it works.
No, as long as they can think feasibly, yeah, there was a Biggs and Wedge. And, like, you can always just sort of, I don't know, just sort of slide them under the table quietly, I guess. Oh god, Selphie really, really, really wants in. Open the thing!
She wants to check out the train.
She's like the Turtle Kid, just with trains. or the train person from the Astov movie skits.
That reminds me, and I'm going to somewhat embarrass myself a little bit by saying this. When I was younger, I was a huge fan, and when I say younger, I mean like younger than 10 years old. I was a huge fan of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I say it's embarrassing because I would wake up one day, like every day, and decide, I want to be this turtle today. And it was so common and so well known throughout the people that knew our family that whenever we would go to church on a Sunday, the people that we knew in church would always, say hi and be like, which turtle are you today? And I remember that now, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's somewhat embarrassing.
But that's the thing, I mean, I think to a certain degree, like in our youth, we can always find something that's just mired in cringe, like no matter what. And we just look back at ourselves and just like, what the fuck was the matter with us?
I had an extremely active imagination when I was younger. If I was bored in class, I would imagine fights between characters, like crossovers. I remember specifically I had a set of Pokemon that I had doing fights against Dragon Ball characters. And I specifically remember Trunks fighting a Nidoking. That's the only one I remember out of all of those.
Like, did you ever used to do the thing, like, whenever you're, like, in the car or something, like, you'd always picture the little man sort of running across the landscape when you're, like, going down the motorways and such? I feel like that's a pretty common one.
Actually, I had two variations of that one. One in which Mario from Super Mario 64 would be running and jumping along with us, and also a skater after playing Tony Hawk games. I would imagine them like going up the hills, or like going around obstacles or whatever alongside the vehicle.
Ah, yes. I think most people usually do that one, but imagining fights and things like that. I mean, if you're very much into like the Saturday morning cartoons and things like that, I feel like most people would have done that at some point. And I'm pretty sure that was like the whole thing that even made death battles and the like a thing in the first place.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, it comes from that very same sort of mindset that you had as like a child or like a early teenager.
Mm-hmm. And in some ways, it's sort of propelled me into other things, because I did dabble in writing some fan fiction when I was younger as well. That one was actually around my 20s. I wasn't quite as young as the turtle stuff, but I did do some fan fiction writing in my 20s.
Indeed. Don't you worry about or think about the well-being of your crowds? Of course he does. He just doesn't like relying on other people. Uh-oh. We're going to sleep. No, not in the middle of the forest. No.
The bugs will get everywhere.
No. Especially Selphie, my god.
She tried to fall in the grass.
Yeah, she knew what was going on and immediately tried to look for like the softest landing possible. I can respect that.
This is a large lad. Wow.
Ward is meant to be like 7 foot, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I can believe it. And I know it's meant to be that they're standing kind of far away, but the Laguna person is like 3 feet by comparison.
Well, he is the shortest of the trio. I think Kieros is meant to be 6'3" or something like that. Like, he's a pretty tall dude himself. Laguna's like sort of average height.
Yeah.
Also, I love Ward having like a more unique weapon because it's kind of funny if you go for like 7 and 8 specifically. Like, your introduction to Dragoon type characters are precisely Sid and Ward, and they're very much unconventional Dragoons.
EV Soul Silver, the plan, as we have it worked out, is to play through the entire game today, as far as I know, and we're going to be swapping off our co-commentators every 3 or 4 hours or so, and hopefully Axel will be able to stick around through the ending, assuming that, you know, the estimate that you gave us is pretty accurate.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I got to like Disc 4 in like 18 hours, and that was of dicking around trying to do a Disc 1 Lionheart, which takes anywhere between 4 and 5 hours.
Oh, okay,
and obviously
yeah,
we're not doing that this time round, so that cuts a fair bit of time thanks to that.
Right, yeah. I'm surprised there's 4 discs for this. I didn't actually know how many there were.
Well, it's kind of similar to Final Fantasy VII, where like the 4th discs is just like the last area. It's sort of like the equivalent of like the North Crater, and sort of like having your free reign.
I thought 7 only had 3 discs, and that's
yeah. But 7 obviously has
just the final boss.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing, except there's like an extra disc with like actual things going on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, final disc of 7, as far as I know, is kind of just, you know, go fight the final boss.
Yeah, it's pretty much just North Crater, here's some weapons if you want to slap those around for a bit.
I have decided at some point that I want to play through all of the numbered Final Fantasies pretty much in order, because Nat has the Pixel remasters on Steam, and I have access to her library, so I can play those.
Oh, I do want to play those at some point.
And I have 7. I have 12, which I played recently, so I probably wouldn't replay that one. And I have 13, 15, and obviously I'm playing 16, so I would need to get 8, 9, and 10.
The trouble is, for me, there's just too many video games out at the moment. And too many video games coming out, even. Like, I want to play Baldur's Gate 3, but Armored Core 6 is coming out. I've still got 16 to even finish. And God knows what else out there that I'm still currently in the process of playing or sort of trying to complete at the moment. It's so much.
I'm in the middle of 16. Sea of Stars is coming out at the end of this month, and I'm definitely playing that. I want to play through Persona 5 Royal and Strikers before Tactica comes out in November, so that's 3 huge games right there.
Yeah, that's like nearly 150 to 200 hours of your life right there.
Yeah. I'm planning to record footage for Metroid Prime Remastered for the non-com channels, so there's no telling how much time that's going to take. And then there's Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, which I've got to play because Tom and I are planning an LP for that. And then there's also like Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown coming out at the start of next year, and it's like, okay, we're starting to get into a little much here. It's I don't know when I'm gonna get to this Final Fantasy series playthrough thing.
Indeed. No, Armored Core 6 is going to be a blast to play through. I can't wait for that.
And all I've seen of Baldur's Gate makes me kind of want to try it too.
Oh yeah, that just looks like wicked fun, especially if you convince a bunch of friends to go for it with you blind as well.
Oh yeah, because I think Nat's interested in it, and we've kind of been wanting to join the tabletop game, and that's pretty much what Baldur's Gate is, so maybe that'll scratch that itch.
Yeah, if you consider like all of the, especially like the Forgotten Realms games in general, they all sort of fall under that general umbrella of just like these expansive sort of self-moderating Dungeons and Dragons campaigns you can go through. Whether it's Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, whether it's Icewind Dale.
We played some of, what is it, Divinity Original Sin? Which is an extremely similar kind of concept. We kind of dropped off of it and never went back, though.
Ah, I see. I played a lot of the Forgotten Realms games back then. I had Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale. I played a little bit of Neverwinter's Night. I never played Planescape Torment. And I played Divinity 2 as well, which was probably the closest thing to like a recent sort of Dungeons and Dragons experience, even though it's not really that at all. Like, it's very different. It's more action-based rather than sort of turn-based, deliberate sort of dealio.
Yeah, Original Sin was definitely turn-based, so I don't know how the others might differ.
Yeah, I think Baldur's Gate is definitely more deliberate, so it's like one of those things that if you come from Divinity and going into Baldur's Gate expecting like a very, very similar experience, that you might not end up getting what you're after exactly, which is fine. Like, Baldur's Gate, in terms of how it presents itself, is very different. It provides like a very sort of in-depth and unique experience.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting from it, and I'm loving like all the comments that I'm seeing about it. That you know, it's pretty much universally loved by anyone playing it, and also the fact that other game devs are worried because it's like, oh no, someone made a good game and people like it. Now we have to make good games again.
Yep.
Yeah, it kind of looks like you're doing an interpretive dance trying to hit the lever.
Yeah, there we go. I can't remember if you had to like trigger a scene specifically or not, but yep, turns out you did. But you can actually tamper with the other levers as well. I'm just trying to remember exactly at what point you can do so. Oop, hang on. Okay, so that's apparently how you access that menu. I did not actually know that.
Ah, alright.
So you can actually tamper with the other ones. So you try and tamper with it, but nothing happens. But you can employ the use of some boulders in order to get there the rest of the way. So let's see here. Just try and remember exactly where to go, because there was a fork in the path that we can go in. So I think we just have to go around the other side now. It's always a trouble with some of these maps. So expansive you don't know where you're going.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, if we go up the ladder.
This artwork speaks to me specifically. It's crossover artwork between Persona 5 and Xenoblade 3, setting the all-out attacks to the chain attacks.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, using the frame of one for the other is really cool.
If there's one thing like the PS1 Final Fantasy games did very, very well, it's sort of these sort of background areas and even just the foreground areas. Like, they all just look like really, really good.
Yeah, because all the background stuff is like pre-rendered, right?
Yeah. Like, the background stuff is
Which is
basically what would be the equivalent of a skybox back in the day.
Yeah, which is why it unfortunately does not get helped much by the randomizer, or not randomizer, remaster. Used to saying words, because unfortunately, pre-rendered means you can't do very much to it. It's why that one cutscene before the 1000 Heartless battle in KH2 always looks kind of iffy because it's pre-rendered as well.
Yeah. Laguna struggling with an old key. Eventually he'll get the key that he craves. So we can go to the other side now and tamper with this lever. But in theory, this is one of the areas in the game where whatever you do here will determine what happens when you get here, like, in the present day. So by tampering with the levers and such, we are actually affecting what we get later on, or the areas we can access later on.
Okay.
So this is like one of those parts of the dream sequences where it is actually worth, like, going around and having a good look around.
Mm-hmm.
The trouble is, it's also one of those areas that I'm not always 100% of where I actually need to be going at any given time.
Are you playing the version that has the option to turn off random encounters?
I do, but I'm also trying not to, like, rely on it over much, but that's okay. I can use the free time speed, no problem.
Yeah. See, I despise random encounters. Pretty much the only time I can really stand them is Pokemon. So I feel like I'm gonna have to turn stuff off whenever I play through the older FF games.
Well, the thing is, In 8, there is actually a way to turn off encounters. There's actually something that we're working on in one of our GFs at the moment, where we can half the encounters and then eventually eliminate them entirely.
Okay.
So that's partly the reason why I don't, because there is actually an in-game means of being able to turn them off.
Oh, okay.
So, I feel like sort of doing it before you have the means to do so properly is, cheapening yourself out a little bit.
Maybe. It depends on how annoying they are for you.
I mean, it's nice that they have the option.
Yeah, because, even though the encounter rate seems like it's not too bad, like they're not bothering you that much here, for me, this would get really annoying when I'm trying to figure out what to do and just, running into all these battles that just interrupt my flow.
Yeah, like, obviously when you're trying to, work out, puzzly segments and things like that. I suppose that's why it's quite nice in, later games where they sort of allow you to actually render those encounters rather than, being, truly random, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm, yeah. Yeah, that was probably one of the reasons that I really gravitated towards 12 for the first one that I played seriously, because you didn't have the random encounter issue.
No, everything was there wandering around and you can just pick and choose your fights.
On the other hand, if you wander too close to something that's too strong, you get killed instantly without much of a chance to do anything, so you gotta be careful for that too.
Absolutely.
Because 12 does let you go pretty far out of your way to get to high-level areas before you're meant to.
Just unlock a random draw point while also squashing some Esper soldiers at the same time. That's what you like to see. I do so love Man with a Machine Gun though. It's such a good theme. Let's see here.
Yeah, I do have another thunderstorm coming through right now, so like last night, you might be able to hear some of the thunder through my end whenever that happens.
Ooh, fair enough.
We had a really, really loud thunderclap that happened during, I think it was my final session on Majora's Mask last night. Like, Tom heard it through my microphone. That's how loud it was.
Well, bloody hell, that must have been really, really close by then.
Yeah. It actually made one of my monitors flicker when it happened.
Oh yeah, because I'm assuming, if it's close enough to, the main power grid and what have you, it results in, a temporary power cut and what have you.
Mm-hmm. That's actually what happened during the Adaptathon, is we had a power surge that actually knocked out my capture card, my internal capture card that I had, the Ethernet connection that I had on my computer, so now I have to do my Ethernet through a USB connector. I can't actually use my default Ethernet port anymore.
Really?
And several HDMI cables all got shorted out through the power surge, because I didn't have a good surge protector, but now I do.
Oh yeah, it's that sort of thing that really awakens you to making sure you got that down pat proper. Especially if you live in a particularly weather sporadic area where it's just you can experience really hot weather and then just immediately get rain after. Like the UK.
Mm-hmm. We've had ongoing storms for 10 days straight. I'm honestly kind of tired of it.
It's can we just not with the thunder anymore, please? I'm trying to sleep.
Yeah, see, that storm in the Adaptathon happened mid-marathon, and I was panicking because I had to figure out how to... It actually took out our modem, our internet modem as well. And it was I still had games left to play, so we had to get that all fixed as soon as possible so I could come back on to play my games.
Ah, I see. Spare me just 1 second here. Just something I need to check real quick.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, that's that sorted.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so which one of these do we want to do? I think usually you do the furthest boulder first and then the nearest one, so that's what I'm going to do. So let's start with switch to red. Pretty impressive explosion. Oh, there goes that boulder. Oh my god! And it just keeps on going. And you may notice the trapdoor we were tampering with earlier also just fell off. So
okay.
we've got that unlocked now for the future. So let's go ahead and do the nearest one now. Run! Also, quick note, I wasn't speeding the game up that time. That's actually the speed they ran at.
Oh, okay.
Like, that was very much wacky fun time running scenario.
Mm-hmm.
And that goes down the same hole we made earlier. And that unlocks the last trapdoor. So there we go. When we come there later on, we'll have all 3 of those unlocked. Keep in mind, this is like way, way later on. Like, I'm talking like disc 3 sort of later on. So this is a very long payout, but it's worth it if you want to get the Lionheart without much effort, because the right side trapdoor actually unlocks a power generator. And you can actually turn a power generator into 20 pulse ammo. And you only need 12 to make the Lionheart. So rather than having to get like 20 F-Relay cards, you can literally just do it that way. And you get it a lot later on, sure, but you also get it without needing to put too much effort in grinding triple triad at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a big thunderclap.
Okay. Right, let's figure out where we're going from here. I think it's up here. Save point. Probably make use of that. And then I think we try and go outside. Whoop, we're surrounded. Thought for a second there the music wasn't going to come up. Alright, Keros is blind, but Laguna and Ward are the one putting out the damage at the moment, so it's all fine and dandy. Yeah.
Some might question the effectiveness of a weapon that you have to retrieve after every use like this.
Oh, Soul Crush.
He could use it as a melee weapon if he wanted to.
I mean, he absolutely could, but he wants to throw that shit. And you know, anchors... I mean, considering there's like a PS1 era sort of thing where not only did you have Ward using an anchor, you also had May using an anchor when Guilty Gear first came about. Yeah, Keros seems fine, but Ward is not looking too hot. Aw. Ward, that's way uncool. It's not cool to say things like that. Just for that, you're getting the coochie treatment. Laguna may want to read the room a little bit, or at least the outside area with the chasm going all the way down to the very rickety boats. And yeet! Oh, how's it going to do it for you? I mean, it's pretty impressive if you can lift up Ward. Well, we better help. Yeet!
Okay.
And then Laguna. See, sometimes there's such a thing as taking it too carefully.
Mm-hmm.
Are you done having a nap yet? Can we wake up now, please? Yay! Everyone's back. Was it Laguna again? He's in big trouble. Was in big trouble. This was in the past. But they have no context for that yet, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's literally the whole purpose of the forest we just went into, by the way. There's literally no other reason for it.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's like just one of those like triggers for like a cutscene specifically for this area.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so Galbadia Gardens should be... Oh, literally right there. Wonderful. We should probably save first, though.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if by any chance you are trying to go for the Disc 1 Lionheart, the forest that's actually over there, or at least another one that's nearby, is actually what you do to fight the Grendels to get the Dragon Fangs you need.
Okay.
So, usually for the Disc 1 Lionheart, you usually get 20 Everlay cards in order to get the Pulse Ammo you need. And then after that, you would go and... Oh, cutscene. Yeah, you get your Pulse Ammo from the 20 cards, then you get the Grendels from the forest, and then you fight the brothers before you do the stuff in Delling. And then you can literally get the Disc 1 Lionheart before you do the first Sorceress fight.
Oh, okay. Wow, this is really impressive for PS1.
Absolutely. I mean, the Balam Garden cutscene was very similar.
And the transition into gameplay? Wow, that was nice.
Yeah, this is like the first time they tried like transitioning in between like that. And it's something that they keep trying to sort of finagle around in there and have gotten better since.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. I am dying for a piss. I'll just be right back. 1 minute.
Alrighty then.
I think I guzzled too much water earlier during the first break.
Okay.
Alright, so we are now here in the heart of the enemy territory, so to speak.
So where are we headed right now, I should say?
Well, this is sort of our pit stop, but eventually we'll be making our way to Delling. And that'll be sort of like where our mission continues on from there.
Okay, and what are we trying to accomplish here?
Well, what we've done is we try to obviously assassinate the president, and that went about as well as you'd expect.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, haste draw point. Yes, please. Yum, yum, yum. And failing that, he appeared on the TV studio, which is where the sorceress came into question. So now we got that to contend with, and Cypher's obviously gone off with her. So I think we're at a point where we're sort of like part rescue mission and part what the fuck is the sorceress doing here. So we're just trying to figure out what's going on at the moment and what the hell we need to do from here. Or if we even need to do anything, because obviously we were just hired for this timber mission. This is going like well beyond.
Right, yeah.
Let's just have a quick conversation. So yeah, this is where you learned that Quistis attended classes here in the past as well, and that's where she trained originally before she became a seed and then eventually an instructor.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's see what they have to say. Oh, always good to know that Balam is safe. Attack on the President Timber was classified as an independent action. There was official notice from the Galvadian government saying that Balam is not being held responsible. Brilliant. Always good to know. So Cypher's taking all the blame. The trial's over and the sentence has been carried out. Oh, that was quick. So the assumption is that he literally got sentenced to death for trying to attack the president.
Okay.
He was a meathead, but we cared about him. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to like the guy, but at the same time, you wouldn't wish the worst on him. Get him another grape. No, he wasn't a bad egg, just not really the best.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Renoa kind of fancied him.
I'm being called away, so I'll be back in a minute.
No worries, I'll hold the fort until then. Yeah, unfortunately, school is not particularly fond of the idea of being talked about in the past tense. Can't exactly blame him. It's not a fun thing to think about. Alright, so I assume I just run away to the exit at this point. Hey, it's Raijin! Hello there. Oh, new order from Sid. Explain. We're supposed to go to Timber, but the train stopped, so we had no other choice but to come here. Kind of relieved to see you guys. Wonderful. Cypher with us. I believe Cypher may be dead. We heard he was tried in Galbadia and then executed. Seems kind of weird, because, like, they saw him go off with a deer, so how could they think that he got immediately captured and then executed? Assemble in the front gate. Marvelous. So this will be where we get our next mission, most likely. And I believe it's also where we get our last player character. That being Irvine. Everyone's just waiting around. So we just stood there stiff as a board. Oh yes, I am Highbrow McEvilton. But I'll never say it out loud. Alright then, Kyrex. Hopefully we'll see you later on. So you fully assist and cooperate with Headmaster Sid. Actually, we two have been playing this for quite some time now. We'll stress the importance of the mission, current situation. So this will be the sorceress appearing randomly. Uses fears to negotiate favourable conditions for itself. It's clear that Galbadia's ultimate goal is world domination. Garden is no exception either. It's the fact that the sorceress is planning to use this garden as her base. We have very few options available to us. We entrust world peace in the future to you. The orders say by means of a sniper. We have no one with that skill. Oh, that's where you're wrong, bucko. Here comes Irvine. There we go, we now got our sharpshooter, and spoiler alert, we'll probably be using Irvine a lot from this point onward. He is very, very good. We shouldn't put him together with Zell, but we're going to. Okie dokie, okie dokie. How are we looking at the moment? Has Diablos learned Encounter half yet? No, is the answer to that question. Also notice that we are rather low on the old health, so let's cure up. And let's see here. Can I get a map screen? We need to head to Delling City, which is in that direction. We could also go to Dollet. I'm pretty sure we can go back to Timber as well. There's nothing stopping us from doing that. Pretty sure we can't get a train for over here just yet. Alright, looks like we're hoofing it along the train tracks then. There we go. Oh! Just occurred to me that I literally have no one in my party. Whoops. Is it config? No. Switch. That's the one we want. So we would like Noir. Oh wait, no, that's Junction Exchange. Wait, why can't we switch party members? Am I missing something here? Did I do a Galbadia? Ah, yeah, there we go. There was more dialogue I needed to do. Direct order from both Balam and Galbadia Garden. We are to assassinate the sorceress. No. Right. Mr. Irvine, Mr. Zell. And we got a tutorial there that we don't really need to go through. Right, junctions. Who has what? You can have Shiva and Diablos. And Zell can have Quets. Auto attack. Right. Should probably also grab. Let's see here. Blizzagas. I think are usually what I get here. So let's get some Wizard Stones. And let's give them to Irvine. Get a bunch that way. And then that way, Irvine can junction that onto attack to make him a little bit stronger. Alright, I think we should be good for now. How are you all doing in the chat then? You doing good? Hopefully you're having a grand old time so far as we make our way toward what I believe is the end of the first disc. Or at least it will be as soon as we are done with our dealings in Delling City. Of course, we don't have enough money. Alright, we're hoofing it. Yeah, we can really do with some money. We're currently experiencing the red alert problem of insufficient funds. Just gotta find our way back around. Through the forest. Ah, road! We like road. Alright, so the way to Delling should be just around here somewhere, I believe. So, give the old camera a rotate. Right, that's timber. So, Delling is back in this direction. Oh, it's a bit wonky trying to go to those all roads. Oh, there we go. Right. So I think where we're heading to at the moment is actually Dollet. Yeah, Dollet's literally right there. So back this direction. Using the map as reference. Can't even take a single step. Bloody hell. Right. Can you please let me through? How the bloody hell do we get in again? It's not by the train. Tell you what, I'm going to turn encounters off for a second. Just while I figure this out. I wonder if we do actually have to take the train. I don't recall having to in the past, but I wouldn't put it past the game to do so, especially considering just about every other road is blocked right now. However, we lack money. Which is kind of essential to our plans. Alright, may have to scrounge some cash together. Let's see here. We did get a cottage, we can sell that. Remedy, we can sell that as well pretty easily. G returners, I'm pretty sure we won't need those. Potions, yada 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 yada. Alright, there we go, that should do the trick. If we head back over to where the train was now, we should be able to get to Delling. And thus clear all these cars out of the way. Run, little man, run! Alright, let's go! Oh yeah, of course, because the train's actually part of, like, plot, for some reason. Come on, Squall, you may as well open it now. You've been conditioned to do so. Of course you would. Selfie, it's already open. You can go right in. You'd have to wait outside the door. Of course. Yum, yum, yum. I suppose I should.
Alright, terribly sorry about that. I'm back now.
That's absolutely fine. Welcome back. Real life stops for no one, as they say. Renoa! We were destined to be together. Pulling off an Eeyore classic. No one understands me. Aggie says, yeah, let me be, and meanwhile I'm just going to schmooze all over the ladies. I see for your act. There was no damage from the train. I repeat. There was no damage to the train from that minor vibration. You mean where you actually just straight up hit a car? That was blocking the road not even like 15 minutes ago. And there we go, we have reached Delling. Train bound for
Okay.
the desert will be train bound for Garden, heading west. Timber train still currently out of service. So we're not at a point yet where we can go back to Balam just yet, but that's okay. We'll find our way back there before long.
Alright.
Oh yes,
Why did-
real working escalators!
Why did those two other NPCs get on the escalator and immediately T-pose?
They just wanted to ride. They're not actually wanting to go anywhere. Alright. Government District, let's go. Of course, it's Laguna here now, because obviously he was there not too long ago, but we did just have a mission over there in the last flashback.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Can you get run over?
No, you phase through the cars, thankfully.
Oh, okay. Well, I suppose that's for the best.
Yeah, don't want to be just slapped by cars constantly.
Crossing the road and just suddenly game over.
There is a couple of odd events that do actually wind up doing that. Like, I can't remember which one specifically, but I definitely recall there being a couple.
Oh, alright.
So, I mean, you can just kind of walk there, but you can also wait for the cars and they'll take you straight to where you need to go.
I assume walking comes with some kind of dangers. Or is it just tedium?
Not necessarily, it's more that less risk of losing your way.
Oh, okay.
But in order to actually get in there, we need a code. So we need to look for somebody who might have that.
Is it the kind of code that you can know ahead of time? Or is it a different code every playthrough kind of thing?
I believe it's the sort of code you can actually manipulate the RNG for, but usually there's an NPC that'll straight up tell it to you.
Oh, okay.
Somewhere. I can't remember exactly where it is. But I believe if you try and go in there first and then go back, it should give you the ability to do so. I believe he's been informed of our arrival. Yes, indeed, but I was ordered not to let you through unless your skills have been tested.
Shout out to Sonic Speed, playing games on Steam.
There are many... So at this point we have to go to the Tomb of the Unknown King. Traces of the lost student, return of his ID number. Now you can just brute force the ID number, or if that's what the RNG manipulation's partly for. But, let's see. Ready to answer, buy a hint, buy a location displayer. Right, so I'll have him escort us out of town. It's actually quite good for us because we don't actually mind going to the Tomb of the Unknown King so much if we're not like speed running the game, because it will give us access to another GF for one thing, but for another, the card that we get from it will also come in handy for getting the other cards later on. And the card mod for it is actually one of the ingredients needed to get the Lionheart. So we will definitely be taking advantage of that. Alright, so Tomb of the Unknown King. Where are you again? I believe he said northwest, so should be up in this direction somewhere? Let's have a look-see. Tomb of the Unknown King, where are you? Ah, there you are. Right, in we go. So this one has a little bit of a puzzle associated with it as well, where we've got to like tamper with levers and things like that in order to get the brothers to show up, and then we fight them in a central room. So
Alright.
we're going to be wandering around a bit, trying to find all the various clues and such we need, as well as the way to get the number that we need. So I'll have to make sure I'm in a position to jot that down, or at least remember it at some point.
Mm-hmm.
It's only a 3-digit one, so it shouldn't be too difficult to remember. Alrighty, in we go. Student ID number 11. It's not a 3-digit number, so I think we're safe on that one. Feels like I've been here forever. I still can't find what they asked me to find. Can't take it any more physically or mentally. For those of you reading this, follow these directions to get to the exit. Alright, so that one's just basically tells you how to get back outside.
Okay.
Which is not really what we want to do. It's really weird, this one, because obviously the camera always points you in the direction in which you were last sort of running. So if you're trying to go back on yourself, you don't follow the screens literally going back. You need to actually sort of retrace your steps. So like going in reverse to what you were going before. So if we want to get to the immediate left side, we need to go back that way. And then in order to get back, we need to just go right. It's very strange like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I think what we need to do is go to the right side first. Then we go to like the top, then the left-hand side, and then the middle. Oh, there he is. Hoover. Alright, so we have to have a kind of not boss fight with him first. And then we'll get the actual boss fight later on.
Ah, okay.
Let's see what... Oh yeah, there's a bit of a gimmick to this fight where they will constantly regain health if they're on the ground. And there's a whole thing where if you find the spell Float, you can actually cast it on him, and it can actually stop him from regenerating his HP constantly.
Oh, alright.
Because otherwise, as you can probably imagine, the battle will probably take quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, if you're...
So do you have that available?
I don't have Float just yet, but we do find it later on, I believe.
Oh, okay.
So it's like one of those things where it sort of like shows you like the gimmick, and then later on you find something to help counteract it. And then obviously you use that in order to counteract the gimmick.
Mm-hmm. Assuming that you understand how the gimmick works, because I don't think I would figure out that him being on the ground is what's causing the healing.
No. I mean, it's like one of those things that you have to sort of just experiment with. Although I think there might actually be a hint given. Like either one of the bide hints, or like there's a note somewhere on the floor. Alright, so that's opened something there, so what we can do now is go back to the left side. And if the left side hasn't opened, then we'll know that it's up towards the top. So are there any other older Final Fantasy games that you've been meaning to get into but just hadn't had the chance to yet?
Well, I did play through quite a decent bit of 6 when I was younger through the GBA version. And I got to, I'm pretty sure, there was a point where the party is like falling down through the sky repeatedly. And after that, wherever the party ends up at, I got lost. Oh. And I couldn't make it forward any further than that.
Ah, that's a shame.
That was also quite a number of years ago. Like 15 years ago, I think. So it's been a while since then.
Yeah, I imagine it's like one of those things especially where after a certain point you may as well just go through the entire thing like pretty much from scratch. Because otherwise you just don't remember anything that happened.
Yeah, I've tried to do it a couple times since then, but I never stick with it long enough for whatever reason. I've also tried to play FF7 a couple times, but again, don't end up sticking with it. Like I said, I am planning to go through the whole series at some point soon, but gotta find time in between the rest of the backlog.
Yes, that's always the main thing, just navigating the backlog fast enough to actually get there. While obviously prioritizing the stuff you really want to play. Because there's always going to be games where you're just like, yeah, I really, really fancy playing that, but then there's like something that is like immediately on your radar that you want to go through first.
Yeah, which, as I said right now, is currently Final Fantasy XVI and Sea of Stars, because I know I'm playing those.
Oh, there we go. He's waiting for us. He's looking at us menacingly. Right. Before we go any further, let's just make sure we've got everything set up how we need it. Alrighty. I think we should be good. You're back again? Took it easy on you last time, but not this time. This time, my big bro is with me. Oh, that's his big brother. Just kidding, he's tiny.
Oh.
Also, I liked how the puny one is talking in lowercase and the other one's talking in all caps.
Oh, yeah.
Back to where we were.
Yeah, attempt number 2 with this fight. And while we're here, I will read off the donation we got in between attempts from Continever Z, who puts in $20 with the comment, "For the kids, Continever Z, would you like to be added to the raffle for Steam code for Sonic Frontiers? That would give you 4 entries."
Indeed, indeed. And thank you very much for the donation as well. Ka-choo.
I like how he has to land, attack, and then jump back and float again.
You know, they can't just float over toward you and then just bonk you. I imagine if they had the tech, though, they would probably literally make it work like that. Try and keep ourselves topped up, since obviously the Brothers Special was what did us in last time.
Right, yeah. Continever Z asks, isn't this the game where you spend hours trying to get spells from enemies?
Only if you're doing it wrong.
Okay.
But we're doing it right, so we won't run into that problem. And we shouldn't have to worry about the special attack that brutalized us last time, because we killed one of the brothers very handily. So we just need to take care of Minotaur here. And not only will we have a new GF to play with, but we'll also have 2 new GF cards to use. Although I don't remember if we get 2, 1 for each, or if we just get the 1. And like the other we have to find later on.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know this game fairly well, but then you get to like little details like that and you just think, Oh yeah, that does wear off eventually.
Yeah.
I should probably recast it. Huh. Nicely timed. Not in yellow health, but apparently the crisis level's enough that I can get a free Resnokuken for my troubles.
Alright.
The brothers defeated? Mighty ones, may we join you! I like to think that Minotaur's like the really chivalrous one and Sacred's sort of like... It's like George and Lenny from Mice and Men. That's how I like to imagine it. Hey, Sacred's card. And 40 AP, which gives us HP Junction. Encounter half. We definitely want that straight away. And the tomb is open. You are quite powerful ones to have defeated the 2 brothers. Thanks to you, I am now free of this cramped stone coffin. However, there is something I've been thinking of for a very long time. Is it really necessary to tomb those travelling to the other world? After such a long journey and tiring journey through life? Good point. Ah, and there's a Minotaur card. Brilliant.
Okay.
So we do actually get both, but for whatever reason you get one as a drop from the battle and then literally the other one literally seconds afterwards.
Probably limitations in game mechanics?
Possibly.
Not sure.
I reckon they could have done it though. Right, so we should now be able to take the student ID that we saw and use that as our means to get in. And the other good news is when we do eventually get back to the garden and what have you, we have a very decent triple triad deck we can actually use. So we actually have at the moment a Tomberry card, just randomly. As well as that, we got Ifrit, we got Sacred, we got Minotaur, And we got Diablos, who actually has an ace, so that'll be very handy. So we'll be able to use that to get the Quistis and Zell cards when we actually make our way back to Balam. And we can use that to get some new additional toys for our guys to use.
I confess that I don't understand Triple Triad at all, either here or in Final Fantasy XIV.
I'll see if I can go through it with you once I actually get into the Triple Triad matches proper. But
Right.
essentially, make sure your number is the bigger number. You've got 4 sides, and obviously it's a 3x3 grid, so you're sort of jockeying around trying to make sure that they can't take your stuff while you take all of their stuff.
Mm-hmm. I confess I've never tried it in 14. Never bothered with it.
It's
at
actually
all,
pretty fun.
So,
It's a lot less pressure in terms of losing, since you don't actually lose anything other than, like, a small amount of, like, gold saucer points. So it's a lot less pressure to, say, losing the best card that you were using at the time.
mm-hmm.
Alright, so what have we got here? HP Junction, Strength Junction, Spirit Junction, HP 20%, HP 40%. I think we want Strength Junction, because if we can get Strength Junction on 3 GFs and then distribute them evenly, we can make sure that everybody has access to it. As for who we're going to junction it to, I'm thinking I give it to Squall, removing Siren. And then we give Siren to somebody else, is what I'm thinking. And now when we put Kiraga on Squall, he now has a maximum health of 3,379. Considering he had a maximum health of 600 not even 2 minutes ago.
Uh-huh. Yeah, alright then.
That is the power of where junctioning can get you. Just up to that point where it's like, I'm at yellow health, but I still have 632, which means I can comfortably, at this stage of the game, like, keep him at yellow health and just have him spam his limit every time possible. While not feeling like I'm being compromised on health at all. Of course, you can just, like, fully restore him and just have, like, this guy that hits like a truck with 3,000 HP, but if you're wanting to finish fights quickly, keeping him in yellow health with a high maximum HP is usually the way you go about it.
So can you just use the limit break over and over once you're at yellow?
Well, when you're at yellow health, it's part of the crisis situation that I was telling you about. So, yellow health is one of those things, and if you press triangle to sort of cycle through to the next character, basically every time you refresh, it gives you a chance to be able to use your limit break. And essentially all you do is you like spam triangle until you hit the ability to use your limit, and then you just let rip with it.
Okay. Maybe it'll make more sense if I ever play the game.
Yeah, but that's essentially how like the like optimizing of the game works, where you just put yourself in a position where you can safely spam limit breaks over and over, because those are usually like your best sources of damage. Like usually no matter the character, like especially for Squall, Zell, and Irvine, because their attacks allow you to hit multiple times. So using it with them is usually the way that you go. For Renoa, she doesn't really have high hitting limit breaks as much as she has like different limit breaks, in that you can use magic with her. The magic is powered up, and it also doesn't use up the magic that you have currently on. So you basically use her magic for free, and it's also a lot more powerful.
Yeah, alright.
Which is handy if you want to like go into like more spell casting and things like that. But generally speaking, like beefing up your attack power is usually seen as the better option of the two. But there are some spells that are always very nice to have, like auras, protect, shells, hastes, things like that. You know, like the usual buffing things. So the usual culprits there.
I feel like haste is something that you just kind of always want to go for when possible. Unless you can finish a battle so fast that it doesn't matter.
Yeah. And there is actually access to auto haste in this game, although it's a little bit tricky to get, at least early on. It is possible, but you need to do like part of a Queen of Cards quest in order to actually do so. And it involves getting the Minimod card, losing it to the Queen of Cards specifically, making sure she goes to a certain town, speaking to her in said town, And then that will make the card appear in Delling, and then you find the right NPC in Delling who has the card, and then win it off him and card mod it.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a big multi-step process, but it does result in you having 3 items which give auto haste to 3 Guardian forces. And of course you spread that evenly among 3, and yeah, you're good to go. Alright, so ready to answer. So for this one, you actually need to do it in reverse order. So you enter your 1s first, then your 10s, then your 100s.
Okay.
So 11, and that is correct. There we go. So both Balam and Galbadia Garden are joining forces with a general from the Galbadian army. That is a good question. Why would they do that? I mean, Galbadia is like bent on taking over the world, and yet they're also helping us, so there's obviously something going on here.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like we've gotten a lot of these everyone's just sitting around waiting kind of scenes in the game.
Yeah, that definitely hasn't escaped my notice. Like, especially in the first disc as well, there's just a lot of these ones where like people are sort of there to sort of contemplate. So yeah, turns out this is Renoa's house, and
What does she mean?
turns out the general of the Galbadian army is actually her dad. So there we go. Gotta do the usual thing of asking around, seeing what people are thinking. Oh, never mind. He's here. Yeah, we can just walk around randomly and get paid while this whole conversation's going on.
Alright.
Just like, serious conversation. We're going to assassinate the princess. Score! Paycheck! Oh, let's get a good view of Squall's toothpick ass. So there's actually 2 GFs I believe we need to be on the lookout for. Or is it just 1? I think it might just be 1. We can get Carbuncle from here.
Hmm.
So we'll want to make sure we grab that on the way. Oh yes, as they point out, the start of many belts. I think 9 was pretty tame on the belts. It wasn't until 10 and Lulu came about where things got out of control.
And then obviously Kingdom Hearts.
Indeed. So, now you learn what the sorceress's name is proper, which is Adir. So, she's going to be having a little parade in town, which is always the best time to assassinate someone, as we all know. So, the general here is just showing us around to where things will be happening and where we'll be set up. Sniper team will stand by at the front of the presidential residence till the ceremony's over. This is where the sniper team will wait, right here where I am standing. And that's the residence there. Once the ceremony ends, the parades from the sorceress will begin, and that's when the gate will open. So basically we've got to get in there without creating too much commotion that it cancels the parade, while also being very, very, very precise about what we do, because this is a sorceress we're dealing with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is another thing that they've liked to do in Final Fantasy VIII in particular, and I think they did it in like later games as well, especially where they like to sort of split into like multiple teams, rather than what Final Fantasy VII did, which sort of let you have like your regular team, but they sort of remove party members from time to time. So you're sort of like forced without people, whereas in this one you sort of have to try and split yourself. But thankfully they give you quick ways of being able to exchange junctions with people, so you can sort of quickly switch between people, so you're not feeling like you're having to spread your resources out too thin.
I remember the point in FF6 where the party separates, and you've got the one group of Sabin who goes off to Doma and finds Cyan, and eventually Gao, I think the character's name is. And that section for me and how I played it was so much longer than all the others that by the time the party came back together, those 3 characters were like 15 levels above everyone else. So I had no reason to ever use the rest of the party.
Indeed. I think as well, Final Fantasy VI has like so many party members as well that allows you to do things like that. Whereas like in Final Fantasy VII and such, it didn't try to go much further than like 9 or so. Whereas I think 6 had something like at least 14. I want to say maybe even more than that, but they had a lot.
Yeah. I never understood how to use the runes for the one Runeblade character.
Celeste?
So maybe whenever I get around to replaying that, I'll, look up some explanations as to how things work.
Oh yeah, because they're all like very unique in terms of like what they do and what have you. So obviously you got Realm, it's like a Pictomancer, whatever the hell that is. But you still got like a traditional stuff as well.
I really liked Sabin and Cyan for how their attacks worked. The button inputs and then waiting for the number.
Yeah.
And the longer you wait, the stronger the attack is.
Oh yeah. Well, I always favored like blue mages and myself in like the earlier Final Fantasy games. I was very much a blue mage guy whenever it was available.
What do you think of the blue mage in 14?
I wish they made it more like a mainstream sort of pick rather than like this thing on the side. But I do like it from like a flavor standpoint. I think they hit it on the mark, but I feel like they need to not make it like a limited job.
Well, the problem is you can either make it a limited job or the thing that you're making isn't blue mage.
Yeah.
Because the way blue mage is designed, it has to be overpowered in a game like 14. It wouldn't work in a normal setting without being severely nerfed to the point that it's not the same job. So I agree that that it being a limited job is annoying, but also, if you didn't have that, then it wouldn't be blue mage.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. Although I wish they maybe did more like challenge stuff then, if that's the case, if they had to keep it as a limited job. Because I like the whole thing that they did with like giving you special rewards if you do like the first set of like savage fights. I wish they did more with that.
My problem with blue mage is how much time you have to put into getting the spells. Even if you only want the good ones. Because I kind of just fell off and stopped bothering with it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Oh, there's Renoa. It's mission time, Renoa. Wait, I have a thing. Odin Bangle. I found it in that man's rune. Supposed to suppress the sorceress's powers. Thinks its effects are still unknown. So I think they're going to use it. Obidine brand, it should be pretty effective. Number 1 when it comes to magical goods.
Considering what I know of corporations in the Final Fantasy series, that seems kind of sus.
Indeed. Was telling it how it is. This ain't a game. This is serious business. Alright, sniper team. I'll make the first charge, won't make the full-on attack. I'll try and buy some time. Dun 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 dun. Urgent mission song. This is the urgent mission song. Low poly soldiers, low poly soldiers, standing in a line. It's low poly soldiers. An enemy that is pure evil. Right now, wrong and not what separate us and our enemies. It's our different standpoints and perspectives that separate us. You do get some really, like, deep dialogue during this section especially, I think, about, like, why they're fighting in the first place and why they're being roped in.
Oh, okay.
Just two sides holding different views, none of whom are good or bad. Like, it's the sort of thing you obviously sort of might fly over your head when you're, playing through the game at, like, when this came out at a young age, but obviously when you're older... Hold on. Do I need to speak to you first? Obviously you get to appreciate it a little bit more, I guess. So gateway, you exit through the door, sorcerers will pass through the gateway at exactly 2000. In that instance, lower the gates using the control console located on the top floor and trap her inside the gateway. Brilliant. So he's already showed us around once, but he's kind of going through, like, the proper thing now that we're, like, under the cover of the commotion.
Oh, alright. And do we have a timer so we know when to activate the thing?
Generally speaking, I don't think there's, like, a time limit in this one compared to, like, the other missions where you do. I think on this one it all sort of, like, follows a specific sort of order of things that sort of lines up properly.
Oh, okay.
Yep, I'm going back home. I'm sure you guys will be fine.
Well, it's been a minute, so it seems like it's that time again. We are HellfireComms. We're here raising money for the Child's Play charity, which provides toys and games to kids stuck in hospitals for long stays to help ease their stay and bring light back into their life. If you would like to donate, you can do so by pressing the donate button that is below the stream window, or by using the donate command in chat, !donate. If you would like to be entered into a raffle for a Steam code of Sonic Frontiers, every $5 gets you one entry. If you put in $20, you get 4 entries to the raffle. Please just let us know in the donation comment on Tiltify that you would like to be entered, or let us know in the stream chat afterwards.
Indeed, indeed. And we are approaching our goal very rapidly now. Alright. So we're going to apologize to Renoa and just completely abandon what's going on here. And hopefully we'll still get there on time. Renoa giving him the Emmett Selk treatment. Uh-oh. This can only end badly. And you're locked in. Whoops. Well, we didn't account for that in the mission plan.
Oh, jeez.
No, it's probably on the way to see the sorceress as we speak. She wanted to help us. Not really the best time, lady. Now, thankfully, I don't think we need to actually equip her with anything, but I am going to make a save here just in case.
Yeah.
Pretty sure we're just putting her, quote-unquote, in position. Can't use magical weapons to breach the door. Considering we're dealing with a Galbadian army in general, I'm pretty sure he would have accounted for all of that.
Right. And it was meant to lock in Renoa as well.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty sure conventional means won't work, considering the sort of prestige of person that we're dealing with here. Climb on, crates, climb on crates, climb on crates, jump the gap. Run away! And up the ladder we go. So you can probably figure out what's probably going to happen from here. Renoa's going to get in some kind of trouble, which the sniper team will have to get her out of. And obviously the other team is currently locked in a room somewhere, and they need to put their escape room heads together to escape.
Right, yeah.
Dum 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 dum. So on a scale of bad to extremely bad, how do you reckon this is going to go?
Probably on the extremely side of things.
Yep, I'd say you're probably right there. Considering she flung Renoa skyward and didn't even get out of her seat. Ye gods, my magical trinket!
I don't think legs are supposed to bend that way.
No. I think Sorceress vibrated Renoa not quite to death, but getting there. The door is protected by plot armor. Oh yes, check out my half cape. While I dance seductively to myself for reasons that even I do not understand. V-necks are great. Unleash the boobs. What a polite little clap. It's just like tick, 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 tick. And unfortunately, Miss Renoa is under the Sorceress's thrall. Which is bad news for us.
Yeah, because it means we can't capture the Sorceress now. Because Renoa will get caught.
Shameless, filthy wretches. And they're cheering while all this is going on, by the way. Hailing the very one who have condemned you for generations. Have you no shame? What happened to the evil, ruthless sorceress from your fantasies? The cold-blooded tyrant that slaughtered countless men and destroyed many nations. Where is she now? I'll give you a clue. She's right here. Ugh, this is reality. This is yet another fake president. So yeah, she's making no disillusions as to what team she's batting for here. Team Evil all the way through. Oh no, the president's deflating. She really knows how to work a crowd, doesn't she? Alright, come here, floaty child. Or not. She's just gonna leave her outside. Sacrifice, eh? That doesn't sound very promising. That doesn't sound promising at all.
Oh no.
Behold, the body of a lizard and the ass of a lion, brought together in perfect harmony. Sorry, buddy. Renoa's getting mauled to death. I know you kinda liked her, but There will be at least 2 discs until you realize that. Gods, it's starting! Alright, so we need to put the escape room hat on. Alright, there's gotta be something in here we can use to get out of here. Check the wine glasses. We'll take the wine glass and we put it on the table? Nope. Oh. We put it over here? Yes, give the wine glass to the lady. No, you have as much time as you need to dick around in here.
Okay.
So there we go. Secret entrance time. We just have to hope wherever it takes us is going to be the right space. Thankfully, this seems to be taking us directly to the sewer, which is where we need to be going. No, the president is a zombie.
Hey Mendez, welcome to the stream. We are planning to finish all of the game today, yes.
Yep.
Or at least in this stream. The day is probably going to change before we're done.
Yep, true that, but the aim is to finish the whole thing. So, hold on. I think we need to do a junction exchange here. Let's give Zell School's loadout, and let's give Quist Irvine's loadout. There we go, that should work. And we just need to figure out making our way around here. Actually, I'll probably try and show off the brothers actually thinking about it. If I can figure out who has it currently. Zell currently has it. Alright, I'll try and show it off with Zell then. As for you, let's go GF, draw, item.
I like that you have to specifically set your in-battle menu. That's kind of neat.
Yeah, because they have all different abilities and such, so you can actually go outside of the norm of having, like, attack, magic, item. You can actually go away with not having any of those if you wanted to.
Okay, it's kind of interesting.
Oh, definitely. Eos. Emo-Zen. Here we go. The parade has begun.
So, how's Renoa doing?
Still getting mauled by the half lizard, half lion things. And there's Cypher. He's not dead after all. Just Cypher there chilling after we just assumed he's been executed. Looks like they're getting caned by ads over there. Twitch, why you gotta be so stupid? Yeah, I'm a smarmy bastard. Meanwhile, Irvine's sneaking around. What's with the fucking Naruto run?
Yeah, not gonna lie, you kind of stand out quite a bit, my dude.
Yeah, no kidding. It's just like, oh, I saw this in a comic book once. Yeah, that's probably the reason why they don't do it. Anyway. I had Quist and Zell earlier, so I need to change it back around. Sorry, I realized that the, actually traversing down the sewer section isn't until later. We've got to save Renoa first, so Climb crates. Menacingly. Climb crates. Menacingly. Climb crates. Worryingly. Save your friends from being mauled by creatures from other lands that were previously statues. Alrighty. Hooray! Twitch has finally freed the community. Wonderful. And don't worry, Hamstar, you're not the only one that noticed the side boob. Trust me, you are far from the only one. Whether or not you choose to pay specific attention to it, on the other hand, well, that's on you. I don't judge. Irvine, can you kindly remove your face from my ass? I'm like trying to climb here, and you're making it incredibly awkward. Right. Do we climb up here? Yep. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Climbing. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Hello there, Mr. Fake
He's
President. Oh yeah, he was just deflated of all his vital fluids earlier. You'll be fine. Alright. First things first, we're gonna make sure we draw. Because for some reason, these guys have the cutest goddamn GF in the universe. That being Carbuncle. But once we get Carbuncle, we can tear these guys to shreds. And the Rough Divide as well, for good measure. Yeah, this is a boss fight. I mean, it's not the most imposing boss fight in the world, but it's more the fact that for some reason it has Carbuncle, and I have no idea why. Now, I think at higher levels as well, these guys are supposed to have Meltdown as a spell. Which is one of my favourite looking spells in the entire game, but is also unique as that it inflicts a status effect entirely unique to Meltdown, which is the Vite 0 status effect, which decreases an enemy's vitality to 0, so they basically have no defense.
Okay.
So all your attacks do more damage because obviously you're not having to munch your way through armor. And we have acquired Carbuncle.
Nice.
Renoa's still on the floor, but she'll be okay. I was really scared. Yes, we know you're scared. Poor lass has been traumatized. Alright, Irvine. Let's see, where do we actually go here? I believe we need to ascend further upward. Yes, hello! New mandate, go the fuck home, you're in danger.
I've come to make an announcement.
Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker! Who the hell's Shadow? Right. Wee bit confused about where we're actually supposed to go, but I'm pretty certain it's supposed to be somewhere around here. Or maybe not. I guess we'd maybe go back down after all.
If the game lets you. Yes,
that is the other matter. It's kind of a shame that they don't have a thing like in Final Fantasy VII. Oh, here we go. There's the little hatch.
That shows you interactable objects and exits.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, Irvine, Here's your gun. I know you already have one, but this one's special. It shoots things at long distances. There we go. He's going to get himself mentally prepared. I did notice. It means Cypher is the sorceress's bitch. Emotional training or just emotional isolating? Because you can't always train your emotions to just not exist. Alright, Irvine. We're counting on you for this one, buddy. The fucking facepalm. It's like, you kidding me with this shit? Actually, there is a very, very good reason for why Irvine is acting how he is. It's not really acted upon until later on, but what it boils down to is Irvine's like the only one who remembers the past more than most other people do, and the sorceress is very much connected to that.
Okay.
So obviously the sorceress is a figure in like a past life that he can't bring himself to kill.
PTSD kind of thing.
Kind of, but it's less so much that because it wasn't like the past was like particularly like bad or anything like that. It's more just he does legitimately remember her as being something or someone else.
Oh, okay.
So it's that sort of deal. Can I stop Selfie from being blind for 2 seconds? Do I actually have anything here that will help? No, I have a soft and an antidote. That's all I got. Sorry, you're just gonna have to be blind for the rest of the game. I don't make the rules. Does he have a crush on the lady? No. It's more motherly. Oh yeah, through the door there. Which version is this? I'm playing the remaster version on the PC, which might be why you possibly see Steam notifications coming up every now and again. Because I was a fool that forgot to turn them off. Oh, never mind, we got it sooner. That'll cure your blindness. There we go. All better. The version that ruined the best joke. Yes, we already done the most good-looking guy in the room. Heartbreak. How dare you? Oh yeah, these guys are like very, very evasive. Which means they're bastards. Punch, punch. Ka-chow. Very over-the-top death animation as well. So it's like... And then lies down flat. Dies. Right. Where do we go now from here? I think that literally just takes us to a draw point. So... we need to go the other direction. They're definitely nunchucks. Selfie's weapon. If they were more flail-like, they'd be literally one-ended as opposed to double-sided.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get on this thing? No, we cannot. But there's a door. That must be where we head next. Run away from that fight. The weapons don't really follow FF characteristics. Yeah, I mentioned this before in that it's partly because the weapons don't really do anything. And also, in part due to, obviously, they don't really increase your stats all that much compared to where junctioning ultimately gets you.
Okay, so what's the benefit of getting the Lion Heart?
Well, for Squall, there is a benefit to getting the Lionheart because it is how he gets his limit breaks.
Oh, okay.
But he's the only character that gets his limit breaks from upgrading his weapons. All the others get theirs from like either magazines or equipment or something to that effect. So really, the only one worth really upgrading weapons for is Squall, and Selphie to a lesser extent because her ultimate weapon, Strange Vision, gives her a 255 hit rating. Which makes her very, very accurate.
So is there any benefit to upgrading weapons for anyone else?
No. It offers like a small stat increase, but if you're coming in knowing how like junctioning works and how to get the most out of it, you don't really need to upgrade weapons at all.
Okay.
Like you can easily get away without doing so throughout the entire game, but it's probably worth it for the Lionheart just because the Lionheart limit break just does stupid amounts of damage. So you use that against any boss and you happen to get Lionheart as your follow-up. It just results in pain. Now, we are actually back in the place that we came from. Okay, looks like we need to retrace our steps a little bit and figure out where we went wrong. Quick, run away! Running straight over the barrier down to your deaths, I could assume. Just phase through the freaking grate that's there for your safety. Right.
Well, at least you can't run into enemies on the ladder.
No, this is true, this is true. Ah, here we go. We go through this door here, and I believe this is what takes us back to where we actually need to be, which we are currently late for our appointment to trap the sorceress inside a very specific place. Yeah, it kind of sucks that they didn't do more with the weapons, but obviously they tried to do something different in terms of like your limit breaks and how you get those instead.
Yeah, it seems a very experimental kind of system.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably attribute Final Fantasy to that pretty much in general, to be fair. Like, it's very sort of experimental, though, trying all these new systems and seeing how they work with or against each other, and I imagine a lot of those end up, like, spawning ideas for what they would eventually use in, like, Final Fantasy IX and what have you. Yeah, I'm thinking weapons in 9 especially, I think, play a more prominent role, but they obviously have a different thing, sort of like, rather than junctioning magic and things like that, you have like a set number of skill points, and you learn skills as you level up and what have you, and you use that to sort of build your characters instead.
Oh, okay.
So they had the whole thing with like the customization, but I think they sort of brought it down to earth a little bit by not making it so you could be like stupidly powerful in Disc 1, although I'm sure like Final Fantasy IX speedrunners have found a way to do exactly that.
Oh, yeah.
Almost certainly. But that'll be on me to figure out someday. Oop, it's time. It's to kill the Sorceress Carousel! Also, I can't help but notice, like, the guy's helmets on the front kind of remind me of Garland. I wonder if that was deliberate. Alright, time to trap them. Hit the switch! He'll knock you down with his crazy dance moves. I like how Squall goes about calming him down by saying, look, don't worry if you miss, we'll handle it from there. Just take the shot.
Mm-hmm.
At least then you did what you were set out to do, regardless. Boing! Well, I mean, to be fair on Irvine, it was a direct hit, but the Sorceress obviously was privy to what's going on. So, okay, your aim was perfect. Just leave the rest to me. I'm going for the Sorceress. Alright, so now we just need to do another junction switch here. We'll swap Zell with Squall. Quistis with Irvine. Selfie with Renoa.
That's a really good system that you can just swap everything from one character to another.
Yeah. I mean, junctioning can get very fiddly if you tried to do it manually, but thankfully, I'm not sure if the auto stuff was included in the remaster, but they do give you like very quick ways of sort of like trying to junction things optimally. Alright. Time to kill a sorceress. Let's go! Yep, we're not above a bit of vehicular manslaughter here at Seed. Floor it! I like how we just crashed into the gate and then just calmly went through the, went in between the bars. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, Cypher, but you ain't lasted more than 2 attacks. Well, this is how it turned out. So you've become the sorceress's lapdog. I prefer to be called her knight. So this was what his dream was all about. Yep, there you go. He just wants to be someone's knight. Doesn't matter who, or if they want to destroy the world.
Well, he's about to be someone's bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, you got full healed for this.
Yep, apparently so. I didn't even need to use that potion. But that's okay. Throw whatever you want at me, Cypher. I'm good for it with my 3,184 health at level 10.
That was a really cool animation for Fyra.
Oh yeah, they do have some really nice spell animations in this game. It's just a shame you don't really have much reason to use them once you know how junctioning works proper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's nice that they're not just reusing the same animations from 7.
Oh yeah, definitely. All the spells are like very much different. Especially Ultima. If you compare Ultima in Final Fantasy VII to Ultima in Final Fantasy VIII, they're like vastly different. Like the only similarity they share is that they're green. That's it. And I think later on they made Ultimate blue, I think, for Final Fantasy X. Because I'm pretty sure Lulu's Ultimate's blue. No Disc 1 Lionheart. It will take like 5 hours and we don't really need it.
I think we're already plenty powerful.
Yeah. But I mean, we will probably still get it by near enough the end of Disc 3 by the time we're done card modding and whatnot. Can we draw anything from her? Apparently a bunch of stuff. Yeah, that's it. Target the meat shield. Keep everyone else
animation
healthy.
Does maybe 10% of your health.
Don't hate me because I'm beefy. I'll just do some random draws just to get some fun stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Let Squall here do the majority of the grunt work. Yeah, that's it. Just keep attacking Squall.
Not only does it keep your other party members from being attacked, it puts Squall closer to that limit break.
He does indeed. Not that I don't think he needs it. Yeah, double's pretty damn good if you do want to go like the casting spells route. Especially since you got GFs that can actually make it so double and later on triple actually only take up one spell use rather than 3 or 2 if you're using double. What is top draw? Good question. See if we find out. Draw... question marks. Now the nice thing is if you can draw like a Guardian Force or something unique, it'll always show up. It won't be like question marks or anything like that. So you'll have almost zero danger of missing it as long as you're like using draw on pretty much any boss.
Mm-hmm.
Kaboom!
So draw is still like pretty good, but overusing it and spamming it like people tend to do for this game is not the way to go.
No, it's just tedious more than anything. Which I can entirely understand if that is how you went about playing the game. But then, if you had just like tried using card mod or anything like that, you can literally get it done like almost instantly. Like some of the card mods you can do can give you like several hundred of a particular spell, which will let you equip pretty much everybody with 100 of a specific spell, and even give you some change if you do happen to use it.
Alright.
I think here characters do miss out on EXP, but bosses don't actually give EXP at all. So, if they die during a boss fight, it's like usually no big deal.
At least in terms of the XP payout.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it applies to AP though, I will admit. But considering Squall is more or less soloing this one, then I'm quite happy to just let him carry on.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually not so bad that they don't give EXP, because you can actually keep yourself quite low down on the levels, which means the enemies don't scale up with you, like, stupidly. Like, there could be a very real risk if you don't know how the junction system works, that you wind up in a situation where perhaps you end up getting outscaled by the enemies, and you just end up having to feel like you have to grind when you don't really. Whoa. This is bad news. Oh no, he got impaled! She seems very indifferent to the fact she just, like, literally stabbed you through the chest.
Yeah.
But it's okay. You missed the vitals. We're just going to be feeling it for the next month or so. But of course, your first time going through the game, you don't know that. This is like, holy crap, is Skrull dead? Oh, what about the theory that he was dead that entire time? One of the many fan theories is that Squall was literally dead during that time, and all of this was just a dream.
Oh.
Speaking of dreams, we got the third Laguna dream sequence. Do 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 do. Yeah, I mean, if it's only next door and you're worried about monster attacks, maybe you should be doing something about that. Hey, draw point. Oh, right, of course. I'm like got over 100 Kiragas at the moment. I think I'm good.
Oh.
I was waiting a minute. I was thinking, wait, why can't I draw Kiragas? It's just like, oh, I've already got 100. That's the reason why. Is this Laguna 1? This is the third dream sequence, I believe, out of either 5 or 6. And this is also the point in the game where we would be comfortably in Disc 2, actually. So, right where Squall gets stabbed is where ordinarily Disc 1 would end. And this dream sequence is where Disc 2 would begin.
Man, what a way to start the second disc. It's a lot like getting Roxas in KH2 right at the start, because you pop it in the sequel and it's like, oh man, can't wait to find out what's going on after the end of Chain of Memories. Who the fuck is this?
You know, right? It's just like, where's Sora, damn it? Also, very melancholic music considering, like, as far as you're concerned, you got stabbed to death. Like, all of a sudden, you just got this really, like, sort of old, rickety sort of music, box music going on. Just like, yeah, this is your life now. And there's Kiros, looking absolutely studly in his new fit. I had no idea why Donald and Goofy were traveling with a kid that used a giant key to beat up people. I mean, it's Disney. You can pretty much make a tangible excuse for anyone to do anything. And it would probably make some degree of sense. Although I will admit, first time hearing Mickey Mouse talking about the door to darkness would probably throw a few people off initially, I must admit.
Say, fellas.
Oh boy, I gotta find the door to darkness. Let's see what Ward's up to. He quit the army too. Luckily he found a job and he's working pretty hard. What's he doing? Janitor down at the D District Prison. Can't picture him mopping floors, but I'm glad he's doing well. And unfortunately, he never got his voice back, but you can basically tell what he wants from his facial expressions. So there we go. That should clear win. Ward has indeed lost his voice for good skis. And yes, they are alluding to the song that you'll hear at the end of the game as well, Eyes on Me.
Okay.
And there you go, apparently she ended up marrying General Caraway, so turns out Julia is Ramoa's mum. How about that shit? Oh no, he cares a lot. Alright, let's talk later. Let's get to work. There we go. We gotta do a bit of grunt work with Kiros in tow. And I'm pretty sure Kiros has... No, Kiros has nothing. So I need to junction some Guardian forces to the pair of them by the looks of it. Let's give you Diablos and Carbuncle. Actually, thinking about it, I should probably give you something that actually has Strength Junction. Yeah, Shiva. That's more like it. Alright. Magic. Draw. Item. Encounter half. Then 2 Laguna. Give you Siren as well. And we can actually give you Strength 40%. Make you that a little bit stronger. Auto Junction for attack. Brilliant. Right. We're good to go. I got got KH1 and 2, and when I got stuck in KH1, I looked up a playthrough on YouTube. Guess which one I found first? I wonder. It's always weird when you look at like the HellfireComms vids of the past, and like you see the Kingdom Hearts and like the early Sonic ones, and they have like 500,000 views or what have you. It's like, holy fuck! Like back in those days, like 500k was immense.
Yeah, well, back in the day, there were only like a handful of channels doing this kind of thing, and nowadays you can't throw a rock and not hit someone doing a Let's Play channel or something like that, so...
This is true, this is true.
It was a big thing to have a channel doing this kind of stuff back then. I actually found HFC through a series of circumstances that started with my computer dying. While I was at university, something happened with my computer and it was crashing constantly. So I was using the PCs at the campus library, and while I was bored, I looked up videos for Kingdom Hearts, and just like Nathan, I found HFC that way, and I started watching the videos and showed up to some of the streams, and eventually got to hang out with Tom a few times, and he made me a mod on the stream, and then we started doing videos together, and well, here I am.
Yeah, pretty much mirrors my experience. But I think the videos that I found him on were a little bit different. I think I remember the first one was like some random like Portal shorts that was like literally 2 minutes long or something like that. Alright, now where do we need to go? I think it's down this way. I think there's somebody that wants some work done. Oh, caution! Chocobos! Oh yeah, I'm sure if they like remodded like the remasters like the background textures and what have you as well, this game would look immaculate. Well, I kind of hope that like this will get like a proper remake at some point, just because it will let them do with the game like what they wanted to without having to rush and maybe like refine some of the systems so it's maybe not as messy. But I mean, at the same time, the experience that we got at the moment is still like very good. Like there's an absurd amount of depth you can get in with the game if you really want to find it, but at the same time, you can just go about it at your own pace as well, and sure, you might struggle every now and again, but, I mean, you'll still get a good time out of it.
And it leaves, you know, future playthroughs to be able to try out some of the other stuff, so yeah.
Yeah, pretty much what I did. Play through the game regularly, tried out the junction stuff proper, then tried doing, like, a Disc 1 Lionheart thing, like, way later down the line. Let's see. Is there anything in the shop that we can grab? Some shotgun ammo? Maybe? Get some more tents for Kiragas, but I think we're going to take some shotgun ammo. Let's see, how much can we get here? 40? I think 40 should be enough. That way when we get control of Irvine again, we can slap those down. We got plenty of potions. Don't really need high potions or anything like that, but we could probably sell some stuff as well. Like G returners we don't really need at all. Same for the G high potions. We're not really planning on...
What do the G items do?
They're basically healing items for your Guardian Forces, because you can use them to sort of cover for you and take hits, but we're at a point in the game where we don't really need to summon them, so... It's pretty much pointless to have them at that point, too. It gives us an easy item to sell for money. Alright, so I believe now we can go back, now that we've done our patrol. This is true. Hey, There you go, Laguna. Get yourself in the Timberwolves. Become the journalist you're destined to be. But yeah, I'm like one of the people that, like, didn't really get into Kingdom Hearts, but obviously I watched a bunch of playthroughs on it and what have you, but I was pretty much satisfied with that. I never really felt like a dying need or urge to, like, go out and play it myself. Which is a bit weird, because I would have thought it's like one of those games that has enough involved in it that even if you watched a bunch of playthroughs, you can, like, easily get a bunch of experience out of it yourself to, like, really understand the story and what have you.
Oh, absolutely. Especially the gameplay being so varied across the series. I'm pretty sure I found out about it through commercials for Chain of Memories because they played the Planet B remix of Simple and Clean, and that got stuck in my head all the time. And so eventually I tried out the ones that were on PS2, and I was like, wow, these are fun. And then eventually played Chain of Memories.
Yeah, someone brought up a good point. I think you get rewards for the amount of enemies killed here, so you should probably at least kill something. So let's kill this caterpillar. Bom, bom, bom. There we go. We'll kill a thing, just to make sure we didn't slack off.
Patrol job done.
There we go. We killed a caterpillar just outside. Let's see. I think they've gone into the other house, actually, thinking about it. Bom, 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 bom. Or maybe not. Where the hell is everybody? Alright, if something else wants to die, I'll oblige them. Dun dun dun. It's kind of hilarious that, like, you don't think at, like, disc 2 of, like, any video game where you're in a position where 200 or so damage is enough to one-hit kill something. Like, that's just unheard of.
Yeah.
Although, thinking about it, I need to put Encounter None on Diablos next. You've got Strength Junction. You've got Summon Magic on for some reason. Let's go Fire Magic Boost. There we go. Is she up the stairs? She must be up the stairs. Yay, there we go. Aw. Quick, hide. They're talking about you. Oh god, he got the leg crampies. Yeah, the Rain Laguna story is cute. It's like the whole thing's just like, I hate how he does this, I hate how he does this, I hate how he does this, but I can't stop thinking about him! His perfect fucking face and long hair and... Including the Baku Bakus and the Bun Buns that the assistant commander oh so hates. I've exterminated 3 monsters. Alright, so we need to go back to our room, wherever the hell that is. Which I think is literally next door. Hopefully they'll have food for Kiros too. It's love, that's what it is. Please let me be in this puny bed when I wake up. I think I can relate to that feeling. Meanwhile, in present day, we're all in fucking jail.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Oh, of course, Zell got put in ward, but obviously ward is working in the D District prison, which is actually where we happen to be.
Oh, alright.
So at this point, I believe the dream sequence that we were experiencing is based on present day. Or at least closest to.
Mm-hmm.
And I think at some point it's like pretty much happening alongside the present day events, if that makes sense. Alright, so we need to find a way to break out of here. Get me out of this prison! Just trying to remember who I have to talk to and when. Oh, there we go. Never mind. I like how he immediately dismisses, just like, what the fuck is she saying? And that's when they realize, oh, here we go. Turns out, we're exactly where Ward works. The president is no longer in charge. That's a funny way of saying that he's been killed and deflated.
Multiple times.
Yes. Unless that was also a fake president. It's like I was saying, fake presidents all the way down. Yeah, good question. Irvine is nowhere to be seen. Meanwhile, we're in a box.
And not dead.
Yep. We're apparently fine. We're just being shipped in a storage container.
We have a toilet at least.
No, this is true. We've got a place to poop. It's more than what most prisons get. I don't think I'm for the whole moving the containers around and swinging them about all over the place. I could do without that, to be fair.
Hmm. No, I loved this part of Guardians of the Galaxy.
It's like the Rick and Morty episode where it's just like, so what are you in for? Everything. I like how the guards just have like regular ass uniforms on, considering like that's actually something that's been bothering me a little bit about Final Fantasy VIII. Not necessarily like recently, but anytime I play the game again, I always pick up on it eventually, where it's like they seem like they're very technologically advanced, and yet at the same time they're very much not. Yeah, it's like they got the whole thing with like the radios, where it's like, hey, we haven't used radio in 17 years, but then at the same breath, it's like, we haven't had a live recording in so long. It's just like, what the fuck have you been doing this entire time?
It's a pretty common thing in Final Fantasy to have that juxtaposition, but I think some of them definitely have more technology than others.
Yeah, definitely. It just seems very, very weird. Like, that they'd have, like, some advancements, like, that go well, well beyond their time, and yet suddenly they've got, like, this whole thing where it's just like, how can you not have this? It's like you get to the point where you just have, like, air fryers and such, you're just like, oh, do you have any toasters here? And just like, they just turn around to you and go, what's a toaster?
Well, the thing is that the technological advancements are almost certainly limited to the higher class people that could pay for them. So, like, the royalty and nobles and such like that get airships, whereas the lower class are going to be stuck with just either walking around or, if they're lucky, having chocobos.
Yeah. Mumbas! They make a brief appearance, but they are there. And now we're getting the Solid Snake electrocute treatment. Well, we look a little bit like Jesus, but he talks like a gentleman.
I understood that reference.
I can't remember if I have to like do spammy button presses or anything like that for this. Don't think I do. And usually they do a pretty good job of warning you if you need to.
Yeah, like there will be a prompt on screen for it.
Indeed. And Kuranai's teasing me in the chat with big old burritos, and I'm suddenly in wanting of a burrito now. But I cannot have one. Because there's no places that do Mexican food like within 30 odd miles of where I live.
Yeah, it's not nearly as common over there as it is here.
No, definitely not. Especially where I am. It's tragic. So yeah, he wanted to be a sorceress knight in the entire time. Yes, he has well and truly lost his marbles, I think it's safe to say.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's that little bit of impressionist, leaving just that little bit of an impression that can be easily manipulated. Mumba 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 mumba. Oh noes! No! Don't kick the Mumba! Oh, you thought you were so big before. Gonna punch your lights out.
So, yeah, so why were they not handcuffed or whatever?
I do not know.
I feel like the guards kind of brought this on themselves.
Yeah, just like, do not hurt the cute mascot character. It is a crime punishable by death. Ah, the ones you're eating are homemade. Okay, fair enough. Although it would be nice to have a place where I could just grab that sort of thing just on a whim, but I've basically got like 50 billion fish and chip shops and a couple of Indian places and a Chinese, and that's pretty much my lot.
Mm-hmm.
Missiles targeted for the garden are ready to launch. Oh god. So this is how it begins. They're just gonna blow up the garden. I like how he says continue the interrogation, yet what he really means, throw the lever and electrocute his ass. I know you's a bitch. I will live. I mean, I got impaled in the chest. I have the right to live at this point. Oh yes, Indistinguishable Mustache Guy 2. Watch over this person while I go and be Indistinguishable Mustache Guy 1 somewhere else. Alright, Mr. Mumba. I can't interact with Mr. Mumba. There's gotta be something we can do. No, Selfie, you can't do that. After we went through the trouble of protecting him. Don't joke like that. Alright, time for Zell to get to work. I think a snake bit them.
This is very MGS.
Yes. Nice pose. Just back that ass, and let me see what you got. Alright, we out this bitch. Or we're getting out of this bitch. So, where the hell do we go from here? Right, switch. Squall, you take Zell's stuff there. I think we need to go up.
I'm gonna go get a refill of my drink, so I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, go for it. Ah, there's some weapons. Looks promising. And a gunblade. Alright, we're in the right place. Yeah, I'm here to reclaim these. If you just want to step aside, that'll be great. I may look weak, but I'm still stronger than any of you. Alright. Time to punch these fools a new one! Alright, there's one down. I'll take down the other one. What if we even needed Jewel? Hold on. What if I just punch you? Okay. Turned out Jewel was massive overkill, but since when have we cared about that? Piece of cake, baby! Dangerous creature. Mauling them to death. It's even copying my mannerisms. Wonderful. It's what you like to see. Now, I never really understood the need for this transition. Like, at all. Just like, hey, shrink the character, grow the character. Shrink the character, grow the character. Just, why? Rawr. Okay, for the Mumba, definitely worth it. Super Sentai! Yes, indeed. Alright, so... we need to go ahead and junction some shies. So, we need to go switch. You take Irvine's stuff. You take Renoa's stuff. That should be everyone accounted for, I believe. Okay, this should work. Kids love a good roll call with flashy posing. Yeah, you're not entirely wrong there. Oh, Biggs and Wedge are back. Wonderful. Ah! It's you again! They're fully armed, sir. Hell yeah, we are. Alright, we gotta beat up Biggs and Wedge again. They just don't know when to quit. I was demoted because of you. I'm only a lieutenant now. I'll get my revenge. Ah, my face! Alright. Let's give him the old jewel. Bomb. Let's mix things up a bit. And then we can give him the old burning rave. There we go. That's what you like to see. What's below Lieutenant? Well, you're about to find out. Nice and easy. Made possible by punching people in the face repeatedly. And we got some new ability with Carbuncle. I can't make anything out of it though. We can turn zombie powder into holy waters. Get a bunch of zombies. Will it actually let me do anything now? Yes, it will increase my magic potential. But it should be able to increase another stat quite nicely. Wah, wah, wah. Alright, now we can actually get out of here for real. Don't think you can just walk out. Oh god, has he got another mechanical spider? Well, spoiler alert, he doesn't. He has something else though. Biggs and Wedge have a thing for just send big machine at dude. Warning! Escape alert! Monsters will be set loose on each floor. If the escapee refuses to surrender, you have permission to kill. The anti-missile field will be lifted. Oh, that's nice of them. Alright, so let's see here. I think we go down, if I remember correctly. Well, at the very least there's a save point, so we should definitely grab that. We can take a look at this for a moment. Give a potion to Zell. Get you Ultra Waves, I guess. And for all of this, we still have no idea where Irvine is. Let's see here. Oh, of course, we have to go like all the way around. Let's speed this up a bit. Na 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 na. Down we go. I can only hope we're going the right way, otherwise I'm going to be looking most daft.
I am back.
Hey, welcome back. We're currently attempting to make our escape. And hoping that I'm going the right way. I'm just kind of going down to the first floor and hoping for the best at this point. Yes, we killed Biggs and Wedge again. And we're just making our escape now at this point. Dum 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 da dum dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum ba dum bum 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 ba bum bum ba dum bum ba friendly be somewhere. We'll get us to where we need to go, and then we'll be really happy that we're where we need to be. Ooh, Wendigo. Let's beat this thing up. Oh god, I've been bear hugged.
Arm hug.
Punch, punch. Huh, these things seem to be made of more hit points than most of the bosses we've fought so far.
Wow.
You took a bit of a beating. Let's see. Someone's learned Vite 20%, so I think that was Shiva. So let's get... Vite 40%. Seems sensible. Shite. Looks like that's not where we actually needed to be at all. So we need to go all the way around. I'll check all the doors on the way, just to make sure we got absolutely everything. But I get the feeling we're meant to be going upwards, rather than downwards.
Mm-hmm.
Pet name tag, just in case you named your Guardian Force something wrong and you want to name it something else.
Alright.
Encounter half coming in clutch here. We are running into a lot less random encounters than we were previously. Actually, I'm pretty sure I have it on. Let me just double check. Yeah, there we go. Encounter half. Wonderful. And I'll give Quest Vitality 20% as well. Yes, you can change yours from poopy head to butt face if you so desire. Hey, more stuff. A tent. Wonderful. It's like 10 more Kiragas. Ah, mysterious person. Escape. Still got fresh legs, huh? I'll stay here. I don't want to die. So yeah, you can challenge that guy to cards, but he will charge you for the privilege. So, I can't remember if he has anything like specifically rare, but it's more just a case of, hey, you fancy playing cards while, you know, you're trying to escape prison and it's at maximum alert. Doesn't come across as the sort of thing you really want to be doing. Alright, so I get the feeling we're supposed to be going up.
That would be like, Otacon, you want a duel?
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, he's a Balam student. Oh, but I can't give any info. I'm working for Gabadia right now. I'm not supposed to do this, but I wanted to see you all with my own eyes. Ah, so he's a shop. Speaking of which, I think we got a couple of extra things we can sell here. Pet house, yep, we can sell that. Name tag, we can sell that. Loads of remedies, we can sell those, definitely. A couple of elixirs, we can sell those as well. There we go, suddenly we don't have nearly as many money problems as we had previously. We could pick up some more tents. We can turn those into Kiragas. I think it was Quist that has the other items, so give those to her. Then we can figure out how that junctions. There we go, now Quist has like 2,000 HP. Wonderful.
Oh, nice.
She can join the absurd amount of health club. And draw point for Berserk. Oh, we may as well pick some up. You never know when we might want them.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's like a speed run where like they use Berserk like right towards the end, and that was like literally for one boss fight.
Oh, alright.
But I think aside from that, usually you don't really use Berserk, but there is an ability that gives everyone haste and Berserk. which is quite nice. And another guy who wants to play cards, that will charge you. I think they'd have better things to do than try and charge people for card games. Alrighty. I think further up was something that we can do. Hopefully a boss, but we'll have to wait and see. Now, quest doesn't come up like very often in like endgame teams or anything like that. But like Quistis has some really, really funny and interesting spells. Like she gets access to Mighty Guard and what have you, but she also gets access to a spell that's used by the final boss of the game. And it's actually one of, I think it's either 2 or 3 things in the entire game that can break the damage limit, like past 9,999.
Mm-hmm.
Should probably look up sometime to see if anybody can like make her do absurd amounts of damage with the broken damage limit, but I don't think I've heard about it, because if it did, I get the feeling she'd be used a lot more.
Might just require too much setup.
Yeah, possibility. And I mean, Shockwave Pulsar is like one of those moves that you don't get until like way late in the game anyway. You need something called Dark Matter, which usually requires you to like card mod like 100 of a certain thing, or refine 100 of a certain thing to get like one of those spells. Or the material. Also, Dark Matter turns into 100 Ultimas. So, some people value the Ultimas slightly more.
Yeah, probably wouldn't blame them.
No, me neither. There we go. We rescued Squall. Gunblade time! Oh, he doesn't get a crazy zoom in, zoom out sequence. Make shortcut floor where? Why do we want to make a shortcut? Floor 10, I guess? So yeah, he's obviously spamming Laguna. He knows something that we don't. Right, I think we can change up our party now, or at least we should be able to soon. Can you come here as Laguna in the dream world? No. So Squall doesn't know how to get out either. Well, either way, we keep going up and up. I think we better head back down. It'd be a pain to go down every floor. The alarms sound alerting monsters and security guards everywhere. Ah, they took me in a giant container. Yeah, I don't recommend jumping. Shall we get to stay? Well, looks like the decision has been made for us. Oh, fine. I suppose I'll help you. Hooray, you can hear me. So what do we do? Press the red button on the main panel. That's the green button, you fool! Just blows the whole thing up. Game over. Oh, there's a door over there. And let's check it out. Alright, so we've got control of our characters again, so let's do a quick switcheroo. Give Zell's stuff to Squall, and that should do the trick. Well, that's a load of dirt. So, apparently wherever we are, it's underground. Oh, it's bad news. It's gunfire going on. Completely forgetting that there's a party member that also happens to use guns. Oh! Maybe I shouldn't have taken all the stuff off of Zell. That seemed like a bad move. Oh well, I could probably still take him. Might take a bit longer. Hey, there we go. See? No problem. As long as we keep our distance, we should be fine. Hey! We make the rescue. Get off me, damn it! Just donk him with the hilt. Well, they finally remembered they have guns. It took them a while. But hey, Irvine finally made it. Which lays the question of where he's been this whole time. It's probably on the crapper, just like... Oh, he was with Renoa. Like he just kicks him down the stairs. Oh, Squall, my breasts have missed you. He was gonna leave us all behind. Oh, scratched him to death, did you? Basement doors buried in sand. So we are indeed buried underground. Alright, so apparently the exit's up. So, we got Renoa. Let's get Zell back in there. And we'll do the old junction exchange. Alright. Oh, this is one of my actual favorite tunes. Like, no cap. Love this. I think it's something like a plank between trepidation and something else. It's very, very cool. Let's see. Let's go HP 40% on Sacred. And everybody else is learning something, actually. Oh no, Carbuncle isn't. Let's give him something to do. HP Junction. Perfect. I should probably unjunction a GF from Zell. Let's get Diablos off of him and give it to Renoa instead. Actually, thinking about I'll keep Diablos on him. I'll remove Carbuncle. Keeping counter half on him. And that way I can at least go GF, draw, item. And that way Renoa will not be entirely useless. Alright, let's speed through here a bit. Already been to that draw point, so we just need to keep going up and up and up and up and up. Now, didn't we put a secret tunnel around here?
You did put a shortcut on floor 10.
So, should be somewhere around here, I would have thought. Ooh, save point. Should probably do that, actually. So cool. Okay, what was with that guy with the pelvic thrusting?
Yeah, I didn't
That
like
was
that
very-
animation at all.
Yeah, that was very unsettling. Alright, round and around we go. Up all these steps to where they go, and nobody knows. Throw a grenade at them! And now we gotta go through with them. So, another switch. Irvine, you can have Squall stuff. Quistis, you can have Zell stuff. Selfie, you can have Renoa stuff. There we go. So, we need to go up to where the arm was being... Oh no, we need to go back down to the very first floor. Alright. Quick as we can then. Let's go, go, go! I've already saved recently. I won't go too gung-ho on the saving. Don't want to fall into that trap of, wait, did I save? Oh, there's a save point. I'll save here. And, like, you've saved like 16 times in the last 10 minutes. I don't want to be that guy.
On the other hand, do be careful with your saves, because I have been playing Pokemon, and I'll go to the Pokemon Center, and I think the jingle for the Pokemon Center is the save jingle, and so I turn off after getting my Pokemon back without actually saving.
Yeah,
so don't do that.
Right. Alright, another switch. Irvine, go to Squall. Quest, go to Zell. Selfie, go to Renoa. There we go. And we receive a free cottage. Wonderful. Anything over here that we can use? I don't think so, but no. Need to go up the stairs then. Look around. Ba-ba-bing, ba-ba-bing. I guess we're going outside then. Prisoners may not go beyond this point. You will be terminated. I'm sure you'll try and fail.
Yeah, good luck.
Oh, it's more of those pelvic thrusting dudes.
Yeah.
Just what we wanted. Aura. Interesting. That is a very high tier magic. Unfortunately, I can't draw it from him. Let's see. I've got an idea. And meltdown? Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Ouch! Just have Zell beat the red nightmares out of the commander dude. Yeah. Can I get another one in time? I don't think so. Nope. That's about all we're getting. And he's dead. That's what we like to see. And no follow-up. That's unfortunate, but he's dead, so it's fine. Oh, this is going to be so much overkill. Ba-dum. Give him the heel drop. Give him the booyah. Give him the mat kick. Kind of surprised I ain't got the meteor thingamajig yet. Oh well. That should be more than enough to take care of him. Hey, there we go. And that was a boss fight.
It was sure trying to be.
So we can teach Quistis micro-missiles now if we want to. Hey, Squall, can you hear me? Unfortunately, yes. Yeah, they do look a bit like their minions from the Final Fantasy XIV Alexander series. Yep, Zell did it before, he knows what to do. Well, hey. Right, was there a save? I was gonna say, was there a save point down there after the boss fight and just immediately thrown into a random encounter with the bosses we literally just fought not 2 seconds ago?
Yeah, more of these guys. Maybe throw some potions on Zell.
You know what? I was just thinking that when I got a good look at his HP pool. I think I got some regular cures I can throw his way. There we go. Nice thing as well, I can keep Squall on 788 health and still be well within yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Do we have to go down and meet up with them? Ah, okay, fair enough. Apparently they can handle it. We just need to focus on getting the fuck out of here. Oh hey, we're in the middle of the fucking desert. How wonderful. Like, we're really in the middle of the goddamn desert. Like, really in the middle of the desert. Alright. Urgent need to retreat. Uh-oh.
Just ride the moving panel back and then jump off for momentum. I like how the drills have the stairwells and all of those jail cells inside them, because that's what we were climbing up from.
Yeah. Like, this thing is really intricate. I'm pretty sure I'm going the right direction.
You just kind of disappeared when this started.
Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping I did it right. Otherwise, it's a game over, I'm pretty sure. Hey, there we go. I did it correctly. That's good. And somehow we ended up here. I thought the arms were moving kind of slow. They had the submerged system on. Of course, Selfie wants to ride the yellow one. Alright, ladies are all in one car. We're in the Galbadian military vehicle.
That looks like it has issues.
Alright, so we have... Now we're out of prison, we can deal with the very obvious launching missiles directly at our school problem.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's a big deal. We should probably deal with that as soon as possible. And Trabia Garden was also name-dropped there, so they're obviously in the crosshairs too. And I believe that's where Selfie was originally from.
Mm.
Right. Let's go speak to everyone. Yes, you literally just transferred. Size is going to be to Galbia missile base before it's too late. Alex says, hey guys, how's the charity stream been going? Missed the last few streams because of work. Well, we reached 4K yesterday, I believe, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So,
yep, it was yesterday.
Yep, so we're very much close approaching the 5K mark now, which is always very good.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we had a nice boost the past couple of days from Deimos, activating a donation match through Tiltify so that all the donations that came in for a certain amount, up to a certain amount, were doubled.
Very nice, very nice. So, obviously the Trabia missiles are well on their way. We can't really do much about that, but there's still another garden we can yet save.
Mm-hmm.
Headed up to here with his leader thing. Alright. Let's see here. So with me, I will take Zell and Irvine, and we'll have the ladies take care of the missiles. I think that should work out quite nicely. Nope, that should be good enough for me. Let's do it. I think if we take the Galbadian army vehicle, we should be able to infiltrate the base. But that's about it. I'll have to think about the rest once we're inside. Alright, to Balam we go. Very slowly, as each character individually walks through the vehicle one step at a time.
Because each one has to be individually selected in the party menu.
Yep, that's probably literally the only reason. Otherwise, it would have been fine. Alright.
The town's kind of looking a little bit radioactive here.
Yeah, I was going to say, it does look a bit green. Can we actually make it up there, or do we have to go, like, all the way up? Be right back, stealing your train. Hey, stop! Your buddy's coming after us. Stop the train! No! Pretty impressive, don't hurt yourself. Ah! Ah, better luck next time. And meanwhile, the ladies are heading to the missile base. Right. Where is the missile base? Missile base is over in that direction. Okie dokie. There we are. I'm pretty certain we could just take the car in there, but I'm going to menu first.
Mm-hmm.
Save now while we're actually outside. And do the switcheroo. So we'll give Squall's loadout to Quist, Zell's loadout to Selfie, and Irvine's loadout to Renoa. Now, the only trouble is, Renoa has the slowest attack, so usually people don't worry too much about it, but I mean, if she's your fave, by all means. And obviously if you're using magic, it doesn't really matter either. Renoa is a very good spellcaster type. Which way is the missile base? I think asking that would put you on a list. Quite possibly, Artia, but then I remember on Top Gear they previewed one of those signs that says top secret military base or something equally dumb like that. It's probably signposted. There we go. We got uniforms. Exactly when is launch time? It doesn't matter. We have to stop the missiles, and that's all there is to it. If there's a door, we go in. If there's anything we can break, we break. And in the end, we blow this place to smithereens. Sounds good to me. Right, so we've got a bit of a tactical espionage action going on now. So we got to...
And somehow, all three of the girls are the same height now.
Yep, pretty much. I think I'm not sure if canonically they are all meant to be the same height. I think obviously Quistis is meant to be the tallest of the lot. And Selfie
I think Selfie is definitely shorter.
Yeah, almost certainly. I always found it amusing as well, just the irony of like picking the all-female squad with like this borderline porn music playing in the background.
Oh no.
Waka waka. Wow, wow, wow. Alright, so both these doors are locked, which is obviously no good for us. We need an ID card. Hey, found this in the car. Imagine if it's like one that's been defunct for many years, it just triggers all the alarms, just like, invalid ID attempted.
Yeah.
Also, never leave essential documents out in the open. You never know when it could be used against you in the workplace. Walk button. Yes, there is. There you go. You are actually meant to walk past that guy without drawing too much suspicion, but it's fine. We can run now. He's nowhere in sight. Haha, supervisor's
He's like
my
3
ass.
feet away, but... He says, don't mind us. We're just going to stand in this corner and record our save data.
Yep. Nothing to see here. Nothing suspicious at all. Ah, nice of you to tell me that missile launchers are literally through this door. Wonderful. Last launcher should be arriving here soon.
So, fellow guard, if we wanted to sabotage the missile launch, just hypothetically, how would we go about that?
Yeah, like which button do we need to press precisely to make sure that this missile sequence goes off without a hitch? Which one do we absolutely avoid? Oh, it's this button over here. Ooh, you mean this one right here? No, you fool! The hell are these guys doing?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, aren't we supposed to invent the circuit room soon? Oh, is it that time already? Doing the real thing today, so there's no way we have time for it. Sorry to trouble you, could you deliver a message? Tell the guys by the missile launcher to go on ahead and we'll catch up with them later. Yep, no worries, we can do that for you. Yeah, missile guys aren't here, said we can take over. Which button do we press? Yeah, it does feel a bit convenient that they just happen to have uniforms that actually fit them. Who do we speak to? This guy? Excuse me, sir. I have a message for you. You've been ditched. Inspector, so maintenance scenes are too busy, so you should go on ahead. Oh, okay. I'm still not done here. Could you tell them I can't go just yet? Alright, so yeah, we're pretty much at the errand boy section, but, you know, as long as we don't get... nobody suspects us, we'll be fine. Little favor here, little favor there. Takes the heat off of us, you know. While they're fishing over the balcony, I can only assume. Don't worry, they'll be cool. Just these 3 random people walking around that I've never met before. I'm sure they're fine for it.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing can go wrong. Selfie's a little bit too excited for this. Yay! Blow the place to smithereens! Alright, so I think we go up here. No, not yet. So I guess we go to the guy that we spoke to before. Or maybe not. Where do we go again from here? Suppose we need to find a room which, Oh, I know where to go. It's over at that place we tried to walk past all, casual and inconspicuous like. He told us not to run. What's the first thing you do? Pelt it to the break room. Fucking hypocrite. And draw point, Blizzala. Don't worry, you'll get the right button eventually, I'm sure. Oh, no, you've just plunged us all into darkness. Hooray! Industrial sabotage! Let's try and talk our way out. Huh, that was easy. And then we just beat him up anyway.
If it's dark, it just means they can't see you commit crimes.
Yeah, like, it's a slight yellowy tinge. It's a color that's beyond their spectrum. Oh, naughty naughty. Guy's leaving his post. Now we can go ahead and just help ourselves. Let's help him out. As I say, one good deed takes the heat off you.
Oh yeah, the power went out when they were trying to move this thing.
Well, let's get the old Hevo in there. Or do we need to talk to this guy first? Alright, one in between the two guys and one on either side. Alright, let's do it. Push, little cart!
And then the one guy down there just telling them to go, not helping any.
Typical supervisor mentality right there. Come on. Get in there, you bitch. He is doing the most important job, yes. You can say that he helped and take nearly all the credit. Whew, there we go. That was a hard day's button mashing. Hey, access to the control panel. Now you're speaking my language. Alright, let's go ahead and make a save just so we can avoid doing that again if things go tits up. You there, let me in the control room. Oh no, it's not quite the same control room. It's this guy here that we need to go. Alrighty, what can we do here? Welcome to HIMS.
I think that's a T.
High Intelligence Missile System. Or it might be HTMS. It does look a bit like a T. Set target. Set error ratio. Let's set it to maximum.
Mm-hmm.
That should do. Set data upload. Yeah, it turns out they use HTML to launch their missiles. Can we change the target? Authorization required. So I'm guessing that's a no. Hypertext missile system, yes. Alright, so I don't think we can do anything more here. Can we confirm equipment? Oh yeah, if you mess around enough, you'll get the prompt that lets you say, hey, you should probably put the error code to maximum. And then we can simulate it. It's nice to give us this very detailed, like, grid thing. Accuracy rate 20 to 30%. Error ratio 65 to 80%. So that should do it. We'll give them a little bit extra to work with. Now, what to do from here? It's just like, hey, we got missile coordinate data. Alright, fine, go ahead. Did we have someone that puny in our base? Okay, at least somebody noticed. We had some minor setbacks, but proceed as planned. Alright, I think at this point we're done sneaking around. Control room, we're now entering final phase of launch. Take your positions. Huh? What are you doing in here? We've come to report on the missile coordinates. Ah. Don't move. I thought you looked suspicious. You're intruders. No use hiding it now. That salute you just did was completely wrong. Okay, so it was the salute that tipped him off more than anything else. Ta-da! Alright, time to kill some dudes. Alright, let's see what we've got working for us here. Come on, give me the money. Ultra waves. Did a decent amount of damage, I guess. Captain, they're too strong. Hell yeah, we are. Laser eye. See if we can find something fun here. I see fuel cure, but I'm not seeing a whole lot else. But it doesn't matter, they're dead. Laser eyes for the win! Ah, free shotgun ammo as well. Wonderful. Alright, so Ifrit learned a thing, so we should probably get him to learn something else. HP junction... maybe strength bonus. Yeah, strength bonus should be good. Alright, let's do the thing. Need to find the right console. Just push every button! Which means it's the one Renoa is using. Alright, self-destruct for the base. Should be somewhere around here, I think.
Why don't we even have this button?
It's just like, why is it even clearly labeled? Should be at least behind some glass or something. 10 minutes, let's be daring. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here! Oh, don't tell me. Quick, press the button that unleashes the thing! Okay, he doesn't have a thing on him this time, he has to crawl over, okay. I'll give him some respect, he has to put some effort. Must push button. Life depends on it. Ugh. Alright, everyone's getting the hell out of here. There's a lot of people getting out of here. God damn.
Yeah. And all of that was taking up time from the timer that we're dealing with.
Yep. Oh, there go the missiles. Couldn't quite stop the launch apparently, but we have caused a whole load of errors, so might be okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It would be inexcusable to Sorceress Adir. I don't want to suffer her wrath. Alright, let's mash this out. Yep. Everyone get in the thing. They run as fast as the cars. I mean... they got good gym membership. That's what I'm going to go for. Alright, laser eye. Seems like the ideal choice here. 400 damage. It's reasonable. Oh, that's smarted. Tell you what. Let's get full cure.
Mm-hmm.
And get some more laser eyes in there. So there you go. That's what Selfie can do. Limit break full cure, everybody's healthy again. Probably get away with more or less spamming attacks at this point, I reckon.
I don't think you have much chance of losing this fight anyway.
No, that's true. Well, I would hope not anyway. I mean, Renoa might die, but aside from that...
I think the biggest threat right now is the timer.
Yes, almost without question. Ah, Cotton! There's only one, don't worry. We didn't need that left suspension anyway. Right. Keep on laying on the hurt. Yeah, it turns out whips do good damage to giant armored vehicles.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, it's just another one. I'm sure we'll be fine. Okay, I didn't actually see a damage number there, but I'm pretty certain it did damage.
Yeah, the HP went down, but it didn't have a damage number popping up.
Nah, maybe it was just a weird camera angle. Like the numbers just got off screen. Oh, there goes another one.
How are these attacks causing explosions?
Let's just get out of here. I can't let them seize this MRV. Oh, there we go. Apparently he did 300 damage, so that answers that question. Well, it seems like every flurry of attack... Ooh, stand by for the beam cannon. Okay. This could hurt. Well, it might hurt Renoa. I'm pretty sure Quist and Selfie will be fine. Some of you may die, but that is a risk I am willing to take. Yeah, the whip's just doing emotional damage. They're just thinking of the insanity of someone using a whip against an armored vehicle. Yeah. Yeah, you think at this point, considering they're still standing and you've lost, like, 4 of your, like, power generator thingamajiggies, like, you'd think, maybe you should get out of there.
And your ultimate attack that you charged for 2 turns did basically nothing.
Yeah, like, it tickled at best. It's just like, yeah, I could survive that, no problem. Oh, I think Renoa's dead. No! She'll be fine. Best brown paper and paraffin. She'll be alright in no time. As for them, they might need more than brown paper and paraffin oil. Like a lot more. Oh, now we gotta take care of the soldiers that were housed within. That piece of crap. What now, Captain? It needs repair, sir. No, you think? Alright, we just need to take care of the soldiers now. I think we can do that in 3 minutes.
Yeah, about 3 minutes left, yeah.
I hope so, anyway. Oh, there we go. They went down in like 2 attacks. We should be fine. As long as it doesn't expect me to do any further running away after the fact. And down they go.
Oh, the weaker guys went down in 1 attack.
Thank you very much, Alex RS. You know exactly where the reference come from. Yes, the brown paper and paraffin oil was indeed from Sharp. Well done. You get 1 internet point. Use it wisely. Alright, so,
So, how do we get out of here now?
That's a very good question. We're kind of trapped in here. Did he choose us because he knew that we'd be fodder? Gotta have a little bit more faith in the squad than that. Ouch! I hope they got out.
Yeah, considering where they were standing, I don't think so, but you know. But we've reached the point where it's time for me to step away, and I think Neo is gonna hop in for the next little while. So this is probably it's a good time for maybe to take a break if you feel like you need to, because
Yes,
we're
definitely.
gonna swap co-coms here.
Indeed, I think I'll do exactly that. That sounds like a grand idea. Well, thank you very much for joining me for this stint. It's been good having you.
Yeah, it was fun.
Let me just see if I can find a save point real quick.
Alrighty.
May not be able to, actually.
Would not be remiss, but the game might limit you on that.
Yeah. I'll do it when Neo gets back. When Neo gets here. But yeah, there we go. I'll go ahead and set up a breakpoint here, I reckon. So thank you again, Spa. And I'll go ahead and take a quick 10-15 minutes, and I'll be right back with you guys.
Alrighty, thank you everyone. I'll talk to y'all later.
Apparently we both sound good. Alright, let's not delay any longer then. Alright, so, do you need a brief catch-up on what we've done so far and where we're hoping to head?
Yeah. I would appreciate that.
Yep, no trouble. So, essentially, what we've done since the swap over from Spa is that we've helped out the Timber Resistance to capture a fake president. We were given a mission to assassinate the sorceress, which resulted in us getting impaled by a giant icicle. We got sent to a prison in the middle of the desert, which was also underground at the same time, and then went to stop the school from getting bombed with multiple missiles. We tried to stop the missiles. We couldn't stop the ones going to Trabia, but we did manage to fuck around with the ones heading over here. But they are still heading over in this direction, which is what we're trying to do now. We're trying to warn them that the missiles are indeed incoming, and trying to see what we can do to stop it.
Well, life's a bitch, huh?
Yeah, so basically, missiles about to destroy school. Should probably get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I mean, I would never be so attached to any place I'd be willing to stay if missiles were arriving. Unless, of course, it was... no, I'm not going to say that.
Answer the question, are you with the Garden Mass or are you with Sid? So there appears to be a bit of a civil war situation going on here. Turns out the guy in like the weird Raiden hats is they're deciding that they don't particularly like us very much anymore. Norg is the true ruler of Garden. So just in case there was any quibble as to who the true ruler is, it's not the headmaster, it's some random dude named Norg.
Well, it's amazing how convoluted schools can be sometimes.
Yep. It's like you think you know it all with the headmaster in charge, and before you know it, some guy comes along and says, well, I'm the superintendent. Aww. I wanted to kill him with the Renzo. Oh well. Maybe next time. Right, so the first thing on my list of things to find is more than anything a save point, because I still haven't saved since we escaped from the missile base. Or possibly not escaped, considering the explosion and the size of it. But,
Yeah, it was a little ambiguous, wasn't it?
well, considering they're still in the party, I'm going to go with the assumption that they are alive for now.
Oh, that's... yeah, that's a good assumption to make.
Oh yeah, we're back. So what the fuck's going on here? Like Raijin's just like, hey, we gotta get out of here. And Fujin's the one that's like, you idiot. Right, watch out for the Garden Master goons. They'll take care of getting everyone the hell out of here. Wonderful. Alrighty.
So why don't the Garden Master goons, the Garden Master people, like us specifically?
I get the feeling it has something to do with the sorceress. Like, they'd rather side with the sorceress, I get the feeling the headmaster would very much rather not.
Right.
If I had to hazard a guess. Like, I think it was explained at some point, but in past playthroughs that I did, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. I'll freely admit that. There's a lot of information to take in with this game sometimes. You gotta forgive a little bit of a memory leakage every now and again. Alright, so the library I think is one of the first places we need to go to. So, let's go over there. Oh, you! Yeah, we're Sid followers. It was actually quite funny during one of the practice runs where I tried going for a Disc 1 Lionheart, and I got to a fight like this, and essentially used Lionheart straight away, and it was doing like 8,000 damage at like level 11. It was nuts. Oh, this thing gonna die. Oh, he very dead. Took him a while to realize it. She was like, oh, it's too bad the garden doesn't have some old underground bomb shelter that can make the garden fly and float away. Yeah, it's real unfortunate. That master are here. We're fortifying this area to make them believe he's in here. They attacked us all at once. There's no way we can hold them off, even if we're seeds. So yeah, they're just doing the whole thing of trying to root people into one place to try and protect the headmaster. Now, I think somewhere around here is an NPC we can talk to. I think it was actually that lady we just walked past here.
And not a save point in sight.
No, still haven't found one yet. Ooh, Mega Phoenix. That'll be handy. Now, as well as, like, Guardian Forces that you can, like, summon and equip normally, there's actually Guardian Forces you can actually summon with items. And Phoenix, I believe, you can actually summon using the Mega Phoenix, and then when your party members all get KO'd, you get, like, a random chance that they'll appear.
Oh.
Which is quite nice.
Alright.
Alright, so where do we need to go now? Is it the training center or is it somewhere else? Oh, hold on a second.
Kyrex is raiding with a party of 5. Thanks, Kai.
Hey! Thank you, and welcome to all of the new people there. Seeing as we've got a couple of new people in here thanks to the raid, why don't you let them know who we are and what we're about?
Hey, well, this is the HellfireComms All-Star Marathon. We're playing some of our favorite, most impactful games for Child's Play. A charity that brings toys and games to kids who are stuck in the hospital long term to help ease their stay. They also help out with domestic violence shelters as well. You can donate to them by clicking the donate button below the stream or bringing up -- donate in chat. Every little bit helps. Right now we have a goal of the final goal of $5,000 to raise, which we are a bit less than $1,000 away from. And there's currently a poll going on to decide which custom skaters Sparanda will be playing in Tony Hawk's Underground on Thursday. So there's still time to influence that. Right now, Naruto's in the lead with $873.21, followed by Sonic with $836.60. Then Senator Armstrong at $31.10, and then tied for last are Kyrie and Tifa at $10 each.
Marvelous stuff. Thank you very much, Neo. So I think this is Zoo here that we've... Oh no, this isn't Zoo. This is somebody else. I get the ladies mixed up sometimes. Oh, they have given us a T-Rex to fight. How thoughtful of them. Let's give him the old Renzo Kuchen. But is it enough? Not quite. Shoot in the face. Is it the Phoenix pin that does it? I thought it was the Mega Phoenix. Maybe I'm getting my things mixed up here. Oh, got the Rough Divide as well. Maybe this will be enough? Apparently not.
The hardy dinosaur.
Very much so. Barney's got gains, what can I say? Let's give him another. There's no way he can take a third, right?
Absolutely no way. Mein Gott.
It's invincible!
By Talos.
Surely not a fourth.
We were all level 3.
Boom! Hey, there we go. Down goes the lizard. Right, one whole dinosaur bone. There we go. We get a random remedy. Now, still very much missing a save point at the moment. Hopefully we find one soon. Because the longer I go without one, the more nervous I get.
Understandable.
Hey, we got a pay rise.
Oh, wonderful. Isn't this the building where you have like a personal room?
Yep. I would hope
Can
that
you
that's
go
still
there?
there. Well, I'm hoping we'd still be able to go there. I think Norg is just mad because there's still no hot dogs. Maybe so. Alright, you next. Yeah, should be in school's room. Hey, a Grendel! I'm sure you think it belongs to Norg, however I disagree. I do not recognize Norg's jurisdiction. Another rough divide for your troubles. And down it goes. Significantly easier than the T-Rex.
Yeah.
Or at least less durable. Ooh, Dragon Fang, that's what we like to see. Another 3, and we'll have more of the materials we need for Lionheart later on. We need to give Siren something to do. I don't think there's really much you can do at the moment. I guess we could just set it to anything, really. I guess maybe Move Find? Yeah, that'll do for now. Oh, hey, here's the headmaster. Or not.
Nope.
These students are crafty buggers. Free tent. Thank you very much. Alright, let's go to the dorms. Hey there, Deimos, how are you doing? It's good to see you as always. You join us as we try and evacuate the garden from a imminent missile attack, while also trying to uncover this civil war that's gone on within its walls at the same time. You think they could have chosen a more convenient time rather than when missiles are literally heading directly towards you?
This is what happened in my school when we were trying to decide between Ruby or Sapphire.
It's the old playground argument of which version everyone gets. Though the true
Yeah.
Chads will know that everybody gets a version each, and then that way you got someone to trade with. You just finished 2 days of work week, got tomorrow off, and then the last 2 days. Hey, very nice. I believe Quet's just learned something, so let's give you something new to learn. Vitality Junction, I guess. We don't need magic, we don't need summoning boosts or anything like that, so we can safely ignore those. Hey, the save point's still there. Imagine if they removed the save point.
Wonderful.
It's just like, hey, get rid of that guy's save point. Alright, let's continue our lookout for the headmaster or zoo or whoever it is we need to find ideally. Guess we'll head to the cafeteria next.
That would be funny if he was there. Like, just getting lunch in the middle of the Civil War.
Like, he wasn't even aware any of this was going on. Just like, hey, what's going on out there? It's just like, fucking Civil War, where the hell have you been?
What's this? What's a Norg?
The fuck's a Norg? I didn't sign off on that. Turns out Norg was the reason he had that brief stint as being two-dimensional and low poly. Oh, bomb be getting bigger. Podow. Is that enough to put her down? No. That's the answer to that question. Uh-oh. This might not be good. Oh no, never mind.
Yeah.
He dead. I got a bit worried there. I was just like, oh god, is he gonna self-destruct as soon as Zell hits him for like the wimpy like 50 attack or whatever? Hello there. Yeah, hot dogs! That's what this was all about.
Oh, dude, he's fucking excited. Holy shit.
Nope, they already finished them. Zell will never get his hot dogs. None of us will. Hey, Gizzle Greens. There's a thing that we can use, I'm sure. Right. Let's try the quad next, then. Or, well, suppose we should try the quad and then the infirmary. That seems like the sensible way to go. Just run away from all the unnecessary fights. Be so much easier when we get encounter 0. Right, up here next. Taka, 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 taka. Just like how we interrupted him running away. It's just like, hey, you got a moment to talk? I mean, let's kill you. You're one of the weird hat guys. Alright, let's run the coop in the bomb.
Prioritize, yeah, prioritize bomb guy.
Yep. We'll overkill him if we have to, just to make sure he's dead. Ah, get off me. There we go. No problem at all. Alright, see if we're down over here. It'll probably be the infirmary as well. Just watch it be the last place we look. Ooh, more goodies. Alright, just got the infirmary to check and then we can go up to the second floor, I would assume.
Alright.
Alright, speed our way through this. Da-da-da-da. God bless 3 times speed for when the long walking sections come up. It means I might get to sleep at a decent time tonight if I'm lucky. Yeah, let's get stuck in.
I gotta get in there.
It's stressing me so bad that he's not healing at all. Don't worry, it's all intentional, trust me.
Do you need to be a low health to activate like your best attack or something?
It lets you activate your limit breaks more frequently.
Okay.
So usually yellow health is sort of like your critical point, and depending on how low on health you are and like how much status effects you have and things like that, you can usually get even more reliable activations and what have you. Alright, let's give her a hand.
You're looking for the headmaster? I have no idea where he is, but you can ask this other person who I don't know where they are.
Indeed. Let's see here. Hey, free elixir. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Right. So, we still need to look for Zoo. Somewhere around here, hopefully. Oh, there she is. Okay, I guess we had to go to every room after all. Alright, where could she have gone? Over this way, I would think? Yep, there she is. Literally hiding in the first place you'd look.
Clever.
So thinking about it, I'm going to give a couple of potions to Squall just to keep him as high up in the yellow as I possibly can. Might be able to get away with giving one to Irvine as well. Ah, never mind.
Well, Irvine, go stub your toe.
Kick a bedstand or something. Yes, you do that. Missiles are no joke. Irvine step on a leg. No, we don't want to kill him. Are you mad?
I'm going to block the missiles with my mind.
Turns out Sid was a sorcerer the entire time. And why is that? I don't know, because you might screw up. Because I want to do more than announce the evacuation. He said that his feelings have everything to do with it. Ah, looks like we're going down. Rumor has it that further below MD level there's some kind of control system. It was used when the place was still a shelter, so I've never seen it. No idea what it does. All I know is they're used for the shelter. Well, it's better than nothing. Alright, quick, so give me a drink a second.
Alrighty.
There we go. Right, here we go. Let's see what lurks beneath Balam's basement. I mean, I already know what it is, but, you know, I'm hamming it up for suspense purposes.
It just launches its own missiles everywhere. Mutually assured destruction.
Bum 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 bum. Going on an elevator down to the basement. Nobody knows what's down there. That is a shelter. Pardon me. Oh. Uh-oh. Elevator's down. We're stuck here. Alright, we need to find a way out of here. Being stuck in an elevator with two dudes is not my idea of fun. But hey, at least we got paid. Woo! Hello? Please send hot dogs? Try it again for good measure. Nope, apparently not. Alright, down the hatch it is then. That's quite alright, Johnny. Just supporting the stream the way you are now is more than enough, and we appreciate you taking time to come and view the stream. It's very much appreciated.
We are too close to each other on the ladder.
Yeah, I didn't want to point it out, but there's definitely some arse on head action going on here.
Sniff, sniff, sniff.
Oh god.
Sniff.
Elevator's coming straight for us. Get the hell out of there! So you could have just stayed on the elevator, it would have been fine. Come on. Put some elbow grease into it.
It is weird seeing these models interact with this environment. Like they look like they're on like different layers.
Indeed. No, I know House Junction elemental magic, but we don't need it. Wait, ladder. Why you no work? Ah, there we go. Again, head way too close to arse. Calm it down. Alright, turn the weird thingy. We have no idea what it does, but...
Either of you want to lend a hand?
No, you're just gonna stand there? Ah, apparently we failed. Alright, let's try that again. Hey, finally someone steps in to help, Mr. Muscles.
And everybody's just like, too tired.
I'm too pretty for this. Hey, there we go. Alright, just the chicken was helping out to get it done. Hey, I helped too. No, you didn't. Shut up. Okay, so I assume we just go out here. And now we can go down this ladder. What a thrill! As we walk down the ladder tonight. You know, not nearly as dramatic as going up a ladder, but, you know, still works.
Yeah.
And of course we get a random encounter as soon as we get down the ladder. Mr. Gizzard. I won't lie, I was kind of hoping he'd hit Irvine then for a second, but never quite did it. Hey, draw point for full life. It's a pretty sexy draw point right there. Oh. More ladders! Just what you wanted. Well, we got the ladder. There's not much else we can do. Oh, there goes the ladder.
Whoop!
Hey, we landed right next to a console very conveniently. Which opens up this whole thing. Can we jump from here? Not ready yet. Can we actually go out the door? That's literally right next to us. Nope, apparently not. Alright, down the ladder we go. Once it lets us. There we go. Oh, gee whiz, that sure was close, huh? Alright, we've got more ladders. Your favorite. Give me the ladder. There we go.
Oh, you guys have no trouble with this one, huh?
Oh, there we go. Save point. Hurrah! Should be a couple of boss fights coming up now for us to navigate.
Alright.
Pull the lever first because it's there. Can't go over that way, so no point worrying about that. Hey, boss fight time! Boss fight time! Time for some oil boils. It's time to taste the Renzo Kuchen. Oop.
You didn't do it perfectly.
Alright, shotgun ammo. Ouch.
Hey, he's down to yellow health.
Hey! A little bit further down the yellow health than I would have liked, but I'm sure I'll be fine. Maybe it won't be fine. Well, this is why the save point's right there. That's one down. Just need to take out the other one.
Wallon is lonesome.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, he's
Hopefully.
got a gun and a sword.
Oh, we should actually be fine with that little exchange there. And I believe that's a death animation. Hey! Last man standing, bitch. Alrighty then. Let's go. Need a Phoenix down. Do we actually have any? On. Sort. Hey, there we go. Phoenix down. I'm pretty sure somebody has life magic. Unless I'm mistaken. Oh, he has full lives, but somebody has regular lives, I think. Alright, that should do it. Alright, Squall! Bring the other guys back to life. There we go. Right, let's go back to the save point after the successful boss fight. And then there should be another boss fight pretty much immediately after.
Alrighty.
Alright, off we go. Oh, look, it's even more ladders. And yeah, the missiles are still coming. Just in case you forgot about those for all the ladders we've been going down. Oh yes, eyes. Exactly what you want on your missiles. You know, just in case you didn't think the stakes were high enough already or anything.
Yeah.
What is this strange device? Push all the buttons.
You know what the heck am I doing? I'm trying to
I'm just trying everything.
Save the school.
Come on, one of these things should work, surely.
What the heck are you doing?
That's a good question. What the heck am I doing? Maybe I need to, like, go slap bang in the middle? No? I pick up thing? It's apparently wrong. I pick up thing again? Oh, something happened that time.
What the heck are you doing?
I don't know, what else can I do? Oh, something happened. But what? We energized the thingy.
Oh. We just got a $16.79 donation from Mumph.
Way!
Mumph. Yeah. Hi there. How are you? I will be your hexahedron today.
It's very good of you. Thank you very much. Oh, hello there. We're up here now, I guess.
Now Naruto has an even bigger lead at $890 to Sonic's $836.60.
Awesome, awesome.
So if you want to get Sonic back in this fight, you're going to have to donate.
There we go. I think how we're going to get out has just been made evident. We're going to very slowly move out the way of the missiles. No, I think if the missiles didn't do like that weird go all the way up and back down again maneuver, they probably would have destroyed the garden regardless.
Yeah.
That was some needless flashiness on their part. We need to leave right fucking now. Hooray! We saved the school! Yeah, the secret is that the garden can move. Part school, part Beyblade. Alright, what do we do now, Sid?
How do we pilot this thing?
We'll learn later on. This is sort of like our in-between vehicle. So we've had the car, now we get the garden which can traverse the seas, and that will hold us over until we eventually get the airship.
Alright.
Which will be sometime near the end of disc 3, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, let's see what the hell's going on here. Oh, hello everyone.
No comment on the flying school?
No, apparently not. That's for emergency use only. However, we can use this door. Look, ordinary birds. And science didn't think it was possible. Victory spin! Spin in the cutscene, spinning in the cutscene. Signs can get fucked. Alright, apparently we gotta get back on the bridge. Something's going wrong with the headmaster. Yeah, I'm not licensed to fly an entire school. But my ma's still there. Can you think of anything? No! I can't do anything. Push every button.
Press some buttons.
Somehow your flailing has resulted in us turning. Well, at least it's a sea and not the town. That's the important thing.
Anyone who is standing on the sea, on the edge of the water is going to get a bit soaked, but that's fine.
Oh yeah, they got some epic sea spray coming their way. Phew. The nice garden music is back on. Well, pretty sure the next thing we should do is take care of this Norg fella. That's a big old boat. Boom, 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 boom. Squall board? Surely not.
Yeah, it's not like there's a civil war going on that you can concern yourself with.
Indeed. And generic motorcycle name, go get the Quistis card. I'm pretty sure we can do that now, actually, thinking about it. Especially now that we've actually got cards that are, like, stronger than, like, 4 on all sides. So yeah, provided they're in the cafeteria, we should be able to do exactly that. But we should say first. It's just good etiquette. Alright. Let's check it out. Nah. They'll just run out. All the hot dogs you can possibly want. Alright. You there. Guy in the back. I challenge you to a game of cards.
Cool that we're in the sea now, huh? Anyway, card game?
Yep. Hey, and there's the Quistis card right on cue. Right. So, I think we want to put Tonberry up over here. I'll make him put the Iron Giant over there. And then, let's see here. Ifrit should be fairly safe if we put him down here. And you'll put the Quistis card there. Can't do anything about that, but we should be able to take the Tonberry back safely. So if we... let's see. We want to put the 9s in the corners, ideally, so... let's put you over here. You'll go there. So let's see, he's got a 5 and a 5, which means if we go up here, we can take the Grendel card safely. Then we put you over there, and bolt your teapot! Quistis card is ours. Marvellous. Alright, there we go. It's just that easy when you actually have cards that are worth a damn. Alright, we won't be able to get the Zell card just yet, but we'll save Quistis to get the Zell card, and then we can actually start looking into card modding some of these guys into more important stuff. Though, I do kind of want to visit the infirmary, because Lady in the infirmary does have a bunch of stuff as well. Garden Master wishes to see you. Report to the Master's room right away. Where is the Master's room? Take the elevator to level B1. You have permission. I'm sure I do.
Let's go tell everyone where the Garden Master is. We can go beat him up.
Yep. Can slap the crap out of Norg. Let's see here. I should probably save properly first, just because went through the trouble to get that card. We should probably actually save. Did we get Minimog? Not yet. I'm still debating whether we go down that route or not. I think with what we got now, we should be good to go as soon as we get Zell's card to get the Hyperists. Alright, let's go see what the Garden Master wants. Mr. So-called Norg. Right, to floor B1. A little bit dicey going down here by myself. Oh, never mind. The rest of the crew's here too. Let go of me, I'm not finished. Greedy son of a bitch. Ooh, he got a potty mouth on him.
Damn. Hello, Clover.
And hello, Clover, to you as well. Should never try to. Wish I could go back 10 or so years. Tell myself you're nothing but a money-grubbing son of a bitch. You fucking tell him. See, this is why you don't get in it purely for the money. Yeah, we're approaching the fight with Norg.
So he can just traverse around the school now, it's fine, without getting, like, jumped.
Yep, we took care of all the monsters, we're in the middle of the ocean, and you know there's nothing threatening in the ocean. Why the fuck would there be anything like that?
Yeah.
It's not like there's terrors from beyond the deep, like lurking deep within or anything. Whenever Master Null calls you, be sure to get there within 3 seconds. 3 seconds are up. And what about you? The only thing you're doing is 3 seconds is eating. What a shock. Give your report on the sorceress. Mike Myers might fit Norgwell, you are right. Answer him quickly and be concise. No. Who the fuck are you?
Use pictures, please.
Oh. Mr. Norg ain't too happy about this joint operation that we partook in earlier. The Master of Galbanian Gardens is a subordinate of mine named Martin. That's why the sorceress will definitely try and gain a hold of all gardens. So Master will sent an official order to Galbadia. It was to kill the sorceress, and assassination was thought to be the best means. Yes, but the sorceress is kinda strong! There's something really odd about this weird squid dude just swearing his ass off. Offer to seize head on a silver platter and pretend we obey the sorceress. No. I'm gonna go with no. As Master Sis was saying the same thing. Uh-oh. He's very angry.
Oh, my garden.
Nah, my garden. This is my garden. Yeah, there's a drop and a half for you. Sid and Adia are married.
Interesting. Adia's the sorceress, right?
That is correct. So, yeah, turns out that the sorceress and the headmaster are married. The implications of that, as of yet, are unknown. I like how it took him this long to figure out that I was following around Sid's tune. Alright, time to fight the weird squid dude. And his very strange machine.
Let me tell you what I am going to do and how I am going to do it.
Yeah, nice of him to give the precise instructions. Alright, guess we just attack this egg until it breaks open. Steady little thing, this. Guess we just keep attacking it until it eventually decides it wants to open for business. Maybe we do attack the, Ah, no, I see. You're supposed to attack them when they're red to put them back to blue again. So we are attacking the right thing. Okay. It's the only thing I was not 100% sure on. Yeah. Yeah, the plan will be is when we get the Zell card, we'll card mod Quist, and that will give us a load of triples to use. We'll give 100 of them to Squall, and then 80 of them to Irvine. Alright. Norg's decided to come out of his box, so we should be able to draw Leviathan from him now. Ah, look at my face. It is most intimidating. Right. Draw. You. Leviathan. Oh man! He's putting me in the bubbler!
Oh, jeez.
Alright, there we go. We have acquired Leviathan. Sea Snake is ours. I think what I'll do is I'll have Irvine and Squall take care of that, and then I'll have Zell take care of the buttons. That way he doesn't keep trying to cast stupid amounts of magic on me.
You'll be alright, Zell.
Hang in there, bud. You'll be fine. Psycho Blast. I'm pretty sure Zell's no longer going to be okay. Oh no, never mind. He's perfectly fine. What a champion.
There we go.
Yeah, I've mostly focused them on Squall and Irvine at the moment, but once I get Leviathan, I should be able to spread them out a bit more evenly without missing anything crucial. It's more the magic as well. Like, I don't have enough to spread it across 3 characters just yet. But given some time, I should be able to. Alright, he's casting slow on Zell. That's actually fine. Alright, very slow Zell takes care of the buttons still. Psycho Blast! Alright, I think Zell's dead now. I'm pretty sure that's heading his direction. Yep. Alright, I'll get Irvine to pick him back up again. There we go. Boy, might have added there for a second. Silence! Have you seen me cast a single spell the entire time we've been fighting? What a blunder.
What are you gonna do? Gonna hit me with that big gunblade? Ah, oh, you are.
Alright, time to slap Norg some more. Boom. Ka-chung! Again, have you seen me cast a single spell? I'm beginning to think Norg isn't the most brilliant tactician ever. Or taciturn. Bom bom. It's still hanging in there, huh? Oh, I'm done for! I am afraid of you. Me? Why me? And he literally just dies in his chair. Hey, wizard stones. That's what we like. And we got encounter none. Wonderful. Alright. Hello, Leviathan.
We're not going to give it a funny name.
Nah, not quite. I might rename Pandemonium, though, when we get it.
Alright.
But that's only because it actually has a different name that not a lot of people know. There we go. We're just going to leave Norg's corpse down here, I guess. Well, one would hope so.
Let's go talk to the sorceress's husband.
Yes. Yeah, so why didn't you tell us that your wife was hell-bent on taking over the world? I feel like that should be essential information. Ooh, biodraw point. Sure, why not? Right, so we've just learned encounter none on Diablos, so we should probably learn something else. Status magic, and then I guess we can go into dark side afterwards. HP junction's fine. Siren doesn't really have anything to do, so we can keep her as she is. And Leviathan. What can we have Leviathan do? Recover, auto potion. Ah, support magic. Perfect. Alright. How do we leave? Ah, there we go. Alright. Let's get some more sense from the headmaster. Ah yes, Pandemona. I'm never sure whether it's like Pandemona or Pandemonia or something like that. But the name I think that they were given in Japan was Zephyr.
Oh.
Which kind of makes a bit more sense, because like Pandemona or Pandemonium was a entirely different thing altogether in other Final Fantasy games. Right, let's go make a save now that we have beaten the giant squid person. And see if we can challenge the lady in the infirmary to a card game or three. Because she has some cards that we can use to make some high-tier magic. So I'm hoping if we can get a few quick and easy wins in there, we should be able to do exactly that. Provided she plays the card in question that we need her to play.
Well, yeah, you know, I'm a doctor, but yeah, I'll play Triple Triad.
I mean, why not?
Their wounds aren't that important.
I'm pretty sure no matter what we put down here, it's going to result in disaster. So we'll just do that way. And then... you do that. You go up there. Then we put the at. Or the 9 in the and there we go. Right. Let's see. If I remember rightly, Elastoids give steel pipes, which might not be too bad, but I think the blue dragon meant to give us something good. Yeah, go on, let's have another. It's so much easier when you actually have cards that actually have decent stats. Ah, they're letting us go first, okay. In that case then, you go there. And you'll go there. It's mildly inconvenient. Yeah, let's just play it safe. Eventually she'll go somewhere that they can't counter me on. Alright, let's put you there. You go there. And you can't counter from here. So you have to go there. And we just plonk you there, and we win! Behemoth. El Noil are the cards that you use to get the Disc 1 Lionheart. So let's take the behemoth. Let's go for one more. No, she doesn't seem to be playing the one that usually gives us tornadoes, but we'll figure it out. Right. Diablios, you go there. And you take that one. And let's see here. If we go there, T-Rexor can take Quest, but they won't be able to take that. Let's put you here instead. Let's not sacrifice Quest just yet. You got nothing against the 5 at the top, so we can safely put you there. We'll go up there. Then we just need to make sure we don't get buggered by the T-Rexor, and we're golden. There we go. Let's see here. Guess the imp. You! Lady, give me what I'm after. Nope, not that time. Although I do see something that we can actually make use of. I think it's the Adamantoise card or the weird mummy face. It's like one of those two things that give us something cool. And let's see. 3 and an 8. Seems sensible. And yep, you can only do that. They can't beat a 6, so we can put Quist safely down over here. You go there. They can beat a 5. So we'll need to use a 6 to go over there. You go up there. Then Minotaur goes down there. Yeah, I think it's Visage is the one that we want, or Visage. Alright, I think that'll do for now. Let's have a quick look at the card mod a second. See if there's any one of those cards that we got which actually do provide us with something cool.
You go back to treating your patients, Doc.
Yep. Oh, that's it. They straight up make wizard stones. That was what they did. We could also card mod our Tomberry card into a chef's knife. I think we could do that pretty safely. I can't remember exactly what the chef's knife actually gives us, but I'm pretty sure it's something good. Is it time magic? Ooh, we could turn Dino Bones into Quakes. That's the other thing we can do. Wizard Stones also make Kiragas. Ah, that's it. A chef knife makes 30 deaths.
Wonderful.
So we can always rely on that later on. Let's see here. We can use Wizard Stones to make Fundagas, Firagas, etc., etc. Alright. So pretty much we're just at the point now where we get the Zell card, and then we can start actually card modding all the big stuff that we got. And then we can pretty much ignore Triple Triad for the rest of the run.
Ignore Triple Triad, I don't think so.
Yeah, of course if you're 100%ing you don't do that at all, but, you know. We're just doing this for the sake of beating the game at a decent pace. For the kids.
For the kids. And speaking of for the kids, you can donate to Child's Play by clicking the donate button below the stream, where I bring up !donate in the chat. They help bring toys and games to kids who are stuck in the hospital long term to help ease their stay. Every little bit you donate goes straight to them. We won't touch a cent of it, thanks to Tiltify. And there's a poll going on to determine which custom skater Spar will play in Tony Hawk's Underground on Thursday. Right now it's Naruto in the lead with $890, Sonic in second place with $836.60. Then Senator Armstrong dragging his way into third with $31.10. And then Kyrie and Tifa are both at $10 in last place, tied. And should we get to $5,000 overall, we'll have reached our goal, and Tom will play Sonic Frontiers New Game Plus on the 5th incentive day.
Marvelous, marvelous, marvelous. Alright, so we're currently looking for the headmaster now, I believe. He's somewhere around this place, I'm sure.
Probably in his office, right?
Well, I just was up there, and he wasn't up there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was there earlier. Unless I'm mistaken. Let's try again. Hey Sid, are you in the office now? I'm assuming this is the office. Up the elevator? Nope. He's not bloody up here. What the hell's he trying to pull? Maybe we need to go to like the library or somewhere daft. Nope, the answer is not the library. Come on, there's gotta be somewhere in this bitch of an earth. Nope, they apparently haven't not seen the headmaster. Okay. He's not in my dorm. That would be a bit weird if he was. He's not in the cafeteria. Where the bloody hell is this man that I'm looking for? It's not in the quad, is he? Oh, hey. That's pretty neat. Yes, let me know if you get a boyfriend! In big capital letters.
I looked up a guide and it says you have to talk to the, after Norg, you have to talk to Dr. Katakawi at the infirmary and choose the second option.
Oh.
And then you can talk to Sid.
Okay, so I was too busy trouncing her at card games to realize I had to actually talk to her. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Yes, I'm okay now. I only got strangled by a weird squid monster. Well, it's okay. We've seen you in low quality polygons. It should be fine. About Adia. She's been a sorceress since childhood. I married her knowing that. Just like, she said she was magic in bed and I just took her word for it. Yes,
Yeah,
however,
the
it
divorce has
absolutely
been
did
messy.
happen. Alright, so what about Norg? Why was there a squid dude living in the bottom of a garden? Fair enough. Squid dude with loads of money. Real meaning of seed. I never know anything. Seed will defeat the sorceress, the guard will train the seed members, the many missions around the world are only training for the final battle. But now the sorceress has become a major threat, the true mission has begun. Okay, so there we go. Basically, we're there for mercenary work, but it was all in order to make sure that we are ready to beat up the sorceress. So, didn't need a report in the end, so that was great. All this time trying to give him the damn thing, and he doesn't even bloody need it, does he? I hope that we can get things back to the way they were. That would be nice, but I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Alright, so now what? So, I'm guessing now we can go to the bridge and see about steering this newly acquired boat that we have. Oh, things! Hello, Zoo. He is in the infirmary. There's a ship approaching. Could be Galbadians or worse, the sorceress might be able to come to attack us. I have to tell the headmaster right away. Huh. Okay. To the second floor then, I guess. See exactly what's going on here. What is this mystery ship? Ah, it is a Galbadian ship. Different colors. Yeah, just...
That's one way to come aboard.
Yep, just backflip on there. You say you're with a deer, and say you come in peace. Have you not heard about what that lady's been spouting off on the airwaves? Quit your yammering, I'm right here. Alright, I'm gonna go and find Alone, wherever the hell she is. Probably! She is, you dumbass! Alright, let's go find the woman.
Did I just tell you?
I
Because
think...
that was also said in the guide.
I think she's in the training room, unless I'm not mistaken.
She is not.
Okay then. Library, maybe?
Library, yep.
Yeah, there we go. I knew it was one of the two. I can't remember which one, but... It's not one, it's the other. Hello there, mysterious woman.
We saved her a while back.
Hmm.
I was watching the stream when we saved her, yeah.
Yep, all the way back damn near at the beginning of Disc 1, just when we got our big old graduation ceremony. It's hard to explain, but start explaining. It's about the past. So we were viewing the past. Alright, so you get your confirmation there that you are viewing past events. But that's all she's willing to give us, apparently. Yeah, she's literally right here. Like, don't mind me, I'm just having a soul-crushing crisis here. What did she say? I'm your sister. No, you're my only hope. In the end, you're on your own. Well, almost. Some people you just can't get rid of no matter how hard you try. So this is pretty much the part of the game where Squall starts to open up a bit, and you start to see that he's not just Mr. Cold Broody for no apparent reason.
Ooh, full motion video.
Oh yeah, look at that boat. I'll be the first one to admit that I'm here because of other people. I'm fine by myself now. I have all the skills I need to survive. I don't know shit. And I'm knowing less shit the more time goes on. Small Squall at the orphanage. Well, we've been thinking. We're a team, yet we haven't really talked lately. No, that's true. A lot of wild shit's been happening. Yeah, why not? Alright, guess we're heading to the training center then.
I'm gonna save.
Or not. The lines have been fixed and I'm glad to be back on the air. Hooray! Whoa! Oh god. What's happening? Boy, it's a slow day. I'm just here fishing. Come on, give me a big one. That's too big! The hell am I supposed to do with that shit? I'd start moving a little bit quicker. No, don't
No, he's
focus.
gotta get the catch.
He's gotta get the fish. Nope. Get the fuck out of here. It went like the clapper zone once he did eventually get his ass in gear. Squall, I crashed the school. Please help immediately.
Do not leave the garden. There's only water around. I don't know. They couldn't if they wanted to, Sid.
Yep. Do not leave until we have exchanged insurance information. Tell the local mayor and apologize for this accident and tell him that we come in peace. Take a while, look a while to see. Okay. You have something you want to tell me? No. See, it is not just a special force for combat. I want you to see the world. Broaden the horizons. I have high expectations of you. Now go. Grovel in my behalf. They should have used the PS1 controller. Yeah, that's what they get for using a Logitech 1A.
Ooh.
Too soon?
No, I was just gonna say, not very topical anymore.
No, that's old news. That's like at least 2 months old.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's go to Fisherman's Horizon, which also has some very amazing music. Here they come. Yeah, we come in peace? Question mark? Comes warning before you go ashore. Don't engage in any type of violent conflict in the city. We do not tolerate belligerents. Basically, don't fight.
We are open carry with gun blades, though, so you're allowed to bring that with you.
The guy in the tracksuit bottoms is open carrying as well. Look at those guns.
Ooh.
Don't worry about it. Poor no one got hurt. We love fixing stuff anyway. Oh, fine. I'll just try and find a way to steer the garden. I'll break more. Give you something to do.
We'll apologize to the fishermen specifically.
Yeah. We had come to your horizon to apologize to the fishermen specifically and no one else. And your giant mirrored solar dish.
We saw you scratching your ass.
He's trying to play it off slick. Can you fix my dog? Yep, let's head on down. High-tech city that's beyond the train tracks. I guess you're not going there. A lot of people who stop here go there. Ah yes, so Esther is like the very, very big city in the game. We won't actually go there until Disc 3 though.
Alright.
Which we should be near-ish to. I think after this, we only have to go to Trabia Garden, and then we go back to Galbadia, and we fight the Sorceress and Cypher again. Then that puts us squarely into Disc 3. Good to see the chat enjoys a bit of Fisherman's Horizon as well. People of impeccable taste. Speeded us a bit. It is a very calming track. Oh yeah, we got Encounter None. I should probably actually start using that. Hold on.
There's no combat in the city, so...
No, there isn't. It's more just I do it so I don't forget later on. Which is also important. I think we need to equip Leviathan as well, so we'll go ahead and give that to Zell, I guess. That way you can at least use some stuff. Yeah, we got paid! Alright. So this is the mayor of Fisherman's Horizon. Major Dobe. When are you leaving? Yep, not wasting any time. We'll leave as soon as the garden's capable of moving. Any idea when? I'm afraid not. We only discovered our garden was mobile a short time ago. Yeah, we only just found the steering wheel, and things kind of got a little bit hairy from there. Had a bit too much to drink after getting the big squid thing out of our basement. We don't want military organizations in FH. You rely on force to solve problems. That is in direct defiance of our principles. Fair enough.
Here, we fish to solve problems.
Yeah, sell a fish on the market, that solves everything.
It's like Stardew Valley here.
Yep.
All our problems are... We just go around living our...
And a single problem that can't be
nice
solved
lifestyle.
with fishing. It is the way. Alright. Let's go back to the garden. Oh! Galbadian soldiers? Here? Where?
Ghosts.
Galbadian are here because of you, right? Maybe. You better take full responsibility. It's your fault! Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
So you
No
gotta,
fighting.
I'm
We
gonna
show
go
them our
talk to them.
fish.
I'm sure they'll listen. Regen. And a save point. Wonderful. Oh, he did! Let's make sure everything here is as it should be. I believe it is. Yes. Wonderful. Right. Alright, let's get these Galbadians off their turf, I guess. Wherever the hell they are. Oh, they're gonna destroy my shop! So anyway, what are you buying? Let's buy a shear trigger. Because that might actually unlock a new limit break for Squall to use. Alright, can't go into that shop just yet. So I guess we go all the way up here. Oh yes, he's giving him a right stern talking to there. I already told you, I never heard of his girl alone. There's nobody here by that name. Ah, so they were after the lass.
Won't you listen to reason? I'll suck your dick, man.
It's like, please don't torch my city, I'll suck your dick.
Listen
Ooh.
a little longer.
Yeah. Oh, come on, don't be the voice of reason now.
What am I thinking? Well, let's solve this with words, not action.
I'll solve this with my gunblade. Get the ironclad over here. Alright. Let's kill some goons. Take our shiny new weapon for a test drive as well. Kaboom! Alright, let's punch the shit out of the last guy just for fun.
Booyah.
Booyah! Alright, that should do the trick. Ah, get beat up. And we've got Vitality Junction as well. So I try and remove his hair out of my mouth. Oh hey, it's the machine that somehow survived the explosion. And it's got mad air.
Jeez.
Yo, sick jump, bro.
Oh, it's the same vehicle.
Yep, the exact same one.
If that's the case, maybe we'll be linking up with the missile-based party soon.
Hopefully. Actually, if I remember correctly, they're actually inside the vehicle.
Oh, okay.
If I remember rightly, they literally just lost control of the damn thing, and they're literally just in there.
Don't blow us up, please.
To be honest, Neo, if it was going to blow up, it would have done so ages ago. Okay, this is taking too long. He's like doing next to no damage, he's just punching the shit out of this machine.
Just imagine, like, Quistis and they're like, what the fuck was that?
Why is he punching our vehicle? I'll draw some magic. Well, I'll make an attempt to draw some magic. Oh, no, I think Zell's just dead. Okay, the beam seemed a bit limp compared to the last time we saw it. Is that it? Oh, no. Still got more in the tank. He needs some milk, stat. He sure does. In fact, let's get him back on his feet. Get the old Phoenix down on him. Literally the minute he gets back up.
Go back down.
They do not want Zell alive, do they? Phoenix down him again. Go on, get him back up. Might help if I actually use a potion on him as well, but
No.
I said no!
No punches.
Alright, I need a, do I have echo screens? No, I do not. Alright, Zell, sorry buddy, you're just gonna have to stay dead for now. I don't make the rules, but they clearly do not want you alive. It's gonna blow! But who was inside?
I like the victory scream and Zelja's dead.
It's like, it's not about him. No! And it was them.
There they are.
Hey, we're finally reunited! Give him the old seed salute. The garden is safe. Also, turns out mobile.
We will fill you in a scene transition. Where'd the mayor go?
Good question.
Is he underneath the rubble?
Maybe. Can we leave him there? It's just have something like, I need
There he is.
aid. Alright, hello. He's a bit down in the dumps at the moment.
My pacifism. My pacifism.
I missed ya. Of course you did. No, Gonna Die was in the last Final Fantasy playthrough. You're fine.
Sort of felt the same way.
Maybe. It's not like I like you or anything. I guess I'll let you off of that. You better. I've been damn near mentally traumatized over here. Cut me some slack. Do 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 do. Can we actually go in here? Yes, we can, apparently. Are you an actual shop? No. I will get a room, however, because we can actually heal.
Tom's curious as to what percent of the game you think we're at right now.
Good question. I think we might be more or less at the halfway point now. Maybe a bit over. Now, I'm not 100% sure because sometimes, like, the second half of the game can go by quite quickly. Like, if you're beelining for it. But yeah, I think I could probably say about maybe halfway done. No worries, Tom, no worries. Yeah, I can't remember if the second half goes by, like, super duper quick or not, but we shall see. We're in a good spot regardless, so... Alright, the lift operating brothers. Alright. Let's go up. Yep, I have been. No need to worry. I got my snack table. I got me company. I got people in the chat. I'll be just fine. Headmaster gave you okay to let the technicians in the garden. They're in there now, so we've pretty much got some time to kill by the looks of it. What could be asking to fix, I wonder? Ah, staged by the quad. Okay. Let's go head over there.
Cheers, selfie up.
Indeed. Guns and women. A true American skill set. Alright. To the quad. Going to the quad. You, child! Get back here. Oi! Ah, damn it, missed him. Never mind. I'll grab him another time. Come on, don't say it like that.
Damn, I'm trying.
Look, I'm trying, alright? Can people stop asking for me every 5 fucking seconds?
The cleanup fun.
It's like, first one, the SH tends to see if they can fix a stage. If they can fix a gun, there should be a piece of cake. Oh, Irvine. I don't have a follow-up. I just wanted to give my disdain for Irvine in general.
Does he want in Selfie's pants or something?
If it's a woman, I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. That's the only prerequisite.
Okay.
It appeared that the Galbadians were searching for a loan. The main objective in Fisherman Horizon. Of course, the sorceress behind it all. Oh yes. Being able to have people experience the past would be a valuable asset. So now the Galbadians are working for the sorceress and we're searching. Yep. They're in league with the sorceress, alright. Oh. Is it time to kill the sorceress? Still in line for the hot dogs. And they didn't want to run this by me first?
This is
I
shit.
object. I object, sir.
What was that motion he made?
That's the result of having bottled up emotions for God knows how long. I don't mind fighting the sorceress. It's unavoidable as long as I'm a Seed member. long as I'm a team member. What if I quit? Quit, then what? What do I have left? Yeah, just like nonchalantly goes, yeah, just kill my wife, it's fine. Don't worry, I'll find a new one. Doesn't seem like much of a promotion.
Yeah, we only need 4 people. We're just gonna play Guitar Hero. Or Band Hero.
Four other scores from a different composition got mixed up with 4 scores that she had. So we have to find the original 4 scores to perform the composition that Selfie has. Anyway, we're going to find them is to play all 8 scores in C. Okay, so pick an instrument. Everyone knows the composition, so we choose which 4 are the right ones. Alright. Let's see here. Now, I'm pretty sure there's a composition we can use here. Zell, if you go ahead and take the guitar.
Zell strikes me as a saxophone kind of guy, but alright.
I don't know, he's pretty good with an acoustic. Yeah, the Irish jig is the one I'm going for. I had it written down somewhere. Okay, sounds good. So, Irvine, we want you to play the violin. The violin is hovering violently through sheer force of will. Okay, sounds good. Selfie, flute. Yep, and Quistis, give it some tap. There we go. Okay, we have until tonight to practice for the performance. Let's do this!
And she's really into it.
Yeah? What's everyone doing? He's just very quickly from what the fuck's going on in my head to I'm bored. I'm tired, I'm bored, I'm confused. It's a roller coaster of emotions right now. Tired, please let me go to bed. Damn it, Irvine. Just wanted to go to bed.
I'm not gonna let it all out. What is he implying?
Exactly what school just thought. This guy's sick. Alright, down we go. Not sure how I feel about Selfie directly calling me a stud. Here we go. Irish jig for your enjoyment.
Fuck it.
Well, the music's on in the background. Besides, Renoa has plans, I'm pretty sure, so probably best hear her out. If I can figure out the right place to even go to begin with. Ah, there we go. Alright, so there's the magazine. Fucking Irvine. Right, let us do the talkie. Oh god. He's starting to mimic his movements now.
What a roll.
It's all that combat training.
Get pushed, idiot.
Get swagged on. Fucking Renoa. So what do you think? None of our business? I appreciate your concern, but... No buts.
Decided to take all of your words literally today.
Yep. That's it. After tomorrow, everything's going down. The sorceress will find a way to launch even more missiles. She's persistent, but she's a good egg, that one. So, how long are we gonna keep dancing like this? We've been at this for like half an hour now, playing this damn song.
His legs are tired.
We've not been told to stop! Bom, 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 bom. He is a child. Nope, it's the same flashback we had before. Please report to the bridge immediately. Oh, for fuck's sake. What is it now? Trying to fucking sleep here. Alright, let's save. And I believe now at this point we should actually be able to use the garden to move around. So, we have a plan of action. We need to grab the Zell card. And as soon as we got that, we can card mod everything.
Alright.
And get all the goodies that are housed within. Actually, there's probably even 2 cards we might be able to get. Hold on. I can coax this damn child to come over here. Come on. Where are you? There you are. Oi! Get back here. Yes, I want to play a card game with you. Give me your card. Son of a bitch, you don't even have it. You've let me down. I will take your weird gem turtle, though. Give me your gem turtle. Thank you. Yeah, Triple Triad is decent fun. Once you actually start winning with some degree of consistency. Ah, there it is. The Minimod card.
Alright.
We're gonna grab this while we can. He doesn't have anything with a 6. But we want to try and take this 9 here, so... I guess we'll go with Minotaur. He goes down there. He doesn't have anything higher than a 5, so we can go up here safely. You go there. And no matter what side of there I go, I'll beat that, so that'll be safe. Take the Cactor. Attain the Minimog. Thank you very much.
Very nice.
Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Right, so... go to the 3rd floor. And see if we're finally allowed to steer this boat. I'll get all the hot dogs. Eventually you will get one if you wait in line for like another 3 hours. Yeah, it's all fine, I guess.
Oh, put Selfie on double duty.
Yep. Oh yes! The other nondescript person from the graduation exam. He now actually has a role. So he's going to be our pilot. Alright. Go ahead and announce departure. Have your attention, Breeze. This is the bridge. We are preparing to move. Please make sure you're holding on to something.
I know you're not used to the school being a boat yet, but...
Speech, forget it. Cut the mic! God damn it! Looks like we've got to sort out our junctions again, so we'll do that as well. Right. I'll move garden. Alright, that's reverse. That's forward. And that rotates the camera. Right, so if we want to get a hold of the Zell card, we need to go back to where Balam was, which is right here. So we're going to do that. Hey! And looks like Galbadia Garden's also mobile. How about that? Right, let's land this thing. Make a save before we assign Guardian Forces. Let's see here. Right. So if we go to Junction, what have you got? You've got Ifrit, Siren, and Brothers. If I remove Ifrit, you'll lose Vitality, but that's probably fine. That means we can get that on everyone else. And Irvine will give you Shiva and Quetz And Leviathan. And Zell. We'll give you the rest. Ifrit, Diablos.
And that's it.
Yeah, Selfie's currently holding on to one of the others there, so we're going to need to remove that. See, we should be able to. Hold on. I just go onto Junction, go onto Selfie. I'll just take Carbuncle off her hands. Then I can give it to Zell. Like so. So magic, draw, item, encounter none. Strength 40, strength 20. Auto junction attack, auto junction attack, auto junction for attack. Wonderful. Right. Go ahead and save. Now that we've done our junctioning again. And let's go inside, see what's going on here. Get this car out of my face. Zell just wants to go back in his house. Go on, you know we're good for it. There we go. We're in. Get that vine back in the party. Can we see Armand? Not home? Somewhere else entirely? Hey, nope, she's fine.
Ah, wonderful.
It's all in the brains, Ma. All of which you have none of. You are a lovable meathead. Nope, 'tis Fujin. That means we gotta deal with the disciplinary committee, unfortunately. Alright. Mama Dinched, are you okay to play cards?
That's what we need right now.
Yep. Look, I know your town's kind of been taken over, but do you want to play some cards? Hey, and you got the Zell card as well. Oh, how wonderful. I was just looking for one of those.
Yes, I keep a card of my son. He's very dear to me. Please don't take it from me.
And then we can go up over here, take that card safely, you go down over there, and then we can take that card safely, you go over there, right. I guess we Minotaur here, and then you can't take any of those, and we win! Give me your card. Your treasured card of your son is now mine. Oh, wonderful. Alright. Do we need to make a save here? I think you got a save point inside the actual hotel, so we should be fine. Just thinking about it, I should probably take a look at Time Magic. Since we got the Zell card, I'm pretty confident in card modding Quistis. That'll give us free Samantha Souls. And with Time Magic, we can turn those into 60 triples. So what we want to do is we want to give 1 to Squall, 1 to Zell and 1 to Irvine. If we gave 2 to one person, we'd actually waste triples, I believe. So what we want to do instead is give 60 of each, and then we can use the magic exchange feature to ferry some over to the other characters. So we'll go to Squall and go give all.
Yeah, who is Samantha and why are we taking her soul?
That's a very good question. I don't think that's actually explained. Right.
All 3 of them.
So now we can get Squall to auto-junction attack, which means now we can put triple on him, which doubles his strength once more. And we should be able to do the same for Irvine, so we should have comparable strength now. We are looking pretty good. Actually, thinking about it, can we get access to the shop? Because I would love to buy a few more tents to get some more Kiragas. We don't need more shotgun ammo. We're fine on that. Yeah. If I buy 10 more tents, convert those into Kiragas. Oh, no. It's the wrong one. I almost converted them into Mega Potions then for a second. That would have been disastrous. Can convert a cottage into some Kiragas. That'll be handy. And there we go. 100 Kiragas.
Very nice.
Let's see here. So now we should be able to junction that onto Zell's HP when he gets the ability to do so. Thinking about it. Is there something here that can actually learn HP junction? Yes. Ifrit. Should get him to do that definitely then. That could be your next skill. Then as soon as that happens, Zell can join us in the several thousand HP club. I'll do my best to get Zell sorted out. Actually, thinking about it, hold on. Considering we're not really using much in terms of ammo on Irvine yet, maybe I can do a switch. Have Zell on that side until we get to a point with Irvine where we can use his various ammos when we unlock them. Right. That should do for that. What the hell's that guy doing? Oi, you. What's your deal? Haven't eaten anything since yesterday with this upset stomach of mine. So hungry, can't even walk straight. Try harder. Let's see here. Zell... I'll give you a potion just to keep you somewhat topped up. Skill issue. Alright. We have info. These guys don't seem to get their salaries very often by the sounds of it. It always seems to be something that results in some kind of a cut. Apparently captain's on patrol, whatever the hell that means. Where the hell is he then? Maybe is at the train station? Let's take a look. Keep your eyes open for suspicious individuals, including the 3 people I just walked past. Foreign food just doesn't cut for me. Think about it every time I leave home. You and your goddamn food. Army's food supply, yada yada yada. And I gotta deliver the food as well. What up with that? Alright, so... obviously not him, so... talk to these guys. Captain's napping spot. Ah, okay, so we gotta find out where the captain's sleeping. Okay, I think I know where this is. It's a very strategically placed crate, if I remember correctly. Or he's literally sleeping in one of these places. Are you in one of the cars? Are you behind one of the cars? Only one story here, you know alone. You'll get nothing by giving info to the Galbanian soldiers. If you find anything, come to me. Those Galbanians have no intention of paying. I'll give you money for it, you have my word. Captain, if you want to know, it'll cost you. And I got 3 types for you. Ones, I guess? This is the place where the captain used to nap. No longer sleeps here. It's because the commander nearly ran him over when he sent looking for a car. Yeah, ideally you want a napping spot where you don't get run over. I can understand that. So I don't think you'll find him here. Suck to be run over while you're asleep. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, so he's obviously gone to nap somewhere else, which I would think means maybe back over to where the trains are? Oi! Nope, that's not it. You, Mr. Driver, do you know anything? Gold takes you to him. I don't have 30,000 gil on my person. Otherwise, I might consider it. Maybe he's hiding out in one of the houses? Let's see here. Oh, we actually get to go up to Zell's room. Let's see what he's got here. Well, I'm not very interested in hanging out in a guy's room anyway. You say that, but are those guns on the wall?
Ooh.
All skill shooty things.
Yo.
You just knew it was coming. You just absolutely knew it. Neo, you might be blooping on the audio as well. Apparently someone just brought it up.
Oh yeah, that was Chrome. I was trying to type in, I was control Fing, and then I typed in something wrong. Oh, you can type the punching bag.
Ah, fair enough. No worries then. Right, anyway. Back on our scavenger hunt. Where, oh where, could the sleepy man be? I'm actually wondering if it's inside one of the cars. Maybe down over here? It's the only place we haven't looked. Hang on. Maybe over here? No. The draw point over here for some reason. Can we actually get to it? Yay, there we go. The dog. The dog is the commander. But yes, for those who don't remember, I believe that was the same dog from the Dollet landing. Yeah, come on, this guy's got to be around here somewhere.
Let's see, you have to talk to the crouching soldier. He'll tell you he's looking for a scent for the dog to go by. Talk to the soldier with the dog, and he'll tell you the captain was just fishing there.
Aha, okay. He was just fishing here. Called a few, got really excited. Said he was going to eat him right away.
Now you have to go to Zell's mom's kitchen.
Oh, right, yes, of course. Okay, I remember now. Oh, the oven's going. So, where is he? Is he in here? Nope.
Now you go back to the harbor and give the scent of fish to the dog.
Oh, of course, and then the dog takes me over to him, which is by the train station. I remember now. Alright, dog, 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 dog. You. Go with the speed of cabbage. He'll take us right to him. The fuck's going on in there? Alright, there he is. El Capitan. Does that mean now he is back over here? Yes. The commander's about to do some Raijin bowling. We're here to liberate Balam, you know? God, starting to catch on. It's infectious. Oh, alright, he's gonna give us a whooping with the help of his hired help. Alright, first things first. Take out his mates, then go for the guy in the middle.
Hey, decent damage from Zell.
Yay! Science said it couldn't be done. All we had to do is just actually give him the fun stuff. Alright, we just need to get Fujin out here and we can get another GF, I believe. Kaboom! Nope. Needs a bit more convincing. Slightly more convincing. How about now? Nope. More convincing required.
What's going on with Irvine's max health? Why isn't he in the yellow at 324?
Well, I gave his stuff to Zell, don't forget. So he has his HP junctions and what have you.
So now Irvine's the bitch.
You got me, you know. I do know. Alrighty, so that takes care of the first part of that boss fight. Now we just need to take out Fujin. Oh yes, all the good stuff. Commander's gonna get a whooping! You said it, Zell. Maybe wait for all of us, though. Oh god, you used more than one word in a sentence. Incredible. Oh, no, he was still fine after all.
I had a phoenix down.
Probably actually did. Can't stop believing in this feeling, you know? Right, Irvine's almost certainly going to die quickly, so we'll need to be careful there. But we need to also draw Pandemona. There we go. Thank you very much. Addictive, yes. I actually remember having like a really decent Fujin back in the Final Fantasy Record Keeper days. Unfortunately, that's long gone now. Yeah, apparently Fujin mastered SMT techniques, so be careful. No, Irvine, we barely knew ye. How very dare you. That's a very good question. Why was High Potion a spell in this? Alone. Where? Somewhere.
I cast Band-Aid on my boo-boo.
I cast cheap meds. Let's see here. No, you don't have full life. It was Squall that had it. Alright, Irvine, get back up.
You've got shit to do.
You got attacks to sponge, GFs to level. There we go. I'm very happy with where we are at the moment in terms of our power. And we're only going to get stronger.
As you are wont to do in RPGs.
Indeed. But we'll be able to get strength 60% on like a bunch of people when we card mod Zell's card. And I think, as long as the Queen of Cards makes a comeback, I might try and get the card mod for Kyros as well, so we can get auto haste on everyone. I defeated? Yes. Combat King 2, Mega Elixir. I'm pretty sure the Mega Elixir we can just safely sell. Alright, anyway, I did say I was going to rename this one to something else, so Zephyr it will be. There we go. Ideal.
You know, a group of parrots is called the Pandemonium.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah.
So they're not taking orders from the sorceress, they're just helping Cypher. So you're on Cypher's side, who's also on the sorceress's side. Bit of a conundrum. I mean, Zell does raise a good point. They seem to have taken it to heart, at least. Why I like the disciplinary committee. They're a bit weird, but they're good friends. Run! Do 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 do. There we go. We have
There we go.
We have sorted out all the issues in Balam, which leaves only Trebia, I think. Speaking of which. Alright, bye! Can we go to the mountains, please? Okay, thanks, bye. Alright, anyway. Get us out of here for a second. Zell, Ravine. Alright, so. What we want to do is we want to take Zephyr and give her... Pretty sure it's a her. We'll give her initiative to learn. And then we can junction that to Irvine. So that eventually you'll get the ability to do that. Now it'll all work out very nicely. Wonderful. Right.
Alright.
Let's go save again, and then we'll see if the Queen of Cards is anywhere nearby. If so, that will give us our last destination for Triple Triad related activities. After that, we don't have to do anything else. Even if we were really so inclined, because there's not really anything else we need. Oh, yep, there she is, right there. Right. So, here's how this works. So, she'll play by different rules because she's a well-traveled card person. And she also collects cards. So if you give her certain cards, as it turns out, she'll take them somewhere else, and that will have a little side quest involved with it. So what we want her to do is we want her to take our Minimog card and take it to Dollet. And if we do that, she will finish us up with the location of a new card, which will be the Kyros card.
Alright, so we're trying to lose?
Yes, we're losing intentionally to lose the Minimog card.
Alright.
Because then she'll bugger off. But no, she's going towards Calbadia, so that's not quite the right spot. So, hold on just a second. Because I'm going to need to do the exit game thing, and then what I'll do is I'll stop and start the feed for you, so you actually get sound back.
Alright.
Just make sure it's actually still appeared on the stream as well. Yep, all's good. Right. So what you should be able to do is you should be able to just reload the save and try again if you fail. And eventually she will decide to go to Dollet.
Alright.
I'll give it a few tries. If it doesn't work out, I'll just ignore it. Just for the sake of keeping things moving forwards. Alrighty, let's try one more time. Minimog. Try some different cards, just keep things interesting. Alright, how about now? Are you gonna bugger off to Dollet this time? No.
Galbadia again.
No, looks like it's going to be a Galbadia all the way. Alright, so we're not going to be able to get the Kyros card then, but that's perfectly fine. I think we just go with card modding what we've got. And making do with that. So, let's go ahead and go to ability. We want card mod. We're going to turn Zell into 3 Hyperists. Turn Diablos into 100 Black Holes. Adamantines, I think, is what we need for the Lionheart, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll mod that. We can make a bunch of pet houses for no reason if we want to. We can refine Ifrit into elemental attacks, but I think we're doing fine for money now, so we probably don't need to do that. And Dino Bones, I think we can turn into Quakes. Have a look here. Right, first things first. Where's my Hyperists?
Can you open up the stream back for me?
Oh, yes, sorry. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Alright, so for the Hyperists, who would we like to give them to? I think Quetz, Shiva, and Ifrit will probably be the ones to go for. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Quetz, Shiva, Ifrit. And let's go ahead and turn those black holes into demis. We'll go ahead and give a bunch to everyone. There we go. Right. Now we can go ahead and check these. You got HP Junction now, so you're pretty much good to go. Shiva, you're more or less good to go as well, but I'll get you on Spirit. You're learning HP Junction. You've not got anything else to do at the moment. Brothers, we can get to do HP 80%. There we go. That sounds like a grand idea. And Diablos now has Encounter None learned, so we can go ahead and... Do I go for HP Junction or should I go for Dark Side, I wonder?
What's Dark Side do?
It's sort of like a Dark Knight attack where you take away a portion of your health in order to do a stronger attack. So I think we might go with Dark Side. So I think we got HP Junction spread out enough that we should be fine. Especially when Carbuncle learns it. Leviathan got the Support Magic Junction. We'll get you to learn Spirit 20%, I guess. And you're already learning that, so that's fine. Is there anything else we can do with these here black holes? Or are we more or less good to go here? Status magic, maybe? No. Silence, bios, sleep. Remedies turn into Asunas, dispels. Dispels could be handy. Antidotes, holy waters. Can we do anything with holy waters? Tools, we can turn 3 Mega Phoenixes into a Phoenix Pinnon if we can find it. And that just swaps low-level magic for mid-level magic. Oh yeah, we could teach Quistis Degenerator, so let's do that. Get that out of the way. Right. Let's go back into the ability junctions, because I should be able to give everybody strength 60% now. Besides from Squall, apparently. Who's he missing? Shiva. So if we remove Shiva from Zell... No, let's remove Quetz from Zell instead. Give him to Squall instead. Then we can give you strength 60%. Upgrade your HP to HP 40. Auto attack. Am I missing something here? Because I'm pretty sure I should have more HP junctioning available than this. Let's go back onto Zell a second. Yeah, Brothers has it. Yeah, looks like I just have to wait for a couple more people to learn it. That's okay. I'll stick them on lowest HP for now and worry about that later. Right. On to an amazing journey over the mountains. So we need to go... let's see... What's the easiest way for us to get there? Ah, here we go. Go take our boat over here and find Trabia Garden. Should be around here somewhere. Leaves just through the forest. Alright, where, oh where is Trabia Garden? Pretty certain it's around here somewhere. Is it in this forested area over here, I wonder? Looks like map. Ah, okay. So it turns out we're in the right direction. We just need to go a little bit further to the east. Full speed ahead! Should be somewhere around here.
Students must be having a fine time while we're flying around the mountains.
Just the constant jostling up and down, just having all the people inside the garden just being ransacked like crazy. Aha, here we go. Can we enter from the garden door? Do we have to park? No, we have to park. Right, let's save first, just in case things go a bit Pete Tong. And let's assess the damage then, I suppose. Remember where we parked the garden. I'm pretty sure we can't miss it. Yeah, that's not looking too good. So I guess we can just follow. Yep, go out the plastic netting. Should all be fine. Yeah, you can literally still see her if you just literally engage your eyes. These people would be lost without me, I swear. Fundaga, sure, let's take a few of those. Still teasing on the whole, that's not like you. So, apparently basketball court somewhere. So I'm guessing this direction. Oop, I spy something in the distance. An old issue of Timber Maniacs. Oh, fair enough. Where the fuck's this basketball court? Was that another magazine back there? Hold on. Yeah, Weapons Monthly. There we go. So if we get the chance to get more weapons, we can make those, I believe. August issue. Oh yes, this one has the punishment. I've always loved the look of this gunblade. This thing looks immense.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like one of my favorite looking weapons. I'm not sure if we have all the bits and pieces we need for that, but we got the chef's knife for definite.
Yeah.
Could be something we consider, but obviously if we get the Lionheart later down the line, we won't need it. But hey, it just looks awesome. Well, at least the students are okay, which is surprising, for the most part. Obviously, there's a massive gravesite over there that I did not neglect in the slightest, so... Obviously, they didn't all make it, but it's always good to know that some of them did.
That was a dud missile back there.
Yeah, yet they're just tampering around with it. It could explode at any moment. So they haven't invaded it yet, but they have fired a bunch of missiles at it, which is still less than ideal. Well, that seems to be the way of it. Sorcerer's trying to get into the past to do something. Not sure what yet. As the wider Sorceress is doing what she's doing. Obviously, world domination is the flavor of the day. Let's see. So she's coming up with some thinking. We have no idea what said thoughts are. B-ball! Hell yeah.
B-ball. B-ball.
Yes, fight the sorceress. Get even. Get revenge. Yeah, maybe you're forgetting the sorceress started the whole bloodshed thing by literally launching missiles at a school.
Spent too much time in Fisherman's Horizon, Renoa.
Yep.
Their dirty, pacifist ways have rubbed off on you.
Yeah, see where their pacifism got them? They turned the mayor into their bitch and it was just a basic soldier.
Yeah, you do pretty piddly damage.
Yep. I mean, you do just use a pinwheel, to be fair. And occasionally a dog. Someone you might have let disappear right before your eyes. 'Tis true. There is always that fear.
Fucked up.
Nice shot, Chuckle Nuts. Plenty of kids, all with no parents. It was around the end of the Sorceress War, so I guess it couldn't be helped. Now, of all the kids of her, there was one very special to me. If you wanna play. Really like this girl and made me happy just talking to her. Zephy, what you playing? You mean they were in the same orphanage?
Oh boy.
Stone house, you say? An old house made of stone by the ocean. You guessed it.
This is
And you're right
sort
away
of
when we first
infamous,
met.
isn't it?
So yeah, that is essentially the reason why... Well, it won't get revealed just yet. But he was basically the only one that remembered that they all knew each other in the past.
Yeah, it's kind of a little infamous twist.
Yeah, it does a bit. There's Cypher. No, that's Zell. I thought that was Cypher then for a second. Oh, look at me, I'm a ghost now. Let's go outside. And there's little me. Hello, little me.
Alright, so we're wandering around now. You know what? Since we are ghosts, it's about time for me to sign off, for someone else to come on here. For Snake to come on here.
Alrighty. Let's take a look around here.
Yeah, let's just take a little look around. Well, see if we can't find a good... Is this a good transition point, you think?
Yeah, we can do.
Alrighty. Well...
As I pursue my younger self.
Alright, are you gonna take a bit of a break?
Yeah, I will do. I'll get through this cutscene first and then do so.
Well, I'll stick on for this cutscene then.
Alrighty. Matron, where's my sister? Saith the young squall. What a shameful sight. Don't be so hard on yourself. I think we're just supposed to chase our younger self around. Just need to find the correct path. Hooray! We got paid in the spirit realm. Maybe back around here? Yes. Or maybe not. Come on, throw me a bone here. What am I supposed to do? Down the stairs. There we go. This looks a bit more promising. How about this? The lighthouse! Everybody remembers the lighthouse. Yeah, like, this isn't like the most absurd plot point in the game for sure, but it's still fairly out there considering. Like, I feel like if maybe they had more time for this game to cook, they could have, like, maybe given this whole thing, like, a little bit more time to cook and make it a bit more, perhaps less out of left field, I guess?
You know, Persona 2 has a very similar twist in its story.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough.
They also have the whole, oh, everyone actually knew each other as kids thing. And no one complains about that one.
No, that's true, that's true. Cypher's on his bullshit even when he's a young child, who looks like he has a very, very old-looking face. Meanwhile, Quist is looking like Xenos Yegalvis. My enemy, my friend.
Yeah, Persona 2's plot is also just crazy in general. You're right, Axel.
Yep, no, that's a very good point. Cypher was always Cypher. Don't remember Irvine. I think you're difficult to deal with. Always full of energy. And Zell, always crying and screaming, of course. Cypher was there too. Except for Renoa, we're all there. So yeah, Renoa's the only outlier in this. Yeah, you get some clues into Eleanor or whatever her name is, sort of having some kind of relation to school, whether it's like a honorary sister title thing or whether it's actual brother-sister. Still a little bit out there at this point in the game, but I think even at the end it's still not like wholly explained. Alone, that was it. Not happy with the present. Orphanage gang.
Rise up.
Not everything has to have a catchy title. God's sake. Yeah, literally everybody dead-ass forgot except for Irvine. Turns out he had a use after all. He has memory, and not memory problems.
Now, this makes your thing for selfie a little weirder.
Yeah, see, even school said it. You got a good memory. Yeah, now you remember. Came to a garden at age 10, that's where I first noticed Cypher in school, who were always fighting. Yep. Yes, turns out school might be a bit of a sister complex kingpin of steel, according to Quistis here. And this is also a hint that Quistis was hoping to approach Squall romantically, and admits that she'd given up entirely when Rinoa came into the picture. How far in the game are we now? We are most of the way through Disc 2. In fact, I believe after we're done here, we just need to go back to Galbadia Garden, and that will give us the last few boss fights. And then after that, we'll be on Disc 3.
Wonderful.
Which, in nearly 12 hours, ain't bad going. Because then we only got Disc 3 and the very short Disc 4 to deal with. So if we keep relying on the GF, we won't be able to remember a lot of things. Oh yeah, this is the other thing. They keep thinking that they are under the impression that Guardian forces are linked to possible memory loss. And in his case, he hadn't junctioned any GF until recently. Indeed, indeed. Gave up memories in exchange for power. You have a confession to make. When I was 12, I was sent on an outdoor training session. I found a GF inside one of the monsters I defeated. So I junctioned that GF for a while, so I have experience with Guardian Forces too, but it's really weird. I can't remember the name of it. Must be the Guardian Forces' fault. Well, I mean, keeping written record if you're using forces that potentially tamper with your memories is what's needed to mitigate it. I take it. So, now, do you remember the matron? Let's see, matron, dressed in black, she is... She's the sorceress!
Oh my god.
And there you go. Now you have the full picture of why Irvine didn't shoot her. Because she knew that she was the matron at one point or another. Wondering why the matron would take us over the country or fire missiles and whatnot. At this point, we probably wouldn't comprehend it even if we talked about it. So, something else is going on here. Especially if Matron is supposed to be a deer as well. And she was a kind-hearted soul who ran an orphanage and looked after all their butts. Right, so that basically means that killing a deer outright is more or less out of the question. But what do we do from here?
Can't kill our foster mother, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, that seems to be the way of it, but considering now we have the full context of what's been going on in the past and what she is exactly, it's like one of those things where all of a sudden you have to wonder. Yeah, good for Irvine to actually drop the law bomb on us. So, you know, he has a use other than trying to get in women. I say fight, shoot for a common goal, at least it'll keep us together a little longer. No, that's true, I mean, as long as she is the sorceress trying to, like, slap everyone down, I mean, we gotta stop her.
Meanwhile, Renoa's just like, well, this is interesting, but it has nothing to do with me.
It's just like, oh, so this is how it feels to be out of the loop. Look! Snow in the snow biome!
My gosh.
Want to check Adia's orphanage? Wonder what it's like now. Probably very run down. Alright, so we've got another goal now. We need to take our boat to Adia's house.
Alright.
Hopefully we'll get some answers, but we can't know for certain just yet. But Renault is wanting to have a quick chat with us, I think. So we're fighting. Well, sometimes you just gotta go with it. Right, anyway.
Is the way.
Let's
Guess
get...
I might as well switch off with Snake now, so...
Yep, by all means go for it. I'm just literally parking the garden for a
Yeah.
second. So I can make a save, and then I'll be able to go on break as well.
Alright, so yeah, thanks for having me.
No
And
worries, thank you for having giving me company.
yeah, have a good rest of the run, and everybody, just donate if you can. Alright, I'm signing off. See ya.
Alright, Andy. See you later. Here we go. Looks like we are back up and running. Hello there, Snake.
Yo,
How's it going?
going good. How has FF8 been?
It has been treating me rather well. We are nearly through the second disc now, so we'll probably get to the third disc, like, within the next couple of hours, I would say. Then we just go through disc 3, and then there's just a little bit of disc 4 that needs doing, and that will be that, in theory. So, I think we're making decent time, at the very least. Right, so, do you need any catch-up on where we are so far and what we're doing?
So far, you got to the part that everyone, well, I say everyone, but a lot of people hated, that the GF function and basically caused everyone to lose their memories of the past.
Yeah, that's the one. We attended the orphanage after we had a look at what remained of the Trebia garden. And yeah, we are now fully aware of what we were in the past and what our affiliation with each other is, so now we are going to said orphanage, and hopefully we might find some answers there.
Yeah, the Silver Dude, it's 4 discs, not 3, because there's quite a bit of cutscenes on disc 3, and I guess by extension 4.
Yeah, it's a lot more graphically intensive as well, the old 8 as well, so it's probably about the same length as 7, but obviously it needs more discs in order to contain itself. And obviously disc 4 is literally just a fight with Adele and pretty much going through Ultimecia's castle. We don't even need to fight all the bosses there, just enough to unlock limit breaks and item. And that's all we should in theory need. Right, just need to find a way onto the coast. There we go. We have found our way to the orphanage.
Yeah, because I've played Final Fantasy VIII for a bit, but I've never beat it. I've just mostly watched my brother play this.
Indeed. Right, so apparently we can't go in there yet because there's something huge nearby. So somewhere around here. Oh, yep, that'll do it. Just a whole ass garden floating by ominously.
Hi, Galbadia.
They are bad. The clue is in the name. They're not Galbadia, they're just Galbadia.
Oh, Galbadia. Yes, this is the garden battle. This is another part I remember watching my brother play.
Indeed, indeed. Right. So at this point, I believe we need to make sure we give orders to all of these students. So we want to make sure that They're all fine and dandy. Let me just get some of my reading material up to remind me on what the fuck to do. Battle's inevitable.
Yeah, I know that there's going to be a fight with Squall and another soldier. That's going to happen.
Mm-hmm. And it's not like a proper fight. It's like a cutscene sort of fight. Alright, so let's give out some orders. So we want to prepare attack, prepare defense.
What to do with the hot dogs?
And that's it. The hot dogs are a constant. It's amazing that they even offer that as an option.
Mm.
So we're going to battle. First and second class sabers assemble in the parking lot. Those of MG rank 3 or above head to the second floor. Enemy will probably come aboard. If your student ID is even, report to the quad. If it's odd, report to the front gate. Those who have student ID numbers ending with 8, take care of a junior classman. Oh, apparently Irvine's getting restless. Alright, let's go. We've got some fighting to do. Old Zell's taking a nap. That means he could be anywhere. Alright, we'll go ahead and take Irvine and Selfie with us. We'll do a quick junction exchange between Selfie and Zell. Alright, to the quad! There can't possibly be anything bad going on over there.
Where's Renoa?
That's a good point. He's somewhere around here, I'm sure. Garden battle! It's like two Beyblades going at it. I'm about to let it rip and let their little ring things take care of each other. Alright, we need to go to the quad, of course. So that's down a floor.
Thank you, speed up function.
Yes. This will definitely help. Who's a wheelchair dude? Counterintelligence strategist. Alright, we'll leave you to it. To the quad with us. Look at the low poly models in the background, getting ready to do work. I got this place covered. I strategically placed cardboard cutouts all over the quad. Yeah, it's a bit random that he wants his ring. It's just like, why? You lose it, you die.
Oh my gosh.
It was all just to get Renoa on him. Ah, jeez. Of course Renoa's behind it. Alrighty, so now what do we do? Talk to Zell again? Renault's lining up.
I assume they're probably going to explain the ring later.
Alright, second floor, I believe. Oh, back to the bridge. Let's get it on! I don't know why the slightly diagonal facing disc makes it look so much more menacing than it needs to be. So, yeah, I got an angled blade, you ain't got a chance.
Yeah, God bless the ring, I guess.
Ramming speed! He's like, do you don't even know that having like an airship or something? No, just launch bikes at them, he'll be fine.
Those are pretty sweet looking bikes.
I mean, true. Also get props to doing it without like gliders or any other assistance. Zero G, hello there. How goes the FF8? Goes pretty damn well. We're nearing the end of the second disc now. Alright, go straight ahead to the left. Right, we need to equip GFs. So we need to go switch. Do a quick junction exchange. Zell for you. Irvine slot for you. Selfie slot for Renault. Alright, off we go.
Zero G says, aimed for someone who loved the intro but still a bit confused. Someone said don't use magic. That is absolutely the case, because you want to use magic to buff your stats and basically break the game.
Yeah, I mean, you can use magic later on, but it's more a case by the time you get to that point, you're pretty much in a position to be abusing limit breaks and all that malarkey anyway. At least from my experience, personally. So you're best off trying to get powerful magic as early as you can, and then using that magic to make your stats even better. Oh, Renault is going! No! Oof.
Shit.
Yeah, don't fall in that, whatever you do. Quistis, you got a whip.
That'd actually be useful right about now. Yeah, basically you'd have to play triple triad with a couple of people using no rules from what I remember.
Yeah,
and
the earlier you
loading
do
and
it, the more
reloading
basic
until
the
you get
rules
certain
are.
cards.
Yeah. I mean, you can play triple try for even longer and get even more powerful stuff at the beginning, but it just depends on how much time you want to spend. I mean, you can spend anywhere from like a small amount of time to getting a lot of time in there. Alright, so we need to go... front gate. Oh, everyone's heading over there. Don't know what to do. Let's make it Irvine and Selfie.
Matter who you send here?
Zell, do whatever the hell you like. Alright. Now we have to switch again. So, give me a second. Zell, go on Squall. Selfie, I think, was fine. We just need to trade... I think it was Renault with Irvine? It's just
Thing you
double
did
check.
was that you thought was smart. Respect Diablo says as soon as you got the lamp.
Yeah, more or less as soon as I got the lamp, but I waited until we got to the first Laguna Dream sequence so I could show it off in there.
Hmm.
Just because I wanted Man of the Machine Gun playing in the meantime.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's go to the second floor classroom. Enemy coming in from the sky. Let's go! Second floor we go. Zell, save the hot dogs! It's an important job, someone's got to do it, and Zell's the only one we can trust. Alright, so apparently inside the actual classroom is where we need to go. That's alright. If you've got any questions, I can try and answer them as best I can. Just hit the prison, so you're going to keep going? Ah, so you just reached the beginning of Disc 2 then. Nice. Oh, look at them. They're using baby's first Gundam. Now they're abandoning the Gundams to zipline. I mean, surely you could have outfitted out with some weapons and just kept it as it is rather than doing the whole ziplining nonsense.
Yeah, I mean, you clearly had a better idea of using your Gundams, and then you just completely abandoned them.
Yeah. Like, you had something cool there going, and you just got rid of it. Silence! I'd be afraid if I was having any interest in casting spells at all. That might potentially be a problem. Okay, maybe not. Kaboom! Dead! Very dead! Man, they sure do love casting Demi.
There we go.
Squall finally gets his turn. Ah, shame. I was hoping for a Fated Circle or something similar. Just to clear them out AoE. Alright, Irvine. Finish him off. Attaboy. Yeah, the steering wheel of the bridge is a bit crazy looking. Just giant-ass rudder. And Carbuncle learned HP Junction, which means Selfie can actually junction some new stuff. Kiragas! There we go. She now has all the health in the universe. Actually, I could probably do one better. If I go Ability, Card Mod, where's Sacred? Turn you into 100 Dino Bones. And then we can go ahead and use the Time Magic to turn them into Quakes. And we'll give everybody 100 Quakes. Unless I'm mistaken, Quakes give slightly more stats than Kiraga does. So this might actually work out slightly better. Right, so auto, attack, auto, attack, auto, attack. Okay, so she's still up to use it on Kiraga. But we've got Quake on our HP now, so we now have 4,600.
Nice.
With 420 HP by default. But I'm going to give him a little bit more. Yeah, that should do the trick, I think. Right. Take him somewhere safe. It's like they're going ham like this giant invisible burger. This is nom 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 nom. Alright, apparently we need to go to the bridge. The doctor's there. Why is the doctor on the bridge? While there's this massive Beyblade battle going on in the background. You'll be alright, kid. Don't even think about it. Help me! Sorry, the doctor's apparently on the bridge for some reason. Rather than tending to people's wounds. Alright, let's see if we can get to the bottom of this conundrum. Alright, what are you doing here? Well, fair point. Gotta bring the fight to them.
Didn't you crash into their garden?
Yeah, they've been crashing into us the entire time. We should probably do the same thing. Where's Renoa? Renoa? I thought you wanted me to look after the hot dogs. Everyone's expecting me to do everything. Lead the attack, save Renoa, give me a hot dog. Alright, Mr. Man. Talk to your men, encourage them. Oh, we get to give our whole big speech. Oh, I love this speech. I'll slow it down just a bit for this. Everybody, this is Squall. How's everyone doing? You're probably all too tired to even stand up after all the fighting. But I want everyone to listen to me. You still have a chance to win and I need your help. This is going to be our final battle. We're going to attack them before they come in again. To do that, we're going to head straight into their garden. So I want everyone to prepare for a major collision. Take care of all the junior classmen. Irvine, Quistis, Zell, and Selfie will lead the attack into their garden. As for everyone else, please support them if you can. Seed was formed to fight the sorceress, and at least that's what I've heard. And Garden was created to train Seeds, so this battle is Garden's destiny and also our destiny. It's a grueling battle and I'm sure you guys are all exhausted, but I don't want to have any regrets. I don't want anyone to look back and regret this day. All the injured are getting back up, they're getting ready to fight. So just this once, I want you guys to give it everything you got, for yourselves and for me. Alright. Ramming speed! Punch that shit!
Hooray.
Oh, they're in. Wonderful. That was easy.
You didn't tell them to secure the hot dogs, what the fuck?
Right, now there's a certain matter of Renoa who's still hanging on for dear life while we literally just did a head-on collision nearly. apparently Mark's gone. Where is he? Oh, he's running off! God damn it, get back here! This is no time to be running off! Oh, a health bar suddenly appeared. Ah! Cheap prick! Hey, come on! I haven't even given any attacks yet. Alright, that didn't work. Okay, that's not working, clearly. Press the emergency escape button!
Yep, that's it.
It eventually gives you the option.
This is what I remember.
Hey!
This awesome fight.
Oh, hello. Oh, we're still going. I get the feeling I'm gonna die here. Yep.
Oh, I see. Blocking doesn't really block the damage. It just minimizes it.
Yeah. So they can stop continuous attacks. Right. Let's try this again. Hopefully this time actually doing the things we need to do, rather than just getting constantly rammed. They didn't give me the option until I tried the door like 15 times. Yeah, we've got to look around for another option. And press the emergency button. There we go, that's better. Got slightly more health to work with now. We're getting a bit aggressive. Probably kick the shit out of him.
Kind of inconvenient with the angles, though.
A little bit, but we can work with it. Alright, we're working. We're working with this. Got a bit more. No!
No!
Nearly got him that time. Yeah, he basically gets 2 free attacks on us no matter what.
Hmm.
Alright, look around. Emergency exit. Ironically enough, this is probably one of the toughest fights in the game.
Guessing the enemy's attacks are pretty much RNG.
Kind of. I mean, you can't really, like, anticipate them or anything like that. So.
Yeah. It is pretty cheap that you get hit 3 times before the actual fight.
Yeah. Sucks dick. Get booted in the face. Ah, damn it! Come on! Yeah, I mean, I don't recall losing the fight this much either, but I think just sometimes this fight just a right dick. So there'll be times where I can do it perfectly, and there'll be other times where it takes me a few attempts. Also, the handicap doesn't help matters any.
It looks like a very annoying fight to have to do.
Yeah. I mean, the timing might be slightly different, although I don't know. I don't think it will come down to that, to be honest.
I mean, it looks like it animates just about as fast as the original in all parts of this.
Yeah.
That is a very sweet shot of the entire garden fighting.
I get a feeling I'm about to lose again. Gotta keep trying to kick him. No!
Nope.
Yeah, the F&V stuff still holds up to this day. I'll try it for a little bit more HP. Maybe that's the ticket. We're not cutting it with the regular amount, that's for damn sure at the moment. Also, we still get cheap shotted. Alright, we're doing better this time. Hey, there we go. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, time to hijack this thing.
Would that death blow have taken a little bit longer of a wind up or not?
Most likely, yeah.
I
Alright,
see.
we're just gonna deposit you straight in the heat of this battle, you know. Don't worry about it, it'll be fine, honest. Alright, let's go. Run to the left. Everyone's fighting. Just guy got completely mullered on his bike. Wonderful. It's a lion. So at this point you can give it a name, and the name of it does come up later on in the game when you're doing the final boss fight. You can come up with some pretty fun stuff, but we'll stick with Griever. Everyone might get the wrong idea about us. Subtlety is not her middle name, nor is it her second or her first name, or her last name. No, 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 no. Yes, 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 yes. Alright, let's go. Now, they should, hopefully, be waiting inside for us. Or we may have to, Yep, here they are. I was afraid we might have to navigate.
In case you're wondering why we're here, we are here for Child's Play, a charity that provides toys and games for kids who are stuck in the hospital. Because it is not fun for a kid to remain in the hospital for quite an extended time. And Child's Play provides toys and games to these kids. Follow the donation link, and you can put your money towards which skater you want in Tony Hawk later on.
Indeed, indeed. Still a couple of days for that. I'll tell you later, after we all get out of this. Let's mosey! Right. Let's get Irvine and Zell back on the squad. Selfie, you can give your stuff there. Quist. Who else has stuff to give? Hold on. Who's got junctioning? Nope, Zell, Irvine, everyone's fine and dandy. Just need to make a save. And I'm pretty sure I need to teach my GF some new stuff. So let's do that as well. So let's see. Elemental Defense Junction, that's fine. That's fine. HP Junction's fine. You literally have nothing else to learn. Brothers, yep, you're learning right thing. Dark Side, Carbuncle. You learn HP. Spirit, Initiative. Right, everyone's good. Just make sure everyone's actually equipped as well. Don't want anyone left behind after all. Alright, there we go. Looks like we're all in order. Let us move forth. Now, it's actually quite funny because some of the random encounters you can get in here are actually like hockey players. Like, not even kidding. The Galbadian Guardian hockey team is an enemy in this game. Alright, so we're supposed to find some key cards or some such here that will unlock the rest of these doors. But where those are, nobody knows. Well, it's not outside, that's for damn sure. So if it's not over there, it's going to be over to the left-hand side.
It'd be pretty appropriate for the hockey team of Albadia to come after you.
Yeah, definitely. It's just like, you're messing up our hockey games, bro! Get out of here.
And there ain't no penalty box to save your ass now.
Nope. The power play is entirely on your ass. Alright. Second floor. Hey, it's Fujin and Raijin. Fatigued. Let's just go. Let's get it over with. Request. We're leaving Cypher up to you now. We don't know what's going on anymore. We just want the old Cypher back. Understandable. Yep, sounds like a fair deal to me. Right. Let's see where we can actually go here. Nothing in there. Yeah, no hidden draw points or anything. Alright. I want to actually check. Just make sure everybody's got a strength 60% equipped. Yep, you got a strength 60%. And you have a strength 60%, although you can have fight 40, so I'll give that to you. Well, there we go. We got a key card. Wonderful. I'm guessing we can't go in there. So let's go back down to the first floor. And find the lock marked 1, which I think was here. Yep, there you go. This is the precise area where you'd fight the Galbadian hockey team, but I currently have encountered none equipped, so we don't have to worry about them. But it's just so crazy, just like they got their own like hockey team and they just literally have them as enemies you can fight. It's great. Just like it's just like coming in and just like fighting a full American football team. Just get your ass tackled. Oh, hold on. He's new. Do you have a keycard for me? Yep, keycard number 2. Is that for up here or is that free? No, that's free.
That's 3.
Yeah, that leads back to there. Let's see. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Where were the 2s? I think there was a 2 over... No. Must be further up. No, that's free. Where is there another 2 then? Maybe it's up a floor. Alright, no one there. No one there either. Maybe we go up another floor. Hey, there we go. That looks promising.
Sweet.
Back outside again. And we jump down here. Can unlock that door, which leads back that way. So now we can go in and out that side. Probably save again, just in case. Right, up we go. Through here. And I think at some point we get the ability to pick a fight with Cerberus, so I think that's something that we'll probably do as well. The king of doubles and triples himself. Speaking of which, I believe he is literally just out here. Yep, here we go. Let's make sure we're all okay. Yep, should be good enough. Alright. Let's fight us a Cerberus. Let's just take it. It's like, gonna yoink it. Tornado? How dare you? Ouch. That was a lot of damage, though. Literally one hit kill. There we go.
Excellent.
Not even close. And we got Cerberus's card as well. What does that actually get us? Hold on. What does the Cerberus get us? So, ability, card mod, where's Cerberus? 100 lightweights. I get the feeling that refines into time magic of some description. Hey, 20 hastes. Yeah, let's just give everybody 100 hastes. That sounds great to me. There we go. Right. We don't have any high potions or anything like that, do we? No. Does anyone have, like, regular cure? Rather than Curagas. Irvine has Curas. Hold on a second. If I give those to Squall, he should be able to cast them.
Well, he has a cure.
There we go. That should do the trick. In all things considered, they're doing quite a lot of damage to us now, so may want to start off on a decent amount of health before we go anywhere else. Do lightweights do anything else for us? Apparently just shoes that make you light on your feet. See if there's anything else we can do with these. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. It'll probably be... Yeah, those are the hastes from before. Nothing in there. Support magic? No. Recovery? No. Medicine? I think lightweights might be used for an ammo type later on, so that'll be handy for that, but nothing else. But I think we've gotten as much use as we can out of it for now. And we can go ahead and equip Cerberus to Irvine. And what shall we teach Cerberus? Cerberus can learn... Let's see, you can do Strength, Magic, Spirit, Speed Junction. Alert prevents back attack, but I think Speed Junction is what we want. And then let's do Auto Attack, Auto Attack, Auto Attack. Which GFs have HP Junction? Quetz has it. Ifrit has it. Siren. Brothers. Diabolus can learn it, but... Let's see here. One of these two has a unnecessary overlap on HP Guardian Force. I get the...
Lightweights also yield 1 accelerator as well.
Ah, how many do you need for that then?
100 of them for just 1.
Oh, okay. So, a shitload, in other words. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I think it was Carbuncle that had HP Junction, thinking about it. So if I remove Carbuncle and give it to Irvine instead... Yep, there we go. That's the ticket. And then go auto attack. And there we go. That just set Irvine up as well. Let's use the next potion. Right. So we can use the save point here, and then we go see if we can have a fighty time with the sorceress. Still can't believe Cerberus literally died in a single, like, limit break. That's so funny. Alright. I think we need to go... Oh no, that's lock free, so I think we need to actually go this way first. And find where keycard number 3 is. There it is. Thank you very much, lady.
Kira said something about a Stony being acquired.
Oh, okay. Ooh. So, where do we go from here? Nope, that's the ice rink. And... Where does we go from here? Up the stairs? That's the conference room that we're in. Oh yes. Carbuncle. Make sure we're where we want to be. Yep.
Oh, that's the name of your carbuncle in Final Fantasy XIV. Okay.
Ah, yes, of course. There we go. We now unlock the elevator. In theory, that should take us straight up to Adir. Yep, and there's a save point conveniently placed right there. Yeah, don't mind me, just using a save point first. Alright, there we go. We've got 3 Dex to the 9 characters now. So nobody should be left behind this time. Ah, so Cypher knows all about it as well.
Chicken wuss. Up yours, Terry McGinnis.
Meanwhile, Adia is reclining on an invisible chair. Yeah, we'll see if you're singing that same tune when I'm done with a flurry of auto attacks on you. Just look at this. We're like level 15 tops, and we already have like nearly 4,000 HP. Kneel before me. Alright, let's see how much damage this does. Spin! 400. Respectable amount.
Okay.
It's like over a tenth of my health, but yeah, I do like 5 times that to you with like a basic attack.
This can't be why. Because you're a lamer.
Worthless child. As she limbos up. Where the fuck do you think you're going?
Just go now. My hell needs me.
The auditorium is right below. Alright. We need to head downward. So if the auditorium's right below, that will literally put it about here, I would have thought. No, not there. Not there either. Am I missing something here? Like, the sword was literally around here somewhere. No, not outside. Alright, going back this way then. We're lucky we might even be able to get more haste. Not that we need them. This way, maybe? Nope, not that way either. Alright, so it must still be over in that general direction then. Ah, yes, here we go. Right, so auditorium should be somewhere around here. Ah, yes, here we go.
There we are.
There we go, this looks more promising. Yeah, we know the last time that happened whenever Renault was anywhere near the sorceress. It did not end well.
If I remember reading correctly, hurting the sorceress hurt Renoa as well.
Exactly right. But of course, we won't get like proper ideas of Renoa's capabilities until later on. I say later on, it'll be literally like in disc 3. An impressive nuisance. Your life ends here, Seed. Back for more, are you? Worthless fool. All seeds must perish. So saith the matron. Alright, Adia fight time. Let's do this. Meanwhile, Cypher is struggling for his life over here. Alright, guess we've got to kill Cypher again. Because he doesn't get the idea. Boom! Dead. I am disgraced! Damn straight you are. I swear Adia's called Cypher a useless fool like 4 times in the last 2 minutes. Oh, hello. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Okay, that did a sizable amount.
That it did. Oh, we can get Alexander from her. We should definitely do that.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh.
She literally casts death. That could be a problem.
Nice. You got Alexander.
Yep, Xander's ours. Let's Phoenix down Zell. And we'll see if we can force a limit breakout. Don't think we're going to be able to.
Might be able to with Zell.
Quite possibly. I mean, she's only using D-Spell, so... might be doable. Alright,
Bingo.
time to punch her lights out. Or maybe not. Maybe she'll just die literally right now. Damn it, I was gonna punch her into oblivion. Oh my god. Okay, that is the most pog thing we could possibly have gotten in that fight.
What is that, a rare?
Holy War is incredibly rare.
Nice.
We're gonna be saving that for the final boss fight, because that'll give our entire party invincibility. For a small amount of time. So, we can literally just pop that shit, put aura stones on, like, our main limit break people, and just go absolutely ham.
And there goes Renoa.
Renoa is lamenting over Cypher being a fucking idiot. Why? Why did you have to join the Cleveland Browns? They're a factory of sadness. I am your knight now. It is rather easy to break, but that's what makes it so fun, honestly. And Renoa's dead. Well, at least she survived an extra disc. Huh? Looks like a deer might have snapped back into her own senses. She remembers us! Mummy! I have waited for this day to come, and also feared this day would come. Is today a joyous day or an odious day? Where is Alone? Have I protected her? Squall! Renault is dead! So yeah, at this point something crazy happens to Renoa. We're not entirely sure what it is at this point in the game, but it is definitely sorceress related. Let's go ahead and make a new save. And we are now officially in disc free after... Let me just double check here. 12 hours and 35 minutes.
Nice.
Pretty decent going. It's like 12 hours if you take away the breaks I've taken so far.
Okay, yeah, so this is the part I remember reading about, that something happens to Renoa.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what.
Yeah. Squall, can you hear me? Head to Hadir's house at once. The sorcerer Hadir, matron, is back at the orphanage. There we go. So, from what we can establish here, Hadir's pretty much fully back to her senses, and Renoa is currently comatose. She's still alive, but she ain't waking up with whatever's going on at the moment. So we need to figure out where the garden's currently parked. And head over to the orphanage. I think, if I remember rightly, it's literally parked just outside. I think we're ready to go. Hold on, let me just speak to Quistis. Matron's back at the house. Yep. Let's go. Zell, you can come with me. Irvine, you can come with me too. So, let's see, where are we? We're literally parked outside the matron's house by the looks of it. Let me just see where we are in terms of landmass location. I think there's something we could possibly investigate. Maybe just possibly. Just depends if it's actually here or not. Or if it's on the other half of the island. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Looks like it's on another part of the island. Okay, we won't worry about it for now. It's entirely optional anyway, so I won't worry too much. Or maybe we can head over there later down the line. Or we can assess how much time we got left.
Always pleasant to listen to this music.
Oh yeah, the overworld music in 8 is very chill. I quite like the one in 9 as well. The 9 one's quite chill too. Right. Oh yeah, everybody learned like a bunch of abilities, so I should probably actually take care of that. Leviathan learned a thing. You can learn Spirit Up. Carbuncle got HP, so you can learn 40%. Diablos learned Dark Side, so you can learn HP Junction? I mean, we could teach him Mug, but I don't think we'll get Mug in time for it to actually be, like, substantial in any feasible way. Pretty sure some other dudes learned something.
I guess Mug works a different way.
It's not so much that, but it's just that Mug's very expensive to learn. So it's like 200 AP, which is one of the more expensive Guardian Force abilities in the game.
Oh, HP plus 80%.
I mean, we could,
That's
like,
amazing.
fight Cactuars and such like that, but obviously, just for the sake of trying to keep things moving along, I'm trying not to, like, rely overly on grinding if I can possibly help it.
Yeah, go figure.
And we did get Alexander as well, so we can teach Alexander a thing. Revive, Spirit Up, Med Data, doubles the effect of medicine. High Magic Refine, probably teach him High Magic Refine. That'd be handy. And we'll give Alexander to school, I guess. We'll put haste on Spirit. And where is Ted? Let's go camping. Probably not getting all the GFs, but it depends how much time we have left and how long I can soldier this on, because this is more like an endurance thing than like a 100% thing for me personally. This is about seeing if I can indeed complete this game in one sitting. Alright, let's go. See what the matron wants. Well, hello, Sid. Many thanks for giving me my wife back.
Oh, we just got another donation.
Hey!
From Cure, otherwise known as Clover in the chat.
Oh, wonderful.
Irvine did what he couldn't do back in Disc 1. LOL. Put this donation towards Sonic for Tony Hawk.
Hey, there we go. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you very much, Cure.
Alright, let's see how Adia is holding up. Aw, so cute. He was just hiding behind Sid. My children, please forgive me. I raised you as my own, and yet still, we all feel the same way. Yep. Everybody knew what they were getting into, but they knew they had to. So, she may what is the question. What do you know, Adia? I've been possessed all this time. I was under the mercy of... Yep, and there's your first name drop of Sorceress Ultimecia. Ultimecia is a sorceress from the future, a sorceress many generations ahead of our time. And her objective is to find Alone. She is after Alone's mysterious power. I knew Alone very well. Ultimecia is a very fearful sorceress. Her heart is filled with anger and hate. There's no one else going to let Ultimecia get a hold of Alone. So she sacrificed herself in order to make sure Alone wouldn't be the one that got taken control of. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. She was a good egg the entire time. Just, unfortunately, she was made a puppet for very evil things. Plan to make a stand this time, but if that does not work, I may have to face you in battle again. And for that, she asks for support. Fair enough. What's Sidgar say? Ah, fair enough. Have you heard of Adele before? She was the ruler of Estar during the Sorceress Wars. No one knows where she is now, but Galbadians must have thought I was the sorceress who received Adele's powers, but she received Ultimecia's powers, I'm guessing. So Adele's possibly still alive, and Ultimate released her body in order to use the body of Adele instead. Huh. So there you go. So you're getting more of an idea of like this whole thing with the sorceresses that's been going on forever. So Adele's the type that will not hesitate to use her powers for her own selfish desires. Should Ultimecia from the future bequeath her anger and hatred onto Adele, their power would be unimaginable. Can't have that. So I think we've spoken to her enough times. So what to do from here is the question. I understand listening to what Matron says is important, but Renoa is currently completely shit-caked. Gun like blue. I remember vaguely what happened to her. She was with her when she fought you after the battle. Her body was cold, she didn't move. No, Renoa ain't dead. Ultimecia's objective is to find Alone. The first time we met was the day I became Seed. We met again in Timber. Alone's mysterious power, sending one's consciousness back to the past. So Ultimecia wants to use Alone's power. So basically, Sorceress from the future wants to use Alone's powers to see the past. And as a result, gain ultimate power over time and basically just rule over all creation or destroy it or something like that.
I think it's not exactly clear at this point.
Yeah. I mean, you get an idea of what her motives are, but to what end we don't know at this time. Time compression.
Here we go. Time compression.
Time magic, past, present, and future get compressed. What's going to happen to the world? Why do something like that? So, it's not really clear at the moment if time compression would literally destroy everything, or if it will just create a mismatch of all timelines that she would, I would imagine, seek to rule over.
It sounds like she just squished past, present, and future all together, and then, I don't know what, like, recreate the entire world from it.
She just wants to eat a big old time sandwich. Squish them all together and take a big old bite.
She just wants to make it so the McRib is always available.
Limited time fast food items are my bitch. So we believe that Alone is on board the White Seed ship. So we're going to set out to look for it. Wonder where it could be. We'll gather information a while. Be prepared for battle at any time. And Adia's back in her house. Probably not the enemy anymore. Yep. Sounds sensible. Alrighty, so I'm pretty sure we're going to get a dream sequence pretty soon after we find where this ship is. But I think what we need to do first is go to the infirmary. So we'll do that first.
Alright, let's boost up the speed just a wee bit. Get ourselves to the infirmary, that a little bit quicker. Alright, looks like the doc stepping out for a bit. Yeah, Squall's
Kinda
having
didn't
a
really care about her.
yeah, Squall's having a rough time of it. Right. So I think everybody else has been dejunctionified for this one. So Irvine can go in the place of Gyros. Quistis can go in the place of Ward. Alright, that should do the trick. Alright, dream sequence time. Why the heck do I have to do this? Because we have no money. Ah yes, the motivating factor for all. We need cash.
Swing it, Laguna.
What kind of costume is this? No complaining. Let's go, let's go. Night Laguna! He looks like such a dork. And we only need is someone to play the dragon. Get Wall to do it. He's big. Well, I mean, if you're paying, I'd do it. Certainly worse things you can do for money. Just the idea of just like a regular ass knight. Like after all this time in disc 3 amuses the happy shit out of me. Death of the Sorceress. Let's go! Actione. Oh, Sir Knight, save me from the wicked dragon. Oh, okay. I'll save you from the dragon. And what's with this gunblade? I haven't used one of these since Ah, they had gunblades in medieval times. Ah, yes, ye oldie Glock blade. Yeah, not bad. I'll just put in some voiceovers. Okay, bring on the dragon. Do I have control of my character? Nope. Dragon, please. Guys, I don't think there's a guy in a costume. Oh, I have a fun fact for this. The movie that they are filming is the one that inspired Cypher to be a sorceress knight, and he styled his gunplay pose after Laguna's. Really? Okay, I did not actually know that.
Interesting.
It makes so much sense. Yeah. Ye gods, on guard. Riposte. Oh shit, I'm getting the fuck out of here. So Cypher was Laguna's fault. You could probably blame Laguna for a lot of things.
Damn it, Laguna.
Laguna is the Kamen Rider decade of the Final Fantasy universe. X to defend. Y to attack. This is so dumb.
Really? Really?
We gotta fight a dragon with this honky tonk ass music playing in the background. Alright, bring it. Ouch! What if I could just spam attack? Just keep him stun locked. Bad dragon. Bad! Damn it, Laguna, you created a time loop. It's okay, we already created a paradox right at the beginning of Disc 1 when we used the lantern Squall got given in the future. While we were Laguna in the past. So that we used an item that we would be given in the future. I cannot even begin to figure out how that would work. Oh, great. Another dragon. Am I gonna get some help with this one? Yay! Here they are. It's okay, Walt. Couldn't quite stick the landing, but it's fine. Alright. We should be able to mess with junctions now. So... Junction, GF, Ifrit, Leviathan, Zephyr, Carbuncle, Magic, GF, Item, Strength 60, Strength 40, HP, Auto Attack, Junction, the remainder. Magic.
Got another donation.
GF item. Ooh! Thank you very much. Go ahead and read it out.
Let's see. It is from the hard-boiled one. Seeing y'all play Final Fantasy VIII rather, brings back memories. This is my first Final Fantasy, so it always holds a special place in my heart. Don't know if I'll be around long enough to view it, but can you attempt to voice act Ultimicia's funky accent when it shows up?
Oh, you know what? Since you donated, I'll give it a go. I mean, you'll probably see it in the VOD when that comes up, but I'll give it the old college try.
And that his donation is $35.
$35. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you very much, hard-boiled one.
Alright, auto attack. I think I might have to work out like a proper like junction setup because I'm a little bit weirded out by how I'm just not getting this right. Ah, hold on. If I take Carbuncle off of you, then what I can do is I can give that to Ward, move Quetz, auto attack. And then I can junction Quetz onto you. That'll give me strength 60 to use there. Is there any other magic I can give to Ward, actually, thinking about it? Like, can I give him some, like, Blizzagas or something? Yeah, here we go. Let's give you some Blizzagas. 100 Blizzagas. Why the fuck not? Anything else we can make here? Quakes. We've given them as many Quakes as we can. Given them as many haste as we can. We don't need stops. I think we got everything here. Soonest, dispels, recovery medicine, nope. Status medicine, nope. Tool. Apparently we can turn a false armlet into shell stones. Alright, that should do the trick. Right, let's go back into junction. Ward. Auto attack. Ah, there we go. That's a little bit more reasonable. Alright, let's go ahead and save, and then we'll go back and fight the dragon. Still can't get over this freaking ragtime music going on in the background. Fighting a dragon like it's fun. We're gonna get grilled right up the bum. Alright, cool music time.
Okay, there we go.
This is more our
Enough
speed.
with the ragtime.
We might actually be able to show off Kiros's limit.
Blood pain.
Love me some blood pain. Is that enough to kill? Yay! Well done, Kiros. Blood pain for the win. Can we just keep fighting dragons? Or... no, I don't think we can. Ah, my aching back. Been out here fighting dragons all day. Oh. And in the distance, you can
Another
see
one.
Lunatic Pandora. You Squall? Yes. Connect is just what I call it. It's when I use my special power. Oh, I know. Must be asleep. Aha. So we get Laguna's meeting with the matron. Can't change the past, just found it out. When I was kidnapped, Uncle Laguna went on a journey to find me. But because he did, Uncle Laguna wasn't able to be by Rain's side when she died. Rain wanted to show Laguna her newborn baby. Rain kept calling out for Laguna, so no matter what, I wanted Laguna to stay in the village. But it didn't work. I can no longer make it back to that moment. And also, I can only send you inside someone I've met before. I'm sorry, I'm about to disconnect. I'll try to speak to you this way again. So, at this point, you could probably put together, or at least get some kind of implication that Squall and Alone are actually sisters. And that there is the slight possibility that Squall might also be Laguna's son. But, you know, that's a bit of a reach, because then you'd have to assume that the baby that Rain had was, in fact, Laguna's. But I think you could probably safely assume that, to be fair. It's not like Rain would just be randomly banging somebody else, you know.
So someone is sending his consciousness back to the past, I guess.
Yeah, that's Alone doing her thing remotely. So she's on a white seed ship somewhere. So we're pretty much at the point where we're just trying to find her at the moment. You'd also have to assume that Laguna is capable of having sex without getting a leg cramp. This is where you find out that Laguna's a power bottom. No, not even that. I reckon he's just a bottom, pure and simple.
Wasn't that confirmed to be the case in FF8 Ultimania regarding Laguna and Squall?
Yes, there was a anniversary edition, I believe, that pretty much confirmed it right out. Alrighty, so where could the seed ship be? Alright, let's go have a look around then. Irvine. And we'll get Zell in there as well. Junction Exchange. Perfect. Right. So, White Seed Ship. Where, oh, where in this universe could that possibly be? Let's see here.
Let's find out. Okay,
So apparently there's a couple
it's
of
a
places...
little further up, I think.
Oh, I remember now. I think it is literally in sort of like that weird crater-shaped thing just to the northeast of us.
Yeah, that's where it is.
Yep, that sounds about right. Well, let's have a look over there regardless. It'll be in the water,
Yeah,
wherever it is.
Yeah, that's at least where this IGN app is pointing to. At least
Alrighty.
where the player cursor is supposed to be.
So, like... here-ish? Oh! I just caught at the corner of my eye. There it is. We meet again. My name is Squall. We're Seeds from Belum Garden. I'd like to speak to your leader. I'm in charge. State your business. So there we go. Now they are no longer under control of Ultimisia. She is now an ally. So there's no reason for you to hide Alone's whereabouts from us. We want to take Alone back to protect her from Ultimisia. Thank you for coming, but we have no reason to believe you. Please leave. It's not very neighborly of you.
As we just walk away.
What if I don't want to leave? You ever considered that?
One thing I gotta ask, are we aiming for Disc 3 Odin or Disc 4 Odin?
Well, I think if we're going to go after it, it's got to be in disc 3 before the next time that we're due to fight Scythekins.
Hmm.
But we find Watson's Zone again. Of course you are. Came here to get her alone because there's a new even force after her. If we can get her and run back together, maybe we can get her back. Yeah, we know. Don't you have a stomachache to get somewhere? Right. Let's make a save. And head on up this way. Ooh. Magazine. Ah, it's an issue of
Curious
Timber Maniacs. Pause a
Something
mag.
interesting about that particular Cypher fight, if you choose to bring Odin in before that fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping to show off, but I need to actually get Odin first. Alright, let's find that leader then. Have another natter with him. Ooh, holy.
Mm-hmm.
Yum, yum, yum. Thank you very much. Alright, Mr. Leader Pants. Well, never mind then. Apparently we need to get some kind of proof that we are indeed here and that Adir's safe again.
It's in regard to the Japanese text.
Yeah, I mean, I won't spoil it, but I'll mention it because I think I know what it is offhand, but of course I don't want to ruin the surprise.
Yeah.
Right. So I think if we go on the shoreline over here, should be a tower somewhere nearby. Or at least something very much resembling a tower. Just can't remember if it's on this island or if it's on the... Oh, nope, never mind. I see it. Alright. Here we are. May as well get Odin now while we're in the neighborhood. And pick up something a little extra along the way. Those of you who know will know exactly what I'm talking about there. Right, so we've got to get there in 20 minutes. So no pressure there. I am Odin. I'm sure you are. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about random encounters.
Oh, yeah, because the HD version allows you to turn those off.
Yep. Although I waited until I got Encounter None, just because obviously they give you the ability to do it in the game, so I wanted to wait until we could do it in-game.
Okay.
But I like the fact that you can just turn them off from the get-go, so that's quite handy. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to navigate this place.
I recall pissing off Odin by just noping out as soon as I enter the area. He gets really mad about you leaving.
I mean, don't say I can blame him. It's like, he was looking forward to this, like, grand fight and you just bugger off again. It's like, come on, I wanted to fight you. How dare you just leave? He called you a coward, rightfully so. Alright. Obviously, we don't go up in that direction just yet.
No Tonberries, we're not going to fight those ungodly abominations.
Not with Encounter None on, no, but I believe there's a boss fight we can do here that is Tomberry adjacent. Can we go up here? Yes, we can. I think all we have to do is just ascend the tower as much as we can. Alright, that activates the thing. Does that rotate this entire tower? Or am I thinking of something else? Oh no, it does, I think, rotate something. Alright. No use speculating. Down the ladder we go. Go to the glowy blue thing we just activated. It gives us a new set of stairs to traverse. Even more stairs. Guy's missing an eye. Alright. Draw point for pain. Need to go up the top of this ladder. Take this guy's eyeball. And we need to give it to the guy that's downstairs. I believe there's a ladder or something we can go up to do exactly that. Little hop. Yeah, in your own time, it's not like we're on the clock here. Put it in the right eye. Alright, there's a code you gotta put in. How the fuck do we get the code again?
Let me see. Is the code just one number, or...?
Well, it's 5 digits. And I can't oh no, I can just exit out of it. So somewhere around here is the code.
Okay, the code's different every time, so you have to write down whatever it is.
Yeah, so we need to go venturing out a little bit more. The trouble is, we only got 15 minutes to find it, wherever the damn Sam Hill it is. I think there was another set of stairs we could traverse, so we can use that as our starting point.
You have to get... Well, you already did that. You placed that. Place both eye in the left gargoyle's eye, and well, you already did that.
Oh, hold on. I think I know what I have to do. I think the top one gives you the code. The bottom one is where you input the code.
Okay.
So I think what I have to do is I have to remove both eyes from the bottom one, put them in the top one. That gives us the code. Then we put them both in the bottom one.
Yeah.
If I'm not misremembering entirely. So take out left eye. Take out righty. Back down here. Up the stairs. Up the ladder. Put in both eyes. Alright. 85065. 85065. There we go.
I got that.
Ah, brilliant.
Just in case.
Take out left eye. Take out right eye. Down over here we go. Yeah. Put in left eye. Put in right eye. And 85065. Always like the safe combination thing which you used to get, I think it was... I'm not sure if it was Odin or Hades in Final Fantasy VII.
I think it was Odin that you got from, was it Enemy Zero?
Yeah, that was it. You had to like do like a whole safe combination thing. Very, very similar.
Yeah, and you couldn't go past certain safe numbers.
Yeah. Oh, there's Odin.
Hi!
Excellent. Prepare thyself. The weak shall perish, and the strong shall triumph. Prevail over my sword, and I shall grant it to thee. For honor! Let us fight. Alright, Odin, bring it on. You and your dank horse are going down. Now, I can't remember if you can actually draw anything from this fella. Oh, you can get triples, but... Alright. Let's beat the stuffing out of him. We don't get much time on this one because our crisis meter isn't as big as it could be. Alright. Shoot the shit out of him. Or, nope, apparently we don't have to. And we got Odin's card as well. Thou art strong, mortals. I shall grant thee my powers. Call upon me in times of trouble, or when you need help killing precisely one fungar, and no other reason. Actually, it's not as bad as that. Like, this version of Odin tends to pop up fairly common once you actually get a hold of him. Like, to the point where sometimes you don't actually want him to. Like, you're trying to kill, like, various things to try and get, like, items and shit, and Odin just comes on and goes, well, just gonna insta-gib you. Hope you don't mind. Alright, now, I believe somewhere over here as well there's a King Tomberry that we can fight. See if I can remember where that is.
I'm guessing, according to what Crash said, Zontet's can't, and then FFA, like, kills everyone in the party instantly.
Yeah, it is basically, it insta-kills everybody, and it has a random chance at appearing at the start of every battle.
Go figure.
Of course, since we got Encounter None on, chances of us seeing him there aren't particularly huge, but, you know, we'll keep him around. There is a special thing that we can do if we happen to have his services hired. Alright, we got an Odin card as well. What does he actually give us? Dead Spirits. Sure, why not? So, what do Dead Spirits turn into?
I guess is revive or something like that?
Possibly. Let's look in Life Magic. 20 deaths.
Oh.
Okay, we can just give deaths to everyone. Wonderful. Alright, you get deaths, you get deaths, you get deaths, you also get deaths. Brilliant. Alright. Let's just
so much death.
Yep, so reconfigure our junctions here. Wonderful. Alright, so that gives us some beefy stats to junction with. Yeah, I can't remember if we're just supposed to get in, like, random fights with Tomberries, or if, like... Oh, I think that is the case. I think we need to get into a random fight with a King Tomberry. Right.
Yeah.
So for this, we need to actually turn Encounter 0 off. So...
Yeah.
Let's go to where... Is it Zell that has it? Yeah. So if we change Encounter None to, let's say Spirit. Alright, so we've got to kill 20 of them.
What I'm seeing... Kill 10, according to GameFAQs, but that could be wrong.
Possibly, but either way, we'll kill Tomberries until we hit the magic number.
Oh.
Shoot the Tomberry!
Okay.
What? Dirty little buggers these things are.
Gosh.
Yeah, even at low level, they've got quite a lot of health. Right. We'll punch the, we'll punch it to death. So killing 20 Tomberries might take a while, so I might just skip it. Just for the sake of trying to move things along. We got Odin, which was the main reason we even came here to begin with. But you can get the Tomberry Guardian Force by beating up enough Tomberries to summon the Tomberry King, and then you kill the Tomberry King.
Okay, I'm seeing another tip that says 20. So yeah, it's 20.
Alrighty. Might take too long, so I'll probably skip it. Just for the sake of keeping things moving. Alright, let's go ahead and put Encounter None back on the cell. And let's get out this joint. Alright, so we've gone ahead and we've navigated our way to the ship there, and they need some kind of proof that the sorceress is a good lass now. So, do we need to go back to the orphanage before we move on any further? There's the vibe I'm getting. So we'll go ahead and try it out. If it's wrong, then we'll have to try something else. The White Sea Ship. Children are very cautious and will never remain in one place for long. However, those children seem to have taken a liking to Centra's landscape. Oh, there we go. So she literally gives us a letter. Alright, that should sort that out. Just need to go back to the ship now. Oh, hold on. Is that a weapon monthly? No, it's Timberwolves. Never mind then. Right, let's go back to where the boat is, now that we know exactly where it is. There you are. Go back to the boss man, who was down over here. Ooh, we should probably save, actually. So the matron's writing. She really gave this to you. Yes, that's what we've been trying to tell her. Gonna have a swig of me drink. Might soon be due to bust out the energy drinks, I reckon. Just to keep the energy going. Looks like you got a lot to say. Let's hear it. So it says in the letter you're looking for a loan. I'm sorry, but she's no longer here. So that would mean she's probably in Esther. Remember we picked her up from your garden near the Fisherman's Horizon? Oh, pardon me. How did we head east to get away as far as we could? All along we encountered the fleet. We had a lot of ship and they were searching for us. Should have been more careful. They pursued us with full force. Oh, so the ship actually broke down. So I wonder if that's where they are now then. There's no way we were going to let the Galbanians take her. Eventually they caught up to us and had no choice but to prepare for battle. Then an Esther ship appeared. Yep, so it looks like we're going to Big Ass City that was mentioned briefly in Fisherman Horizon. We will shake our heads at you, you strange Kamen Rider looking dudes.
Look more like she fell.
She flopped. She just flopped in that general direction, hoping that she'd reach the ship and not just eat water. Alright, well, we know where she is at least, so that's something. Just gotta make our way to Esther somehow. Xenophobic Esther. The area's terrain is not really suited for flying the garden. Alright, we'll set a course, get as close as we can, then move in. Alright, let's go. Same squad as before, Zell and Irvine. Alright. Let's figure out how the hell we're getting to Esther then, I suppose.
So it's a town that's cut off from the rest of the world.
Oh, it's way more than a town. It's like practically half of the landmass over to the east-hand side is literally Esther. Like, it is a huge city. Absolutely gigantic. I think the only way we're going to get there is if we go around the back side, if I remember correctly. Bump up the speed a little bit. So usually there's like a train that you can go from like Fisherman's Horizon, but I don't think we have the ability to get there yet. So, just need to steer the garden in the vague direction of where it is, and then find somewhere we can actually get into the landmass. Which is certainly not the easiest thing in the world to do. There we go. So around about here is what we're looking at. So we need to figure out the best way to get in from here. First of all, we need to actually find a way to actually land this thing, because we can't actually land on forest. As one might expect. There's gotta be a way in. Maybe a little bit further up. Alright, it's not in there either. Alright, maybe it's further up the coast. From here, maybe? Okay, maybe not. Gotta be a way in. I think there's like a mountain range we can go through in order to actually get there. Just need to remember exactly where that sumbitch is. The gauge is going berserk. Let's wander around a little bit. So apparently there's a massive crater here that we can't actually take the garden over. Can't even brute force it. Alright, so that's not gonna work. What can we try now? Yeah, no, that's definitely not gonna work. How the smeg do we get into Esther again? I do not remember. Hang on a second. Let me just consult my handy-dandy guide here. Guess maybe we go via Fisherman's Horizon after all, then.
Yeah, that's what this other guy I'm seeing is saying.
Yep. Sounds about right. Alrighty. To the horizon of the fisherman. Oh, yep, here we go. Let's go meet alone. Oh, we're leaving everyone behind. This is where you start to see the softer side of Squall come up.
Hmm.
Good and proper. As we get the slow fade. Yep, secret between me and who is currently a comatose. Alright. Let's get you back on the back. God, I sure wish there was a train. What do you mean I'm late?
Good lord.
Hey, it is with us now as well. Whee! Got Skittles lodged in my throat. I'll leave as soon as we're ready. What business do you have in Esther? I must go see Dr. Odin. She does have a cool limit break. It's the same one that stabbed us through the chest in Disc 1. Well, the name rings a bell, but tell us more. When it comes to knowledge about the sorceress, he's number one. But why do you need to see his doctor? Ultimately, she is alive, she is able to take control of my body at any time. If that were to happen, I would once again bring terror. I too value my well-being and want to protect myself. If it were possible, I'd like to rid myself of the sorceress's power. Dr. Odin might know a way. He may be able to save me. Fair enough. And there's Irvine and Selfie. Is there a train coming? It'd be really great if there was a train right about now. Don't make Squall angry. Esther's on this continent. It's supposed to be huge. I don't know why, but I can't seem to find it anywhere. Ah. About that. Yeah, if I remember, the city's actually cloaked. Like, no joke. So yeah, we can now actually use a deer in our party if we want to. But we'll stick with the Old Faithful for now. Right. Up we go. Eventually. There we go. Right, we're on the eastern continent. There's this big-ass thing in the way that we'll need to contest. And I believe coming up is actually the easiest boss in the game. But I just need to make sure of something first. Pardon me. That's the puppy. As long as we've got one of those, this next boss fight will be very easy. The ice spear that hit the lung, but then didn't. There was no wound at all. There you go. Squall taking the safe approach. Don't blame him. Alright. Over we go. And draw point. Can we access
I
it?
think that's higher up.
Yeah, it looks like it's higher up. Oh, there we go.
Hi!
Boss fight time. Introducing the
Zombie
easiest fight in the
dragon?
game. An undead monster. Use recovery-related magic and items. Way ahead of you. Item.
Okay, X potion it to death.
Nope, we elixir it.
That too.
Whoop. And dead. I mean, we're probably strong enough that we don't need to do it. It just saves a ball ache.
Ah.
I mean, what else are we going to use them for at the end of the day? Me when I'm subjected to any kind of social interaction. Just crumble to dust. Yeah, he's the easiest boss and not like the second easiest or anything like that, because with the second easiest, you have to at least get through a different phase first. Alright, we now have initiative unlocked, so I think I had it junction to Irvine if I remember correctly. So yeah, we can use that to enable an action as soon as the battle begins, which will be very handy later on. And for the time being, we should probably consider our next options. So we'll give you elemental defense. We'll give Shiva, Spirit's fine, Ifrit, elemental defense. We'll go for... fuck it, I think at this point we can just go with Mug. If we learn it, then great. If not, it's not the end of the world. And Pandemonium's learned that now, so we can do Speed Junction. You got Speed Junction on Cerberus now as well, so we'll go ahead and get the Speed Boost. Alright, that should do for that. Oh. Hello.
Oh.
Yep. Behold! The city is literally cloaked. So yeah. One way to ensure that your xenophobic culture doesn't have to deal with anybody, just vanish from the face of the earth. Make sure nobody can find you. Can I move around? Yes, I can. Is it an elevator? I hope so.
What does it look like to you?
You two got anything to say? Nope. Looks like we're just waiting around until the elevator reaches the top, I guess. Alright, where the fuck are we? Let us go. Oh yeah, this whole thing's really neat. Oh, there you go. That's a city and a half. And to think, that was hiding right under people's noses. They got shit you ain't ever seen. Both figuratively and literally.
Jeez, this place is probably bigger than Midgar.
It's just literally Futurama. We might encounter some hostility, or we might just have a Laguna Dream sequence to look forward to.
Here we go again.
Yep. The skinny one and the fat one, get your asses down to Lunatic Pandora. You're gonna stay here and work. The rest of you, get back to work. Well, right. I guess Laguna's in Lunatic Pandora now. I was young, I worked all day and all night. Alright, so I guess we're just wandering around here for a moment. Hey, mealtime.
Ugh.
The camera is watching, but the camera also can't stop me.
Alright, time to eat the monster right there.
No! We stand the members. You get half the food and sleep compared to humans. How dare they? Oh, we got our first mutterings of Dr. Odin upstairs. Can we actually go there yet? Speak to the Mumba again? An emergency, you say? They got there? No! Save the creature! Phew.
Oh, I thought that was the Moomba talking for a second.
Not quite. They're not quite that well trained in the vernacular. Alright, we're taking the fight to them. Alright, Mr. Estegard, if that is indeed your real name. Put up or shut up. Oh, 17 damage. That's cute.
Gun. Do not bring your anchor to a gunfight.
Or at the very least, make sure you bring wards. It's a lot more effective. Get out of here. Alright, let's check our gear, make sure everybody's all nicely junctioned up. We want Ifrit, and we would also...
Moomba's the most powerful GF in the game. Too bad it's Pocket Station exclusive. Is the Moomba obtainable in the remastered version?
Ah, neat.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay, sweet.
Auto attack. And then do the same for ward. We'll just equip whatever's left. Dark side. Draw. Item. Strength 60. HP. Encounter none. And we'll need to make sure he's actually junctioned for attack and such. Great. There we go. Perfect. Alright, let's take the fight to them. Not that they stand a chance in the absolute slightest, but, you know, we can pretend to give them a chance. Dun. Easiest fight of my life. And a black hole. I'll just add it to the other 73 or so I have. Alright, jailbreak time. Wonderful. I'm assuming we're going up.
In Final Fantasy VIII Remastered, they removed Chocobo World and put an exclusive item ability ribbon and 2 GF Minimog and Moomba, refined with Angelo's search ability.
Ah.
Infamous for his randomness.
You need a system to move it. Yeah, because it used to be you needed like a completely separate widget in order to access that sort of stuff, but they made it accessible in the remaster in like some weird roundabout way, but it sort of makes sense like in the world where like you wander around a bit like just in game rather than like in real life.
Yeah. There was a trick to put a turtlepod in defense and confuse after, so no one took a turn, and Angelo, without recover, can have plenty of time to search.
Ah, I see. Stay on the toes, don't get captured again. Ah, resistance member. See you, new member. Welcome to our group. You made quite a bit of noise down there. Well, this might be a good time to leave this facility. He's done it again. He's found a new toy he prefers over a big one like Lunatic Pandora. Some child named Alone. Well, that ain't good.
Azel. It's Adele. Start listening more closely because it's getting embarrassing. Yeah, his eyes are literally saying to you right now, you're a fucking idiot, I swear to God. I can relate to Laguna. I too speak with my heart, and that's why I always say things wrong sometimes. Alright, looks like we're going back in, but we have a save point, so we'll make use of that. Oh, they're gone. They were literally right here. Hey, Weapons Monthly first issue. I believe this is where you actually see all the ultimate weapons. Yep, there you go.
Ah.
So you can actually see all the
Lionheart.
ingredients needed for the Lionheart, Shooting Star, the Exeter, the Strange Vision. There's only a couple missing. Quistis' weapon's missing, and Zell doesn't have one either, but I think that's in a previous issue. Yeah, there you go. You actually, at this point, know what the ingredients for the ultimate weapons are now. But of course, you can get them and actually make the weapon long before then.
Book of the Chocobo was a summon in FF8. How about that?
I remember.
I didn't know that.
Actually, thinking about it, I think I might have the item to summon it. Hold on. Let me have a quick look.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, nothing happened. Damn it!
Don't tell me you lose that.
Oh god. Come down with a case of disco fever. Yeah, as you say, it is possible to get Lionheart Disc 1, but it is indeed very grindy.
It is.
Meanwhile, we gotta chase after this dude. Get back here! In the ore lab. So, Odine's laboratory. Alright everybody, get in the clown car. Yep, that includes you too. Or maybe not. Okay, apparently wasn't enough room for that guy. What? Wait, they came from a tube like up above. Why are they now fighting us down here? How'd they get there? I demand answers. Anyway, blood pain. Casual 15k. Gun the other guy down. He'll have a lot less a tragic fate compared to his friend. There we go. Takes care of that. Go ahead and make another save. Don't think we go there just yet. Ah, never mind. No, we definitely have to. Sit down on the weird chair.
Guy shows up.
Just a wee bit too late there, buddy. Ooh, flares. Tasty, tasty. Yeah, we'll take out the soldier as well. Love that damage. What if we get Ward's anchor to hit for like a smeg ton? We'll have to actually give him a chance to find out first, but I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Alright, so let's have a look around here. Console? Press buttons? See what works? Unlocked. That must be for the door then. Whee. Oh, there we go. Guy was waiting for us. Do. There she is. There we go. We made the rescue in the end. So, at least that shows how Alone escaped in the first place. Meanwhile, guess Esther found out that we are here at this point. Hey, it's the guy we saw in the dream literally about 5 minutes ago. At least it looks like him. So we're all getting into this clown car? Yes. Yeah, this place is pretty big. I mean, you don't get to, like, interact with a lot of it, but it definitely doesn't skimp on the sense of scale.
So, Tom's just alerted me that the kitchen gun just popped up on things that changed the internet.
Oh god, we were literally talking about that near the beginning of the stream. Oh, how perfect. I seek the doctor's help. I wish to be free of sorceress ultimate use of control. That will be easy.
And it also amused Tom as well. So Axel will be heading home right now, so he'll be in a bit.
Hey, okie dokie. Sounds like an ideal time to take a break once that happens. So Dean fella, I'm not sure I trust him, but doesn't look like we have much choice either. Head eastward to the Lunar Gate and meet us there. We advanced much since the sorceress's reign. Yeah, I can tell. Right, so Lunar Gate's apparently to the east, which is precisely why I went west. Okay, this time going in the correct direction. Leave the palace. Ooh, pretty. Yeah, they really went ham on Lunatic, but on the Estes City. I mean, Lunatic Pandora is a separate thing entirely, but it's like one of the next main things we're going to be tackling, as well as space. And even after all this time, they still give us basic-ass magic. Right, so can we use this to get to the Lunar Gate? City entrance via the shopping mall or the inner skyway. Let's go via the shopping mall. Pretty sure there's some goodies we can pick up from there. Yeah, let's get out here. Guess I would like to go shopping. Cheryl's store. Oh, apparently it's closed. Pet shop selling a bunch of stuff. Normal ammo, shotgun ammo, dark ammo, fire ammo. Remedies, God knows what else. Should probably sell some stuff. We've got like loads of mega potions here we can sell. We'll keep the Mega Elixir though, you never know when that will come in handy.
Mega Potion's the replacements for the X Potion, or not?
Mega Potion is essentially like a full HP boost for everyone.
Okay.
Can we buy anything? No. Now we can buy the remaining weapons monthlies that we're missing here as well. Alright, so there's nothing we can do here at the moment, I don't think. Let me just consult what I'm meant to be doing right now. Alright, so apparently we need to like hire a car from somewhere. So if we go back to the city entrance, we should be able to find a car hire somewhere. Yeah, here we go. No. Would you like to rent a car? Yes, please. Oh, damn. Off we go, I guess. Right, so now we have a car and we can drive around Nesta. Brilliant. Right, so I think we need to head down a ramp somewhere down toward the southwest, I want to say. Is it right here, or am I a little bit off course? Maybe a little off course. Let's see here. Ah, yes, we need to head over to the east. So we need to make sure we leave via this ramp. Here we go. And I guess it's all the way over here. We can head towards the lab, which is in this direction. Or is it? Ah, this might be where we need to be actually thinking about it. Fuel remaining one. No! how do I leave the car? There we go. Hey!
This is very familiar.
Yes, this looks very familiar. Alright, let's have a look inside then. And the mummers are working, and they look a lot happier than they were in the flashback. This is most fortunate. Doesn't look like we can actually do much in here at the moment. Let's see here. Ah, okay, where we need to go is a little bit further down. Alright, back to the world map. We need to go... Ah, here we go. This crazy looking rocket launching facility. That's where we want to be. Oh, pardon me. Welcome to Lunar Gate. Our staff are waiting for you. Alright, in we go. It's a bit odd that they've been expecting us yet. I barely have any knowledge of this place. Oh, it's Angelo! Hello there, doggo. What doggo is doing a concern. Right, lead the way. Get us to where we need to go. Distance-wise, it's pretty far, but you'll be there in no time. You'll be there the next time you wake up. We're going to space, bitch! So basically, they put you into cryosleep and then catapult you into space, where they catch you in some kind of rough estimate of a net. Let's do it. Yeah, let's trust in Zell. Who shall we take with us? Well, Zell's going. He should be mostly fine, so I think we'll take Irvine with us. And we'll have Zell, Adia, Quistis, and Selfie handle things down over here.
You have a good night, Kier.
Alright then. You have a good night, Clover. Alright, in I go as well, I guess. Put me in cold sleep and fire me off into space. Yeah, they just load you into a gun.
Space gun.
Space gun, space gun. What you gonna do? Alright, time to see this thing work its magic. Hey, we're going to space! Oh, you get to see some really freaky shit later on, though. Like, you'll not believe what's on the moon. Well, Angelo's running off. Hello, hello.
Wants to go to the moon too.
Apparently so. What the fuck's going on out here? It's Lunatic Pandora.
Oh.
Big scary monolith. Alright, so who's coming with? Let's say Zell, Adia, and Selfie. And let's do some junction exchanging. Irvine, you can go give your size to Adia. Squall, you can give your stuff to Zell, and then Squall once again gives stuff to Selfie. There we go, that works. Right. We need to go back outside. Then we go ahead and make a save. Here we go. Right, just need to use the lava sec. I will be right back.
Yep.
Here we go. Right, events back on. There we go, I am back. Alright, so we need to go ahead and look into boarding Lunatic Pandora pretty soon. So, let's see here. Done this journey before, it's not too difficult to reverse all the way back into Esther. Birdie birdie blah. Alright, so we just need to go back into the city. Got encounter none on, so we don't have to worry about anything like that. Just need to make sure that we go back into the city. To the red road, and there. Let's make another save. We'll go over you. Oh my god. I forget that was like a full-on cutscene style thing over there. Alrighty. So where do we go from here? We need to go back to where Odin was, so... need to go back to the presidential suite. Or we could just go straight to Odin's laboratory, that also works. Okie dokie, should be the right place. You there. We are here to see the doctor. Apparently, doctor's in a good mood. Suppose that's good. Less he's doing creepy shit, I suppose, the better. Once it actually lets us in. Doubles. Guess we need to take the floaty chair of destiny. Thank you. Why is Lunatic Pandora here now? Who is moving that thing? Galbadians, they're the ones that salvaged it. We must sound the alert in the city now. It will not attack us. The city is not the target. Tears Point. Alright, what's going on here? What's Lunatic Pandora? Why is it here? So, apparently Lunatic Pandora was something that was excavated. As to what it is... What's going to happen? What do we do? I want to go inside and stop it. Let's take a look-see. So this will be another timed part coming up later. Lunatic Pandora's current location is here. And the expected course will have it pass over the city. Very nice zoom in. So one outer skyway and 2 main inner skyways all leading over there. Lunatic Pandora will head east from the vicinity of this lab towards the shopping mall. Time it will take to cross the city is estimated to be 20 minutes. Boarding Lunatic Pandora is following at the 3 contact points. The first contact point is at the center of the city. Arrive there 5 to 8 minutes after it enters. So 15 to 12 minutes on the timer. So ideally we want to get in on that first one. Second contact point is unknown. We believe it will be where the 2 skyways cross. So that'll be between 10 and 5. And the last one will be north of the shopping mall. And that'll be towards 3 minutes toward the end. Is that how it goes? I'll give you this. Look at it with X. The problem is... I want to talk some more. No! There's literally a giant monolith that's about to destroy potentially everything. Right, so make your way towards the shopping screen, closing any boxes, blah 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 blah. So usually this would be where you get all your blah blahs done. So let's see, to get to the first bit. The great minute won't be going for the menu. So literally up the stairs by the looks of it. Alrighty. Let's plonk our asses down over here. Go over there. Alright, here we go.
Right.
Just gotta make sure we get to the right spot. So it's heading for the center. Is that what we need to be? Literally right here? Nope, first contact point is somewhere completely different. So I believe it'll actually be in this direction. Since we need to match it up with a blue line, and obviously that's not a blue line there. Nope, that's the main gate. That's not where we want to be. on, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh. This looks like it. Alright, so it looks like we can wait here until it arrives. So let's have a look and see if we can do anything fun here. Everyone's junctioned correctly, I'm guessing. Yeah, looks like we're pretty much waiting here until it floats on by. Right, this is the right place. I'm pretty sure it is. Matches the picture. That gives me some time to get me drink on and what have you. And how are you all doing in the chat? You sticking it out okay?
Is this the second time that everyone has gone to space in this game, or?
So, pretty much what's happened right now is that part of the party's gone off to space. Because there's like a space station over there. And the rest of us are remaining down here to see to making sure Adia is okay. With getting the sorceress's powers removed from her.
Yeah.
But now Lunatic Pandora has showed up. And apparently that is a very big deal. We're still not entirely sure why. But, yeah, it's not meant to be fun. So he's going to be passing over the city now. And apparently it's going to be approaching around about here in about a minute and a half. And that'll be our opportunity to board it. And one of the dream sequences we did like way back in Disc 1 will actually factor in here because there'll be rewards that we can get from there. Dun 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 dun. There, not long now. Only another minute to wait. And the only trouble is we've also got to fight something, so we have to make sure that we're not only that we're here on time, but we also kill the little guarding patrols that are there as well before we board it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You're nearly there. Now this isn't going to be the first time we go into here, but this is like an optional period where you can get into it a bit earlier. So you'll be able to like pick up the rewards a little bit earlier on and what have you. But aside from that, usually it passes by or you go in and then get like immediately ejected. Alrighty, Silver Dude, you have a good night.
Have a good one. About figuring out how to get the rewards without a strategy guide your first time playing. I have a feeling that this isn't your first time playing this bull.
No, absolutely not. It's at least my 8th. Well, there it is. Just a giant ass monolith. Alright, we have to hop on this thing. There we go. Gotta take out the guards first, and then we can leap in. And we got a couple of minutes to do so. There we go. Very powerful.
She has the point of death.
Just like, you die. There we go. Now's our chance. Get in there. It's a little bit weird how, like, you could possibly, in any conceivable way, miss this thing coming through. Alrighty, so if I remember correctly, we get 3 elevators to choose from. And I believe the one we want to go down to get what we need here is down the elevator free path. So that's where we're going to head first. go. Right. Now we should be able to navigate this place and grab all the goodies within. And we're not on a timer anymore, so we can afford to take our time a wee bit here. Just to make sure that we don't miss anything. Down the ladder. Confused draw point. There's a boulder we can wander over. Aha! Here we go. Power generator. That's what we're after. We can go in here for a silence draw point. And then we can go in here for a Phoenix Pinion. And that will be what allows us to summon Phoenix, actually. Get the Love G while we're here. Right, so... if we go up here, I believe that's... Oh, hold on. Is that Timberwolves? Oh no, that's Combat King 5. So I believe that's for Zell's ultimate limit. So that'll be for his My Final Heaven.
Ah. Up, right, down, left, Y.
Yeah. And you can only use it when it pops up as well, so you can't like just pull it off willy-nilly, but if you encounter it as part of your duel window, then yes, that is definitely a thing that you want to do. Ooh, ultimate draw point.
Ooh.
That's the good shit.
Of course.
5 ultimas. Wonderful.
Of course, Adia is the one to draw it.
Yeah, we should be able to get more than that eventually. Right.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not even just Final Heaven, it's literally my Final Heaven. It's just like, yeah, this is a homebrewed version that I made. Alright, can't go in there, so... I think we need to go back to the elevator room and actually take the correct elevator this time. Unless we literally go over here. Nada. Alright, so not over there. Maybe down this way? Down where the second elevator is. I think we got the first elevator to actually trigger the next portion of what we're after.
The reason why you can't on the others is because they're full, or what?
Yeah, they're full at the moment, so...
Oh.
Zelda and Deer at the moment have maximum Kiragas. So they can't obviously stock any more than what they already have, because they're at the limit. Oops, save point. Definitely want that. Oh, and there's the thing that's going to evict us. But we get to fight it. Oh no, we don't get to fight it at all. It's just going to go, nope, fuck off. You're not ready to be here yet. We just get yeeted out of there. And it just carries on making its merry way. But that's okay, we got everything we came for. You are not ready yet. Oh god. The cubes are glowing red. That cannot be a good sign. Even worse when they literally crack. Yeah, this is where you start getting some rather gnarly shit going on here. Like, pretty much from space onward is where things start to go a little off the rails. Like, not necessarily in a bad way. The Lunar Cry. Just a teaser of what's to come. Those who know will know. But meanwhile, space adventures! Do 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 do. Going to space. Da, 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 da. Shall we recover them? Nah, just let them keep going. Just fire them into the sun.
Okay, there we go.
Alrighty then, Deimos. Thank you very much for stopping by. You have a good night.
Okay, this is pretty cool.
Yep, they catch you with weird electrostatic nets. And then they ferry you over, so you don't get lost in space. So yeah, this is the space station. It's very big, as you might expect. And Adele is somewhere around here. Loving the cheery music of it just being inserted into various capsules and God knows what else. Oh god, it's green.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go. I can see again. Hey! There's Renault, still passed out. Yeah, this is a bit where they enjoy fucking with your perspective. I guess I talk to you. Here's a letter of introduction from Esther's ambassador. Hey, help my girlfriend. No, she's not dead. I guess we'll go down here then. Do 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 do. There we go. Let's access the save pointer.
As to where this is gonna go.
I don't think you're ready, but also I think you'll be very much amazed. Right. What I should probably do is do some junction switcherooing. So give Adias to Irvine and give Zell to Squall. I'll have Selfie go to Renault just to keep that warm. Alright. Take her inside this room and leave her to rest there. Alright. Simple enough instructions. Put her in this random ass capsule. Sure, we'll be perfectly fine. Need to follow the blonde-haired gentleman. You'll hopefully be able to fill us in on what exactly is going on here. Because, fuck if I can remember. Hey, it's Alone. Hello there. Aww. Well, yeah. I mean, that's kind of why I'm fretting so much over this. Like, why would I not want to save her? Oh, there we go. She's coming along with us.
She wouldn't even be able to send Renoa anyway, because she's knocked out for the moment.
Well, I mean, she's still conscious. Whether or not she's aware of the fact that she's not currently really doing anything, I don't know. Whoop. What's going on over here, then? Yep. As it turns out, Moon's fucking haunted. The Lunar World is a world of monsters. Didn't you learn that in school? So yeah, all the monsters live on the moon. History is about to repeat itself. The Lunar Cry is starting. Alright. We got name dropped the Lunar Cry earlier. Alright, let's go take a loan to Renoa. See if we can do anything for her. Oh, spoopy music. That cannot be good. And, yep, right on cue. It is definitely not good. Red alert! Red alert! Oh, Medlab. Renoa's doing some shit. Alright, what the fuck is happening? Oh god. Yep, there's definitely something wrong with that lady.
Yeah, she's being possessed.
Yep, super possessed. I'm not sure if this actually does anything. I just want to see Squall get thrown around. This part scared the shit out of you. Yeah, it probably did so for a lot of people, I'm gonna be honest.
I can see that.
Yeah, we haven't even scratched the surface yet, that's the crazy thing. Alright, I think what we have to do is figure out where she's going and meet her up there. So she's going down over this way. Yeah, Renoa's gone crazy. So glad you noticed. And she's deactivating the seals to Sorceress Adele. Damn it. Almost got it. Dink. Squall. I mean, you got rebounded enough times already. You gonna get up anytime soon, buddy? Oh god. Do we really want to have a look at the moon? I suppose if we must. Yep. Moon's definitely hardcore fucking haunted right now. If that's the case, we definitely have to stop her. If she plans to free Adele, she'll have to get out of there. The level 2 seal is located on the tube itself. Alright. So I suppose we need to go back out this way. Yep, all those red spots are beasties. Oh, and there's Renoa. Just floating in space.
Whee!
Lunar acne. Yeah, this stuff is way more dangerous than acne. Yeah, holy crap, look at all that.
Resident Evil 9.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at all those things. Just swimming around the moon. It looks like they're getting ready to go somewhere. Namely Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody decided, yeah, you know what's missing on the moon? Literally it being hollow and filled with monsters. And there we go. The moon's its burst and now they're falling from space onto the planet Earth. Yeah, pretty sure they're fucked down there.
So is this kind of where insert end of Shadowbringers event here comes from?
Yeah, pretty much. It's just
Okay.
like, welcome to the moon.
Yeah, I see.
I don't think that was necessarily a thing for Shadowbringers specifically. I'm pretty sure Shadowbringers is its own brand of like, yeah, look at this fucked up thing that we're doing right now. Alright, we need to go out there and retrieve Renoa, ideally. Nope, not that way. It's not anywhere down there, so we need to go into the control room, I think. Might as well save, though, seeing as we've done some important stuff. I realised the moon's fucking haunted, and we'd rather not be here. Alright, let's figure out where the hell we're supposed to go here. Ah, there we go. To the lift. Get me up there. Please get me up there. Up please. Open sesame. Come on, one of these buttons gotta do something.
Is there someone you have to talk to first?
Possibly. There's only one seal left. Talking about the seal on. Yeah, looks like we can't go out there quite yet, so there's obviously something else we've got to do. Let's have a look around and talk to some people. Oh, there was a door over there the entire time.
Oh.
Give me a spacesuit.
Yeah, that's what you needed.
Yep. Alright, now we should be able to use the lift over there. Or maybe not? Okay, obviously I'm missing something else then. Let's go back to where we got the suit from. Fly me into space. Anything back here? Oh, hold on. We can get in here. Ah, there we go. This looks promising. Renoa!
Gosh.
Get back here! Stop that woman! Oi, let me in. Or let me out, rather. Maybe we go back down now? Let's have a look at the video feed, I guess. It's much too dangerous now. We must leave Lunar Base at once. Alright, so pretty much we're on evacuation mode now. Uh-oh. What's Irvine doing this entire time? Wait, where are you being dragged off to? Get back here! Lunar Cry is starting. We know it's going to be swallowed by the flood of monsters. Talk to you. Oh, looks like the seal's about to get broken. Toss. Move them. Giant sorceress. In a thing. So this is Sorcerer's Adele. He is one of the confirmed big bads and one of the previous bad leaders of Esther. And that's why they sealed her away in space.
I'm just saying that this is explained quite some time ago.
Oh, and there's the flood of monsters. Right on cue. Adele's right in the middle of that. And Renoa's going off into space now. Alright, let's get out of here. Hold on. You! Alright, we gotta try something. Let's go down the lift, I guess. I can navigate my way into the damn thing with my fat ass. There's Lunatic Pandora doing what I assume is its thing. Ready to receive the sorceress. Alright, good a time to save us any. Alright, go, go, go! God fucking damn it! Alright, gonna give it a go.
Not gonna change anything though.
Well, it might clue us in on something.
Hmm.
Yeah, if that's not an ominous sign of things to come, I don't know what is. Just consumed by beasties. This was back when Noah was beating up Irvine for not going back and collecting the rest of them. I was all the way back at the start of Disc 2, and look where we are now. In space. Get back in the car! By any means necessary! My Renault is so forceful!
That was great.
The fact it took that much to get Irvine to turn his ass around. Mr. Zelda Ringsmith. It's embarrassing. I don't want to ask him to give me the thing. Ah, he loves him. Alright, further back! Or closer forwards. Am I? Ah, of course. This was when the whole thing actually started off at the end of Disc 2. And there's Ultimecia.
Go figure.
Yep, Ultimecia is inside Renoa at the moment. Of course. Find the legendary lunatic Pandora said to be hidden at the bottom of the ocean. Only then shall the sorceress provide you with dreams again. That's why she went to Cypher straight away. And Cypher apparently knows it's Ultimecia the entire time. Well, not necessarily the entire time, but literally at that moment. Oh, hello. Behold my chesticles, for they are magnificent.
Still know who Ultimecia is, other than the name drop or why she's doing this.
Mm-hmm. Well, we got a face to match the name now, so I'm getting closer to piecing it all together. Remember those eyes? You looked at me with the same eyes you had when you were little. Those curious, innocent puppy dog eyes. As in the past. Taking you to the nearest past, to the closest present, to the future. Okay? I have no idea where that is. But,
so, a few minutes ago?
Yeah. Oh, literally in space. Remaining life support system, 15 seconds. Well, that's no good. Am I gonna make it? Floating in space. Drifting endlessly. Yeah, this part's a bit bizarre. But then again, we've handled bizarre for like the last hour or so now, so we should be ready for almost anything at this point. Well, there goes our life support. Pressed X too early. Life support has terminated. Oh, looks like if we don't rescue her on the double, she's going to be Coitons. Yeah.
It's a terrifying way to die in the middle of just a black void that is space.
Yep. Just hurtling around.
That the most terrifying, I think, way to die.
Yep. I would rate that quite highly. In ways I would rather fucking not.
I mean, or if space isn't already terrifying itself.
Indeed. Well, she's still just about alive at the least. I don't think that'll last very long now. It's really eerie when it gets all quiet like that. Man, they really do just give you like the entire 90 minutes to just 90 seconds rather to just drink it in. Oh, it's the rings. Longest rescue ever. I mean, you're not lying. Yep, it's still ticking, Missy.
She had a copy made of Squall's ring?
I think she was in the process of getting one done. I don't think it was quite finished yet.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now we've got a little mini game to play, I believe. Where we've got to catch Renoa. Idiot, there's no way he can get back. He's insane. No, he's determined. Very determined. Good thing there's an airlock, so he's not endangering anybody else while he's going about this. I'm pretty sure we can't let her fly into the sun. Right, so we need to find Renoa here and attempt to catch her. Now you can actually miss as you just carry on floating into space forever. So pretty much all we're trying to do here is just sort of line this up to the middle. So we're just pretty much holding left. Probably slightly up, because otherwise she might fly under us. Try and keep her as close to the center of the screen as we can. Thankfully we got a little bit of time to do exactly that. Come on.
I don't know if she's gonna go toward the center.
Yeah, I'm not sure if she will either, but that's usually how I've gone about it. Come on. No!
Oh no.
No! What did I do wrong? I was holding left for dear life. Did I legitimately miss? Yeah, she was lost in space forever. Try again. Alright, let's try again. Is there a way to, like...
Alright, so...
Is there a way to, like... Oh, there is a way to actually...
Oh, right? You're drifting away from her.
Yeah. Apparently, if you hold triangle, it gets you there quicker. Okay, I did not know that button existed.
Okay.
Apparently, you can press triangle, and it lets you rotate a bit faster. Alright, so actually let's get her into the center of the screen. It would certainly be nice if they said, hey, you can press this button to rotate faster.
Yeah. Alright.
Like, every time I come back, I feel like I forget that fact.
Alright, I think you got her this time.
Yeah, I think we got it. Pretty much slap dab in the middle. As long as we can keep it there. Just little minor corrections here and there. If it took you immediately to the game over screen, I think that would be a slight bit unfair. Especially when they don't actually tell you there's like a quick way of being able to rotate, so you can actually keep up. That'll be a lot of dialogue you have to sit through.
Maybe.
Yep, her ass is coming straight for me. I got you, Barry. And then School got an ass load of Renoa. It broke his breathing apparatus and he died. Are we gonna make it? Well, we're out of fuel. There's that nonsense going on. Oh, hey! Convenient spaceship. Hello there, Ragnarok. Still one of the coolest airships ever.
She's using her spacesuit to bring him back to the ship, or...
I think it's School, I'm not 100% sure.
Oh.
One of them's doing it. Either way, we found this conveniently placed spaceship, so we're gonna check it out. Well, it's Esther property, whatever it is. Of course I know what it is. It's the Ragnarok. And it is amazing. Oh yeah, the airship theme for this thing is amazing. Alright, just gotta get in there now. Let me in! I'm dying in space here. Hey, and there's our save point. Let's go ahead and take advantage of that straight away. I can see the sunrise from my window, so I know I've reached the crucial point. Whereas I can see the sunrise, I don't have to worry about it not being nighttime anymore. I'm thinking, I should probably be asleep by now.
Is it the red sun over paradise?
No, it's the red moon over, oh my god, what the fuck is that?
Anyways, I'll see you guys later for Mario 3, whenever that happens on Wednesday evening.
Alrighty then.
Y'all have fun, Axel, Volk.
Indeed. Thank you very much for keeping me company.
No problem.
Alright, I'll probably go ahead and put it on a break screen in just a second as soon as I'm done here. She wants a hug. Give her a goddamn hug!
Just do it. I mean, you can always just pinch her cheek and pull on it like they do in anime.
Brilliant. Righty Hood'em. Well, thank you for joining me for this stint, Axel. It is good to have you here, especially during the hours where I should probably still be asleep by now.
And these are the hours where I usually do my normal gaming stuff, actually, because yay for weird hours at the office.
Indeed, indeed. Alright then, so let's go ahead and unpause. So, do you need a bit of a catch-up of where we are at the moment, or are you pretty confident you know where we are at this point?
I just know that we are in space.
Yep, we're in space. Moon's haunted. Earth is fucked. And many other nasty things that you can possibly imagine in this situation.
Hooray! That's all I gotta say.
Indeed. Right. I'm gonna remove the Guardian forces from Irvine briefly. And then give them to either Squall or Renoa. I think Renoa might need them slightly more. Because we still want them to gain AP and such while they're over here, and they can't really do that when they're just equipped to someone else, to my knowledge.
Same to my knowledge as well. Because, pretty much like Snake, I've never finished this game. In fact, where you're at right now is roughly where I was when I first stopped playing.
Ah, okay.
Like, I didn't even make it to space.
Oh,
I
dear.
just stopped.
I see. Right, I'm pretty sure we don't need an immense amount of health for this, so... I'm in half a mind to heal up a bit here. Got some potions, so I'm just gonna chuck a few in the direction of Squall and Renoa both. And let's go ahead and investigate this spaceship that we just happened upon. I'm sure there's going to be no aliens at all to deal with.
Oh, definitely. Although, I do have a question for you. What are your thoughts on, like, the leveling system in this game, actually?
I like the fact that it doesn't force levels for, like, crucial fights in the game. So you're not necessarily, like, forced into a situation where you're, like, grinding up or scaling or anything like that, like, without sort of having a say in the matter. So I kind of like it. I think it works for the game itself. I don't think it would really have the same impact anywhere else. Like, I'm pretty sure it would sort of be a little bit on the CAC side otherwise.
Yeah, it's like, I like that the enemies can scale to your level, but it's based on, like, groups of levels, like 1 to whatever, then that one to whatever, and then the third one to 99. But it's a nice touch to kind of like encourage you not to just forcefully grind and, oh hey, surprise.
Yep. So these are the propagators. These are aliens, I would assume, that have commandeered the Ragnarok. And the way that you beat them is that they're each color-coded. So you need to beat them up in, like, color order. So if you find a red one, you have to find another red one to kill them permanently. Otherwise, they just keep getting back up. Thankfully, at this stage of the game, they're not, like, overly strong because we've kept our levels relatively low, and thanks to our junctions, we are quite powerful. So it's mostly just a case of figuring out where each of the propagators actually reside, and making sure that we don't, although that being said, the purple one's literally right there. So we'll have to keep that in mind.
Hey, we know you're in space, but here's some money.
Well, it's good to know that even out here, they're diligent on paying our salary on time. Alright, so there we go. We've got the second propagator, so we can take care of one lot at the very least. So chances are, since we know where both the purple ones are, we'll probably do the purple ones next. So there's 4 colors in total. There's red, purple, yellow, and green, I believe. So we've got 8 propagators in total to take down.
Oh, so you have to do this.
Yes.
I mean, I guess it makes sense, because I know what happens after this, sort of. So, I guess it would not make sense to just be able to fly back to Earth and have just bring an alien species to the planet.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I mean, you're welcome on my airship that I just picked up. Just don't go, like, anywhere other than the bridge. There's aliens there, and they're not particularly friendly. Ooh, we get to see Odin.
Ah, nice.
So here we go. This is how Odin normally works. He just appears at random, and he cuts a bitch. Son, ten, suck it. And there we go. He just slides slowly in half. And there we go. He's dead. And we didn't even have to lift a finger.
I think he can also appear in boss fights, but he does Gungnir like he normally does in Final Fantasy.
Yeah. So there we go. The red one shouldn't be there anymore. Nope, he is still very much dead. And we have to just kill the next purple one. You know what the ironic thing is that we probably could have killed him faster without Odin. At the point of the game that we're at the moment. But you know what? We'll give him one because, you know, it's Odin. He wants to help a homie out, I ain't gonna stop him.
Oh yeah. Like, the plus side, you don't take any damage, you don't use any magic, though then again, with how this game is played, you never use magic.
Yeah, well, once you figure out that junctioning is just so immensely powerful, there's like literally no point in you using magic other than to bolster your actual stats.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or an emergency heal or revive or something.
Yeah, like curatives and buffs and things like that, that's fine. Alrighty, so we fight the yellow. So we need to find where the other yellow is. I think he's back near where we boarded, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Defeat the cheese alien.
You know, thinking about it, isn't this like the first time we ever did commentary together?
Possibly. I mean, at least in like a stream setup, I would imagine. Because I had very similar with Sporanda. Aside from like odd stuff from like the Sony font, because I did probably way too much during that event. So I'm pretty sure I just co-commed with everybody after a certain point.
Did I do anything during that? I don't think so. Oh, hi, Odin again.
Yeah, we'll fast forward this one, seeing as we've seen it before.
That's again.
Literally just scalped him. Like, didn't even slice him in half, he just like cut the top of his hair off. Just straight up gave the fucker a bald spot. That was his contribution. Let's investigate if we can learn anything handy here. Elemental attack. Let's go elemental defense instead. It's probably more important. Elemental defense times 2. Yeah, that's fine. Sirens still doing her thing. Is it for level 10 yet? No. We should probably fix that because we need to get ammo refining before we do the final bits of this game. Ooh, Brother's nearly got HP 80%. That'll be very nice to have. Mug, we're still nowhere near. Carbuncle, I guess we'll have you learn Status Junction. And Leviathan, you can learn Spirit Boost. And you, Cerberus. Oh, Alexander learned a thing. Elemental defense times 4. I think that's probably the most sensible option. Okay, so we've killed the yellows, we've killed the reds, we've killed the purples. That just leaves the green aliens. We'll make a save here, just in case. Now, I can't actually remember if there's actually 2 green aliens. Or if it's just, like, the one. And once you kill him, he'll just, like, unleash all hell upon you.
I know we did see the one in that one room. Oh, hey, there's a drop point right there.
There is indeed. Should probably actually see what it is. Life! Okay, might as well. Alright, see if we can interact with the Greeno. Yes,
You just pulled a Sid from Ice Age. You chose life.
Indeed. Alright, Mountain Dew alien's about to go bye-bye. Baja Blast that.
So you want like a sort of blast from the past?
Go on then.
Earlier when I was like watching the stream, I was like thinking, you know what? I know if there were Final Fantasy VIII characters in Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. Did they ever put Edia in?
It wouldn't surprise me if they didn't, to be honest.
Well, while you were on the break, I decided, you know what, I'm gonna go look this up just to see for fun, and they did eventually put her in.
Yeah, I imagine it wasn't until like way later on. So yeah, this console here basically explains how you actually kill them. Kill them in pairs of the same colors. So there's one more green alien wandering around somewhere, and we can't use the lift until we find it. So somewhere around here is a green alien that we need to kill. Where, oh, where could it be? Inside this door, perhaps? Yep, there you are. Get over here, you bastard!
And another save point, too.
Mm-hmm. Let's try out Dark Side, just for funsies. How much damage will this do? Ooh, 2,500? Not bad.
And you get her health down so you can get her to like a limit break more easily.
Yep.
And some GF just learned 80% HP.
Oh yes, we'll bet you Bippy we're going to be equipping that straight away. Which one? Who's got brothers on at the moment? Is it Renault? No, it's Squall. So, HP 80%. Yes. He now has 6,175 max HP at level 15. Oh, I love
Junction
this
system,
game.
ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. With just these few simple steps, you can make this game your bitch. Enough that you can play through it all in one sitting in a semi-casual setting. It's actually hard to believe that I've sort of started reaching sort of the apex point of this. So pretty much after this, we go back down to Earth, we go back to Lunatic Pandora, we fight a couple of bosses there, then we fight Sorceress Adele, then we go for another set of fights, and then we fight Ultimecia. Like, it's a little bit more involved than that, but we're essentially like maybe half a dozen boss fights or so away from actually being near the end. Or at the end, rather, should I say.
So like we're in the last 10%, if that.
Probably more like the last 20.
Oh, 20. Oh, wow. That's a lot more than I thought.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of stuff between now and obviously the boss fights that are upcoming. But as far as like actual like boss fights to do is concerned, we're close.
Oh, yeah, because we still have the final dungeon, and that one, as per usual in RPGs, tends to be a bit lengthy.
Yeah. Well, the Ultimisia's castle is a bit different because it actually locks away all of your abilities. And you have to fight certain bosses to get those abilities back. And in theory, what you can do is you can just go around and like cherry pick a couple and then just immediately go fight Ultimisia. But, I mean, obviously, you get into the notion when you're first starting playing like, oh, I should unlock everything and fight all of the bosses. And just unlock everything. Once you enter the atmosphere, we can guide you down. You'll be fine. So there we go. We're gonna get this puppy back home. Get ourselves an airship.
I'm actually kind of curious how fast the speedruns are for this game.
I think any percent is something like 7 hours, 40 minutes last I checked. So pretty quick. Like, the route I'm using is fairly similar to that, but obviously I took quite a few liberties to, like, include my own little bits and pieces.
Ah, I see. Yeah, 7 hours, 23 minutes, 45 seconds.
Okay, a little bit quicker than I
without
remember
the-
then.
Yeah, without the boosters and on the HD version for PC.
Yeah, neat. One more thing we need to tell you. From all of us at Ground Control, we wish you Godspeed. And one of the greatest songs. Sit in the seat, Radar.
Never say my songs on the stage on my own.
Whee!
Never said
Oop.
my words.
Put your seatbelt on. But I don't wanna.
Wishing they would be heard.
Pomp.
I saw you smiling at
I'm comfortable right here, thank you.
me. Was it real or just
Ah, thankfully the text automatically goes by, so I can have my hands free for a bit to stuff my face with Skittles.
this time?
You've been going with the sugar rush tonight.
No, I've only just started. I've been on grapes and cashew nuts until this point.
Oh, wow.
Same old song.
But I've sort of reached the point where I sort of need the... I'm feeling like the sugar hit is something that I could do with roundabout now.
With you.
So I've broke out the Skittles.
Maybe yes, maybe no. I
Yeah, like as soon as I got home,
it's your way. How you shyly placed your
but
eyes
I am not going to do any cooking.
Did you
Yeah, I tend to
'Cause,
try and do batch cooking wherever I can, personally.
bet I had my
What I was gonna do tonight, if I had enough time, I was gonna cook a steak and maybe like a side of rice. But yeah, work, like I kind of said, decided 3 minutes before the end of the shift. Hey, Axel, we have something that we need you to do urgently.
as if you
I know when they went it like that is something bad.
It's like, oh, apparently higher ups wanted to add something, and we have 3 versions of this in 3 different languages. I got one of them. I had to wait for the English translation before I put it in, and then I had to wait for another language translation.
Of course.
So, yeah, an hour and a half later, I finally get the last one, and it's like, geez, it was only a single question that needed to be added. Why did it take so long?
let me come to you.
Well, I mean, to be fair, We have a better chance of making it home now than we did, maybe half an hour ago when the moon was fucked. And you were literally floating in the middle of space.
It really is a good thing that we're in this ship right now.
Yeah, probably the safest place at the moment. Like, I don't think even Earth's all that safe at the moment.
Then it turns out that there's 2 more aliens of another color that we forgot about.
Yeah, they're the ones they put in there for the colorblind accessibility. They weren't toggled on at the time, they just sort of came back in their own accord.
Seriously, I need those hands to guide the ship. This is a beautiful song.
It really is. It's so fucking good.
Alright. Since both games were in the PlayStation era, I have to ask you, especially since you're the PlayStation person.
Alright, go on.
Eyes on Me versus I Am the Wind.
Oh, Eyes on Me, easily.
Dang it! I was hoping it was not going to be that easy.
No, like, seriously, like, I'm the Wind's, like, a decent, like, ending song for Soten, but this is at least 2 tiers above that.
Ooh.
At least 2 tiers.
Did you ever play Mobius Final Fantasy?
I didn't. My only introduction to it was like a brief cutscene where they had Typhon and Ultros make an appearance. And like, Typhon and Blank had like a brief moment of a kinship where they understood each other for the briefest of moments.
The last big event I remember was actually the Final Fantasy VIII event that they did.
Yes, I do remember this.
And I only remember because shortly after I completed it, and it was like around the start of the new year, they announced that the game was shutting down in June.
Yeah. It is a bit of a shame, but it's just the way it goes, especially with Final Fantasy mobile games. There's just a lot of them going around. Some last for years and years and years, some fizzle out in literally a year's time.
Mm-hmm.
Mobius was sort of one of the ones that sort of fell in between, and then you got like sort of a Record Keeper that lasted a good 7 years before that went, and you got Brave Exvius, which is still going, and that's just had its 7th anniversary recently from what I recall.
Yeah.
And then Opera Omnia, which has been around for such a long time that has gone to the point where like HP pools are in the billions for the boss enemies.
Mm-hmm. And then you have War of the Visions, which is a bit similar to Tactics.
Yes, indeedy. Must seal your power for the sake of the world. Which is fair enough, I suppose. I mean, can't be much different from what they're doing with a deer. Should tell you this before I go. I was possessed out in space. There was a sorceress inside of me. Yeah, I kinda guessed that. She is trying to achieve time compression. She wants the McRib to be there all year round. Oh,
I'm so glad I made that joke.
Yeah, that is such a brilliant joke. She's the only one who would be able to exist in such a world. She and no other. Sounds like a very pitiful and lonely existence. As long as I'm free, she will continue to use me to accomplish her goal. So, they're going to put you in carbonite. And hope this whole thing blows over.
Wait.
Well, I suppose, like, sorceress magic is kind of like the Force, if you think about it.
I guess.
Yeah, come on, I'd like... literally braved space to grab you again. You can't just leave.
Although people have compared Final Fantasy XII to be similar to Star Wars, but it's not exactly like Star Wars, honestly.
Not
There's-
really.
Like some similarities, maybe, but it's like surface level. When you go like deeper, not so much.
Yeah. I mean, for one thing, the first 3 chapters were better written. There we go. Renoa's agreed to have her powers sealed away. Can we actually reboard the Ragnarok? And fly this thing around? Or we're not at that point yet.
I guess we cannot go up.
Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh no, maybe we can. Oh, Irvine's here. Hi!
Nice.
Yeah, like Irvine was just like the entire time just like in a random ass escape pod. Just like, hey, I'm back! How do we tell him,
Oh,
man?
good. The hot dogs are here.
Finally! We've waited nearly 3.5 discs for this.
Ironically enough, I have not had a hot dog in years.
I had one semi-recently. Although it's not like a typical hot dog. It was like a, pork shoulder sort of dealio that was sort of like pulled pork sort of stuff. And it was sort of like put into sort of hot dog shapes. And
Ooh.
it was really, really good though. It's not like your traditional hot dog, but it was fucking delicious.
Yeah, I maybe should look up like how to make my own hot dogs or something, because I don't feel like buying them as is from the store. Especially like lately, instead of like buying burgers outright, I just buy like the ground beef and make my own burgers nowadays. Same with meatballs.
Yeah, I tend to find if you get like the pre-sort of formed ones from a lot of supermarkets, they can be very hit and miss.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it can be a sort of thing where you can have one that's like absolutely fine, but then you'll get like some burgers which just feel like the most densest things in the history of the universe, and it's just like, I really can't be asked to eat this. It's not even like it's bad tasting, it's just like, I can't be doing with this. Renoa's a sorceress now, and she received the matron's powers. So, she's got to seal away. No, it was Renoa's decision.
Now this talk of food is like make me want to do some more cooking.
Well, I would, but I think the first thing I'm gonna do when this stream's over is sleep.
I was gonna say, like, you're probably gonna sleep, but the moment you wake up, it's like, okay, I am hungry. I'm gonna make myself a big breakfast.
Yeah, it'll be like, wake up starving hungry after the fact, and just eat everything in the cupboards. Yeah, come on, Squall buddy. Gotten to this point. Pandora, whatever, and Sorceress Adele are out of my hands. I don't even know where to look for my sister. The only thing I know is Renoa. And the only thing I know I want to do right now is for Renoa. So we're gonna get Renoa back. That's what we like to hear. Let's see here. Where do we go now? Pretty sure we're pretty much waiting for the Ragnarok to actually take off. Right on cue.
There we go. Can you do that, but make me win the lottery?
And standing next to her, very excited Irvine. Alright, let's go see what's actually happening here. And we actually get the actual best airship themes in the game. Yep, Selfie's flying the thing.
Of course.
So there we go. We now have the Ragnarok.
I like how Sophie just says, "Oh, it just took off." It's like, what? What?
By itself? I highly doubt this. We actually need to save first before we do anything, because I get the feeling I want to do something silly. In a typical me fashion. So...
Oh,
Irvine... where's Renoa's
I
stuff?
accidentally lied. I actually did get the Ragnarok.
You did... Oh, so you did get to this point. You just completely tuned out the whole alien invasion thing that's been going on as well.
Let's just say it was a long, long time ago. Like, 13, 14 plus years.
No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Let's remove that as well. Let's give you strength 40 and strength 60, just to make you a little bit beefier. And then Irvine, we need you to equip a bunch of stuff. So Shiva, Levy, and Zephyr. That doesn't leave us with a HP junction, however, so I just need to figure out who I can pilfer from the list here. Diablos, maybe? Yeah, Diablos is safe.
Diablos.
Let's go magic draw item. And HP 40%. Give you Diablos. And give you Encounter None, Initiative, and Strength 60%. Dark Side. Draw item. And we also want to go auto attack. Get you as kitted out as we possibly can. We can use a tent as well. Get everyone healed up. Then we can save. And save again. Right. Back on the ship. So, where I want to go is there's a tiny little island somewhere. There it is. You might notice the little guy popping out over there. I think we might actually need to land, though, is the thing. Yeah, I want to give this a try just for funsies. Alright, come on, you little bastard. Where are you? There we go. Right. Jumbo cactuar time. Let's do it. Look at that glorious mustache.
Mustache.
Hell yeah. Oh, we can actually get meltdowns at it. Kaplunk. Timber! His attacks are so goofy, I love it.
Wow, it's good that the developers of Kingdom Hearts 3 sent the design of from Toy Box back to the past so that the devs of Final Fantasy VIII can use it.
Indeed. It looks exactly like a plush toy, though. Just like the texturing of it and what have you. It's like legitimately just a straight up plush toy.
It really does, and it now makes me wonder if they actually made a plush toy, would it like have like a little bit of sort of needles so that it actually resembles a cactus, or would it actually be soft?
No, if it's a plushie, it would definitely just be felt, but obviously green colored and what have you. Let's see if we can get Irvine to take some pot shots at it. Normal shot. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, not that much damage, but a decent amount nonetheless.
I just love his poses.
Oh yeah, just like a little twirl and what have you. It's even funny if you can get to use Renzo Kukon on this thing, because the unique animation for that is amazing.
Oh my god, I love the fact that they actually put in custom animations for Renzokuken.
Yeah,
on
like
certain bosses.
Yeah, like some of the bosses, they literally just go through the trouble of giving unique animations to them. It's great fun to see.
It really is.
Like, for the Renzokuken on this guy, he'll literally get up on top of the cactuar's head and just, like, cut straight down the middle. It's fantastic.
And then you got Zell, who is just headbutting a cactus and not taking any damage.
You think there's anything in his head to damage? There's nothing in there but dreams of hot dogs.
Or maybe it is a hot dog.
Maybe so. I had not accounted for that possibility.
There's the question of, like, do robots dream of electric sheep? In this case, does Zell dream hot dogs?
Zell is a hot dog.
Boom. Boom. Bang.
Can't quite get 6 hits in there.
Bonk.
And slice. Let's give him another round of fisticuffs. Oh, we actually get to see a finisher. Burning Rave again. We haven't seen My Final Heaven yet. We literally only just acquired that not too long ago, so not sure what the chances are we'll actually get to see it. Lamo. A decent amount of damage. Alright, who's dying? Oh, it's Zell again. We can deal with that. Just like if it just steps on you. Just like... And I used the Phoenix down on the wrong person. God damn it. Oh, we'll just have to deal. Oh, I think he's dead. When you see the zeros... Timber! I like how it just falls over like a plushie as well, just like... So there we go. Gaia Ring. GF learns a HP 80% ability. Just because. And now we get Cactor as a Guardian Force that we can summon. Alright, there we go. What can Cactor learn? Anything worthwhile. He comes with majority of the bonuses. Restores HP by walking. Comes with initiative. Kamikaze. Because of course, why would you not want Kamikaze? We'll get initiative though. Having multiple people with initiative sounds like a fun idea. We'll give it to Squall, I think. You can have Cactor. Now the only thing is, who do we give the HP 80% to? Who has not got good HP access at the momente? Probably going to be Irvine if I was going to make a choice here. But we could give it to... Carbuncle that's on Zell at the moment? Yes, we'll give it to Carbuncle. Unless we can turn it into something else. Where is the Gaia Ring? There it is. Can we actually turn it into anything? Let's have a look at the magic refinements. So, Gaia Ring. We're looking for anything that Gaia Ring can turn into. Nothing tool related. Not mid or high level magic. Alright, so it's pretty safe to probably just use that as the HP 80% thing. So, we'll give it to Carbuncle. And then we can use that with Zell. So rather than HP 40, we can give him HP 80. Which will make him significantly beefier. And then we'll use another tent to restore all our health. And there we go. That should be a nice little distraction. Get ourselves a Cactor Guardian Force. So we need to go to the Sorceress's Memorial. So I think that was that building we tried to go into a few hours ago that we weren't really allowed into just yet, which I think is around here somewhere. Oh, Well, there's Lunatic Pandora.
Doing a quick little check, you can turn it into an HP up if you had the Forbidden Medicine one.
Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, turning it just into like straight up 80% seems like a better shout. Right, is this a Solstice Memorial or is that somewhere else? Looks like that's not it. So it must be where the Lunatic Pandora is literally currently parked. So we want to go... Alright, looking for a giant monolith. There we go. And this should be the Sorceress Memorial right here.
This is clearly an alternate universe because that's Monolith Hard.
Oh no, this is Tears Point. Where's the Sorceress Memorial then? Ah. Right over there apparently. So we want to go to where that little lump of land over here is. Ah! Here we go. Oh yeah, that's where Adele was literally not too long ago. Yeah, I actually have a Cactuar plushie. He sits at my windowsill. I can see it every time I come home.
Oh, you lucky.
Yeah. Sits next to my Tomberry one as well. It's great.
Oh, you other lucky. I actually got like a Pikachu plush that I won at a... Not a carnival. It was like a theme park, but they have like those little carnival games at it.
Ah, yeah. Well, I picked those up when I was at a convention.
Ah.
I saw them both together.
Yeah, was over a month ago we had Anime Expo over here, and I did pick up quite a few things. Got myself a Gilgamesh figurine from Fate Stay Night. $20 got me a Hiroshima figure from My Hero Academia.
Ah, very nice. Actually, one of the last things I picked up was one of the Baki figures I picked up from the Pop-Up Parade collection.
Ooh.
Got that currently on my shelf next to my two future Trunkses.
I was looking like something DBZ related, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't feel like it.
Understandable. Alright.
What I did do, though, like 4 years ago, was I did buy 2 swords from Anime Expo.
Like, actual, like, full-size ones, or... like,
yes.
prop ones?
They're not props, they're sharp.
Ooh! Even better.
Mm-hmm. I had to leave the moment that they gave them to me.
Ah, I see. So, usually... Well, I guess usually what they do is they let you sort of pick it up as sort of like your last stop before you actually leave the convention. Obviously, because they can't really let you like go around with like these hideously sharp objects all the time.
Exactly. Like, if you're going to be cosplaying and you're going to be carrying around a weapon, then they actually have like a weapons check for security to make sure that obviously it's plastic or it's not going to hurt anyone. And in this case, there were a couple of stalls that sold actual weapons, but they had them on display. And if you were gonna buy them, they take you outside of the building to like wherever they have their truck with all the storage and stuff. They give it to you, and then it's like, okay, well, you can't enter, so bye.
Well, fair enough. What's this jive ass mofo doing? Wait, is that Ward? That's fucking Ward, isn't it? He's the only person that talks in long dots and is even remotely that size.
And Squall does recognize him, so...
Yeah? Yeah, no, that's 10,000% Ward. He's thinking, what do we do now? Blah, blah, blah. If you think and worry so much, everything tends to turn bad. Also true. But, what do we do now? I mean, obviously there's a giant monolith bent on the annihilation of humankind right now, but, should probably deal with that, but there's probably a whole bunch of other stuff we gotta do first.
I say we make a grilled cheese sandwich.
Fair enough. Any seconds on that?
We can make seconds, sure.
Perhaps thirds? Alright, kick the sorceress's ass.
I agree.
Alright, so the orphanage is going to be our next stop. Based on what Renault is after. Right, to Adir's house. Thankfully, with the Ragnarok, it should be very, very easy to get there.
It has been a while since I'm sure we've explained who we are, what we're here for, and all that other good stuff. So, hello, this is HellfireComms. We are a commentary group on YouTube, and we are raising money for Child's Play in this All-Stars Marathon, where we play games that pretty much made a big impact in our life. In this case, we have Volkamar playing Final Fantasy VIII, a game that made a big impact on his life, especially with how long it is.
Yep, I wouldn't stay up this late playing a game in one session for most games, but Final Fantasy VIII is one of those games.
Of course, Child's Play is a charity dedicated to improving the lives of children and teens in children's hospitals around the world. They currently have a network of over 190 children's hospitals worldwide, as well as nearly 200 domestic violence shelters across the United States. One thing, if you've been in a hospital, you know that it can be very depressing to just sit there in bed while the world is just going on around you and not being able to do anything. And that's what Child's Play is there to do, to help the kids make their stay a lot more enjoyable.
It's a good cause. It's why we've helped support it for so long.
And of course, thanks to all the generous supporters helping out, we have reached 4 of our incentive goals. So we do have 4 incentive games that will be happening starting this Saturday, if I remember correctly. Yep. So the first tier unlocked Metal Gear Rising Revengeance and Fez. The second one unlocked Chrono Trigger. The third one unlocked... Oh god, I'm blanking on it right now.
It's alright, you got it.
Brain,
please
also,
work.
it's on the schedule, so I gotta go tell someone to update the schedule. Don't worry, I'll find it. Okay, Canada Bridge of Spirits, that's it. And we do have Incentive Day 4 unlocked, which is Hollow Knight. We are on our way to our goal of $5,000, and if we reach it, we will be having NTOM64 play Sonic Frontiers, New Game Plus.
Hell yeah, that'll be a good one to have to cap things off with, that's for damn sure.
Of course, if you want to donate, you can do !donate in the chat to get the command to do so, or just click on the donate button below the stream. And we do have a poll, a donation bid war, for what character Spar will play during Tony Hawk's Underground 2.
Ooh.
We can, not that one. Where is... Ah, there's the polls. It is between Naruto, Armstrong, Sonic, Kairi, and Tifa. Currently, Naruto is in the lead with $890. Sonic catching up to him, surprisingly not actually running faster than a ninja, at $881.60. So, still some possibility to take over. Armstrong is at $31, Kairi at $10, and Tifa is also at $10.
So it seems to be very much a 2-horse race, but there's still plenty of time if you want to get your donations in and maybe spark an upset.
I mean, there is a possibility that someone could easily just drop like $1,000 right onto Tifa's head or something. It could happen.
It can. It has happened in the past, even.
Like, I'm actually like waiting for the moment. Spar's gonna start up the game, the poll is about to close, and all of a sudden one of them just gets a big donation.
Oh. How about this? I'll be right here, in this one place. There we go. We got a meeting spot if things go tits up.
Does it ever get used though?
Yeah, it does actually.
Oh, okay.
It'll be right towards the end. It'll be right at the very end though, so you'll have to wait a bit longer. Oh, emergency. We got radio contact for Estar's presidential palace. They have a plan to defeat Ultimecia and they want to hire C to execute it. Might take a trap to get Renoa back. Oh, and the guy's name was Kiros! Well, I don't know any other Kiroses, so I imagine it's probably the same guy. Yeah, seems legit. Let's go see what he has to say. Oh.
Yeah, seems legit.
Indeed. Dia's outside as well. Ah, never mind, she doesn't have anything particularly to say. Alrighty, what have you got for us?
You know, funnily enough, I actually named a character in an MMO after Laguna lore.
Ah.
The character does shoot guns. He also has a giant cannon.
That he does.
And my login message for guilds, because you can set those whenever you log in for people to see. It was, "You're getting the coochie coochie treatment."
Oh god.
Referencing his quote in Decidia Duodecim.
Yep. And the quote before he decided to throw Ward into the ocean to escape from the Esther soldiers.
Mm-hmm. And I remember at the time when I made the character, there was a move that was really good, and I actually would shout, "The greatest attack ever!" also related to his limit burst in Duodecim.
Nice. Alright, so back to Esther we go. Now I'm pretty sure they have a airship parking. I hope so, anyway. Otherwise, traversing the city is going to be a wee bit tricky. Let's take a look here. If we just...
Currently on top?
It's got to be somewhere we can park. Ah, there we go. Esther Air Station. Perfect.
And it turns out we owe 10,000 gil.
It costs you 10,000 gil to park here.
For how long? Well, time's up. You gotta pay another 10,000 gil.
Yeah, literally as you say it. Ah, there we go. This looks like the right place. Alright, just gonna use the lava sec. I'll be right back.
Alright.
There we go. I am back.
Welcome back.
Alrighty. Let's see what Kiros wants with that then. Oh, we need to get on the magical floaty chair.
But is it anything like Thanos' floaty chair?
No, it's literally just like a disc with like one of those sort of airport waiting chairs.
Ah, gross.
place. Or is it the place? I hope it's the place. Here, maybe? Speak to this guy? Might be further along, actually, thinking about it. Ah, apparently the president is, in fact, waiting. So, it must be somewhere around here. Oh, we just literally sit down.
And, Nathan Belmont in the chat says their dad had to borrow a PS2 controller and a Wii remote to test some consoles that they bought from Goodwill.
Huh? Alright.
Yeah.
So, where do we go now? Do we wait in the chair again? Nope.
What?
Well, an important figure in Esther. Unless we go this way. Ah, must be literally in here. Yep, there's Ward. There's Kyros. Looking like the world's dankest chess pieces. And who's that in the blue shirt? If that's Laguna Loire. Yeah, he's the mayor of Esther now, apparently. And Ward has a beard. Well, at least Alone briefed them that we were literally running around inside their memories, so that saves that explanation. President Laguna of Estar. Wonderful.
Hello, President Laguna.
Alright, tell me about the mission. Odine's getting denied from their lengthy conversations at every turn.
I have to ask, what is with that?
I have no idea. Like, his choice of attire is very questionable. Guy looks like a fucking mint humbug.
A mint humbug. That's the first I've ever heard.
No, there's another suite as well that's like very similar to like the red and white thing, but I don't think it has a specific name. Like a peppermint or something like that? I don't know if that's how peppermints generally look.
Yeah. Yeah, it has to be like, it's a peppermint candy. I know exactly like what you're talking about.
Yeah. Alright, let's hear how.
Oh,
So-
yeah, it's literally just peppermint candy.
Yeah, peppermint candy, there you go. So you researched Lone's powers on Go and made out a pattern from the electric current running through her brain. Once the pattern was determined, it was easy to mechanize. It may only be a toy right now, but in the time of Ultimecia it is an impressive working machine. So pretty much, Odin at some point invents the machine in question that's allowing Ultimecia to meddle in sorceresses in the past. Junction machine alone. That doesn't sound ominous. And Ellie became Ultimecia's target. You want fisticuffs? Yeah, Zel, you want to take care of that one for me? So we need to kill her in the future. Alright, so we've got to travel to the future to kill her, basically, is what they're getting at.
Man, I was about to make a Samurai Jack joke here.
So compressing time and magic, what good will that do for the sorceress to compress time? There may be many reasons, but that doesn't matter. Let's figure out what she's up to. In order for her to exist in this time, she must take over the body of sorceresses from the present. But the machine must have a limit. Ultimately, she probably needs to go back further in time to achieve compression. Only Alone can take her back further into the past, and that's why she's desperately seeking her. Oh, so pretty much he's after her specifically because she's reaching a limit of how far she can reach. So pretty much her new target this time is going to be Adele, who's currently regenerating inside the big monolith that is Lunatic Pandora. So pretty much why we need to immediately go over there and slap her sentences. So we need to kill her before the awakening process is complete. Then wait for Ultimecia to present for Renoa. Then when she arrives, Alone will send Renoa back to the past with Ultimecia, thus bringing her here. Alone will have to send Renoa and Ultimecia inside another sorceress she knows in the past. Adia or Adele, that's up to her. And then once she's in the past, she will use the time compression magic, and we'll see some influence here. Don't know what kind of influence it has, but basically it will allow us to kill the sorcerers from the future. Absolutely no risk in this plan whatsoever. It's flawless.
Alright, chat. Have you been taking notes? Because there will be a quiz on this.
Yes, how you use time compression to go into the future from the present, while also using influences from the past.
42?
So let's see here. There's another massive hunt for a successor. Ellie was taken away, even though I was there. Most painful episode of my life. Yeah, we were kind of there to watch it. A rescuer then sent off to Winehill. Shortly after that, Rain died, and Alone was sent straight to an orphanage. Why didn't you go back to Winehill with her? I wanted to, but I had my reasons. I found out about this afterwards, but the reason why Alone had to leave the orphanage was because of her special power. Odin wanted to do research on Alone's special power. He looked for it everywhere. The owners of the orphanage were Sid Kramer and his wife Adia. You know them better than I do. Damn straight we do. The Kramers took Elle out of the orphanage to protect her, and prepared a big ship to accommodate her. So that would be the White Sea ship. So yeah, basically she had to leave the orphanage, but then lived on a boat for 10 years.
I don't know. I think living on a boat is actually pretty good, depending.
Yeah, I mean, it's not overly unusual, but, you know, just for the sake of trying to make sure, like, you're not going to end up in a complete shit heap.
Oh, for sure.
Don't ask Laguna about rain, you'll start crying.
Although, on the other hand, if you're living on a boat, I think you might get annoyed at having fish all the time.
True that, true that. Alright, guess the only thing left to do now is to find Lunatic Pandora again and trash the place. So, let us embark. But I wouldn't mind going via the shopping centre to see if we can buy some more stuff. I wouldn't mind maybe some more Curagas and what have you. And it's maybe the last time we get to do like a proper shop in a town, especially one like Esther, before we have to get the hell out.
Yeah, definitely make sure that you are well stocked up.
Indeed, indeed, indeed.
Are you gonna do more of the Card Queen stuff?
No, we're pretty much all done for Triple Triad stuff. So we won't need to get anything else now. The only thing I was maybe thinking about is maybe grabbing some Elastoids, maybe. But we can do that from the lady who mans the infirmary. And I think we've already got an Aura Stone, and one in theory should be enough. We'll play it by ear. For now, however, we want to find... apparently we can't just go into the tube. How dare they. Alright, where's the shop? I think it's like all the way to the east, if I remember correctly. Where is the shops? There we go. Hey, let's go shopping. I think it's Cheryl's store that we want to go to. Closed! When's that place open?
February 30th.
Yeah, I want to be very careful I don't accidentally sell the Holy War. Like, the fact that we even got that thing to begin with is just incredible. Let's see here. I came back just in time for your original stopping point. Brilliant. Alright, so we need to figure out... Keep pressing the same bloody shop again. Cloud shop. Received a high potion. Johnny's shop.
We're having a sale.
Yay! Let's buy some more tents. 6 should be enough. Definitely want a few more Phoenix Downs, though. Get another 10 of those. And in this shop is nothing. What about Karen's store? Anything in there? No, just the weapon mags. I would very much like to get into that store. But I guess we can't for the moment. I wonder if there is actually just like an actual condition for opening, or if it just opens at like a specific point. Ooh, save point. Yes, please.
What? I'm actually kind of curious, so let me go look that up.
Yeah, I would be curious to know too, because I don't think I ever really got into that shop like any time earlier than sort of the post-game in the past.
What was it, Joanna? Or Joanna?
I'll get back and get the name of the place. Hold on just a second. I'm sprinting. I'm sprinting. It's over here. Yes.
Cheryl, that's what it was.
Yeah, Cheryl's store. It just says close today, come again tomorrow. I wonder if we have to get rid of Lunatic Pandora first.
Oh, apparently it never opens, but if you click on it repeatedly, you'll get a free Rosetta Stone.
Oh, okay. That might actually be worth going for. Shop is closed. No, I insist. No, I insist. Wonder how many times you have to do it. Well, that would explain why I've never seen it open. Like, ever. So does it come up with a random message, or does it just sort of appear in your inventory eventually?
It just says repeatedly, it doesn't specify.
Huh, okay.
The guide itself, actually.
Very nondescript. Well, I'm still here trying. It's not coughing up anything. Wonder if this might already be in my inventory. Let's have a look. Rosetta Stone. No, I don't see one.
Maybe you got it, but your free trial ran out.
Maybe. Let's give this a sort. Alright, let's get out of here. We got a monolith to sink. Taka 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 taka.
Oh, and interesting fact about the Jumbo Cactuar boss fight. Apparently, in the Japanese version, the HP range for it is 6,000 to 600,000.
Oh, okay. So 6,000 is where it's at its lowest point, and it effectively gets another amount of that HP on top every level.
Mm-hmm. And then for the US version, it's 33,000 to 330,000. So interesting. It's both easier and harder in Japanese.
Yeah, it will certainly seem that way. Like lower on the lower end, but obviously peaks a lot higher by level 50 onward. All right, let us go to the Lunatic Pandora via the this place. Stock some lives, because why not? Ooh, I recognize that. Solemn Ring. Hold on.
Yeah, the Solomon Ring.
Oh. I think that might be used for Doom Train, if I'm not mistaken.
I want to say it might be.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's used for Doom Train. You need Malboro
Yes.
tentacles and God knows what else, though.
Yeah, that plus a steel pipe plus remedy plus.
Yeah, that was the recipe list. Alright, so I think we need to attend Lunatic Pandora from the airship. So we just need to fly into it, I'm guessing.
Hmm.
Or maybe not. How do we get into this thing?
That's a good question. Because I've never gone in there, but let's see. Lunatic Pandora, where are you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to do it from Tears Point, but just trying to figure out exactly how. Probably like something we need to click on. It's just like a random teleporter or something like that. Ah yes, 6 of each and then the 1 Solomon Ring.
Mm-hmm.
Or a Doom Train.
Apparently got to bump into it.
Bump into it. Okay. Pretty sure I was rubbing my face all over it earlier, but maybe I wasn't rubbing my face on it hard enough. Or maybe there was a additional piece of information that I needed to get an Esther before I did so.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm actually wondering if that is indeed the case. Hold on. I'm going to investigate this real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna scroll back up because that's a long ways down.
Apparently I should be automatically put in control of a Ragnarok.
Hmm. Is Laguna inside the Ragnarok right now?
I don't believe he is.
Maybe we missed something?
We'll just go back to Esther, it's no biggie.
Okay.
Yep, let's go back to Esther. There's probably more conversation we need to have first. Prod Laguna and that some more. Alright, go back to the air station. There we go. Hurry, more pay.
Yay.
Not that we need it. Yeah, in theory we should automatically get put in control of the Ragnarok, so that's kind of our tell that we've done it correctly.
When we talk to Laguna, the guide says, or this guide says, like, asks, where's Alone? Tell me about Rain. What are you doing here? Followed by let's hear it, then explain the mission to defeat Ultimecia.
Aha, maybe I have to go through all of the dialogue options then. Oh, never mind. I just had to press yes.
Oh, that's all we had to do.
Yep.
Oh.
There we go. First, we enter Lunatic Pandora. Then we fight Adele. Adele will need to pass on her powers before being defeated. Renoa should accept them. Then we pull the bitch to us, or we go to her. Then we will all hell on her.
So what you're saying is we find her and we beat her up.
No, we find her, we send her to the past. And then we beat her up.
Okay, so we perform a Samurai Jack and then beat her up. Got it.
Yeah. Believe in your friend's
I'm so-
existence, because if they don't, they will literally cease to be. Alright, here we go. Ah, you got the leg cramp still, of course.
Good old leg cramps.
Alright, there we go. We now have control for Ragnarok proper. Alright, let's ram into an obelisk. We're coming for you.
Obelisk a tormentor?
There we go. Let's bust on in there. Oh, we have machine gun and main cannons. Wonderful. Shields.
Woohoo!
Selfie, you're
Selfie,
enjoying.
Shut up.
You're enjoying this way too much, lady.
I like how the Ragnarok has a dragon face.
Oh yeah, that's what makes it so awesome, you know. And it's got arms, because why the fuck not?
So, is this a grappler ship from Outlaw Star?
More or less.
Yeah, but now I want to watch it again.
I'm not ready to take off. I want to go into Lunatic Pandora and kick some ass. Alright. Let's get out of here. How do we get out of here? That's the next question.
Ready to take the cockpit elevator, exit northeast. Until you hit the Ragnarok entrance, and then exit north to appear inside the Looney Panda.
Alrighty then. Let's give the old save as well, just to make sure we get that out of the way.
You know, I'm kind of disappointed that with the whole draw mechanic, they didn't like add a character that uses like art supplies as a weapon.
You mean like a Pictomancer?
Yes, like Realm from Final Fantasy VI.
Yeah, exactly. It is Squall, you know. Shock! Good and convenient. Alright, we gotta fight Fujin and Raijin again. The old
Yay!
disciplinary committee. Alright, I bested you once before, I'll best you again.
Apparently, according to the Ultimania, in the Japanese version, Raijin's highest level is 44, and his highest HP is 22,600.
Yeah, some bosses don't scale nearly as high as like the level cap, so you'll get some cases where like doesn't matter how much you level up, they will always stay at a certain point.
Hmm.
Haste! How dare you? Just shoot him with a dark side bullet.
Wow, nice haste. Lol.
Shame it was wasted. Oh, there we go. She's casting on herself now. Slightly more sensible. And dead. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Retreat. Temporary. I'm sure it's not. But we're going to chase you down anyway. Whee! I recognize this place. Oh, hello. Is that Biggs and Wedge?
Good old Biggs and good old Wedge.
Indeed, indeed. You're right. You're absolutely right. I quit. Let's go home and have a drink. Hey, they had a happy ending after all. We're just up and left. It's just like, I've had enough of this crap.
Then all of a sudden we just hear the Wilhelm scream.
I can't do it nearly as well. My throat's starting to feel a bit on the sore side.
Ah! Okay, that's not a Wilhelm scream.
Good effort.
I think I might have access to it through a soundboard, but I'm not gonna try it.
Nah. So we're looking for the thing that booted us out last time, I believe. So it should be the mobile Type 8 that should come to try and ruin our day.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently that's a boss that a lot of people tend to struggle with. Well, we meet again. We'll take you on. There we go. Mobile Type 8. Arguably one of the hardest bosses in the game. Like, even if you're decently powerful.
Hmm.
Ouch, that was unneighborly. He's got nothing interesting to draw upon though, so we'll just leave that alone.
It does have flair, but still.
Yeah. I think we're a little bit past the point of needing flares.
Who needs flair?
Oh yes, that is part of the reason why it's very annoying to fight, because it keeps countering you with twin homing lasers constantly. See if we can get away with Irvine being at low health for this. I reckon we can just about manage that. We'll see if we can pelt it with a few shotgun shells. Though we should probably use a potion on Irvine just to make sure he's safe.
Oh, I can see why he's countering, because he has the probes on the side too.
Yep. Probes don't take the most amount of damage from physical attacks, especially.
Hmm. Let's see. That probe has Cure and Asuna. What about the other one? Cure and Demi. Meh.
Right, more shotgunning.
Did you ever do the thin disc slot trick with Selfie's limit break?
I think I did at some point or another. Not necessarily in this run, but like just in general.
Yeah, I meant in general, but yeah, that was silly in how it worked. I mean, when you also compare it to like Final Fantasy VII, which had a similar thing with regen and casting a spell, it's like, oh, so what you're saying is I can cheat without using a Game Shark.
Yeah, just like, I can just lock the battle in forever and just wait for all my health to recover naturally.
Exactly. And then Emerald Weapon uses Airtam Storm, and all of a sudden you take 9,999 because you don't know how it works.
Exactly. That's usually how it goes down.
Also, we got a $20 donation from Bunny Belmont. No comment. Would you like to be added into the raffle for Sonic Frontiers? Which, I actually forgot to mention. Every $5 will get you an entry into the raffle. In this case, $20 will get you 4 entries.
Marvelous. Thank you very much for the donation. Right. Phoenix down on Irvine. We can probably keep Zell where he is. Let's go back to the save point, actually, since mobile Type 8 has been dealt with. So yeah, it turns out giving a boss a counter to every time you attack is pretty challenging. Who would have guessed? We have come to take back a loan.
Oh, Nathan, it wasn't you. I thought it might have been you. But, yeah, Bunny Belmont, if you are in the chat, feel free to chime in.
Oh, I know who Bunny Belmont is. She's part of my FC in Final Fantasy XIV. She's in the same FC as I am. Wait outside. The Laguna should be there soon. Yeah. Very nice to see them. I'm glad they got to stop by in the end. Indeed. So, Fujin and Raijin decided they're pretty much done with Cypher's bullshit. We are. We always will be. Fujin is speaking in complete sentences. Hey, Bunny! Good to see you. Because we're a posse, we want to help you. Whatever it takes to fulfill your dream, we're willing to do. But you're being manipulated. You lost yourself and your dream. You're just eating out of someone's hand. We want the old you back. Since we can't get through to you, all we have to rely on is Squall. It's sad. Sad we only have Squall to rely on. Cypher, are you going to keep going? That's quite alright, Bunny. I mean, I'm glad you stopped by at all.
Bunny Belmont, since you donated $20, you get 4 entries into the Sonic Frontiers Steam Code raffle. Would you like to be entered?
Are you going to continue the knight thing? The knight has retired. So why are you still approaching me with murderous intent? Now, Axel...
Because he's no longer a knight, he's a blood knight.
Indeed. I have a question for you. Are you aware of what comes next?
I know of it.
Okay. But we won't spoil it just yet until it actually happens. I don't want to stop. I'm going to keep on running. I've come this far. I'm going to make it to the end. There's no way I'm sharing it with you. Some big words, Cypher.
No problem, Bunny. Again, thank you very much for your donation to Child's Play.
What's this? Odin makes an appearance.
During a boss fight? And he's using Setetsuken. Oh, he clearly doesn't have the boss flag on.
No, he's been cut in half! Reverse Zantetsuken! And the sword pierces the very heavens themselves, but what's this? A mysterious hand? Yeah, so Cypher, of all people, just murked Odin in cold blood. How many Final Fantasy characters in general, yet alone bosses, can claim to have done exactly that?
Not many, actually.
No, not many at all. Literally just him, and that's it, I think.
Whose hand is that? Honestly, I just heard, whose horse is that? Like a meme sound.
Let's get Irvine back up. So, apparently you can't actually kill Cypher at this point. You just have to survive a set period of time, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see.
Should have a full life somewhere I can use. There we go. Let's get you back up, Zell.
I think he does have a normal health pool if you don't get Odin, but if you do, then it's a bit different.
Yeah, since we did have Odin, we are currently operating on this. Bloodfest! Oh god, AoE attack. Egads!
Whee!
We just fall through the center of the earth.
Confirmed, Earth is round. We just went all the way around the world.
Come on, fall down already. Oh, there we go. So now you see who the mysterious hand belongs to. It is none other than Gilgamesh! With
And
cardboard
now
cutout arms.
And you just gave him the fourth one, Cypher.
Huh? Was it you? Then dodge my sword! Eat this! Just literally swats him away. Where is the dimensional interval? And there he goes. He returns back to harass Barts, I suppose.
Crash apparently has something to reveal in the Japanese text, so lay it on us.
Yep, go for it. We'll be glad to hear it. There we go. Cypher is... No, he is not bedeaded just yet. God's sake, man, where are you going now? Oh no, he's got Renoa. How could you just let that happen? Like, come on, you had one job, and you couldn't even manage that.
So, the part that is cut out when he says, "Was it you?" is technically not a complete line.
Okay. So was there more text? Was there meant to be another line somewhere in between?
It's a good question.
Interesting. And yep, we have just reached the end of Disc 3, so we are pretty much in Disc 4 now. Which means we are very much near the end now, I believe. Probably maybe 2 or 3 hours if I was to make a guess. Let's go throw some cures around. The only thing we'll want to do is try and refine some... Get Ifrit's level up a bit, because he's only level 7 at the moment. We ideally want him at level 10. So we want to sort that out at some stage.
Also in the Japanese text, the part that is cut out is Gilgamesh trying to say Bart's name, but he cuts himself short.
Oh, okay.
Which makes sense, considering Gilgamesh is a dimensional hopper. In fact, the one that we tend to see in like all the different Final Fantasy games, especially like when they do the bonus extra stuff in like the later console generations, it's meant to be the same Gilgamesh just traversing to that world.
I see. Marvelous. Right, so we want to level up Ifrit a bit before we continue onwards. Because I'm pretty sure once we slap Adele, we're pretty much at the point of no return. So we want to be extra careful about progressing too much further if we can help it. Oh yeah, of course, because Final Fantasy V hadn't come out in the West at all. It wouldn't have been till like way later on. Ah, okay, that's interesting. Makes perfect sense.
It was out by this time. Oh, no, it wasn't. The PlayStation release actually happened later the same year as Final Fantasy VIII.
Ah, okay. Ooh, first of all, actually, can we actually escape just yet? Oh yeah, we can. I'm just being dumb. Oh, we literally can't. Okay, we need to actually save Renoa first. Okay, never mind. We're not doing that just yet, then.
Yeah, I think it's after this part.
Yeah. I think I might be worrying a bit too much about where the point of no return is exactly. That's right. Always good to make sure, just in case, if there is an opportunity to just leave and come back a little later. Right, everyone's healed.
And speaking of Final Fantasy V, like I like to bring up the horrendous translation of the PSX version. But are you aware of how bad it is?
I'm aware of how PlayStation games are just bad in general when it comes to translations and things like that. Just like loads of errors and God knows what else.
I am gonna ruin the Tonberry plushie that you have because in the PlayStation version of Final Fantasy V, they called it Dingleberry.
Dingleberry. Oh, dearie me.
Wyvern was called Wyburn, like the letter Y and the word burn.
Just why? There's no point. You're just adding extra syllables and words and letters for no goddamn reason.
Carlaboss was called Carlboss, like Carl, a boss.
Yeah, I suppose that kinda makes sense.
Princess Sarissa was known as Princess Salsa.
Okay, that's just funny.
That's just silly.
That is very silly.
Yeah, as someone who likes to do the 4-job fiestas, or at least used to, I haven't really been participating as much as I'd like to, because where is time when you work almost all the time?
So true.
But yeah, the community has like made fun of that translation, and a lot of people have, and I don't blame them. Although, having played it, I never want to play that version ever again.
No, understandable. Alright, coming up to Adele now. Although they won't make the sky fall, at least I'm pretty sure. They might make all of reality crumble, but the sky should be fine. Now this fight's a bit tricky because Adele will keep trying to drain strength from Renoa. And obviously that's a big problem. And I can't remember exactly what the best way to go about stopping that is. It's either you cast Reflect on Renoa, or you cast Shell on her, or Regen, or something like that. It's like one of those two things. I'm gonna try Reflect, though. Because if Adele tries to use Drain on Renoa, in theory, it should bounce right back and actually heal Renoa instead. But I can't remember if I actually got any Reflects or not, so... Let's just start things off right here. Who has Reflects? Definitely not you. I think it's Squall. If it was going to be anybody. Flare, Blizzard, Meteor, Silence, Holy... Regen on Renoa. And just gonna casually throw Meteor at us, because why the fuck not?
Why not? Yeah, Renoa in this fight does not have a lot of health, sadly, no matter what level you are.
No, she really does not. So you either gotta kill Adele really, really fast, or you gotta have, like, some kind of contingency plan. Like, for me, I'm casting Regen on her.
Yep, in this case, Regen. In other cases, you can maybe throw potions. I don't know if you can target potions on enemies in this.
I'm not well, you can, since you can obviously, like, cast elixirs and things like that.
Okay, yeah. Then, there you go.
Shell would also work. Like I say, I think Reflect works too, if you happen to have Reflects on you. You just have to be very careful about AoE attacks, especially.
Oh, definitely.
That's why we're pretty much spamming Dark Side on Irvine at the moment. Do you mind not draining my girlfriend? That would be really handy, thank you.
Well, he's casting Flare, is that good?
Well, we got more than enough health to weather it, so yeah, it's fine.
Okay. We take those.
We do take those. For a second there, I thought Adele was about to die, but apparently not. Oh no! I'm being bounced around. And Irvine's dead. Well done, buddy. Oh, never mind. Adele's dead as well. No! I'm melting! And exploding.
Oh man, now Renault's gonna die in that explosion.
Nah, Renault will be fine. She's good for it, trust me.
She has plenty of health. It's okay.
Fuck, what the
Crash.
hell was in that brownie? Alright.
Crash, the only reason why I don't want to play the PlayStation version of Final Fantasy V is because of the load times.
Oh god, that must be immense.
Oh, it is. Even on emulator with the speed up, it takes forever.
That's my girl. Alright, it's time compression time, folks. Let's get ready. Things are about to get freaky. Yeah, we done fucked up. We are seeing the past, the present, and the future all at the same time. Look at all these events that occurred literally hours ago.
Hey, I can see my house from here.
And I can see my house again. And again. And again.
Huh, that looks like my house, but I don't remember it ever looking like that.
Who's the bastard that's more successful than I am? That can possibly afford this gazebo extension.
Wait, that's my house, but where's my room? Did they not build it?
Is that my mom? And someone who isn't my dad?
Oh, man.
Man, I never knew compressing time resulted in so many birds.
Considering what is being used for time compression, aka world domination, and birds being jerks, I think we can assume that the person doing this is a jerk.
Yep, pretty much. Utilizing birds. Birds are jerks. It's just a known fact. Let's see here. What do we want to use? Hold on. Oh, hang on. We get weird saxophone music to enjoy now. Right, let's save. Let's go ahead and overwrite what we got there. So ignore all these save points. They're not real anyway. Oh, sweet Jesus. It's looking like a music video up in here all of a sudden. Oh! Boss time! Now we must face many sorceresses. Sorcerai.
Good news, they are not that strong.
Nope, they are not. And this is actually the one fight in the game, if you're speedrunning, that you actually use Berserk.
Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that you only use Berserk for one battle. I guess this is it.
Yeah, you like use it on Irvine, and then you do like Berserked auto attacks to kill them off quicker.
Oh.
And then you deliberately kill Irvine, I believe, at some point to make sure he doesn't, like, accidentally do something he's not supposed to or something like that. Like, I haven't read, like, the full strategy, but I just caught the part where it says, here, during this fight, make sure you cast Berserk, of all things. We use time compression to do the beach episode again.
No, not the beach episode. I mean, yay, the beach episode.
No, I'm trapped in a filler arc.
Damn it. I don't want to go through another 37 episodes of this.
A slice. Oh, there's yet even more sorceresses. So this is apparently what the people in the Sorceress Wars had to deal with. Just these ladies constantly dropping out of the sky casting magic on you.
That does sound annoying, though, to be honest.
Yep. It does indeed. Even more annoying with time being compressed in the background. Oh, we got a slightly more well-dressed sorceress. Obviously that means she's a stronger version.
Clearly.
Oh, we just randomly poisoned one of them.
Hey, chat. Let's play Spot the Main Antagonist. You're all wrong. It's neither of them.
Nope. These are small fry.
Fries. That reminds me, I should probably go pick up some fries during the week for when I make burgers again.
Definitely. If you can get sweet potato ones especially, those are the bomb.
I am not a fan of sweet potato fries, sadly.
Aw, that's a shame. They are rather good.
I tried, but I just can't.
I can respect it. As long as you tried, and you know it's definitely not your thing, that's absolutely fine.
I mean, we kind of talked a little bit about burgers, like how buying them pre-made from the store is good or bad. Do you prefer to make yours at home?
If I can be bothered to put the time in, yeah, but if I can't be bothered to put the time in, usually I'll, like, order it from somewhere else. Like,
Okay.
unless
Yeah,
there's, like, a sale on or something like that, then I'll probably do so then, obviously, but aside that, usually I'll just grab it from somewhere else, just to make sure it's, like, done well.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because when I make mine, I like to add Worcestershire sauce, salt, pepper, lemon pepper, this buttery steakhouse seasoning all into it, so it all just tastes so good.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah, that's another advantage of being able to make them yourself. You can, like, adjust the seasonings and include stuff that, like, the market bought ones don't really include.
Yeah, for sure.
You got the Zell. Boom!
Ooh, Nathan is saying when they want a burger, they either go to Five Guys or Steak and Shake.
Five Guys is great as long as you're aware of what you're going in for. Because they're not one of those because it is expensive for what it is, but it is also very delicious for what it is.
There's a guy on YouTube who makes shorts, and I don't know if it was him that worked at a Five Guys or someone that he knows. But apparently, like, yeah, they charge a lot, but that's because, like, you get the unlimited fries, and yet the amount of fries that you eat will never make up for it.
Yeah. But you can try.
Yeah.
You can absolutely try.
I will say, though, Five Guys burgers are delicious.
Oh, absolutely. They are incredibly good.
Like, you ever eat like food at the airport and you just like, it's good, but I'd rather go to like the same place, like at my local one.
Yeah.
Like, say like you go to McDonald's or something at the airport, it's not as good.
Yeah.
My first experience with Five Guys was at an airport, and it was still like one of the best burgers I've ever had.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to like 4 separate Five Guys locations at this point, I believe, and they've always been consistent with how good they are.
Oh yeah.
It's like one of those ones where it feels like, yeah, if I've got the money to splash for it, you know, I can usually trust them to give me a good burger at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm. That's for sure.
It's like with Burger King, like, where you go to places where they have, like, the chance of getting your order wrong, or just not quite being up to the par that you're expecting.
Yeah, it's the fast food style that makes it like that, and I try to be like, you know, as nice as I can, because I know that they are pretty much forced to rush it, so it's like, they make a mistake, whatever, you're human, but just please don't do it again a second time.
Precisely. What's with the filthy yaoi hand maneuvers that they got going here?
Yeah, don't be touching our Vine and Zell, please, like that.
It's very uncomfortable. Oh god, there's a
Speaking of
countdown.
uncomfortable- Oh, definitely, that is not good. You
Oh,
see
that
countdown,
is
you
not
just
good
go
at all. It is counting down rather fast as well.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh, it's Ultima. Can we actually survive this? Well, we can get to see Ultima as well, at least. Irvine just about survived, but I get the feeling he's literally about to die. Yep.
Yep, he is.
No! We're gonna have to go for all that again. Well, that sucks. Oh, there we go. She is arriving. I've got an elixir going on Irvine at the moment, so should hopefully be in a good spot.
Yeah, guys saying don't attack until the countdown starts. Then when the countdown starts, use Meltdown and Aura on Squall, then Renzo Kukin all the way.
Oh, okay. Well, I think I only have one aura at the moment, which is a bit of a problem. I do have enough HP, though, to survive, generally speaking, though, so
Yeah.
should be fine. Yeah, this should be enough to live.
Have you ever done any like challenge runs for Final Fantasy?
For 8 or just in general?
In general.
I can't say I really have dabbled all that much.
I do like watching a couple of those on YouTube and all. One I watched over the weekend actually was, can you beat Final Fantasy VII using only ice elemental attacks?
Ah, I see.
The answer is technically no, but because there is a boss that is immune to ice, but it's only one single boss in the game that is immune to it.
I see.
So, but after that, it's like, yeah, you could beat the game with ice.
Alright. Let's wait for the countdown.
Oh, and they also did it solo, so they only use Cloud for the entire thing.
Ah, okay.
Well, except for when Cloud was not around, obviously.
Neat.
I should see if there's any interesting ones for Final Fantasy VIII, actually, now that I think about it.
Oh, there's probably a few. There's probably attack-only runs and God knows what else.
Yep, someone actually did an attack-only / auto-battle only run of Final Fantasy X, and even went so far as to try like all the monster arena bosses and the dark aeons as well.
Oh, wow. Really went the extra mile.
They did do an extra video that I still need to watch now that I remembered it, where they did fight Nemesis and Penance just for fun.
As you do.
Yeah. It's mainly impossible to get them normally because, well, certain Dark Aeons, they're not beatable with just attacks. And you also have 2 monster arena bosses that are completely immune to physical attacks, so that part sucks.
Yeah, I imagine there's like certain liberties you have to take.
Yeah.
Learn stuff, hooray!
And you learned how to mug.
Indeed. Speaking of which, we can put on, I guess, HP 20%. Right, so where do we go from here is the question.
It said exit east, then north, walk to middle of screen so that scenery changes.
Ah, okie dokie. Right. Before I do anything, need to use the lab again. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
So, should be the screen in question, I believe. So we just need to go to the middle for a scenery change.
I see Squall reacting, so...
Oh! Future Seeds, we're fighting across generations. And in the distance, Castlevania! Complete with wings. Dracula's like, wings? Why didn't I think of that?
I mean, technically he did at some point.
Alright, so, question. We get up there somehow. Some way.
To the left of the dead bodies is a path leading further.
Yep, I just found it. Irvine, have
got
some
some
more
triples.
triples for stats. Then we can ascend up the chain. And we got portals here as well, which I think we can use for something.
Yeah, they will take you to certain locations.
Yeah, and they lead us back outside. Brilliant. Alright, so we can try and level up a bit to get Ifrit up to level 10. This will be very important for getting Irvine better ammo to use. So, Now, the only trouble is, we are currently nowhere near the Ragnarok, so we may want to try a different portal.
Does suggest to take the middle one, as there is a nearby chocobo forest that will help you get a chocobo to reach the Ragnarok.
I see, Okay. I'll try the other portal, though, just to see what the options are available to us. Yes, this is like literally on the doorstep of Esther.
Yep.
Squall. Who has Diablos so that I could turn off Encounter None for a bit? There you are. Let's see here. Let's put Mug on Irvine for a bit. And since we got tents, let's go tent.
Now things are getting intense.
Indeed they are. Do we actually have the ability to just make auras? I'm pretty sure that's like some decently high level magic that we just don't have access to right this second.
I shall look it up.
Like, I don't know if it's meant to be like Alexander or somebody like that. Like, maybe we need med data and something else, maybe?
Must be refined from either Aura Stones or Fury Fragments using the Guardian Force Leviathan's ability Support Magic RF.
Support magic RF. Yep, we got it. But we need the Fury Fragments. I believe those are only dropped from Ruby Dragons, if I'm not mistaken.
Blue Dragon and its cards, Grendels, and Ruby Dragons.
Yep, sounds about right. But I'm pretty sure we just need to, like, kill anything we can until we get Ifrit up to level 10. As long as we get Ifrit up to level 10, we are good to go. And Cactor also just gave us initiative, which is amazing. We can get the defend command. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, we'll get defend. You never know when that might come in handy.
Yeah.
Don't sleep on defend. Yeah, it's the steel pipes that would give us decent access to aura stones, but I don't know where elastoids usually spawn is the only trouble. I just literally picked, like, the first place I can get some decent fights in quick.
We did miss out on drawing aura from Cypher on Lunatic Pandora.
Oh, yes, of course, you can get it from him.
There are drop points, though, such as the island closest to heaven and island closest to hell.
Oh, yeah, those islands. They're death traps, though.
Yeah, the enemies are level 100 there, no matter what level you are.
Yeah, bit tricky. That's okay, we'll just wail on these guys for a while and get Ifrit up to level 10. Ooh. He looks beefy. I'm sure we can get something off of him.
I don't suppose I can tell you what the name of it is.
You have to scan it, I believe.
Ah, scan, why?
That's okay, we'll just mug this thing for all it's worth. 2 red fangs. Not sure if that's any good for us, but it's promising.
Apparently it's a Hexadragon.
Oh, okay then. Well, whatever it is, it's dead.
I now dub thee dead.
I'm curious, do Guardian Forces level from, like, conventional experience? Yes, they do. For a second there, I thought they might only level from, like, AP or something equally daft. But no, we do need actual EXP. Oh, it's our friend the Malboro. How I enjoy not seeing you.
Well,
The ender of runs himself.
is it about to get stinky up in here?
Quite possibly. Well, we did steal a couple of Malboro tentacles.
It's getting stinky.
Oh, yes. Oh, no, this is what you hate to see.
I will say, though, this is the best confusion animation in the game. Or in the series.
Yeah. Wonder if with sheer force of will, Squall will eventually just cane this guy down. Or if I'll have to reset.
Zell's in control now. Actually, so is Irvine. Well, in control, quote unquote.
Yeah, they're berserked. And I'm pretty sure with blind, they ain't going to be hitting anything anytime soon aside from Squall.
Oh, I was hoping that would have been it.
Well, we just have to hope and pray. Come on, Zell. I believe in you. I'll just run for good measure. Well, got quite a few levels up from that, though. I'm gonna save, just in case. Because Marlboros are like run ruiners no matter what level you are, in almost every situation. Let's just double check here, because I don't want to overdo it. I just want to get Ifrit to level 10, and then pretty much get the ammo refine, and then I'm done. Like, that's as much grinding as we need to do for the rest of the run. And as much grinding as I'm comfortable doing, because I don't want to make bosses and everything scale too hard. I'd rather avoid that if I can possibly help it.
But what if you make this a 24-hour stream?
Well, I already am, aren't I? Well, that was like the whole purpose, to give myself 24 hours to get there.
Well, you're currently 6.5 hours away from hitting that mark.
I see. Yeah, getting the fuck out of there. No interest in that fight whatsoever. Oh yeah, kind of still poisoned and junk. Come on! Kill him! There we go. Oh, Ifrit got the level up, so let's go ahead and go to Ifrit. Ammo refine. That's the one we want. Get a tent. Give that to him. And now we just need to get into a few more fights to get the ammo refining.
Don't you just love Mug?
Oh, Mug's great. I mean, it's difficult to get just because it's expensive in this game, but once you do, it's amazing.
Oh, I meant the root beer.
Oh. Can't say you ever tried it, to be fair.
I'm joking,
Oh, right, yeah. The Mug one's meant to be, like, considered, like, the really, really gross one, right? That nobody likes.
I think it's okay, but there are definitely better root beers out there.
Now, I've just had an idea. I want to fight some Grendels, thinking about it. So I'm gonna see if I can find some.
Let me see.
I'm gonna put back Encounter None just until we get to a forest. There we go. I want to see if I can mug some Grendel for Dragon Fangs. Because if we can do that, we can also grab the Lionheart before we go back to Ultimetia's castle. Once we get ammo refining, obviously.
So I know it's near the forest, or yeah, the forest near Galbadia Garden. Only if you hug the mountainside, listed as Monterosa Plateau.
Monterosa Plateau. So it's literally that one little blob of forest that you go into just before you hit the garden, I believe. Like this patch right here. Although that says Yolngu Canyon.
Oh, that's actually that's one of the locations.
Oh, brilliant. Okay. So let's turn Encounter None off on the old abilities. Put Mug back on. And let's go find some Grendels.
We've already fought the Jumbo Cactuar generic motorcycle name.
Yes, we did. It's more that we need the Ragnarok for that, and the Ragnarok's kind of far away from us at the moment. So we're just looking for options that we can get, like, some quick and dirty AP, and I just literally thought if we fight some Grendels, the Dragon Fangs are the only thing we need to make a Lionheart once we actually get there. So we should be able to kill 2 birds with 1 stone and get the Lionheart at the same time.
So apparently mugging them gives you dragon fins, not dragon fangs.
Ah, so it's just a drop with them, am I correct?
Yes, just a drop.
Makes sense, makes sense.
They are in Ultimicia's castle as well.
They are, but I feel a little bit more comfortable with them out here because we have to deal with like the other fights that could potentially just ruin us.
Mhm.
I mean, not that they'd do so without any effort, but you know, it's a lot less risk involved out here. But no, the islands closest to heaven and hell, they're always level 100. I definitely want to avoid that.
Hmm.
That's a wee bit too strong. So far, not seeing any Grendels though. Seeing lots of Wendigos and lots of Oachus, but not the thing we're looking for.
Might be the forest thing that I was mentioning.
Okay. Hold on, let me just put on Encounter None again. And we'll head to that forest in question. So, you said it. What was the name of the location that you said earlier?
Forest del Galbaria Garden. Only if you hug the mountainside listed as Monte Rosa Plateau.
Monte Rosa Plateau. Oh! It is literally right here, but it's like literally. You said they had to hug the mountain, right?
Yeah, hug that mountain
Alright, okay.
while being in the forest. So yeah, forest mountain.
Yeah, so literally, like, here. Hey, there we go, first try. Wonderful.
Haha.
There's the dragon fins that you were talking about. Alright, let's beat it up until it cries. And gives us dragon fangs. I wonder if we have to not use Mug.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think you gotta take that off because it says not to use it.
Yeah, because otherwise it changes the drop so you don't get like an actual drop or something daft like that, if I remember rightly.
Yeah. Stupid.
That's okay.
Ironically, the item drop is 99%. Or the item, just like an item drop chance from the battle is 99%.
Nice.
The Dragon Fang is a 69.5%.
Oh, there we go. 2 dragon fangs. If we get one more, I think we'll have enough.
Okay, you got the 4.68% chance drop.
Hey, about time we had some good luck come our way. Alright, hopefully. Let's see if we can get a repeat.
That's 2. Did you have any more before that?
I think I had 1. Oh, there we go. 2 more.
What the hell?
Easy game! Easy clap, boys. Easy clap.
Well, just those 2 battles alone gave you enough.
Yep. We got 1 extra. Just need to get the AP now to get ammo refining, and we'll be able to get the pulse ammo and get Lionheart. We're just waiting for Ifrit to come up with that wonderful skill learning animation, which should be in the next battle, actually. Alright, kill the Ochu. Easy. And thank you very much for the subscription, Earth, Wind, and Ice. Hopefully you are enjoying the stream so far. Right, here we go. We got ammo refinement. All the pieces are together. So, ammo refining, we go to power generator to get 20 pulse ammo. We do the 2 chef knights to get AP ammo. Fuel to get fire ammo. We can do 2 running fires to get demolition ammo. Let's see here. What else can we mod here? Can turn red fangs into fire ammo. Yeah, we should probably do that.
Fire.
Fire! Balloon! Alright, so... we need to find a shop now in order to make this here Lionheart. So... I'm pretty sure we got all the items we need. Hold on. Let's consult the... Let's consult the book. 1 adamantine, we got that. 4 dragon fangs, literally just got those. And the 12 pulse ammo, which we got from the modding. So, yeah, I think we're good to go. Let's go ahead and put Encounter None back on Irvine. And let's make a run over to... I suppose Delling would be the closest place with a junk shop we can make use of. Which is very furiously glowing right now, I noticed. We can't actually go in there.
Nope, we can't because of time compression.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, dearie me. Well,
Yeah, I think we have to go to the Ragnarok for that.
oh, great. We'll need to find the Ragnarok then. What's the easiest way we're going to have of getting that? Can we actually see on the map where our vehicles are? Yeah, because I think the Ragnarok is that red dot there, I want to say. Maybe?
We do got to go back to Ultimicia's castle and take the middle portal to the central continent.
Aha. Okie dokie. Well, let's find the portal again. We got Encounter None back on, so it's just a case of running. And remembering exactly where that portal is, which I think is, like, literally right on the edge here. Yep, there we go.
Yep.
So, middle portal.
Yep. Now we're playing with portals. And it does say to get a chocobo, which I think the chocobo will let us go into the water to cross.
Huh. Well, let's take a look then. We need to find the chocobo forest, though. Know what it looks like. Just need to find a blighter. Wish they did part the Ragnarok somewhere a bit more convenient, though.
And yeah, I should probably say this. Earthwind and Ice, thank you as well for the subscription to the channel. As a heads up for those who may be watching, bits and bits and subscriptions do not count towards the Child's Play charity. We do appreciate the support for the channel, but if you guys can, we would prefer you guys to use the donate button below on the stream, or below the stream, or type !donate to help Child's Play make the lives of kids much better when they are staying in the hospital.
Where is this chocobo forest? It's somewhere around here. I'm blind as fuck. Is it past Odin's fort? A little bit further down the lane, maybe?
Let's see if this thing... I'm gonna, like, check a bunch of world maps to see which one can tell me.
Looks
This
like the
does not
answer to
tell
that
me.
is no. I mean, the ultimate thing to do is to, like, figure out a way to uncompress the town so we can actually go shopping.
Let's see. Should we try to use WinRAR?
Uncompressed time. They'll probably ask us to buy a subscription, though.
It's okay, you just exit off.
Oh yeah, Doom Train does have that ability, but we still need to get access to that area, which I'm pretty sure we can't on account of the time compressing shenanigans currently ongoing.
Right as you left it, I think I just found it.
Oh. Yeah,
So it's on the top right corner.
top right corner.
Yep.
On the island you get spat with the middle portal, correct?
Yes.
Oh, yep, I think I see it. You're in the Chocobo Forest. You'll scare away the Chocobo if you all come in. Alright, wait outside. Alright, what do we do here? I admit I have never done this before. Yep, let's pay it. 2 whistles. One's for Chocosona and one for Chocozina, or Ziner. If you sound a Ziner somewhere in the forest, chocobos will fall from out of nowheres. You can tell where by using the sonar sound. Select the whistle with the X and hold B while walking and sounding. Don't want any small ones, I need to be able to ride it. When there's only one chocobo left, the mother chocobo gets worried and starts looking for it. So that's when you catch it. Exactly. Okay. And it's only someone they are around. Okay, so 3 beeps. Alright, let's have a look here. For a bargain price, I'll catch one for you. Well, considering we don't really need the money anymore, let's, suppose we can get some more greens.
Doctor did say I need more greens in my diet.
Help me! Yep, pay it. Get her done. Just give me a chocobo to ride. Hey! Look at that majestic feathered beastie. Ride the old chicken out of here.
Make me hungry for some Killica fried chocobos now.
Name for chicken! We'll call it Bocco. Just keep things nice and simple. Right, so apparently chocobos can cross water, you said?
That's what this thing is saying.
Well, let's put it to a test. Oh, this is a chocobo theme and a half. Love it.
Oh yeah, I think you gotta go to like a beach, and there is one to the south.
Yeah. I think it might work like how blue chocobos work, where they can like walk across shallow water, but not deep water.
Mm-hmm.
Or
That's
something
what
to
I'm
that
thinking,
effect.
maybe.
Oh no, they literally
okay.
just go across water, never mind.
That one's a bit too deep, I guess. Okay.
Okay, so they can do deep water to a certain extent.
Mm-hmm.
And
So, yeah,
if you
we gotta go
stop,
to-
they slowly sink into the water. So definitely want to
So,
be
yeah,
careful to avoid that.
We gotta go around to like near where the gate was, or the portal was, and then we have to go to like the southern part of that area.
Southern part of that area. Okay, well let's find the gate first.
We're going the opposite way. So keep going that way, turn right here. Okay, this island is super strange.
Yeah, it's not the easiest island to navigate. Oh, well there's the portal.
Okay, that's the portal, so then we want to go south from here.
South from there, okay.
If there is a way to get there?
There should be. There's some shore here, so yep. That's...
There it is.
And then from here, I'm guessing we just follow the landmass until we get to where we need to go.
Yep.
Just hug this for as long as I can. There we go.
Right here.
Right.
And we just have to find our way all around this.
Yep. It's alright. The Ragnarok should still be parked over where Lunatic Pandora was, I believe. So,
Yeah.
as long as we can get there, we should be fine. And I believe I have an idea on how to get there at the very least.
Oh, this music is really good.
Oh yeah, this is a bop. Like, no question about it. Okay, there's no shoreline there, but there is one down this side, I noticed. Ah, yes, here we go. Right.
Yep.
So we go there. Hug, 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 hug. Then we get over to here. And we continue hugging until we see coastline we can get up. That is not blocked by a giant ass force field, ideally. That'd be great. So not in that direction. Must be the other way then.
Yeah, looking at the map, it doesn't show like an obvious beach to like run across, so...
Alrighty. Well, we'll give it a go. I mean, that's part of the reason why we undertook this whole endeavor to begin with. If there is a chance, it's worth looking into. Doesn't look like there's any way over there, so... Probably means there's somewhere else we can access.
Yeah, go into the sea and board Central Continent again near the place where you fought with G Garden at the end of this too. Ride toward Kashkabal Desert to find Ragnarok.
Huh.
This looks like a desert, so is this it?
Let's have a look. Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
Just need to go to the desert area instead, I guess.
Oh, I see it. I just saw it.
Yay! There we go. Like how you got the little chocobo that follows you around as well. Alright. Let's make a save. Yep. Chocobo theme in this game. Certified banger. No question about it.
Yeah.
And now we can actually take the Ragnarok and park it next to one of the portals. And that way, as soon as we get access to shops again...
You will find Joker as part of the CC group in the cockpit elevator.
Yep. So if we want to acquire a lot of the cards that we either missed or whatever, I believe we can go to him because he'll have like pretty much all of them.
He also offers a shop and junk shop facilities.
Oh, he actually has a junk shop. Okay, never mind. We're going there then.
That's why I was like, wait, why do you go back in there? But there you go.
Sorry, I thought he was literally just a card dude, but apparently not.
Well, he is a card dude, but...
He is. Go down. Alright, let's find our stowaway. I think this is him? Yep, Joker, pleased to meet you.
Joker!
Indeed, indeed. I think we got all the fire ammo we can possibly want, but let's buy some tents. Buy a few more Phoenix Downs. Buy some more shotgun ammo. We are a bit low on that now.
Speaking of Joker, like, you know about the Batman manga?
I do not.
So yeah, there's a couple of like DC comic / manga that has been made. One of my coworkers went to San Diego Comic-Con and actually picked me up a sampler. So it's like a little bit of the Batman manga and 2 other ones as well.
Neat. Well, there we go. We actually have Lionheart now, so let's go ahead and buy that. Lionheart get.
Maybe you're a lion.
Well, if we weren't before, we certainly are now. Alright, so how many Aura Stones do we have? Literally just 1.
You save it for something very important.
No, we're literally saving it for the final boss fight. And we're going to use it on Irvine.
Exactly.
He's just going to pelt him with armor-piercing rounds for days. Unless we find another one on the way to Ultimecia herself, which is certainly possible. Do we have anything we can card mod that might help? Doesn't look like it. No problemo. Right. Well, we got the Lionheart at any rate, so we should be fine. Yep. We're not going anywhere. We're landing it, and we're going back in the portal. There we go. Right. Let's go ahead and save one more time now that we've got the Lionheart. Lionheart is secured. And into the castle we go. Here we are. We're at the castle. Two parties. Yep. It's all fine and dandy as it is. Ah, it's green! Party's powers have been sealed.
Get the green screen stuff.
Powers will be sealed while the parties are inside the castle. Right. I believe there's two particular bosses we need to fight here. One of them being Tri-Point. And the other, I think, is Tiamat. Hatch on the floor. Yes, I would very much like to open it. Oh, never mind. Can't even open it. Can't go there. Can't go there. Can we go through this door? Yes, we can. Ah, this is the party switch point. Okay.
But no one can draw. Yeah, give them like a pen and paper, then they can draw.
Alright, where's Tri-Point up in this biz? Oh yeah, you fight a mega weapon literally right there. If that is a thing you want to do.
Are you gonna do it?
No. It is a little bit out of my league for what I'm trying to do here.
Have you done the research center quest out in the middle of the ocean? That is a no.
No, that would be usually where you get Bahamut and fight Ultima Weapon. And that's also where you would get Eden.
Well, apparently you can also get a number of Guardian Forces here. I'm guessing some of them if you missed them in the past.
Yep, that's right.
So you could get Eden here too if you wanted.
If Eden's available, yes, that is absolutely a thing we can do.
Yeah, Eden is indeed available here.
Ah, okie dokie. Just need to find the right thing to kill.
Let's see. This is the first one.
Yeah, this is the very first one. I mean, we could just fight him through, and then as long as we get Tri-Point and Tiamat, we're pretty much good to go from that point onward.
Mm-hmm.
But we literally only have access to attack, so we'll just have to make do for now with just smacking the ever-loving stuffing out of this guy. With our brand new Lionheart.
Lionheart.
Yeah, and quite powerful. Oh, nope, scene transition. Phase transition, rather. It's just like, no, he's not quite that easy. I mean, he could be, but he ain't. I think I might switch Zell and Irvine's junctions. Just so Irvine's the quick one. Because Zell right now is, he's got speed for days, but he's not the sort I want to have that speed on. It's definitely Irvine. Or possibly even Squall now they've got the Lionheart.
And it did summon a Jelly, which if you want AP, then you can just wait for it to do the magic summon, then kill it.
Yep, this is true. Yeah, I've got pretty much an option to cast Aura on Squall and go ham with potential Lionheart procs, or I give it to Irvine, and let's see here. Let's release Limit Break. Oh, we don't want to switch party. Vigil, Watchman. I'm sure that has meaning. Viator.
But who watches the Watchmen?
Good question. Serampilinae. That's a real name.
Thank you, because I had no idea how to pronounce that.
Well, to be fair, I just winged that one, so for all I know, I completely butchered it.
For all I care, you got it right. Let's see.
Alright, of course, I have to unlock the ability to save as well, if I remember right.
Yeah, you do.
And they really do not want you to have nice things in this place. And that brings us back around over to here.
There we go. Oh no! Cell, did you break your hot dog?
Oh, my hot dog!
Go through the stairs in the back, go up the stairs, and walk over the bridge for the armory key.
We'll go over the bridge for the armory key.
Yeah, I think it was back in that room with where the chandelier fell.
Oh, right, hold on. I think there was also something down here, if I remember rightly.
No, we were down here earlier.
But we don't have the means to progress any further. Alright, back where the chandelier fell then. Let's go! Alright, so we just need to go back up.
Okay. It says go through the doors in the back. So I guess it was the doors that we just came out of.
Yeah.
Go up the stairs.
Well, I mean, there were some stairs that were there before. Yeah, inside those double doors there, so would they be the ones that they're referring to?
Walk over the bridge. Pick up the armory key on the bridge. Oh, it fell.
Yeah.
Can we get it back again?
Pretty sure we can, but since it dropped, we need to figure out where it is now.
Oh, that also reminds me, since Tiamat has Eden.
Yeah, Tiamat's the one that has Eden, but we need to make sure we unlock the ability to draw if we want it that badly.
Yeah, and the guy is like pretty much making you go to fight Tiamat second. So we are probably going to want to fight something else if you want that.
Yeah. And that's where Ultimecia would be, so don't want to go there just yet.
Can you just fight her right now if you wanted to?
I mean, we could. It would be a very bad idea without actually having access to items first, but we can do it.
I mean, I never said it was a good idea. I just was wondering.
Yeah, you absolutely could. At least you get past the first enemy and then That's literally it. And there's Tiamat. We could probably get away without Eden, so I won't worry about it. This time with Lionheart-empowered Renzo Kukens.
It's definitely funny how they made it so you can abuse limit breaks in this game.
Oh yeah, it's great. Because usually there wasn't really a surefire way of doing so like that, aside from like deliberately giving like your party berserk statuses in Final Fantasy VII. It's not giving me the follow-up attacks, but that's okay. As long as we're getting the solid amount of hits in, that's fine.
Yeah, Tiamat does have a lot of health.
She does. I'm hoping we can Renzo her enough.
F.
Faded Circle? Well, we'll take it. It'll probably do a decent amount of damage. Uh, 3,200. Alright, not ideal, but it did the job. Oh,
It
God!
got the killing blow, that's all that matters.
Exactly. Bloody hell, that's an explosion sound effect and a half. Perfect. Alright. Let's give item back. Alright, and then from here... we need to take the dumbbell again, and we need to figure out what we're fighting next. Now, I'm pretty sure we can just leave the castle and save, rather than, like, using the save points in there. I'm pretty certain we can do it that way.
Nice way to get around that limitation.
Hey, we could actually get down here. And that is also where Tripoint lives. Brilliant. Okay. Let's see here. Can we force Irvine into yellow health by junctioning off that and putting Quake back on? No. Can we do it this way? No, we need something else. What if I straight up unequipped it? And then... Is Quake actually my best one? Yes, okay. Apparently I can't force Irvine into yellow health. Unless... I use a HP increasing thing.
Maybe?
No, not quite. Alright, I'll keep Vitality on then. Let's actually go outside and save just to make sure. Then we can try fighting Tripoint. Because I'm pretty sure Irvine's like going to be one of the only ones in position to actually do any kind of meaningful damage. Oh, we can literally save just outside here. Perfect.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, what if you could save right out there?
Yeah, the seal breaks up there, and then we come back in and we get sealed back again. Oh, hello. we actually got an encounter. Did,
Yeah, you took off no encounters.
Oh, yeah, of course. I put Vitality on instead of Encounter None. That was my mistake. Okay, so... Tri-point. That's where we're heading. Go up here, go down the chandelier. Open this. Ascend the staircase. Hi, Tri-point. We'll see if we can get Irvine to do Unlimit. Oh, yes, apparently so. Demolition ammo. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Okay, Tri-point's just dead. Just straight up dead.
Literally just 2 shots.
Yeah, 2 demolition shots was all it took. Albeit one of them was a crit, so... That one probably was... 3 shots probably would have been enough otherwise.
We take crits, so...
We take those, yes, absolutely. Rocket engine. Alright, what do we unseal now? Command ability, probably. Is there anything cool down here that we can get? There's a draw point nobody can do anything with. Looks like the answer to that is no. Alright, I'm gonna go outside and save again, just to make sure we don't lose the progress we've made so far. We are doing rather well. We got the important ones done, but I might see about getting 1 or 2 more before I take the fight to Ladyface herself. Monsters can be heard roaring far away.
I think that's the Omega weapon trigger.
Oh, the bell?
Yeah.
Well, we've got a time limit of 1 minute. Whatever the hell that means.
I like how the speed up makes the bell just jingle faster.
Dong, 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 dong. Am I annoying you yet?
I'm awake!
God, shut up! I get the idea already. Oh, yep, there's a mega weapon.
We're not gonna fight him.
Yeah, not going anywhere near that. Now, is that not the way down here at all? Can we do anything here? The answer's still no. Can we do anything with the organ behind here? Ooh, quite possibly. Okay, we played a bunch of noise and nothing happened. I'm pretty sure there's a certain key that we have to do there to get anything to happen. Oh! Way over here looks like it's been opened. Well, it looks like it, but it's not quite large enough for us to squeeze through, unfortunately.
RIP.
Any easy fights we can take here? From what you can tell.
I'm trying to find that. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. I found the order for the organ.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'll head back then. We'll give it a shot. Alright then, lay it on me.
Press square, triangle, X, circle, R1, R2, L1, and L2 buttons all at the same time.
All of them.
Yes, and hold them for a few seconds.
I think I did that right. That doesn't seem to have done anything.
It says exit south back to the courtyard.
Back to the courtyard.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like it did anything, which is...
No.
Exit northeast.
Oh no! It's actually opened up the door. Okay.
There we go.
But unfortunately there's water there, so still not really much we can do here, unfortunately.
Let's see. We gotta get a floodgate key, which is in the storage room.
Storage room. I'm guessing that might be where we fought Tri-Point earlier.
I think the storage room is in the area, or near the area where there's like a sort of elevator.
Ah, okay. And this is definitely not the storage area, this is the wine cellar. Grand Hall. Passageway. Regular asshole. Requires treasure vault key to open. Interesting.
Oh yeah, this room. So yeah, here you switch to the other party, and then you just have them step on the elevator from the other side.
Alright, well I think I'll need to make sure I switch with Irvine, just to make sure I have encounter none on. Just so I don't get picked on whilst I'm on my way over there. And I went entirely the wrong way. Need to go up first. Oh, I think I know where to go. Hold on. Need to go up here. Over there. Through this door. Ah, never mind. Apparently I lied.
They would go downstairs and then go to the right side?
Downstairs, then over to the right hand side. Let's give it a go.
Or is there no rip?
Yeah, that looks like a no.
Because we found that side, like the right side before, so we gotta find it again now.
Yeah.
Even with time and space compressed, we are getting paid.
Yep.
Man,
Always on time.
that's better than most employees.
This is true.
Or employers, rather.
Can't do anything that way, so...
We've already been up there, because that's Tiamat, so...
Yeah, that's Tiamat and when we want to go ahead and take the fight to Ultimisia.
Is there an actual map of this castle?
I don't think there's like a actual map. Just have to kind of wing it as best you can.
Or find one online.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's probably been done online, but there's nothing like within the game that lets you do so.
Oh yeah, I know. There we go.
Oh, hold on. This looks promising. Aha! Prison key. But I think we're about to get our dick tickled by an iron giant.
That's the red giant.
Known to be much more fearsome than the standard blue variety.
Physical attacks useless.
AP shot.
Okay.
Yeah, AP
Let's
shot,
feel like
not
some-
useless.
Yeah, let's just deal like 7k damage. Did he just toss his sword away?
Yeah, we knocked his weapon out of his hand. Let's get some more AP shots in there. That worked pretty well. Armor shot! 9999! The first one! And probably the last. Unless we get Lionheart to trigger at any point.
2 hours later.
Yeah, just trying to do that fight with auto attacks I think would be damn near impossible. It's probably the reason why they probably don't do it. But just get yourself an Irvine with armor piercing rounds and you'll be good to go. Marvelous. Right, so let's see. We've unlocked command ability. Resurrection might not be too bad to get. Just in case things go a bit tits up. So there we go. We got the prison key. What that unlocks is anyone's guess. But there is another key literally right here. Armory key. That gets us into here. And Visage is our next fight. Let's go kill him. And then I think we could probably safely make our way to Ultimecia at that point, I reckon. We'll be about as ready as we possibly can be.
You know who that reminds me of?
What?
Abaddon from SMT3 Nocturne.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, just shotgun it.
He's not done yet. He does have a second form. He gets himself some new clothes.
But he looks very empty.
Yeah, it does a bit. Oh, he wrung us out! Like a dirty tea towel. How dare he?
An evil eye. Oh. I think that's a curse status, so you can't use limit breaks?
Yep, I get the feeling that's exactly what's happened. Let's remedy Squall then in that case.
Well, he lives. Okay, yeah, he will.
And we'll see if we can get this to work. Yep, there we go.
Right on time.
Oh no, you gone done it! Lionheart, just one time? Apparently not.
They want to give him a heal.
Oh, Zell got
Ow.
slapped. Rough Divide, sure, why not? Let's Phoenix down Zell, though. Oh, never mind. He's just straight up dead.
A little bit worrisome with how close.
Yeah, that got a bit concerning. Curse is not fun. Not fun at all. It takes away my enjoyment of the video game actively. Alright. Anyway, we got resurrections, so I guess we'll go draw. Yeah, let's go draw.
And here you find Ultima.
Give me some Ultimas.
In the prison, there's a full life.
Yeah, that was down over here. Grab that from there. Alright, let's make our way to the save point outside then.
It's time for Ultimecia.
Yep, I think we've pretty much done everything we reasonably can, especially since we don't rely on magic and guardian forces whatsoever. So let's go ahead and save. Well, let's tent. And let's see if we can grab some stuff to help us out here. It's pretty much the last chance to grab any spells that might help us out for the sake of... Oh, no more space. That could be a problem. Hold on. I'll just give Zal a few useless spells. And now we should be able to use the pennons to get breaks. And let's go into time magic again. Everyone should have hastes. We can get stops. We can get a bunch of slows. Everyone's got quakes, doubles. We can get 50 triples with a rocket engine, but I think we want to use that to put speed on a guardian force. What's Irvine got at the moment? So strength plus 60, initiative, encounter none. I don't think any of the GFCs gone at the moment have speed on them, so we can give that to Pandemonia. So let's do that. Rocket engine, speed 40 on Zephyr. And what else can we use here? Everybody's got strength junction. Vitality 60% might be handy, but probably wildly unnecessary. Spirit 60% might be nice. I think unless there's anything else, I think we're pretty much as good to go as we can get currently. Without like going out of our way to grab more stuff, maybe.
Alright.
So, let me just double check and make sure. Pretty sure we've done all the ammo refining we can do. Suppose we can do a laser cannon into some pulse ammo. Just for a little bit extra oomph. We can get 50 cottages. If we so desire.
Yeah, just get the cottages and throw them on top of her. Or hell, get like 100 pet houses and do the same thing.
Yep, pretty much. Right, anyway. Let's save. And then... I'm gonna go use the lab, and then we're gonna go and kill Ultimisia, or at least attempt to.
Alright.
Alright, it's about time we attempted to decompress time so that I can go to sleep. Alright.
I don't know. I mean, if you sleep during compressed time, wouldn't that mean that you wouldn't have to worry about work tomorrow and you just get plenty of sleep?
No, I'm pretty sure I'd just be asleep forever because I would never get, like, the ideal 8 hours sleep ever. So I'd just sleep for all eternity.
Ah, true.
Alright. Let us make our way swiftly up to the sorceress's digs.
I decided to do like a quick lookup on Mobius Final Fantasy for the like Ultimisia and Final Fantasy VIII stuff. I almost forgot that there was a multiplayer boss fight against her.
Ah, apparently so.
And one of the characters, Maya, also gets an Ultimisia skin.
Ooh, very nice. Stop.
Oh man, I didn't realize we were playing Clock Tower.
Me neither. I was playing the wrong game this whole time. Damn it!
That's 18 and a half hours. Time to restart.
Yep. Right. So I'm pretty sure how this fight works is that we might get our party randomized to begin with. Or we'll just have to count on them, like, dying in order to get the ideal squad. But, let's see if there's anything here we can do that might help us out a bit here. I think the only thing we can really just do is just try it and see what happens. So, let me just double check some stuff a second before I go barreling in. Okay, take care of unfinished matters first. Alright. Here we go. Ultimisia time. So here we go. All comes down to this.
Standing here, they're standing here.
Staring at my tits. Seed.
I mean, they're nice.
Seed, seed. Seed, seed, seed. Curse all seeds. Swarming
we
like
playing Mortal
locusts
Kombat.
across generations. You disgust me. The world was on the brink of that ever-elusive time compression. Insolent fools! Your vain crusade ends here, seeds. The price for your meddling is death beyond death. I shall send you to a dimension beyond your imagining, and there I shall reign, and you will be my slaves for eternity.
So, has she been hanging around Ed Boon too much? Because she's spelling her C's with K's.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure she has done. Alright. We got Squall, Renault, and Selfie. Not ideal. We need Zell or Irvine in here. Ideally Irvine.
Well, Renault is about to get sent to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure once they die, they get replaced.
Thunder!
That's right, I'll have a Squall attempt to solo for the time being. Until we can get the A squad in. Oh, Selfie's just been erased from the timeline. Alright, Quistis is here, so not quite what we're after. But when she dies, we'll only ever get Zell or Irvine, which is what we want. Ooh, that smarted slightly. That smarted a lot.
Very much a lot.
Alright, we got Zell back in the squad. Alright, let's get the Resno in there. Faded circle. Probably not going to do a huge amount, but we'll take it.
You take extra damage.
Hell yeah. Alright, that's first phase done. The most powerful Guardian Force. So yeah, this is where she summons Griever. Or whatever you named Griever during Disc 2.
It would have been funny if you used the end on her.
It would be funny, but it would also be a very cheap victory.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for Quistis to die properly so I can get Irvine out here. Yeah, sure, triple if you want. Ravager. Alright, that's going to do a number on my health. Alright, that should bring Irvine out, so... as soon as he appears, I'm going to use the Holy War. There we go.
What does the Holy War do again?
It's the one that makes your party invincible.
Ooh, nice.
And we're going to want to use the Aura Stone on Irvine. Whoop. The Guardian Force's true power. Allow me to show you. Griever, make them bleed. Ah, shit. Shockwave Pulsar. That might actually kill us all. I probably should have used the, Hero War... Yeah, I probably should have tried to get that out the way first, but, yeah. Well, it's definitely doable. We know that much for nothing. We just need to use the, Holy War a bit sooner than we did. But, unfortunately, we had to wait for our party to rotate to actually get the people that we actually want in the party, like, on the front line. So, we got a little bit unlucky there, but next time, hopefully, should be a little bit better.
Yeah, it didn't help that the game said, okay, we're going to give you the other 3 party members first.
Yeah, didn't really help, but that's okay. It's just the nature of the final boss fight. We just have to work with it as best we can.
Mm-hmm.
We'll make our way back and give it another go. I'm thinking about it. I'll do it when I'm closer. I was going to do some extra junctioning, but don't want to do so when there's still a lot of ground to cover and we could still get, like, dumb encounters. There we go. Right. Junction. Irvine. Swap encounter none. For speed, 40%. Swap move find for... Guess we can go initiative as well. Without any problems. Yeah, we'll give you initiative as well. And Zell, strength 40, strength 60, strength 80, that's fine too. Any GFs that aren't junctioned at the moment? I don't think there is. Alright. That should do the trick. Pardon me. Right. Let's try this again. Alright, gotta go for all this. Oh, right, this is technically a cutscene. Ah, there we go. Right. Yada yada yada. Seed, 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 seed. Time compression. Spell everything with a K. Blah de blah de blah. Alright, let's see who we actually get in our starting lineup this time. Oh, we actually got Zell Irvine selfie. Okay. That's close to what we're after. Not quite what we need, though.
Not too bad.
No, it's definitely workable.
Especially because Selfie's about to die. Oh, wait, that's percent based. Never mind.
Although we are cursed, so I'm gonna use the Mega Elixir here. I'm gonna speed this up a bit. Shoot, Selfie! Let's chuck some dark sides in there. Melting! Alright, get Selfie out of here. Give me Squall, I'll be very happy.
What do you get?
Nope, it's Quist. Never mind. Well, she's dead. So.
Wow! She just came in, didn't even get a turn.
Yep. Go on, lady. Give me what I'm after. Ah, great. So we've got to deal with the Grievous Summon now. Don't have anything that dispels, do we?
Doesn't look like it. Unless you actually have the spell drawn or something.
Yeah.
Come on, Squall.
Yeah, if we can get Squall, like, right now, that would be perf. No, we're
Dang
not.
it. This game is kind of trolling right now.
Yeah, it actually is. Let's just remove Renault for a second and then use another Mega Elixir. Provided we don't just die right here. Oh, the pain! Right, remedy. Do we have any remedies at all?
No, doesn't look like it.
Well, shit. Suppose we'll just have to use another Mega Elixir. Alright, there we go. Now it has to be Squall. There's like literally no choice in the matter.
Suddenly it's Sid.
Headmaster Sid just appears. Alright, Holy War. And we need an Aura Stone on Irvine. Then we use all the AP ammo we possibly can. Well, that's no good. Apparently the Aura Stone missed. I had no idea that was even a thing.
I wonder if it's because of the Holy War.
It seems to be possible. I wouldn't put it past the game. But that's okay. We got the Holy War up when the Shockwave Pulsar comes into the equation. So that should miss completely. I wonder how long this actually lasts. Should probably start using Dark Side or something. Doom. Well, that missed. Yeah. Yeah, it must be them. It must make you immune to literally everything, including beneficial stuff.
Which is kind of funny.
Apparently it doesn't stop Darkseid from damaging yourself, though.
Which
Alright.
is also weird.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to know, though. Oh, I think it's extreme time. Oh no, not quite yet. I shall junction myself onto Griever. You know you're supposed to do that the other way around, right? You're supposed to junction Griever to yourself, not yourself to the GF.
Yeah, but timey-wimey bullshit.
I suppose so. Ah! You've junkened yourself onto a GF. Alright, slightly unfortunate, the Holy War just ran out, so... we're going off our own backs here now at this point. Which probably isn't a bad thing, per se. We'll just slap them with Dark Sides, get to a point where we can spam limits, and Armor Pierce the night away. Or the morning away.
Be everything away.
Oh, hello.
Looks like she's wearing like a fursuit or something.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, it's not too bad. Oh, another one just appeared. It's definitely not good news. Ah, Meteor. I wonder how much this will hurt.
Yes.
Well, Zell's dead. And Irvine's on low health. Wonder if it's low enough.
Nope.
I was trying to brute force it. Oh,
Nice crit.
yep. I think we just got the next phase transition from that.
I want to say this is the last one.
No, I think there's one more. Tornado. That might be bad. Oh, yes, that is
Ooh.
that is rather terrible. I do have something, though, I might be able to use here. If I can get to it in time. Where's my Phoenix pinning? Rebirth Flame! We actually get to see Phoenix.
Feel the power of the Phoenix Force.
Doesn't do much damage, but I think it revives Irvine and Zell to max or near max. Ooh, shock. Wait, AP. Oh, that was close. Alright. Get slapped. Get slapped. Get slapped. Alright. And we might have a wee bit of a problem here, because Irvine's literally about as critical health as they come. He so much as gets stared at, he's probably dying. But if he survives, I believe we got this in the bag. Yeah, they're hamming this up. Don't believe her lies. There is slightly more to come, because we haven't even heard the Extreme yet, and we know the Extreme is the final boss theme.
Yep.
It all goes dark. I do like this transition, though. Super cool.
Okay, if I were to like be playing this on my TV, I wouldn't be able to like enjoy how the sound just worked. Because like I heard it like in my left ear, and then it just like went all the way to my right side. It's like, oh, I love that.
Peak headphone usage. All existence denied. Alright, punch the shit out of her! No, it's not the Oracle of Darkness, wrong game.
I was about to say, like, is that like an Oracle of Aegis reference or something? Or
No, that's in Final Fantasy XIV. The Oracle of Darkness fight in the Eden series actually uses a remixed version of the Extreme.
Ah. I want to say the Black Mages also did a remix of the Extreme.
Yes, they did.
Okay, yeah, I
They
remember.
did quite a few
listening
Final
to it
Fantasy
a
VIII
bit.
remixes, actually.
Oh yeah, like one of my favorites is Battle on the Big Bridge.
Oh, yes. That is one of my favorites. I like the Final Fantasy I main battle theme as well that they did. That was great, too.
Oh yeah, it's really good too.
Don't stop punching! Keep going! You stopped punching, Zell. How could you?
Hell's Judgment.
That is an AoE attack.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that only puts us to
Oh,
1 HP. It's fine, it's fine. We're okay, we're okay. AP shot. Duel.
GG.
Maybe. I don't know. Oh, full bullets! Alright, it's up to you, Zell. Be the punch boy you're destined to be. Alright, we're just gonna keep us up for as long as we can. It's like, think of this as like a King of Fighters 13 combo. Don't drop it. Combo like your life depended on it. Use Neomax everything.
Kick, punch, it's all in the mind.
Yep. Alright, let's see where that gets us. Oh. Something happened there. Hell's Judgment again. Is that actually going to do any damage to us?
I don't know, actually.
No, we're good.
Oh. Yeah, HP to 1.
Come on, Irvine! Shoot like you've never shot before! Yes!
We did it!
0! 0! 0! Reflect on your childhood. Keep going. We keep this going.
Alright, yeah, she gets some health back.
I can feel my heart pounding in my chest right now. Come on! This will be the first time I've ever done this whole thing in one sitting. Come on, kick punch is all in the method, not mother approved but totally contested.
You got this, Volk.
Go, 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 go. Your words, your emotions. Fuck it, we res no. Come on, Lionheart! Give it to me! Ah, Blasting Zone? Okay, I'll take Blasting Zone as well. That one's cool too.
Well, we have not got a single Lionheart.
Well, we did! It was just against something widely insignificant. In the grand scheme. That's okay. I'll be happy just to see this fight done. Time. It will not wait. No matter how hard you hold on, it escapes you. And draw Apocalypse. Uh-oh.
Yeah, next attack is gonna be Apocalypse.
Yep. We're gonna attack her quickly. Yes, I think that's it. Yes! It is done! I just shoots him. Gets the last headshot. I mean, I would have liked to have gotten like a limit break, but you know what? I wasn't gonna risk it.
I'm surprised that you didn't go for the limit break with Irvine.
I wanted to, but at the same time, I didn't want to push my luck. I already got Irvine just armor-piercing, shotting her to the point where she had 0 health for all time. That was enough for me, just owning her with armor-piercing bullets. Well, it wasn't the man with the machine gun, but the man with the gun was the one that helped us out perhaps the most. World first clear. I wouldn't go that far. But there we go. We get to watch the ending sequence and I can just relax a bit now. Is it over? Absolutely not. Technically it is, but we still got cutscenes to go through.
Mm-hmm.
Enjoy your Edenborn drops. Hooray for glamour.
Who would win? The most powerful sorceress of all time? Or a boy with a gun?
Obviously, boy with gun. The cowboy hat gives him native buffs as well. Don't fall into the time warp, no matter what the songs from the 80s or 70s say to you. Do not do the time warp again. I repeat, do not do the time warp again. Oh yes, our promised meeting place. I have no movement. Squall! Come to me. My boobs have need of your services.
Welcome to HFC After Dark.
Welcome to the null dimension where the only thing you can do is triple triad games with yourself for all eternity.
Also, we are raising money for Child's Play. However, the content itself is not exactly meant for kids.
Nope, this is true. I'm gonna find Sis. In this dank void, I don't think you're finding shit around here. Besides maybe depression. Matron. Excuse me, have you seen a little boy? The boy won't go anywhere, because the boy is me.
I ate him.
I don't know what to deal with it, like Adia's like resting bitch face in the remaster.
I don't know.
Oh. Oh wow, Ultimete's legs look like they've just been completely caned.
This is why you don't skip leg day.
You never know where you might need those extra valuable minutes on your shins to see your dark plan to its fruition.
Mm-hmm.
There's no more need to fight. The sorceress is just looking for someone to pass her powers on to. In order to die in peace, a sorceress must be free of all her powers. I know, for I am one too. Yep, we know. I shall take over the sorceress's powers. I do not want one of her children to become one. So this is the time loop, I'm guessing. Unless we have something to say about it. In order to defeat her, we must defeat her not just in this timeline, but in all timelines. Infinite possibilities, infinite defeats.
That kind of just makes you think of SMT Strange Journey, where there's like this calamity or whatever, and the main character is just guy with gun and somehow manages to defeat the evil.
Garden train seeds, seeds are trained to defeat the sorceress. I shall tell you all this right now isn't gonna like fuck with time any more than we no doubt already have. Boy from the future. Tell me more.
Tell me more, like, does he have a car?
Does he look like a bitch? Yeah, this has to be like some kind of like way of closing the loop or a fixed point. So this has to happen in order for things to not just be entirely fucked.
Hmm.
The only squall permitted here is you. You must be this squall to ride. I'll be honest here, I hadn't thought that far. I just thought, kill the sorceress, the rest will figure itself out from there. But so far it hasn't done that. Maybe time will collapse in on itself. I am not alone. Use the power of friendship to get here, we'll use the power of friendship to get back. Even if it kills me.
I don't know, I don't see any more friends around.
It's alright, we just have to believe harder.
Maybe we just used up too much ammo.
We need more AP rounds to pierce the darkness. If only I bought a compass. You think that would be standard seed inventory, but apparently not.
I mean, compasses point north. Would you be able to tell where north is?
Possibly. I mean, eventually, if you go northeast enough, you'll eventually loop around the entire planet. You'll eventually bump into where you need to go.
Interesting. I never thought of it like that, actually.
Oh. Mom, I'm trying to play a video game here. Stop fucking with the TV aerial. My Saturday morning cartoons are on. Well, guess I'm walking. If only I had a car to push. When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we see. Anyway, I'll try not to dick around while this very serious moment is going on.
I was about to say, please don't DMCA us.
Squall is tirelessly, well, slightly tiring now, but wandering the infinite regardless.
Yeah, I think you're more tired than he is right now.
No kidding. Although I might be approaching a bit of a second wind, just like in the nick of time, so I might be okay. But we'll see.
Need friendship.
Need duvet. Sleep is the only friend I need.
Need hookers and blow.
Meanwhile, in a similar alternate dimension or timeline, Renoa does much the same. You got this, Rennie. Find our boy. Bring him home. Oh. A white feather. Renoa's calling card.
Oh crap. In this timeline, Sephiroth is actually good.
Yeah, he never went insane. He came to terms with his parents. Uh-oh. The faces are starting to blur. And slowly fade. This is a bit freaky. Oh god. Completely forgot it goes like that. No. Too much GF abuse. Can't remember what I drank last night.
Yeah, apparently Squall got a bit too wasted at the dance.
Yes, that's it, Squall. Remember the giant spider. It is the anchor point to this timeline. And remember that time we played Mario Kart together.
True, Squall was the most handsome guy at the dance with those pixelated graphics.
Yep, somehow still was. Somehow still is. I mean, have you seen him in MT? My god, that is a handsome fellow.
I actually played a little bit of NT, but the free version.
Uh-oh. No, the helmet broke. What does it all mean? It's like the equivalent of seeing like all the timelines at once. What could have been, what might have come to pass. Trying desperately to hold on to something.
To be revealed in Final Fantasy VIII-2.
You want to know something that really scared the shit out of me? I keep hearing these rumors that they're going to do a video game adaptation of Final Fantasy X free. Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of been a thing that existed ever since the HD version, I think.
Oh, we're here. We're a wee bit possibly dead, but we're here. Here we go. The full ending cinematic now. With the greatest song in the goddamn franchise. Cypher getting his fish on. You'll love to see it. Fuck your fish! Fujin being the great equalizer. That's what I think of your fish. Ah, yes, this pleases me. Your failure amuses me greatly. Old house. I wonder if they'll take me back after countless atrocities I committed.
I can imagine him thinking that, actually.
I wonder if it's not too late. Another glimpse into Laguna's past.
And that was the night Laguna got the coochie coochie treatment.
I mean, he did play it real smooth, to be fair. And think, during this entire time, he didn't get a leg cramp once. You know she's the one where you have that effect on people.
Exactly.
You did good in the end, Laguna, buddy. It didn't work out the way you wanted, but you at least went and did it. No regrets.
You did.
Darling, so
Yep. He even took his last name as well.
who pinches you softly but sure.
And there we go, Ellie with her extra 2 dads.
You are no dream.
Imagine being lucky enough to have 3 dads. It's far too many.
Elon, why do you get 3 dads?
My dads can beat up your dads. My dad's a full Final Fantasy party. You ain't got shit. Hey. Now we get the credits. And we do actually get a pretty awesome credit sequence as well, where Selphie and Irvine discover a video camera with low battery. This is what it looks like when Irvine dances to Eminem.
To me, I'm like, is Irvine trying to put the moves on Keistas?
Get away from me!
He had too much. He had too much to drink that night.
Males re. Oh, and there we go. We got a headmaster sit as well. CGI is most kind on the complexion regardless of age. Go on, smile for the camera.
I'm not gonna be honest. The models actually look good.
Yeah, they really do. Like, they really did great on the CG here. And yay! Unsorceressed matron! Let me introduce my wife while she is not planning on killing everybody in the world. I swear she's a nice person. You know, the world-ending tendencies, they're mild at best now.
Irvine being respectful, not wanting to piss off the headmaster.
Well, you know, he was the only one to remember the matron initially, so, you know. It's got to hold a special spot at some description. Oh, what's going on here? Hey, ladies. I thought I was the only woman for you. I like Angelo as well out there having his snack on as well.
Oh, I missed it.
He finally got the hot dogs! It was all worth it! Gonna die, but hot dogs, worth it. I can die happy.
I like how he has like a date with them too.
Probably the only person that maybe appreciates hot dogs just as much as he does. No, you wasted a perfectly good hot dog, how could you?
No, he was just trying to feed Irvine, and I just saw Angelo right there.
Yep, it's alright. The hot dog may have been thrown, but Angelo is in hot pursuit.
More like hot dog pursuit.
Oh, yes. Oh, and the battery's just about to go, but what are we missing?
She has a very long finger.
Very long finger indeed. There is more though, so we're going to watch through the whole credits and watch through the entire sequence before we go about wrapping things up here. Yep, finally, it only took me 18 hours. Thank you for putting it as only.
Well,
it makes it feel
think,
like less of an arduous undertaking than it actually felt.
I think RC4000 was referring to Zell getting the hot dogs.
Oh, right, yeah, that would make sense, actually. 18 hours to get hot dogs. Yeah, you know what, that's probably not too bad in the grand scheme of things. Especially if you picture it like being like several weeks and months in actual game time.
Oh yeah.
And God knows how many years passed during all the time compressions.
Oh, for sure.
It could have been thousands of years before we finally got a hot dog. Yeah, that's true. It only took Tom 27 hours to beat DK64. And I know how much of an undertaking that is. Yeah.
The same DK64 from DK64randomizer.com?
The very same. Well, probably not back then. I think randomizers were, like, not really on our radar during that time.
Yeah, they weren't really around at that time. Nowadays, it's like almost every game has a randomizer. And I say almost, but it's more like not really.
Every game made before the year 2000.
Just about.
There we go. Final scenes with Renoa looking wistfully at the stars.
And funnily enough, the Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster recently got a randomizer, actually.
And Squall was alive the whole time, and look at that, he's smiling. A boy's grown into a man and got himself a woman. Truly a better ending you never did see.
Honestly, still better love story than Twilight.
Oh no, like not even joking, it's like good. And it's also nice to like, have a not ending that isn't just like bittersweet for the sake of it being bittersweet. I was very much the same in Final Fantasy IX as well with the ending to that game. Now how come the garden where we had control of it didn't have good air like that? We could have literally flown that thing and yeah, it didn't even let us. We could barely skim the water.
They didn't put in the necessary upgrades at the time.
Brilliant. Okay, that is that done then. And we return to the start theme. And we can continue on from Ultimecia's castle like nothing ever happened, if we so decide. But we're not going to, because quite frankly, I'm tired. But yeah, that is Final Fantasy VIII. I will admit, I wasn't entirely sure if I'd be able to get this done within the 24 hours, but I am most pleased that I did in the end manage to do so. This was a great personal accomplishment for me to be able to show off one of my all-time favorite games, while also being able to show it without splitting it into multiple parts or anything like that. So I got to challenge myself and I actually succeeded in something. So, you know, it's given me them good feelings and also just being able to show off a generally fun game that I love. So, yeah, if you stuck around throughout the whole thing, you're absolutely brilliant, because you'll be just as much of a trooper as I am, if that's the damn case. And, of course, thank you to all of the co-coms who joined me, and to you, Axel, and Tom, and everybody who helped out, Spar, Samurai Snake. Having you all here to help me out and keep me sane throughout the whole thing, it goes a long way into helping with the motivation. Just having someone I can bounce off of, even like during the quieter moments, goes a long way and helps immensely. And big thank you to everyone who donated during the one, and everybody who has donated so far, obviously. So, Axel, do we have any last-minute donations to read, and what do we have coming up later on this afternoon?
That we do. We definitely have a $20 donation from Cornelius. Great work, Sieg, from Ferret and all at ODD.
Ah, wonderful. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate the odd love.
Cornelius, if you are in the chat, do let me know if you want to enter into the Sonic Frontiers Steam code giveaway. Your $20 will earn you 4 entries. For anyone else who may be interested, every $5 that you donate will count towards an entry if you like.
Brilliant.
Coming up tomorrow, we will have Spark the Electric Jester 3 with Flaming Claw. That will be happening in less than 5 hours from now. So if you guys want to catch it, get a little bit of rest. If like in Volk in my case, where it's super late, or in Volk's case, super early.
Yep. Like, I might have time for nap and a snack if I want to get the viewing in, but I'll see how it goes. I'll see if this second wind can carry me into getting me a sensible sleep schedule rather than buggering myself over for the rest of the week off that I took from work.
For me, I'm gonna get less than 7 hours of sleep and then go right back to the office.
Doesn't sound ideal, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Work is the poop. But sometimes we all gotta take a big old whiff until we get to the weekend.
Well, at least I get free snacks and drinks.
You wanna know the best part about that whole stream? 19 hours, 26 minutes live, not a single dropped frame.
Very nice, very nice.
That's pretty impressive. Normally, I'd expect like a small drop, like especially during overnight, where I guess BT or whatever don't really care too much about like having immaculate internet uptime or anything like that. But yeah, very impressed with that. Stream held up very, very nicely. All right, so anything else you want to add before I sign things off here?
Rubber baby buggy bumpers.
So very, very true. All right, then. Well, thank you all so very, very, very much again for tuning in. I very much appreciate having you here for this amazing journey that I was so glad to be able to share with you in one of my favorite games, and how to break it wide open, and how to beat it within 24 hours in a single sitting, if you so desire, although I don't recommend it. It's frankly quite insane. So yeah, hopefully we'll see you in a few hours, or I guess some hours if it's 5 hours away, for Spark the Electric Jester free, but until then, thank you again. Hope you all have a good sleep if you're using this opportunity to get yourself to bed now. I'm probably going to be taking that opportunity myself, but hopefully I'll see you guys next time. But for the time being, take care.
Good night.